Oh. Here, have this. Give me a minute. Oh, I don't even have my shit on. How mad are you guys? Be honest. Trolled. Epically trolled. Was just listening to the Tom Billy U thing. Good conversation. Oh shit, did that podcast get posted? What is this?
Well, now they know. Let it go, let it go.
God, this is so awkward. Check the comments. Red Pillars already swarmed it. Homestrike Cup Day 23. Oh, they still do Homestrike Cups for StarCraft. That's cute. Did Fire go to the gym yesterday? Yeah, Jesus. Why do you guys spin? I don't understand what the... Is the Charmander thing, is that a Kick meme? Or is that just a meme from my chat on Kick? Or what? Dangers of Red Pill. Oh, well, he named the podcast that, of course.
Everybody's like...
Everybody's like... Oh, 2 hours ago. Nice. Good job. What does yeah Jesus mean? I don't know how to get so something I realized, which I guess is kind of true, is I don't know how to help somebody like use muscles that they don't know how to use. I've never like I haven't really thought about like working with like somebody from ground zero. So like for instance, like how do you get somebody to push with their chest? Or how do you get somebody to pull with their lat? Or when you tell somebody to like have good posture for a lift, I don't know, like, because usually I'll be like, oh, you know, like be like tighten up or whatever, but it doesn't really mean anything. I guess I started to realize like how many cues I use don't really mean anything. One thing that was really hard was getting her to push something over her head, because like I think if you start with a bad shoulder position, I don't know if would this be internally rotated? If your posture is normally a little iffy and you're internally rotated, and then you try to like, you can't actually do this. Do you realize you can't actually get your shoulder up here? So I don't know how to like tell somebody like, but it's not just like, you don't just like push your shoulder back. I don't know. It was weird. We spent like 3 hours. We'll get her there. Okay. Enable 7TV for on-screen chat. I don't even know what 7TV is. Is that like that's like a plugin or whatever, huh? Wow, Endolip. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, buddy.
Happy Candidate Day.
You have to touch their muscle or make them touch it. Yeah, I mean, I was doing that, but it's really, really, really hard. That's what I was doing, because like, there's a difference. Like, if you touch somebody's boob, and you do this versus like actually like yeah, but you can't just have somebody touch it, because it's not like if you touch it, that's not how your muscles work, right? Like, I'm trying to use this muscle. Well, if I touch it, I can think of it better. I don't think it works that way if you've never. But it's probably, I think after doing, we'll see. After like a week or two, I think she'll understand. We'll get that. We'll figure it out. I think I moved a whole. I need like, if I could just like add like 6 more hours to the day. I just looked up 7-zip. That's not what I'm looking at. Wait, what am I looking at? What is this called? Oh, 7TTV. You have 7TV enabled already in chat. You need the same on-screen chat as XQC. How can I tell if it's, I never install browser extensions. How do you activate a browser extension for an overlay? Does XQC have that activated? Love your channel, and you probably have a million words per minute. Thanks, buddy. Ooh, hey, quick question. How do you have 7TTV emotes enabled in your chat overlay? Where are donations on Kick app for iPhone? I don't know, but if you donate via Kick, I don't think they have a way for a bot to read it yet. Does XQC's, does his read on his stream? Yes, no, no. He uses TTS Monster. You have so many 7TV emotes, Destiny. Okay. You were describing the autistic experience perfectly. Wait, him or me?
And I think the most unhappy people are the
BGG for life.
Mobile update apparently should be soon, unsure exact date, but they said they'd roll out 2 weeks ago, about 2 weeks ago. Gotcha. Are you guys able to post links in Kick Chat, or are they like turned off? Thoughts on the new diamond push? Shut the fuck up. We're not doing a diamond push. Oh, you can post links. Okay. Good luck, mods. Jesus. Wait, hold on. The fuck is this? I got to Miami and I was on Fresh and Fit last night. What a shit show. Uh-oh. You have to enable full links? I saw somebody link before, didn't they? I feel like links were never enabled for Twitch chat, were they? I think that's kind of a spooky. It's harder to moderate. No, I mean, it doesn't. I don't think I have moderation options for that. I think links are enabled by default. Did you ever learn the guitar? Yes, I'm actually very, very, very good now. I would say I can play most of like Dream Theater songs at this point. I just am a little shy playing on stream, so. My fucking mouse is doing this stupid fucking scroll thing where it darts up when I'm scrolling down. Oh, fuck, kill me, dude. If this one starts doing it, I'm gonna lose my mind.
BDG will endure greater than frowny face.
$2 million live viewers and 1 hour away from start.
This is a little donation for all the newly homeless BGG chatters. Take the money instead out of YouTube chat.
Jesus. Not English? Not interested. Keep sharing your wife and give advice to the internet. Based. Red pill will make you not have blue hair. True. Destiny thinks sleeping around is bad? Have I ever said that? Ever in my entire life? He thinks he's better than the average person, even though it's clear that it's quite the opposite. Destiny wants every man on Earth to follow behind their woman. 2 hours ago. Nice. Right when the thing was posted. When has he ever said or even implied this? He has blue hair. Base. True. How would you go about an ex keeping you around, manipulating you to the point where I can't leave? What do you mean? You don't hang around exes, especially if they're the one that broke up with you. You're gonna mind fuck yourself. Why are you going through comments? Oh, somebody told me all the red pillars got to the video first, so I was just curious. Are you gonna re-dye your hair at this point? Yeah, I have to. It's just like, it's one, it's such a branding thing, and then two, it triggers the fuck out of people so much. Like, how could I not? How could I not dye it again? Destiny's the person I always despised and never want to turn into. Guys, we should learn what a bisexual guy who shares his wife, who is a passport bro, also accused by other women for being abusive, and an absent father tells about masculinity. Laughing, crying emoji, laughing, crying emoji, laughing, crying emoji, laughing, crying emoji, laughing, crying emoji.
Can you play it for us? The piano solo from Acid Rain by Liquid Tension on your piano.
Acid Rain, Liquid Tension.
Hey, love the abortion debate with those two women. Just curious since you brought it up. Sorry if you mentioned this before, but you say bodily autonomy is dog shit argument for pro-choice. Why?
You know, because it sucks. How many times am I gonna repeat this? You need a really, really, really good reason to kill somebody. And them infringing on your body for a little bit, I don't think, when it's like their only means of survival, I don't think that's a good enough reason to kill a baby. I just don't. I'm not buying that. Sorry, I was gonna play this keyboard solo flawlessly, but I must have missed it, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. Uh-oh. Been waiting for this time, lol. Ready to be done with insecure men trying to manipulate insecure women. Let's focus on strengthening ourselves. You sound pretty insecure. Oh! You should date guys like Destiny then. Oh wait, those are the manipulative insecure men. The real ones who are honest are called toxic. Oof. It's telling by most of these comments that have been posted before it was even possible to watch this video to completion. If you disagree with what he says, feel free to point that out. But using his blue hair, which he dyed for charity, by the way, and his personal relationship is a way to discredit him, has nothing value to offer. Wow. Why is he reading YouTube comments? Oh, I don't know. Somebody said all the red pillars got here. Why not? That's what we do. We read comments here, okay? That's what this stream is going to be now. For the next 365 days, we're just going to go through all the comments. The purpose of covers are to judge books. Not only that, his appearance and entire way of being are extremely congruent to his viewpoint, so... I never thought somebody would buy the... I never saw somebody would actually defend the argument. Imagine being in a debate when you're like, don't judge a book by their cover. And it's like, actually, I exclusively buy books based on what's the cover on the cover. Like, okay. I'll be honest, I used to do that when I was like, I think like 10. You guys remember the Scholastic Book Fair? You would literally just pick out the book that has like the coolest cover, and then you would, yeah. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. You buy video games basic exclusive where you can smelt iron? That's a gameplay feature. Dumb fuck. Never judge the Wikipedia page by its icon.png. Hassan apology.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break. So a lot of people are saying some things about me that are quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true though, just as long as it's entertaining to you.
Been in the army for 10 years.
Right?
Thank you for changing my mind on the Ukraine conflict. I watched your content when we deployed to Poland to support NATO.
Wow, thanks, bud.
Is having fun. All aboard the toxic gossip train. Dragging down the tracks of misinformation. The toxic gossip train. You got one way ticket.
That's actually pretty good.
Manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. Tie me to the tracks and harass me for my past. These rumors look like facts. If you don't mind the gaps, I won't survive in the crash. But hey, at least you're having fun. Hi everyone. I've been wanting to come online and talk to you about a few things. Even though my team.
Oh, also, yo, August. Okay, you know there are takes I'm gonna give that are super unpopular with my audience. Why the fuck would you post in my YouTube channel? The guy in the video, you fucking cuck. Where is he? Why would you post this video? Obviously, most of my fan base is gonna disagree with me. You trying to have my fan base revolt? At the very least, post it on Last Night on Destiny, okay? Jesus. Oh, also, hold on. One quick thing. To arm you, okay? I want to arm you with this because... Yeah, because this talking point comes up so much, okay? Somebody link the site. The thing that shows the live stream fail overlap. Can somebody please link it? It's in here because people link it all the time, but I don't. The NMP document? No. There's the one that shows the crossover between different subreddits. Oh, hold on. Somebody linked it. Okay. People keep linking this to prove that my fan base brigades more than any others. Type a subreddit name to list its overlaps with other subreddits. The scores list are probability multipliers, so a score of 2 means that users of livestream fail are twice likely to post and comment on that subreddit. A score of 1 means users of livestream fail are no more likely to frequent that subreddit than the average Reddit user, okay? And Destiny and now XQC are starting to show up here. People keep using this as proof that my subreddit brigades LSF harder than any other subreddit, but they're reading the numbers wrong. Or rather, they're not taking into account a certain context, okay? The reason why my subreddits are up here so much, I just want to reiterate this, I say this over and over again, is because Hassan and like a lot of these other like quote unquote LSF streamers, this is their subreddit. All they hang out on is LSF, okay? You're never gonna find an overlap between like LSF and Hassan Piker's subreddit because nobody goes on this subreddit. There are 300 active users right now. Okay, he's like 3 times as large as me in terms of concurrent viewers live. Look, 300 viewers. There's nobody here. Does Mizkif have a subreddit? 200 users here. You're never gonna find these subs. Now, if I go and check out, well, XQC's is up there, does his fan base brigade? Well, oh my God, let's see. Or is it just, if we had to guess, are there more than a few thousand concurrent viewers or whatever currently on XQC subreddit? There's 1,000. It's probably boosted a little bit right now because of the, because when all of Reddit shut down and his announcement got announced, his shit got boosted because there were like 10,000 concurrent viewers here. But like, there's 1,000 viewers on XQC subreddit, right? This is what ends up with people like having these huge overlaps. It's stupid because I keep seeing this brought up over and over again. Even Vosh, who I don't know if Vosh has ever had a clip in his entire life on LSF. Even Vosh's subreddit is down here in terms of listed, probably because of fans that post on this subreddit and they go to Vosh's subreddit or whatever. People keep trying to bring this up as some big own to prove that my fan base is brigading, but it's not. If anything, I think you can argue that it could demonstrate the opposite, that Hassan's fans and Mizkif's fans and all these other LSF streamers, they have such a huge obvious presence on LSF. However, even with their massive audience, even with their massive presence, there's still no overlap with any other subs. How is that possible? The reason why it's possible is because they use this as their subreddit. Livestream Fail is the official subreddit of Hassan, Miskiff, etc., etc., etc. That's just, yeah. Ugh, that's just so annoying that nobody realizes that. And they keep bringing this up like it's an own against me. And it's like, no. Or that it proves that, like, my fan base is brigading. Check the first comment of that thread, of this thread. Hold on. Read the top comments of that. Yeah, hold on. Somebody said Asmongold has a pretty active subreddit. Oh, 2000 online. This is a very active subreddit. Good job, Asmon. Hassan's greatest take. This one?
The
What?
grossly
We watched this already. Or the mod one? Harassment out of context, spam, vote manipulation. It's target harassment of someone else. This is spam. Quality duplicate submission. Quality old news. Quality quick clickbait. This thread needs to be locked. LOL, will you guys fucking do something about delete this Hassan slander or the proletariat will harassment, civility, and decency, brigading, political submissions, literally just watching another clip. How did this even get, oh, I was gonna say, how did this even get 2,000 comments? But it's probably because everybody's debating the last clip that got deleted. I also don't know how this got 1,000 comments, but whatever. Apparently somebody that was on the Fresh and Fit After Hours stream wants to come on my stream, but I need to see. Oh, live last night.
Our auditioner joined with a bunch of lovely ladies. Let's get into it, guys.
Let's go.
Nobody cares, bro. Get out. Get out.
Who joined?
Yo, what's up, Destiny?
What's up? How you doing, buddy?
It's your boy Eve Fossil.
Yeah, I know who you are. What do you want?
I'm saying that for DGG, no call out.
True, okay.
But before can you entertain me a little bit before you start this video?
What do you need to be entertained about? What's up?
Can you explain to me why those billionaires at the bottom of the sea didn't deserve to die?
Okay, firstly, why the fuck is your mic so echoey? I don't think it was like this last time. Are you using the right mic for Discord?
I'm just using the Blue Yeti, so I'm cheapo, son.
I thought your mic was better last time. Is it not like near your face?
All right. I'm just bad at this stuff, son. I just started, son. If you could tell me what to do, I'd do it better, but...
Well, I thought it sounded better last time. Usually, okay, for microphones, if you're trying to stream or talk, having it about like 6 inches from your face, turn the gain down and put it closer will usually help.
I bet.
Wait, hello?
No, I was saying I was turning the gain down. Is it better?
Yeah, turn it way down more.
Way down. I bet. How about now?
Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Nice. All right. So I don't know, saying
Wait, why would being a billionaire mean you need to die? Is there like a connection there?
Nah, it's not necessarily I don't think there's a connection inherently, but I think like maybe today or the way billionaires get their money today might be connected to it.
Okay,
But
but
I
like,
don't-
how have any of these billionaires? Do we even know how these billionaires got their money? Is this guy like running a slave, like blood diamond mine in like Africa, or like murdering people in the Middle East? Like, what is the?
But that's the thing, right? Like, how did they get their money if they that fucking stupid? I'm saying, like, if anybody who get into that machine and like force people in there, and if you like know the receipts of just how much like fell for safety or just complete disregard for anybody's technical analysis of the situation, they just
Well, how many times did that submersible gone underwater before? God damn it! Why did I click this?
nah, bro. That shit was ultimate prototype, and
How do you,
it was cheap as fuck.
Okay, but I mean, like, again, how many times did it go to the bottom of the ocean already?
That one.
Someone
I don't
said,
think
somebody in
that
chat
shit-
said, I don't know if it's true. Somebody said 30 trips. Now I'm seeing 5 times. Puggy Gup says 3-ish times.
6 times. It wasn't even rated for that much more.
2
For
times.
Titanic depth.
Okay. Yeah, I
And
mean,
that wasn't even
okay,
the
yeah,
worst
it's
part of
probably
it.
pretty dumb. I mean, it looked pretty dumb. I don't think I would ever do a trip like that. But I mean, would you have said this? Here's a question though. Let's say that was it called? It wasn't called the Virgin Atlantic. What the fuck am I thinking? What was the name of the spaceship that Bezos and them rode up to like the stratosphere or whatever? Was it called that? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Here.
I won't be able to answer that question.
Bezos spaceship thing. What was it
Virgin
called?
Galactic. Virgin
Oh,
Galactic.
Blue Origin. Was that it? That might have been
Blue
it.
Origin.
Or that might have been the name of the company or something. But like, if they would have blown up and died, would you also say like, how stupid are they?
Well, it's different. It was no, I wouldn't, because there's a lot of testing and ridiculous levels of safety measures, and also like there's so much more closer connected to NASA and the science that they do than what happened with with this submersible. Like they was actually trying to be pioneers of new technology, and they was like circumventing apparent 50-year-old white guys who knew what the fuck was going on. Like they was literally firing dudes and trying to get dudes to give them the Logitech controller. And like it legitimately was a Logitech controller, bro. And I know people keep saying, oh boy, the military uses, bro, that'd be proprietary, high levels of stress tests and complete like perfection, bro. The military don't fuck around. Even
Sure.
if
I mean,
they made
like
it
I said,
into
yeah,
a
like it might have
joystick.
been risky. Sure. It might have been even dumb even. But like, why, how would that make somebody deserve to die?
I mean, bro, because you can't. I mean, we out here to survive, bro. Like, you don't believe that. I mean, the universe literally out to kill us at every instance, bro. Like, you gotta.
Do you feel the same way about like black people that test their luck with cops? Like if a cop
In a
tells you
way,
to do
no,
some shit and they don't
because they're-
comply immediately, they
they're
don't
not-
listen immediately, isn't like, couldn't you make the same argument? Like, okay, well, you know, George
But
Floyd
that's-
didn't comply immediately, deserved to die, right?
But that's they do in a sense, honestly, son.
No,
Due
come on.
to the times.
No.
Nah, boy. Listen.
Don't
My
call me
whole
boy.
thing-
What?
I'm sorry,
No,
boy.
sorry.
It's alright. I'll watch my language, but listen.
Uh-huh.
The black people we know are in an impoverished situation where they get caught in situations and stuff that's like outside of their control. These billionaires are billionaires. I don't know how they get their money, but if you are in those like same situations, like if you're like trapped up in your mind, or you trapped up in like whatever narrative that's going down for you, to the level where you end up on the bottom of the sea, and like the only people who could ever do something like that is billionaires, isn't it evident that it's like because they're billionaires today that they would even be that stupid? Like it's
I agree,
that's
but
all
then
I'm
like
saying
here's
is-
a question. How do you explain like everything having to do with Donald Trump?
I mean, Donald Trump, that dude, I'm sorry, bro. Like he got the best takes, he got the best
Oh,
lines.
Jesus
It-
Christ. Okay.
But I'm not saying that Trump deserves where he's at, but like he has that level of like sway and power. You just got to give him that respect. I don't understand why you would take that from him just because he doesn't deserve the position that he ended up in. Like that's our fault, if anything. Like why would that be about Trump? Like I just don't get it. And then you see he got away with it. He went in there, did his presidency, he got away with it. And he might
Sure, but
come
I'm
do
saying
it
he
again.
got away with it because how stupid like Republicans are, not because he's like a super smart guy, right?
Yeah, true. But now why would you take it up with, that's exactly my point. Why would you take it up with Trump? He's literally just like almost a figurehead at that point. Like he's just silly enough to.
I'm just saying
be
it's
in the
possible to
spot.
be like a billionaire and not be the sharpest tool in the shed, apparently.
I don't see why that's a thing. I thought they were supposed to, like, I thought we rewarded competence, right? And
Well, I
don't
mean,
know, why is
sometimes
that
we do, but
possible?
like also like there's a lot of nepotism. You can be born into a lot of wealth. You can, right? It just depends, right?
I see, but I still feel like it's karma, man. And they took down an innocent soul with him, right? The little kid, his son, 19 years old, really wanted to be there for Father's Day, son. And it cost him his life. I don't think that, like, bro. So, and this is why, because they seen a movie, bro. It was the Titanic. They wanted to go see specifically the Titanic, and
Listen, a lot of people
feel
like the Titanic. All right, damn,
yeah.
you're such a hater.
All right, man. Yo, thanks for the engagement.
Yeah, I mean, like I understand what you're saying. There's like a lot of cause for stupidity, or there's like a lot of arguments made that they were being dumb and reckless and not safe. Like I can agree with that, but that I still think that's a far step from like deserves to die. I think.
Maybe because then at that point when you got that a level of affluence, can't you just like get away with it? Can't you just start being self-aware stupid? I mean, like
Hey,
if
Destiny,
you never
what do you think is
deserved
going to happen
to
with the
be put
student
in that,
loans?
or like shamed at least, like they don't deserve to die, but we can't look at it and like you can't be mad at people for shaming them. Like I believe, and I think you said Hassan and his like his audience, they kind of go overboard with it. Like they literally think that they deserve it. Like if you got $1 billion, that should kill you. No, that's not what I mean. I mean like, if your ignorance of the level of like of what you're exposed to with that level of money, or like if you circumvent everything that it takes to even deserve that amount of money, I think you get what's coming to you, man. That's a lot of bread. And honestly, they all paid $250,000 to be down there, each one of them. And I don't think they even spent $250,000 on that shit, bro. When you look at when you go and you look at what they was doing, I really don't think they spent that much money, son. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, oh fuck me. If somebody wanted to, like, if that was the argument, if people were just saying that, like, man, how can you be so rich and so that actually, honest to God, I kind of thought of this a little bit because I would imagine my guess would be, I guess it's not true now because I guess I've met a couple billionaires, but I would have assumed that, like, if you're a billionaire, if you're worth that much, you must have like full-time security and people doing like research to make sure you're not about to die to some random shit. Like, if people's focus was literally like, how do you get so much wealth, so much power, and all this, and then put yourself in like a death machine and then sink to the bottom of the ocean and explode, I think that's actually a reasonably, like, yeah, that is pretty fucking stupid. But that's not what the focus is. The focus is like this obsession with like having rich people die, which I think is what's cringe. That's what I think is
that's
like
horrible.
Yeah.
I don't
But like,
think
yeah,
that's
no,
a good
I don't necessarily disagree with everything else you're saying. I think it's like once you hit like that level of power, that level of influence or whatever, and then you're going on like it would be like, imagine like Jeff Bezos going to like fucking Iowa and getting on some shoddy like carnival ride and then dying or whatever. And it's like, why? Like, go to Six Flags. You're a billionaire. You know? Like, yeah. I understand what you're saying there. Sure.
Nice. All right. So we do agree. My evil is sanctioned. I'm allowed to laugh at them.
Yeah, as long as you clarify it's for these reasons, okay?
All right, bro.
So your favorite place on the earth must be Mount Everest, right? Because it's a graveyard for rich people. With that kind of logic, right?
Ooh.
Like, do you?
Ooh.
No. The reason why? No, because the science and the technology that they were engaged in, or the people who go to the top of Mount Everest is engaged in, actually allows for more people to experience that, like, fate or space and what it means to be up there. So at that point, sometimes the death actually adds value to the risk. Like, I'm not saying there's no endeavor you could engage in that could like inspire people and make people take on greater challenges, but there ain't nobody doing nothing better in the world for that deep sea vessel going to see the Titanic, bro. It was literally
What's the difference?
tourism.
Wait,
it was
what's
just
the difference?
tourism. They was just stating their own desires. They wasn't doing nothing spectacular, and they wasn't listening to anything.
So
Wait, hold on,
you
wait,
correlate it more
real
to-
quick. Lycan, you can totally argue them. Wait, hold on. I just want to say real quick. I don't think that there's anything like that amazing about like you do a few months for prep on Everest, but like people have Sherpas that guide them through, carry food, do all sorts of shit. I don't know if like climbing Everest is like this monumental, amazing thing that's like a testament to human will and spirit and blah blah blah. Like I know there's a lot of prep that goes into it.
I agree with that, but the more people who do Everest, the more people who do like crazier things, right? Or not crazier things, but explore mountain, like because people go to Everest more, and the technology or the risk to go to Everest is like more accessible. That allows for like other mountains. That allow for people to go explore other mountains, to go explore other heights in the or like on the Earth's surface. Something that's similar, like it like, and then more people is exposed to that risk, which does make it safer. Which I think that's a good thing. Like that's a virtuous thing, because it adds to society. It adds like a wonder for people, not to go to Everest specifically, but even for more rich people or more people of affluence to be able to go there and experience that. Let's the
at this point in time, with as many people who have ascended Mount Everest, at this point in time, it's more rich people sitting in boardrooms getting to say they climbed Mount Everest. So then when they're under consideration for a CTO, CIO, CFO, CEO position, it's like, hey, he climbed Mount Everest. Or when they're giving speeches.
Go to Mount Everest,
but no. The cultural impact that you're talking about, everyone knows that people go up to Mount Everest many times a year.
It's long done. You're right. Like it's long done, but it was useful at the time. It was useful for people to do it. If you're saying that it never was, and that what you're saying right now, that came from people doing it, bro, ain't nothing gonna come from what they just did to die at the bottom of the sea. It's not the same. Like
wasn't there? I read. Isn't the standard argument? Doesn't the money usually go to fund research or some other shit like that? Is that not happening at all? Do you think that's a total lie, or
the way that was set up? No, I don't think for that voyage specifically. When you look at like what is coming out about them ignoring safety guidelines, going and getting aerospace engineer, like consultant, quote unquote, and them just like, bro, if there was no checks and balances, they didn't do no safety tests, but they were like talking about carbon fiber hull, trying to like pioneer that into the deep sea vessel diving space, like that specific like ship, like, bro, I'm not like, I guess I would need the receipts. Like, I'm talking a lot of shit. I'm pretty sure you could go and look at it. It's like blowing up right now, right? And people just like, bro, it was actually like, it's almost like like when you think about it simply, I'm a billionaire. I could get a ship, like I could go get a garage ship and then just like go out into the ocean and die. And that's what they did. It was not no establishment. It was like, I mean, that company is private and they do submersibles, but the other class of ship they got go through the safety ordinances. This one that they was doing did not, bro. Like,
hold on,
and they intentionally knew that.
I'm real quick before I respond to that. I'm getting one guy in chat. I didn't say that the only reason people are going up there is for their fucking resume. I am saying that is a far more impactful thing that's happening now. Is people get to say, "Yep, I did Mount Everest," than people actually being inspired by it because enough people have gone up. I'm not saying that the only reason people are doing it is for the resume.
I mean, that's
you
true.
Dumb fucking chatters.
But that serves as a base. But that serves as a base for someone of actual like capabilities for innovation to come about. Like, where else would that kind of person come from if not a pool of drudgery?
So for you, it like the worthwhile adventures that someone can take are only if it could potentially inspire someone. Otherwise, if rich people are doing anything dangerous, fuck them.
Well, no, the science itself have to make it more capable or more possible for more humans to do it. Like, I don't want to send nobody up to space so they could go up to space and never send nobody up to space again. What the fuck is the use in that, bro? Like, at the point, would you just going up to space to psyop me, bro? We supposed to be going up there so we could keep going up there. Why the fuck you going up there and like nothing else is happening? I don't understand that. And I'm
Are people
saying
talking about banning like deep sea submersibles, private submersibles being able to take journeys because of this?
The deep sea submersible thing, like I actually do value the deep sea more than space. Like I do think there's more, it's more difficult and it's just more shit down there. And like, I just feel like it's more useful for humanity, especially without like struggling with resources or whatever, to be the masters of the deep sea. But what they doing ain't that. Like it literally is not that, bro. Like it's like it's just dudes in the boardroom, like go get me the inspirational dudes. I wanna go see the Titanic. That's it. Like it ain't the science, bro. Like I mean they got
what's wrong
access
with
to the
that? Wait,
science.
what's wrong with that? Like at the end of the day, they have the money to take an adventure. You know, we want to, you know, we save up a little money, maybe we get to take a trip to Africa,
So
do a
you
little
deserve
safari
to
or something
die.
like
But
that.
yo, do you deserve to get eaten by the lion? You deserve to die at the bottom of the sea. Bro, I'm sorry. It's the bottom of the sea. Are you real? Like you don't take any risk with the bottom of the sea, bro. It's worse than the sky. Like, are you serious right now? I don't know. You gotta have to.
There are so many different endeavors that are dangerous. You want to go rock climbing, you want to go mountain climbing, you want to go base jumping, you want to go skydiving. Like a lot of these are accessible to a lot of people that aren't just ultra rich, but like the ultra rich just happen to be. There are probably things that are more dangerous than submersible diving.
You're bugging.
And yet normal people get to do it.
You're bugging. So there's no. What do you? Okay. I don't know, bro. Like I'm sitting there, and my whole thing again is you saying all of these things like skydiving, doing all this stuff. These things came from things of actual use, like from society as a whole, right? And
this
I'm not saying that deep sea.
My understanding was a research vessel that wasn't created just for this.
Son, anybody going to the bottom of the sea, bro, ain't doing shit. Like honestly, tell me, there ain't nothing that a person going to the bottom of the sea that a camera can't do.
Where did Aquaman
nothing happening down there,
Why do you hate the ocean so much?
It's not that I hate the ocean. It's these, like, I don't believe in people, even like cruise ships, these things getting so big, they just on the surface. They not doing nothing, bro. You feel like you mastering the sea when it's like 99.9% of the planet, bro. Like you ain't doing nothing, just taking a little bowl and going straight to the bottom, bro. You wasting your time, son. It could just be a camera. Like you're not giving me nothing. But if there's a dude flying out like we could go skydiving because there was little heroes jumping out of fucking planes for war, bro, and landing in like death and destruction. And now we get to do it like in the safest environments ever and appreciate that risk that these men took, even though they're probably better to do.
Wait, okay. How many people do you think have gone under the water? How many people do you think since the early 1900s have been under in submersibles? There are like the logic that you're doing there applies to submarine diving as well.
Ooh.
People have been going underwater in subs. And more people have gone underwater in subs.
Listen, I already conceded that going underwater and doing it for research is a legitimate thing. This is not billionaires going to see the Titanic, bro. This is a legitimate different thing. And you trying to give the credibility. It's stolen valor, bro. The dude, like people, scientists that risk their lives going down there repairing like deep sea equipment and doing actual science is different than dudes who just want to go see the Titanic, bro. And not just that, but try to go see the Titanic in a different way just because they got a lot of money. They could have took the safest route, the safest way, bro, but they just honestly was being cheap. Like literally being cheap. I don't know what to tell you, son.
What do you mean by cheap?
As in they didn't want to have to do the checks and balances or do the
It's not on the customer to do that. It's on the company, and we put trust in these companies all the time.
You do realize that the CEO was in that ship, and he convinced his boys and everybody there. There wasn't no.
Yeah, he's the one. He's the only one you can point that finger to. Everyone else, no, not at all.
Bro. So his evil. So the actual billionaire did deserve to die. because he took innocent people with him. This is what you're telling me.
No one deserves to die. No.
So
If you want to go back to that
people
track,
who
I think
taking
no.
lives don't
If you want to
deserve
go
to
back
die?
to that track, I don't think a single person deserved to die. I don't take
Okay.
any joy in their death. So if we want to have our
Nobody's
argument,
saying that you taking joy because they deserve to die, bro. You telling me some school shooter or mall shooter right there on the spot don't deserve to die instantly? Or that's what you're telling me?
what the
They
fuck
don't
is that?
deserve to die instantly.
How does this connect? Yeah, no. The school shooter actively engaged in killing people does deserve to die. Yes.
So somebody actively engaged in stupidity in the most inhospitable place on the planet deserve to die, son. I'm sorry. He's engaged in actual stupidity and putting innocent lives at risk, bro. 19-year-old kid died in there just because he wanted to go on a trip.
Deserve to die and taking joy. Are two different
Wait.
things.
Also, hold on. Wait, can I? So the kid was 19.
Yes.
Okay,
And
that's
he
a little
went for
different.
his
I thought it was
pop.
like 6 or something, but that changes a little bit. 19, you're an adult. You can make some decisions, but sure.
He's he's smart, like maybe like 5.5% deserve to die.
No,
But like no,
I don't know why you think you deserve to die for making mistakes.
it's not that you do, is that when you get enough affluence and self-awareness, it stops becoming mistakes and it just becomes like ignorance and like willful ignorance. And like, there's no way you're a billionaire. You know they could have sent like 50 monkeys in that ship to the bottom of the sea before they did it themselves, bro.
Yeah, but then nobody would
Like
pay
they
for
want
it.
to move on their own time.
The whole
exactly.
point, yeah, but
They're
people are trying to. I
billionaires.
mean, like, isn't part of the goal is to like raise money and shit? Like,
I'm not sure about that raise money thing. If that's the case, I honestly don't like. They had a $50 Logitech controller, bro. I'm not too. They had the Mad Cats, man. Like I can't actually. I don't know, and they like had the monitor screwed into the hole, bro. There's a whole. bunch
no,
of
they
shit
didn't.
that
The
people
monitor
fuck
wasn't
up.
like screwed into like a fucking vulnerable part of the fucking hole. Okay, that is not true.
Okay, all right. I'm spreading misinformation. I'm a little bit evil, so I'm sorry.
Okay. The fuck? How you doing, Lycan?
I'm not too bad. I'm on my 8th, 9th, 10th hardcore character. About to kill myself.
What do you keep dying? Wait, what's the highest level you've gotten to?
44.
How the fuck do you keep dying? I don't know what these health
44.
side events are. Should I go over to that thing to the left, or is that gonna kill me? This area is kind of spooky.
I'm not playing hardcore. I'm 2 buns, at least for now.
You gotta get that Mad Catz controller, dude.
Let me get to level 100, then I'll be in the hardcore with y'all. I'm like 81 right now. I see you in that Helltide. Helltides.com. Just check it out.
Yeah.
I made it to Act 4. I was in a dungeon, and I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden my health just went to 0. I think like 3 dudes exploded on me at once.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch for that, dude.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
get out of here. Destiny, good looks on
All right.
the combo. Liking, good looks on the engagement.
You too, buddy.
BBG, I just want to shout y'all out. I told y'all motherfuckers I'll be talking to my boy Destiny. Y'all. Follow me, Kick. You possible. Later.
Damn.
I got dumpstered in that debate.
How's life going, Lycan?
Oh, it's fucking busy. I'm back in Maryland visiting my my old roommates, hanging out.
Well,
How about you?
Cool. I'm still in Miami.
So you have any like the rebrand? I heard you say that. I heard new logo. Like what else
Yo.
comes with the rebrand?
YouTube chat, shout out.
What? Oh, sorry.
You felt rude leaving
Okay.
YouTube chat out.
What were you saying?
You said you're doing a rebrand. I heard you say a new logo, but like, what else is coming with the rebrand?
I think it's mainly just like logo and artwork, so I can have like a consistent unifying. theme
Oh, okay.
across all my
I didn't know
shit.
if there was like some, Destiny 2.0 or any overhauls.
No,
to
like
other
that.
shit.
I still want to rework my my front page, but I haven't I need to sit down with like a designer and figure out like what should even go on there or whatever.
I think you were already asked this, but is your deal info going to be public at some point?
Probably not. I mean, those contracts are technically NDA'd, right?
Yeah. I mean, like like train wrecks and or not Trainwreck, but XQC and a few others, like the size of their deal came out. So I was just curious if yours would.
Well, my deal's not for $100 million. I'll tell you that much. Okay.
Well, I don't think I have anything interesting to talk about. I just wanted to come in on that.
Well, what's been going on in the world of Lycan? You said you're back in Maryland. We haven't heard from you in a while.
Yeah, I've lots of work. I've been traveling more than I have since the pandemic started. So I haven't been able to like sit down and chat, and then you would be like on one of your debate trips or something like that. So I just haven't really had a chance to drop in, but really nothing exciting. Did some IRL shit though with fucking Irrelevant, Darius, Pixie, and Schraderite. That was fun.
That's cool. Oh yeah, I think even Alex told me he ran into you guys, right? When you guys went out to eat or something? Playing with Fire Guy?
Oh yeah. He was pretty cool.
Yeah, duh.
I had no idea who that guy was. I had never seen any of your interactions with him or anything, so this is my first time learning about him.
Yeah, he's a decent guy. Is this gonna like turn off the tornado? Oh, cool. Wait, what was the point of this? Oh shit.
Dude, I think Darius and Relevant are really coming to their own streaming wise.
Yeah, as long as Darius doesn't fuck it up again somehow, we'll see.
Or get killed in someone's basement.
Well, I would consider that to be fucking it up, yeah.
True. Pretty big. Bigly.
Bigly.
Did you like Big League Chew as a kid?
Bubblegum?
Yeah, you know, they made it look like it was dead.
What? Just stunned me. They made it look like it was what? Say that again, sorry.
It was like in a pouch, like it was baseball themed, and it made it look like you were doing dip, like an adult.
Do you ever have like an uncle or anybody that buys you like weird candy?
No.
Oh, okay. My uncle did that. He always bought me like weird, like he would go to like kind of weird gas stations and always give me kind of like interesting things. I feel like he bought me like that at some point. He must have.
What about Fun Dip? Did you like Fun Dip?
I don't even know what that is.
They would be these little candy sticks, like white candy sticks, and then you'd have like 2 different packs of flavoring, and you'd like lick the candy stick, put it in the pack, and you would get all the sugar coating on it.
Oh, yeah. Those are awesome.
They were a cool novelty, but it was very unsatisfying candy. I've always been a candy bar kind of guy.
Do you ever have fruit by the foot?
Dude, that was the shit.
Hell yeah. Okay, wait. I'm collecting these Helltide things. What do I have 50 of them. What do I do with these? Oh my god. Look at all this stuff. Oh, there's not even any legendaries.
Did you get any legendaries yet? Oh, there you go.
No. The chests.
No, I meant on your character. Like a couple days ago, you didn't have shit.
Oh,
Yo.
yeah. What?
I can help you out with the Helltides thing, son.
Okay, hold on. I'm opening a chest right now. I'm so excited. Oh no, I need 75 cinders. I'm not excited. Fuck me.
You when you could get the mystery chest. You should do only the mystery chest, Dusty.
I don't know what the fuck a mystery chest even is.
Son, www.helltides.com.
Bro, you're gonna have me read a whole. This is supposed to be some shit I play in the background while we do other stuff.
You right, but it
Okay,
actually
I'll figure.
that,
I think I'll probably tonight I'll like read that so I can understand it, and then I'll do these for real.
I bet. Well, you're looking to not die and get 175. That's the basic gist of it.
Okay.
And then you just go find the chest.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Yep.
Bye.
When you doing a fix, like if you want to in like World of Warcraft, if you want to replace intellect, there are only like 1 or 2 other stats that you can replace intellect with. Is it like that in Diablo, or is it entirely random?
That you can replace intellect with? What do you? I don't know what you're even asking me right now.
So in World of Warcraft, I can't remember what it's called, but you can redo gear the way you can with fixes in Diablo.
Oh.
But in
Yeah, you can.
in WoW, it's tied to a skill. So if I replace intellect, you can only replace like 1 other stat or 2 other stats. But in Diablo, if I choose intellect, is it going to give me a completely random one, or does that determine what options I'm going to have?
I have no fucking idea how any of that works in this game. You're better off like reading some guide or whatever.
Just chat. That's all I had to do was drum it up and then chat. Boom, random. Thank you guys.
Go, dude.
Is your goal in this game just to get to 100 or?
I don't know. Right now my goal is just not fucking die, okay? God damn, bro.
When are you gonna start that media company?
After I start my podcast. Wait, when you're doing these things, do Oh, thank you, sir. Do you always get a guaranteed amount of damage on the guy once you break all of his bonds, or is it only like a certain amount of time? Oh my god, I just zipped and zoomed for no reason. I don't know if what I just said made any sense. Jesus fuck.
Yeah, like, do you only get him down to like a certain percentage of health before he respawns? The
Yeah,
summoners?
that's what I'm asking basically. Yeah.
I do not know.
Well, fuck you, dude. That's what I gotta say about that.
I think it's time. Because like when my character's really powered up, I can just blow him out in like one summoning.
Yeah, like how I blow your mom's back out.
How many viewers do you have right now?
I don't know, I'm about to start banning a ton of people if they're talking about loading multiple tabs and shit. Pick up 100 cinders. Wait, I missed that.
I didn't realize these Jubilee people were crazy. Like, I always thought the pro-life movement was pretty much, you know, every life matters, you know, understanding of like rape, incest, shit like that.
Well, you didn't know pro-life people were crazy?
Yeah, like not like super crazy. Like with this one, I talked to that person you talked to the other day, and she bit the bullet on like a 13-year-old, you know, incest rape victim. Being forced to bring that baby to term.
Oh, well, I mean, that's not even the most radical position. That is probably true, right? If you really think that that abortion is murder, then you shouldn't have an exception just because some people get pregnant through rape or incest or whatever, right?
I don't know. Maybe that's my conditioning, like growing up in the conservative household I did. Like those three were always an understandable situation.
No shot, really? My parents never would have been okay with an abortion there. Okay, it shows the location for the mission. You need 175 stones. It gives you the best drop. Okay, gotcha. I'm dead. That's it. That's it. Bro, I'm gonna die in this fucking place. Jesus. Is that poison not mine? Why did I just lose so much life there so quickly? Jesus, fuck.
Okay, I'm not going to talk to you while you do this because I don't want to be responsible. So I love you. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, love you, buddy. Bye.
Bye.
The green stuff on the ground must be mine. I think it is. I think it's always mine. Okay. I need 50 more of these things, okay? Oh, this guy. What are these little, not the aberrant cinders, what are these things that I'm picking up? Do they come together to make these bigger things that I'm picking up, or what? Careful, there's a boss somewhere on this map that is way higher level than you. Don't fight it. Okay. That's the Tree of Whispers quest. Oh. Where is the, where is, like, the chest thing? Is that it? That green thing in the
Wanted
bottom
to
left?
celebrate 50k concurrent viewers.
Nice. Do you run Elixir of Death Avoidance? I should be, but I don't have any on me. Okay. That green thing is the mystery chest. It's probably down there. Okay. Am I gonna get really good shit for opening this? It's not gonna be just like one legendary, right? Usually it's several. Alright. It normally gives like 2 to 4 per mystery chest. Gotcha.
Yo, Dest was Jade. How do you think phenomenology has shaped your political opinion? How much time should I invest in it to shape my belief?
Bro, I don't even know what phenomenology means. Sounds cringe, okay? Sounds like something to do with metaphysics, which is also cringe. Because it has something to do with philosophy, which is super cringe. Okay, 20 more. Who is Grace Thorpe? The legendary Thorpes? We don't talk about them here, okay? French police union calls for... Yeah, well, that's kind of what I wanted to read into today, because I have no idea what's going on with the French shit. Other than apparently some 17-year-old boy got killed, but... And apparently a bunch of people protesting about it. Ten more. France is like the purge right now. Is it really that bad? I've seen some crazy videos. $182. All right. All right, that's the chest. $175. Open. Wait, that shit's not gonna like one-shot me, is it? Oh, it does damage. Okay. Okay, 3 legendaries. That's not too bad. I don't know if any of these are good, but... Alright. Piercing Wind of Surprise. It's a crossbow, which is cool. It's vulnerability damage. I got the mineral, which is not cool. Or no, is that the mineral, or is that just... Or no, it only rolls a static amount, I guess. 88 dexterity. Damage to injured enemies. Damage to enemies affected by trap skills. And crit strike damage. When you evade or shadow step, you leave behind an exploding stun grenade. Oh, that seems kind of cool. Weapon inherent stat is a single roll. Oh, okay. And then 2 of these daggers. Also throw a cluster of exploding stun grenades. Oh, I don't need this legendary. Using an agility skill reduces cooldown of your next subterfuge skill. Imbuement, subterfuge, and agility. Okay, I'll take a look at those later. Doesn't matter, you need twisting blades and crossbow anyway. It's the only acceptable one. Gotcha. Alright, hold on. Fresh and fit video left open. Oh, I was just curious which girl is emailing me. I think it's I think it was the one sitting to the left of Myron.
At Destiny, could you please rank the Red Pill hierarchy?
Fuck no. The Rumble VOD is 2 hours longer than the YouTube VOD. I just wanted to see who it was. I'm not. I don't need to watch a whole after-hours show. I'm good on that one, Chief.
Destiny, there must be some form of compromise where we can abort as many babies as possible while also taking away women's rights. Based centrism.
That'd actually be super easy. All you have to do is legalize abortion throughout the 3rd trimester, but the only ones who get to decide when to abort are men. So then, boom, all the abortions we want, and then women still have no rights.
Destiny, can you rank Red Pill content creators to Ross to best?
All right, hold on. Have you seen the OTK thing? Nope. See how the rest of today is gonna go. One sec. Okay. Good enough. Protests are sweeping France. Here's what you need to know. By Sana Noor Haq, Joshua Berlinger, Tara John, Barry Neild, and Zhao Fei Zhu. CNN. Jesus. Wait, is there like some big OTK thing going on you didn't know? France has been rocked by a wave of protests after a 17-year-old youth was shot by police near Paris on Tuesday, sparking a ban on demonstrations in some cities. Wow, Juan and The Empty, thanks for 7 buddies. Wait, what is this? Jesus. Was shot near police. Okay, sparking a ban on demonstrations in some cities, travel warnings, and reigniting a debate on over-policing in marginalized communities. Wait, OTK, hold on. Oh, this guy.
OTK Media themselves comes now defendant OTK Media themselves. OTK seeks contribution from all defendants for all judgments, assessments, or liabilities entered against OTK because of the allegations contained in Adriana's original petition. God damn. So when I saw this, I'm like, oh shit. They're passing the buck potentially off to Maya Higa, Crazy Slick, Mizkif, and Mizkif Enterprise. Comes now.
Oh shit. Wait, what? Wait, OTK? Wait, OTK is suing the OTK members? Seeks indemnity from all other defendants for all oh no, wait, hold on, I'm sorry. For all other defendants for all judgments, assessments. Okay, sorry, my very limited legalese, very limited contract negotiation. What this sounds like is okay, careful, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, okay? Here's what it sounds like. You've got an organization called OTK, and as members of that OTK organization, you've got people like Mizkif, you've got people like Maya, you've got people like Crazy Slick. I think those are the main people involved, right? I think what's happening is Adriana, for instance, I don't know if anybody else is, but Adriana is trying to sue. So Adriana's here. She's attempting to sue all of these people. Okay. She's trying to sue all of these people. She's trying to sue Mizkif, she's trying to sue Maya, she's trying to sue Crazy Slick, and she's trying to sue OTK. I think what OTK is doing is OTK, the organization, is trying to take these three members and get a judgment basically saying we want to be removed. The organization, I want to be removed from your lawsuits. That's what it sounds like. I don't know if you can even do that, but OTK seeks contribution from all other defendants for all judgments, assessments, or liabilities entered against OTK because of the allegations contained in plaintiff's original position. Oh, I'm sorry. So it's not that they're trying to be removed from the lawsuit, but what they're basically saying is that if the defendants are held liable for anything, right? If there are liabilities entered against the organization OTK because of the allegations made against the original, those members or those people, OTK wants to get damages paid by those members. That's what it sounds like. And then OTK is also seeking indemnity from all other defendants for all judgments, assessments, or liabilities entered against OTK. Yeah, so that's what it sounds like. So basically, let's say that I sue OTK and Mizkif because of shit that Mizkif did. OTK is going to Mizkif and is trying to get a judgment from a court saying, listen, if you get sued for, or if we get sued for some shit because of these allegations in this lawsuit against you, you're going to pay us that money back. I guess it's a form of like indemnification. A cross claim is a claim from one defendant against another defendant, typically for indemnification. Yeah. So OTK is basically looking for protection against potential judgments being levied against these other people listed in that lawsuit. That's what it sounds like. Sorry, okay.
Liabilities entered against OTK because of the allegations contained in Adriana's original petition. God damn. So when I saw this, I'm like, oh shit. They're passing the buck potentially off to Maya Higa, Crazy Slick.
So it doesn't look like OTK is passing the buck. I think OTK, you guys keep saying OTK and all them. Hold on. Maya and Crazy Slick aren't part of OTK. It doesn't matter. It's not relevant. If Adriana's named them as a plaintiff in that, that's what they're, or I don't think it's relevant. They're just seeking indemnification against any judgments against them.
You once said in a debate that got woke. Go broke is a right-wing myth.
Yeah, it largely is. If it's worked once or twice, that's fine. But largely speaking, going woke in society gives you huge financial benefits. I don't even know if the one boycott against Bud Light has worked. Adriana is suing some people because of stuff Ms. Maya Slick did. OTK is suing them. In the case that Adriana is winning, they don't have to pay because Mizkif was an OTK, I think. Ooh. I don't know what else is valuable listening to this.
Mizkif and Mizkif Enterprises. I'm like, but I thought you guys can kind of see where this shit's going, right? You're like, hold up, ain't Mizkif OTK? Yeah, he is. OTK seeks indemnity from all defendants for all judgments, assessments, or liabilities entered against OTK because of the allegations complained in the original petition. And you're like, Henry, what does indemnity mean? Like, you know, these are some big words. Like, what does this mean? All right, indemnity. It is security or protection against a loss or other financial burden. So they OTK like, look, we are out for OTK. We are not out for anyone else other than OTK. If this shit hits the fan, it's not gonna hit us. It's gonna hit y'all, okay? OTK prays that it will be awarded judgment against other defendants in this matter for actual damages, exemplary damages, pre-judgment and post-judgment interest, court costs, and all other relief to which OK is justly entitled to at law or equity. God damn. What is this? This is people. This is big. You like, Henry, explain it to us how major this is.
I mean, it doesn't sound major or big at all. It just sounds like OTK just wants to be indemnified against any weird lawsuit stuff that might happen as a result of Mizkif and Adriana. That sounds... I imagine it's probably somewhat standard. That'd be my guess. But...
Well, now that you asked, two things. They want other people held accountable for this lawsuit because I think it's pretty clear that OTK, the company, had zero involvement in this. And I believe
Wow, Michael, thanks for subbing, buddy. Wait, did somebody... Oh, Nero is delicious host mail with 90 viewers. Thanks, buddy.
Said that from day one. Unless, you know, Mizkif made some statement on behalf of OTK, which law documents say that he does not speak for OTK. People testify. He said he doesn't speak for OTK. So, you know, he's being a company man. But OTK has to protect themselves as an organization. Whether they like Miz or hate Miz or feel any type of way about Miz, you know, no one person is bigger than the organization. They tell you that as soon as you join the organization. Unless you like LeBron James. And then they'll be like, all right, we can move every other piece except for LeBron James.
What do you
know
mean?
what I'm saying? So the company
Sales are down
is
30% and it's no longer the top selling beer in the US.
What do I mean is that, like, when you're talking about how sales are impacted, I would have to look at the sales of all beer, whether or not it's impacted or not impacted. I would have to see how sustained the fallen sales are. I'd have to see if it's affected other brands that are peripheral to it. It might be that this boycott was successful. Maybe. I don't know. I just know that as a general slogan, the go woke, go broke thing doesn't work. All media is woke. All movies are woke. There's a huge fuck ton of money to be made behind it. All the movies that conservatives make to try to do culture war shit sucks because conservatives suck at making movies. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. If you want to do like the go woke, bro, go shit, or go woke, go broke, and you think that's like a good mantra or whatever, that's fine. But every single sector of the economy will disagree with you. The reality is, it's not even like that being woke is necessarily good. It's that being more inclusive and more diverse just makes more people interested in your media. As much as that triggers everybody, that's just the case. It's pretty boring. It's pretty obvious, but yeah. But I mean, if you are like obsessed with like the culture wars, whatever, knock yourself out.
looking out for themselves, that's what you want your company to do, guys. If you had a company and I worked for you and they like, Henry, you said some crazy stuff, you would probably not want to be financially responsible for...
Go woke, go broke doesn't work when BlackRock pays them billions of dollars through ESG programs to be woke. Listen, if you think that ESG and all that is bullshit and you think that it's a huge scam, go take your money, go to the market and invest in non-ESG companies and make billions of dollars. Billions and billions and billions of dollars. They're just there waiting for you to invest in and become a billionaire, trillionaire. If all of these stupid hedge funds, private equity, these idiot retard, these dumb fucks are investing because of ESG scores, or they're so stupid. If they're so dumb, go invest in non-ESG companies or find the companies with the lowest ESG scores, the worst diverse companies, and invest in them and make a whole bunch of fucking money. If you think think that all the markets are getting rigged right now, such that people like BlackRock are all just investing in these stupid companies for dumb diversity reasons, then there's billions of dollars out there for you to make. Go home equity, line of credit, get a HELOC, get fucking every loan you can, and go invest in all these random non-ESG or low ESG score companies. Make your billions, fam. Go get it. Wow, Mr. Woman, thanks for subbing.
Whatchamacallit, for anything I said or whatever. You'd be like, hey, Henry doesn't speak for the Brazilian Army or whatever. We contract him through Henry Resilient Entertainment or whatever. ENT Enterprises. So that is part one. Now let's get to the $70,000 per page.
The fact that Mitch made this song, like, and then fucking fucked him so hard. Just so fucking Jesus. Hold on one sec. Ooh, chatting. Ooh. Hold on. Do you want me to come over and do live? I don't. What are we even going to talk about? Yeah, sure. I live. Typically stream until 10 p.m. every day. That's me. If you want, you can come. You know, like. What do I say? If you want to come over in the early evening, you can come over any time after 5. If you want to get food and stuff after, come over at 8 or 9. Is that like forward? I'm trying to be polite. Exclamation marks. Do you guys ever, okay, here's a problem for corporate people. I have an issue when I'm writing emails to people. I feel like I put exclamation marks on every single sentence. Does anybody have that problem? Does anybody else do this? No exclamation marks in business emails? I feel like if I don't, it feels like so mean. I don't think I'm logged in on this computer, am I? Or actually, wait, it's probably easier to do this in Notepad. Like, if somebody emails me, they're like, hey, what time are you free tomorrow morning? I would be like, this would be my response. Hey, thanks for contacting me. I'm free tomorrow at around 10 a.m. for a call. Let me know if that works for you. Thanks for checking. Like this would be like a sample email or whatever. But I feel like if you replace these, like, hey, thanks for contacting me. Let me know if this works for you. This feels like so much more serious. I feel like I'm being mean. Use a smiley face? I don't think I would use smiley face. I just use exclamation marks. That's like a good balance between smiley face and... It adds flavor, so I think it's fine. That's totally normal. You were too far in your own head. Really? This seems way too serious. Use all caps. Boom. All right. Info you need to read. My mom just emailed me this a few hours ago. AM Greatness, American Greatness, category Donald Trump. Thanks. Exclamation marks, etc. are fine for internal business emails, more formal for external business emails. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Log in. Bro, I get sorry, now all my tweets are probably up. I get so many random fucking stories that I got tagged in on Instagram. 6 more months, cannot wait. At Destiny. I guess she's like pregnant again or something? Or... But because people, like, the word Destiny is like a noun and people just like tag at Destiny. And I see people tag me and it's so much like random shit.
Why not just prefer a girl that's not interested in the club, that doesn't go out and do those things, doesn't really talk to other guys, and just waiting to be with the right guy?
Because you have no life experience, then you don't know what the fuck you want.
Wait, why is it even that important for a girl to have life experience?
Because why?
Oh God! Don't bring up the age thing. 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 Whew. Okay.
You want to date a fucking yokel that has never been around shit or done shit with themselves. The stuff that I bring up in conversation that my girl doesn't know about, to me, that is to her detriment. Like when I bring up The Simpsons and she doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, or the fact that I had to sit her down and make her watch fucking 10 seasons of Seinfeld.
That's the most abusive thing I've ever heard Adam22 say. I'm going to be honest. I watched a few episodes of Seinfeld. It's like, okay. Being forced to watch 10 seasons? Oof.
So you could talk about Seinfeld? You did that?
It's just like the foundational blocks of like comedy, I think. Obviously, you can go way back in time, but...
Well, yeah, you can get a girl without experience, and then isn't that more fun? It's like, she hasn't seen Seinfeld. Great, let me show you. And then you get to see her reactions, or learning all the jokes for the first time, seeing the George dude, like, fumble around and be Jewish and stuff.
George
Whatever. Like, isn't that way more fun? You're like, well, she gets to see it. Like, showing a movie to somebody when they haven't seen it is so much more fun than if you've both already seen the movie, because then you get to see the reactions and stuff. You get to tell.
But you've never been in a conversation with somebody and you realize that you have the same, box of references that you can both refer back to.
That's a
huge like bond.
Did you say that's a huge turnoff? No way did he say that. Hold on.
Of references that you can both refer back to.
That's a
huge like.
He's saying something different. I can't understand what he's saying. That's a huge something. I don't understand.
Bonding moment between two people. Like if I quoted a movie right now and you were just like, oh yeah, blah, 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 and you just knew exactly what I was talking about, that would make me feel like we were a little bit closer.
Did he say turn off? No shot. Really?
Between two guys, pause.
I don't see women as that different in that regard.
You don't see women as different to men?
Well, besides the dick and vagina part, not
really
as much.
Mentally,
I want to have something. You're acting like I'm crazy for wanting to have something in common with the woman that I'm married to or seeing.
That's insane. What do you want to have in common?
Bro, fucking kill me.
It's like, wait, oh, we have similarities and stuff?
Yes.
What?
And then the update. Oh, I don't know who runs this. Adam22 has been taking mad L's recently. Imagine treating a woman as a human. True. Isn't Sneeko like 22? I think he's 24 now, isn't he? Sneeko age 24. trying to read about these protests, guys, okay? Does this look like Beast Boy? Why are you doing this? Why would you want to have something in common? The woman. Destiny Able 7TV on on-screen chat. They can't see. I don't know how to do that, guys. I don't know how to like install. How do I install a browser extension in like in an OBS browser window? Listen, if one of you guys know how, email me and tell me how to do it, and I'll fucking figure it out. Okay. Did XQC not answer? No, but it's 1 o'clock, so he's probably going to be sleeping for another 6 hours. Okay. The unrest prompted a crisis response from French President Emmanuel Macron, who held an emergency meeting with ministers as he attempted to bridge divisions and unite the country in his second term. "17-year-old death video." I feel like I should do this later, just on Kick, and then I can just watch these without worrying about getting fucking banned or whatever. Wait, what? Oh, okay. What sparked the protest? Police officers shot dead the teenager Nahel, who was of Algerian heritage during a traffic stop in the Paris suburb of Nanterre, I don't know how to pronounce this shit, earlier this week. Footage of the incident captured by a passerby showed 2 officers standing on the driver's side of the car, one of whom discharged his gun at the driver despite not appearing to face any immediate threat. The officer said he fired his gun because he was scared the boy would run someone over with the car. Nanterre? I'm not going to try. Prosecutor Pascal Prache said, Prash said that it is believed the officer acted illegally in using his weapon. He is currently facing a formal investigation for voluntary homicide and has been placed on preliminary detention. What's happened since? Protests have been carrying signs that read, "The police kill," and hundreds of government buildings have been damaged as Nahel's death taps into anger over racial bias in the country. Wait, so the guy is already being prosecuted. What are people protesting for? Successive nights of violence across France and its overseas territories have in turn prompted French officials to launch a crackdown. Wow, Root Faith. Thanks for subbing. Is that the Root Faith poker that I know from like 12 years ago? It's France. They do this every 6 months. Oh, well, what's up, dude? Holy shit. At Destiny, no reason. The French are retards who just burn their shit down for no reason every 2 years. With more than 40,000 police officers mobilized to patrol cities across the country. Since Tuesday, more than 2,000 people have been detained and more than 500 police officers and gendarmes have been injured, according to CNN calculations based on numbers released by the Interior Ministry. In Paris alone, 5,000 security personnel were deployed. Officers were given powers to quell riots, make arrests, and restore Republican order. French Interior Minister Gerard Darmanin said, what are these fucking names, bro? Wait, what? To address extreme levels of data scraping and system manipulation, we've applied the following temporary limits. Verified accounts are limited to reading 6,000 posts a day, unverified accounts to 600 posts a day, new unverified accounts to 300 posts a day. What does a post mean? Like just clicking on a tweet? What the fuck? Scrolling? So if I'm on like my home page and I just start scrolling, did I just read 5? Am I using up like all of my daily tweets? That was like 10 tweets 10 posts I just read. Oh shit. This is per day, right? Oh man, be careful. Don't burn through your tweet rations. Jeez. In Paris alone, 5,000 security personnel were deployed, obviously given power to okay. Overseas French stories as well. So witness protests. A man was killed by a stray bullet in Cayenne, capital of French Guyana, during riots on Thursday. Police have also detained at least 28 people in riots in Réunion, a French territory in the Indian Ocean, according to authorities there. What the fuck are these places? Hold on. I don't know where any of these places are. Okay. Holy shit. It's not even in Africa. This is a whole South American place. Ile de la Réunion. Okay, I can't, yeah. Crazy. Is it so for this territory, is this considered like its own country, or Reunion is east of Madagascar? Bro, you think I know where any of these fucking places are? Oh, I kinda did. Why are there even islands out here? Was this like some DLC shit that I missed? Jesus. It's a part of France, it's not independent. I remember when I was in Aruba, I think they have like 4 languages in this country. I don't even remember them all. What do they speak in the Netherlands? Is that Danish? No, Danish is Denmark. Dutch is what they speak in the Netherlands. They speak Dutch here. Aruba
there is a high baseline
languages.
of riots in Paris. There have been riots for the last 15 years, just different triggers.
Nice. They've got some weird language called Papiamento, and then there's 2 other ones that they speak as well. Oh, and they learn English and Spanish. A ton of people on this island are like quadlingual.
The entire thing is on camera. The car jerked forward, and the police shot at him.
Oh, your mom actually jerked me forward, and then I shot her. Do you know what I mean? You know what I love the most about Kick Chat? You know what the best thing is about you guys? Never mind. Fuck. I was gonna say you don't have haha. Fuck. Just kidding. I'm deleting that emote. Okay. No more of that shit. Oh, fuck. Play some EU4 to improve your non-existent geography knowledge. Why the fuck would I know random French territories in Africa and South America? Fuck off yourself. Fuck, I'm so sore. Rate limit exceeded. No more Twitter for me today. Apparently I read too much. Bro, what the fuck? You know what? It's probably better for society, okay? Chatting. Hold on.
Kick chat. More like ignored chat. Obama.
Countries of the world. Bro, I don't know, like 80% of them, okay? No one cares. The world, I'm an American. The world to me is the United States, Europe, some of Asia. And by some of Asia, I mean like China and Japan, and then Australia and New Zealand. I'll come over at 8-ish. All right. Am I gonna be able to talk to this person for 2 hours? My address. Okay, I told him 8:30. Who? Somebody, Sarah Moon? More? Somebody who was on Fresh and Fit, I guess. I don't know what she wants to talk about. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Okay, hold on.
Can you focus on one thing, you ADHD fuck?
No. This is why we need the Omni News Network, guys. I really don't like the phrasing in this article. Footage of the incident captured by a passerby showed 2 officers standing on the driver's side of the car, one of whom discharged his gun at the driver despite not appearing to face any immediate threat.
Time to move to Mastodon.
When I read that, what it says is the guy was in his car, and for literally no reason, the cop just shot him. That's what this reads like. That was the impression that I got. That's not really what happened. Now, did the cops deserve to shoot the kid? Maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to. Obviously, we're still reading. I need to know more about the case, but this is not really an accurate summary of what happened. That is literally what I thought happened. Yeah. What does this mean for Macron? Macron gave himself 100 days to heal the country and reset his presidency after weeks of protests against unpopular pension reforms earlier this year. But hopes for a reset are now likely to be hampered by the widespread protests. It has not gone unnoticed that Macron attended an Elton John concert on Wednesday as cars burned and buildings were defaced across the country. The French government is working to avoid a repeat of 2005 when the deaths of 2 teenage boys hiding from police set off a state of emergency amid 3 weeks of rioting. Bro, what are you guys doing in France? Macron did cut short his attendance at a European Council summit in Brussels that had been due to last through Friday. He announced a ban on all large-scale events in France, including celebratory events.
All the discourses around the kid's death and whether it was justified or not, it's fucking horrendous, I'll say. The driver took the brakes off and the car jerked forward. He actually starts accelerating, and you can fucking hear it.
Well, yeah, we did hear it. It sounded like he was accelerating. You can hear the engine, right? Why do French police look like they're NASCAR drivers? What are these outfits? They're bike cops. Oh, makes sense. Okay. Motorcycle police. CNN trying to top their Kenosha coverage. Jesus. Chatting. Okay. Stop! Stop! I need amphetamines. Somebody give me drugs. Okay. I don't. We're gonna use... Hold on. Everybody stop. Stop typing. Stop typing. Stop typing. Stop. Everybody stop. We're gonna start doing this, okay? Everybody stop typing. Everybody stop typing. Everybody stop typing, okay? Okay. We're gonna do 2 minutes of meditation, all right? Close your eyes. We're gonna focus our minds, our brains, our spirits, and our souls, okay? 2 minute meditation to bring our minds in check, okay? All right, shh. Okay, starting now, okay? Alright, that was basically 2 minutes. I don't know how anybody does this shit. Holy fuck. How cringe and boring. Okay. Why are you donating during meditation time? Okay.
Nah, death seems justified. He was illegally driving and likely would try to run, putting others in danger. Shrug.
Destiny, there's not a single country on Earth that likes their police. Everyone shits on their cops. True. I mean, it's kind of true always, right? Like, when you're in the military, somebody correct me wrong, but don't people shit on MPs as well? Like, does anybody really like to be policed? Macron did cut short his attendance at a European Council. Okay, and then including celebratory events and numerous gatherings, and urged parents to keep their children at home, saying many of those detained were young. Macron has also called for social media platforms to help damp down the demonstrations, asking TikTok and Snapchat to withdraw the most sensitive content and to identify users who employ social networks to call for disorder or to exacerbate violence. What led to the unrest? Activists believe Nahel's race was a factor in his killing, unraveling deep-rooted tensions over police discrimination against minoritized communities in France. Secularism, known as laïcité, I have no idea, is a key foundation of French culture as it seeks to uphold equality for all by erasing markers of indifference, including race. But many people of color in France say they're more likely to be victims of police brutality than white people. Many people of color in France say that they are more likely to be victims of police brutality than white people. A 2017 study by the rights defenders and independent human rights watchdog in France found that young men perceived to be black or Arab were 20 times more likely to be stopped by police than their peers. Accusations of brutality have long plagued French police. The Council of Europe criticized excessive use of force by state agents in a statement earlier this year during protests against Macron's unpopular pension reforms. Rights groups like Amnesty International have accused French police of ethnic profiling and have recommended a deep systemic reform to address the discrimination. The UN called on France to address deep issues of racism and discrimination in law enforcement in the agency's first comments since the killing. In a statement on Friday, a spokesperson for the UN High Commission for Human Rights urged French authorities to ensure use of force by police to address violent elements in demonstrations always respects the principles of legality, necessity, proportionality, non-discrimination, precaution, and accountability. Wow, Brills, thanks for the tier 3 sub, everybody. The French Ministry of Foreign Affairs later rebuffed the UN's comments, saying France and its police forces fight with determination against racism and all forms of discrimination. There can be no doubt about this commitment.
Let it be known that on this day, July 1st, the beautiful DGG chat was sacrificed and replaced by a spitting Charmander. Spitting Charmander, spitting Charmander, spitting Charmander.
Stop. The use of force by the National Police and Gendarmerie, I don't know what the fuck this is. Is it like the SWAT French police or something? Or, oh, military force with law enforcement duties among the civilian population. It's governed by the principles of absolute necessity and proportionality, strictly framed and controlled, the ministry added. Is it safe to travel to France? As peak travel season gets underway, multiple countries issued warnings to those visiting France where domestic transport networks have been disrupted. The Interior Ministry announced that public transportation, including buses and tramways, would shut down across the country by 9 p.m. local time, ahead of a fourth night of expected protests. Why do I need... I guess it's probably habit, but like, do I really need to know in my time what time the buses are shutting down? Like, they're shutting at 9 o'clock French time. What's that in EST? Like, do you really need that? Okay. Limited curfews were imposed in Clamart and Neuilly-sur-Marne, while some bus services were disrupted in Paris, but the metro system was operating as normal. The Nanterre Prefecture train station was closed. In Liège, I don't know if they do 2 L's as a Y. Bus and tramway services.
Cameras destabilized Western democracies.
True, actually. Bus and tramway services were more or less running normally on Friday, with some diversions in place. In the southern city of Marseille, public transport was due to stop services at 7 p.m. Your last name is French, you fuck. Is it really Bonnell? I feel like it could be Italian too, maybe, right? There was no disruption to the Eurostar service connecting London. Wow, Murderbits, thanks for subbing. Lily? I don't know how this is pronounced. I don't know how to pronounce any French. Paris. As a result of the protests, I only know from like people making fun of French accents, but I don't know like what's real or not. French intercity trains are also not affected. Violent protests spread across France. French authorities have arrested hundreds of people this week as protests continue after the fatal police shooting of a teenager in Paris on Tuesday. Further afield, the U.S. State Department issued a security alert on June 29th covering France, suggested monitoring media outlets France 24, RFI, and the local for updates. Meanwhile, Britain issued a travel advisory urging tourists to monitor the media and avoid areas where riots are taking place. German authorities also advised its citizens to find out about the current situation, where you are staying at, and avoid large-scale places of violent riots. Wow, guys. Make sure that anywhere you go, you avoid large-scale places of violent riots. Thanks for that one, Germany. Some French students gave us a background on the French memes. They recently passed a law that widened when cops can use weapons, which leads to a rise in death of 50%. It's small in absolute numbers. In French, you see a bump. It's gone up to like 13 deaths. The surname Bonnel was first found in Languedoc, where the family held a family seat. Southern France. A family seat? Wait, do I have like some... Can I go and get like a... Like, is there some heritage owed to me or something? Do you think I'm like related to these people? Oh my god, do I have a coat of arms? Is your dad Cajun?
There is only one solution. Nuke France. It's time for a frog fry, fellas.
Is my dad Cajun? My dad is from Kentucky, okay? Was shot and killed by a police officer after a car chase. Oh, hold on. Was shot and killed by a police officer after a car chase and during a traffic stop in Nanterre, a suburb of Paris, France. Authorities arrested the police officer who shot Merzouk on suspicion of voluntary homicide by a person in authority. The killing led to widespread protests and riots. A little background. Okay. Was a 17-year-old French-Algerian high school student. He was enrolled at the... I'm not pronouncing these anymore, okay? Where he attended classes for 6 months and stopped going to school to earn some money. He worked as a pizza delivery boy in Nanterre. I don't know. Just tell me. Please tell me. Dude. I don't know anymore what's real. Did they Photoshop his face to be smaller? His eyes or is this just normal? I think it's just normal, right? I've been destroyed by memes on the internet. I can't even like accurately see reality anymore. According to a paramedic who knew Merzouk, his father left his mother before he was born. Merzouk did not have a criminal record, but he was known to the police particularly for resisting arrest, and in fact had been charged with resisting the previous weekend, and 5 times since 2021. Wait, he did not have a criminal record, Wait. I don't understand. His judicial file included 15 recorded incidents, including use of false license plates, driving without insurance, and for the sale and consumption of drugs. What? It seems like he successfully resisted, I guess. People are saying France won't prosecute minorities. Oh, he wasn't charged because he was a juvenile, maybe? Not convicted? On the 27th of June, 2023, Merzouk was driving a rented Mercedes AMG. This is a decently nice car, right? Am I crazy? This is a really nice car. I feel like AMGs are some of the cars that people recommend to me. Starts at 100K. Okay. Jesus. Wow. Poor kid. Was driving a rented... It's an A45 AMG. Without a driver's license in Nanterre, a suburb of Paris. Wait, why didn't I figure out how to pronounce this? Oh, because I got distracted by that stupid Charlie Kirk picture. Oh, bro, fuck me. Okay, where were we?
Well, in France, people are rallying for a third day over the fatal police shooting of a teenager. You are seeing his mother right there, leading a tribute march. A short while ago, the boy, identified by authorities only as Nahel M, is reported to be of North African descent. The shooting happened during a traffic stop on Tuesday in Nanterre, a working-class town on the outskirts of Paris.
Did she actually say Tuesday? Can I just not hear British people anymore?
Is reported to be of North African descent. The shooting happened during a traffic stop on Tuesday in Nanterre, a working-class town on the outskirts.
Nanterre. Was driving a rented Mercedes AMG without a driver's license in Nanterre, a suburb of Paris. Merzouk was too young to possess a full driver's license, accompanying the car with 2 other passengers. Okay, so he probably didn't rent this car, I'm guessing. If he doesn't have a driver's license, he probably doesn't have good credit. Just a guess. Accompanying him in the car with 2 other passengers, Merzouk was stopped by 2 police officers at approximately 8:30 a.m. near the François Arago crossing, close to the Nelson Mandela Square due to traffic violations. An initial attempt by the police officers to stop the vehicle had failed, after which he drove through a red traffic light and then drove through crosswalks, endangering a pedestrian and a cyclist. Then the motorcycle patrol was able to stop the car. On the video, both officers are standing on the driver's window, both aiming the weapons in the car. The situation seemed under control. Hectic movements are not visible. During the encounter, one of the officers, a 38-year-old brigadier, a senior enlisted French police rank, brandished a firearm while the other officer engaged in conversation with Merzouk. It was alleged by the police that Merzouk refused to comply with their instructions. In a video recording of the incident, someone can be heard saying, "You're going to get shot in the head." When Merzouk attempted to flee the scene, the brigadier shot him in the head. Fired a close-range shot into his chest. Police later claimed that they felt their lives were in danger, asserting that Merzouk had been driving towards them. Merzouk's car accelerated and collided with a nearby post. Emergency medical assistance was provided to Merzouk, but he died at 9:15 a.m. One of the passengers in the car was briefly detained by the police, but later released, while authorities continued their search for the other passenger. I mean... Merzouk rented the car through an application. Oh, he did rent the car through an application that did not require any documents. What does that mean? How do I do that? Had rented a yellow Mercedes-Benz convertible AMC through an application when he escaped the police. No. Wait. In popular neighborhoods, young people fear police controls and rent cars through applications which do not require documents.
So I wasn't wrong, was I?
Who wasn't wrong? Nah, Def seemed justified. He was illegally driving and likely would have tried to run, putting others in danger. Yeah, I mean, it seems justified to me, I think. Yeah. Unless there's something I'm missing. Huh. Why the fuck did one of the two pastors flee? Well, probably had some bad shit going on. Destiny, this source doesn't even say that he'd rented it? Yeah, I don't even know, yeah. You are no one to justify that killing. I hope Nathan is murdered the same way. What? I mean, like, if my son is that fucking retarded, I mean, he has it coming to him. I don't know what you want me to say. If my son is fleeing from police, running red lights, almost hitting pedestrians, finally gets pulled over by the motor brigade, the cops are talking to him, and then he smashes a gas to flee. I'm sorry, bro. At that point, I fucking failed you enough that somebody else is going to deal with you. Like, Jesus. I guess, though, for you European guys, like, shooting is really, really, really extreme. But, like, Jesus. At Destiny, traffic violation equals death. I mean, it depends on the traffic violation. Like, you know, like, vehicular fucking homicide is like a traffic violation. Like, what do you, I mean, like...
Guessing this wiki article is a battlefield right now. Take everything with a grain of salt.
I'm surprised it's not, like, fucking locked or whatever. The current content of background section is quite woke, along the lines of police is evil, Arabs are discriminated, no mentions of real context, recurrent terrorist attacks by Islamists in France, no-go zones, Arab ghettos, elevated terror threat levels for years, with military patrols in cities. The context explaining why French police get nervous in the situations the killing took place. I agree. It portrays the authorities being routinely racist against people of Arab and African descent. There's no mention of the demographics or incidents of crime in France. Post 9/11 is behind Jesus. Good luck for that Wikipedia article. Pretty damning, especially the part where he drives through a crosswalk with civilians prior to the stop. Yeah, it'd be interesting if there's like footage of that, I guess, to like form a better opinion about it. We're just kind of like taking the police words at face value for that. At Destiny, how many traffic violations before your life is forfeit? If you're engaged in incredibly reckless and unsafe behavior, willfully, and you flee the cops once and they get pulled over, if you try to flee again, they should probably shoot you. I think that's probably fair.
Pretty damning, especially the part where he drives through a crosswalk with civilians prior to stop.
Did you do the iced coffee hour? Yeah, is ETN release? I don't know, whenever it happens. You're sure to find the police union. They let out a super racist statement on Twitter. Sadly, Twitter isn't working. Why? For some reason, I don't believe you, but... what is this? There is a coworker that I really like. At work, we are very flirty with each other. Even other people suggest we're hitting it off. We make long eye contact, very touchy, meme at each other a lot, smile a lot at each other, like to sit next to each other during breaks and downtime, etc. Now, outside of work, at least when we text, she is a completely different person. She leaves one-word responses, sometimes leaves me on read, basically very distant. One day, I asked her in person if she'd like to go to the arcade together. She said it depends on what her parents are doing this weekend. Didn't really elaborate. I am 25, she is 26. As I got close to the weekend, I asked her if she'd still be interested, and she still didn't know. I asked her wanted to do another weekend, she said maybe. Should I just confront her to see what's going on or just move on? I'm just very confused and irritated with the mixed signals. Please help, thank you. Oof. Alexander Parks, are you listening? Oh. Yeah, this...
Crazy that the submit to the mob crowd can't accept just get pulled over as a solution.
This is true. I think that he's a side piece. No. Ask Eddie to remove the emote bar like XQC did. It's ruining the chat. This is the emote bar? Why would this ruin the chat? Wait, where the fuck did the rest of it go? Hold on. It's dog shit. Okay. Ooh. Chatting. Download Raid Shadow Legends. How do I make night? Okay, how do I control my Nightbot? I'm just noticing my YouTube chat. It's still fucking posting the link on that. I feel like I've sold like millions of dollars of like non-compensated fucking Raid Shadow Legends shit. And Surfshark VPN is still linked. How do I control Nightbot? I need to add like a sticky note. I need to look at that later. Fuck, where's my sticky note program? Okay, I have to change this. Okay. This is all boring shit. Okay, what do we need? I do need to get my car danked up. Okay, Nightbot fix. Okay. Should cops be allowed to kill people, yes or no? True. Please replace Keck TV with this. It's hip with the kids. I'm pretty sure I already have the 7TV thing. It just doesn't show up on the overlay. Why am I clicking this? Final Fantasy 16 not safe for work animation that I composed. That's not even Final Fantasy 16, that's Final Fantasy 7, you degenerate fuck. Can you stop pinging my Nightbot? I'm getting triggered. I'll let you free roll 20% of it while you play FF16. Let's go. Dude, I think I have to buy like a PS5. Okay. Stop! Okay. What were we even doing today? French protest stuff, Supreme Court decisions. Is there anything else to check? The first Supreme Court decision had to do with, there were two big ones. We had the affirmative action one. And then we had the gay, no, not the gay cake thing. Yeah, no, the gay website thing. Lots of gay stuff going on. Bill C-18 in Canada. Oh shit, I saw this. Apparently YouTube like not YouTube, Google delisted like a ton of shit. I probably don't want to read Google's summary of the bill. Section 4.2 of the Department of Justice Act requires the Minister of Justice to prepare a charter statement for every government bill to help inform public and parliamentary debate on government bills. Oh, this is I don't need this. The Act would regulate digital news intermediaries that make news content produced by news outlets available to persons in Canada, search engines, social media services fall within the definition of digital news intermediary. Blah, blah, blah. The bill introduces a new bargaining framework intended to support news businesses to secure fair compensation when their news content is made available by dominant digital news intermediaries and generate economic gain. It seeks to support balanced negotiations between the business that operate on more important issues to follow offer. So what is this like? Is this the thing where this law is why Muda is leaving Canada? This was basically the thing where it's like if you post like a thing, like a link to a news story or whatever, you have to like pay the news media organization for it, right?
Finding out what's happening in your community could soon get a little harder, with Facebook, Instagram, and Google all saying they won't post Canadian news.
This is really important, not just for the news industry, but for democracy, for our country.
At issue, the recently passed Online News Act, which will force tech giants to cut deals with media publishers for sharing and directing users to online news content.
That's wild. France riots. I'll put a bullet in your head. Witnesses police threaten teen before fatal shooting. Vim, do you want to argue this? I don't know how you could possibly argue in favor of this, but I'm like fascinated by you even attempting to do so. Oh, wait. How did we get here? Okay.
The parliamentary budget officer estimates it would cost Meta and Google roughly $300 million annually. But the Silicon Valley giants won't play ball. Google saying the plan creates uncertainty for our products and exposes us to uncapped financial liability. The company concerned it could cut into the $5.8 billion in revenue they made in Canada last year.
This is a very lucrative market for them. You know, they dominate the digital ad market, and folks who consume news content are good users.
The CRTC will soon start consultations on the specific regulations under the Act, and until the new rules are in place, Google and Meta won't block Canadian content. But it's not just the tech giants that are concerned. Many smaller news organizations want to make sure they're compensated properly when the regulations are put in place.
Independent media is going to have to really fight to be sure that we do get
compensated properly when the regulations are put in place.
Independent media is going to have to really fight to be sure that we do get
the thing that I'm most interested in when stuff like this happens is I'm curious, what audio chain are we using here to get this effect? Like, she can't be using a USB mic. She's definitely not
In
using
France,
an XLR
young
mic.
offenders are often let go, causing crime escalation. My uncle has tried fighting this for decades as a government representative.
So she must be using a 3.5 millimeter cable? Like, that's the only thing I can think of. But I don't even know if computers have hookups for this anymore. No, I guess they probably do. Laptops don't. It's just the webcam mic? No, because a built-in webcam mic won't have like a electronic sound like this, right? Will it? Noise like this?
We do get...
You think a built-in laptop mic is going to have noise like this?
independent media is going to have to really fight to be sure that we do get a proportional share of the funding.
Meta and Google blocked news for nearly a week in Australia when Canberra brought in similar online news laws, but they did reach a deal. California is now considering comparable legislation, and experts believe that's impacting the tech giants' choices here in Canada.
There's no doubt that what happens in one country is seen by those tech giants as precedent and or pattern for other countries.
Despite potential lost revenue, Canadian media organizations, including Global News, will continue to publish journalism every single day, Neetu, even if it's not on Google.
All right, Mackenzie Gray in Ottawa. Thanks, Mackenzie.
Thanks. Bring him on now. Okay, wait. I will. But okay, let me just like absorb this, because I need to be able to do something in the background. Let me just absorb this real quick, okay? How am I supposed to use Poison Trap? Do I just drop these next to big mobs, or? Oh, he doesn't want to join right now. Wait, Twisting Blades skill showcase. Oh my god, they made a little video for me? Wait, but he's got that Dark Shroud skill. They don't normally put Dark Shrouds in this build. Is this even the right fucking video? That's a very old video from a beta. Destiny, get a life. Diablo is a snooze fest. Play Satisfactory. Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to watch me play Satisfactory. Okay. Rogues can choose 1 of 3 special passes. Our choice here is Intercept, so I'm going to spam Twisting Blades. In order to proc any attack enemy. Yeah, we do that. Okay. Paragon, got that. Glyphs. To activate the additional bonus on glyphs, we max our bonus by allocating every relevant node in range. We'll only take the min. We'll create the additional bonus. Glyphs are level 15. Prioritize leveling by completing Nightmare Dungeons. How does it doing a Nightmare Dungeon? I can't do those yet, right? I need like better equipment. I'm guessing. Oh, I don't have the key yet either, so. What about you play some LoL like the good old times? What if we do that? 1 year of League of Legends. Holy shit.
I got the vaccine.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Even 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Did you get the vax?
I got the vaccine.
Did you really?
Wait, is this on YouTube or am I going to get nuked on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh.
Even 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, and also, Brew, you know how it is. This is the same like you go to a party.
You were worried about your heart?
And you are with the wrong people. All of a sudden, you might do something on this party that you don't want to do because there's these people that are like, you know, you should do it.
Dude, fuck.
So I'm
Damn,
in this
dude.
place also. I was in this place. We don't need to say where it is exactly, but I was there and my friends say like, we can get it. You should get it, man. And I'm like,
You got
yeah,
peer
just-
pressured into the vax?
Yeah, kind of.
Is that what you're saying?
I want to see you play
I'm like,
Satisfactory.
fuck no.
You should do it just for me.
I'll think about it, okay?
Yeah.
Whatever. It is what it is.
When I think about it later on, I'm like, what did I do, man? But, oh my God, this turns into weird conspiracy theories because I did blood cleaning twice after all this. I did a plasmapheresis with taking out heavy metals and all that stuff. Oh,
Blood cleaning? I feel like there's like a whole industry for
Destiny. Watch JJ McCullough's video on the Canadian bill. He's been doing a lot on it and testified in front of Parliament a couple of times.
Yeah, I think we actually watched him talk in front of Parliament. I feel like there's this whole industry around like detoxing and like blood cleaning and all this shit. Like I feel like anybody with an IV bag is like ready to sell you some bullshit vitamin infusion. Ugh.
Oh man, yeah, I did all this. I don't know, this is too controversial probably to say this.
Wait, no, say it, say it.
I went to the doctor and I did my blood work again because I take my blood work all the time, and then I show it to the doctor and we kind of see these particles and I'm like, what is this? And then they all
No
say,
way, dude.
This is
Shut the fuck up.
This is from this. And I'm like, oh my God. And then I show it to another of my friends, and there's all kind of hidden websites that you can't get to, but it's like the dark
Oh
media
my
kind of
God.
web. And there's even more conspiracies.
This is crazy as fuck because I know you're the kind of guy who for sure you got your blood work all the time, and then you're telling me you got the thing, and then you got your blood work, and then it was fucking crazy.
And yeah, and this
Wait, when you get your blood work, do they just look at the blood and then look for heavy metal particles? Like if there were heavy metal particles, they wouldn't be so big that you could see them. Your body would be exploding. JCATX, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, buddy.
This guy's also big into it. So he's like, you need to do a plasmapheresis now.
A method of removing blood plasma from the blood by withdrawing blood, separating the plasma cells, and transfusing cells back into the bloodstream. It is performed especially to remove antibodies and treating autoimmune conditions. Abnormal proteins or other harmful substances from the blood. It may be used to treat certain types of blood disorders, autoimmune disorders, nervous disorders, or other conditions. Also called plasma exchange.
So they poke like a fucking needle into your arm here, which is like a pen, you know, like thick like this, right? It's unbelievable thick needle. And they take all your blood out, put it into this machine, and then clean it and bring it back. So we did this with the heavy metal cleaning and all this stuff, which supposedly cleaned my blood. I did a D-dimer test and all this. I don't know if you know what it is. It's like this determines like the clotting of your arteries and stuff, like D-dimer, and like my D-dimer was this, and then after all this it was that. And then I did.
So did it improve after you got that removal?
Did it, twice. I did it in 6 month period, like one time and then the second time. Also expensive as fuck, man. Like it's no fun, man. So I was so shocked, and the doctor was like, "You need to do it, man, if you wanna like survive after you took these shots, bro.
No way.
You need to do this now." Yeah, this was like that actually.
Oh, shit.
Because I don't know if the nurse did something weird, because when she took this in Thailand, obviously.
Yeah.
So when she then took out the blood, and then it's like there was some like a white thing in there, and I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" And then they may be like, "Maybe cholesterol," and I'm like, "What? I have so like, what the fuck is this?" Then I show this to my friend. He's conspiracy. He shows me all these websites where he's like, since they do this to people, so and so many, they found this in athletes and stuff, and that's a weird like reason why people they die. They have these white blood clots, tons of them in their blood everywhere, and so they're like, this is what you maybe have. We go to this other doctor and make further testing, and then I make further testing, and he's like, not white. It was not white anymore. There was no white thing. It was probably air, just like the nurse didn't do it right. But he then said, there's these black particles. This is the heavy metal that you have in your blood.
Dude, that whole thing just trips me out.
Yeah,
that was
trips.
such a crazy time, man. Like an actual crazy time.
So ultimately, what I think about this right now, like after all, I'm like, that was it and is some kind of a flu. And that's what it is. And people overreacted maybe, and whatever this like, people maybe saw opportunities also for making
money.
Yeah. And you know that there's maybe bigger people over us. They can control much more things in different ways. And they did.
Wait, this guy said 6 months later. So this guy got the vaccine, what, like a year ago? And they're saying that it killed him later? Or because this is saying he took 4 jabs, found heavy metal, and then died of an aneurysm. What is the time span here? Was this like over the course of 2 years? Or was this like he got vaccinated and then died like the next day? Joe Linder. or Lindner. Somebody said, look at his Wikipedia. Does he have a Wikipedia? Well, dude was 100% roiding. Pretty sure when you do bodybuilding, it's like expected that you're enhanced, right? I think. It's Saturday, Destiny. Get a life. This is my life. Streaming for you guys, okay? An aneurysm isn't something you even die of. It's a ballooning of your vasculature. I thought an aneurysm was a blockage of blood. Am I wrong? An aneurysm is a bulging, weakening area in the wall of a blood vessel, was like an abnormal widening or ballooning greater than 30% of blood. An aneurysm may occur in a blood vessel, but it's almost always seen in an artery. Rather, I thought an aneurysm causes blood somehow to flow less or stop flowing or something. Am I crazy? Or is it only when the aneurysm ruptures? An aneurysm is a bulging, bulgy, weakening area, blah, blah, blah. An aneurysm may be located in many areas of the body, such as blood vessels, the brain, the aorta.
Happy Canada Day, smiley face.
An aneurysm may occur in body, blah, blah, blah. An aneurysm may be located in many areas of the body, such as blood vessels, the brain, the neck, the intestines, the kidney, the spleen, and the vessels in the legs. The most common location of an aneurysm is the aorta, which carries oxygen to blood. The thoracic aorta. Shape of an aneurysm is described as being fusiform or saccular, which helps to identify a true aneurysm. An aneurysm may be caused by multiple factors that result in the breaking down of the well-organized structural components, proteins, of the aortic wall that provide support and stabilize the wall. The exact cause isn't fully known. Atherosclerosis, hardening of the arteries with sticky substance called plaque, is thought to play an important role in aneurysmal disease. Older age, male, cringe, family history, probably cringe, genetic factors, hyperlipidemia.
You don't think that by now somebody should gut one of those vaccines and make a private investigation on what exactly it contains?
I'm pretty sure we know. Also, again, if the vaccines are killing people, you'd see like millions of people. Cerebral aneurysm, sudden severe. Oh my god. Okay, I've had a friend for a while that is they're like, I thought they were anti-vax because I brought up the vaccine-related shit to this person, and they told me that they hadn't gotten vaccinated. And I hadn't really, like, thought about it much, or I hadn't confronted them in a while, and I'm thinking, like, okay, they probably got some crazy anti-vax shit. I don't want to, like, fight. I just don't feel like doing it. And then recently, I finally brought up to this person. I was like, okay, so I'm just curious. What did you see that made you scared of getting the vaccine? Like, why are you, because the person is otherwise, like, a reasonable person. I'm like, why would you not be vaccinated? This is after, like, 3 months in my mind of, like, how we're going to finesse this conversation. And then they say, oh, I'm just really lazy and I didn't want to go get it. And I was like, oh, boring. I'm going to be totally honest. That would have been me 100% if I wasn't a streamer. I don't know if I would have got vaccinated. Actually, for all the traveling I do, I probably would have. But otherwise, I'm lazy as fuck too. But that's like a fundamentally different answer then. Like, I should be boosted like 20 times just to trigger conservatives. But I'm just lazy to go. If you go to like a CVS, do they have like all the boosters and shit for free? I want to like expand my card just because I know how mad that makes people. But I only got like the 3, like the first series and then the boosters, I think. Yeah, spite vaxing. True. You can get a booster today. I wonder if they do it at CVS. I walked into CVS in Miami, got boosted. Oh shit! I wonder if the one down here in Miami Beach will do it then. Damn, based. Okay, I'll do it next time I go. Did you see the Bradley Martin podcast with Joe yet? I think that's what we were just watching. Oh no, wait. Yeah, right? Oh.
It let this happen, right?
Yeah.
But ultimately, I think there was kind of an overreaction to this.
Yeah, I agree, man. For sure. I mean, I kept my gym open during the time. It was just the whole thing that, like, when you started asking questions, there wasn't much like congruency with all of the things that they were doing.
Destiny, Bradley wants to talk to you. Wait, who's Bradley? Was that one of the guys on that show? Destiny saw the clip of Brad wanting him on yet. Wait, is this guy Bradley? The bald one. I can't tell who's bald here. He's got a hat on. Martin is the one in the red shirt. Clip of Sneeko and him talking. You saw it already. Oh, was that the... No, I saw him talking to Adam 22. I don't remember. Listen, I watched too many clips, guys. Not the dead one. Yeah. What is this?
Destiny went from to the other side of the homosexual spectrum, right?
I don't think he even changed. It's like you said, he is a super like in his bones, like deep.
Why am I... Okay. The dead guy wanted to speak to you. Oh, wait, really? Clip. Oh god, that reminds me when the I think the founder of Something Awful reached out to me to chat. And I don't think I responded. And then I think he killed himself. What was that guy's name? Oh, low tax. What a weird email chain. Some guy, I guess on his behalf, I think, was messaging me. Hey, it's been a long time, but low tax would still like to chat on stream with Destiny about internet hate mobs and cancel culture and fake accusations. Would Destiny still be interested? Could tie in well to the Anna drama on November 6th. And then on November 11th, he said, oh, hey, never mind, he killed himself. Jesus Christ. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm sorry. That's not funny. I feel bad because I like... No, I don't feel bad. It's not my fault. His last message to me was, love me. Jesus Christ. Rip. It's okay. He was a billionaire, guys.
Have a conversation with all you guys in the same room. Have a conversation with all you guys in the same room. I feel like I could change if I had like Hassan, Ethan, you. Who else?
Wow, I'm not the first person that comes to his mind. Really? Why don't you get the seasonal flu vaccines? The effectiveness varies, but you travel a lot. I've heard the effectiveness of flu vaccines are like kind of low. It's like 30 to 40%. And then I think you get them, don't you get them geographically based on where you're at? So I don't know if you got a flu vaccine in the United States, if it would even be effective if you went to Europe. And I don't think I've like, I feel like I've had the flu like once or twice in my life. I'm pretty sure I got COVID twice just in like a year. So I don't know if the flu is like infectious enough. I don't know if like the geographic location of like the vaccines. I don't know if like I don't know if you normally get like, if you're in the military, you get flu shots to travel overseas. I'm not sure if you do. I don't know.
Tate would be really hard out. He would just overpower the whole fucking conversation. Yeah. I don't know, that Destiny guy, I want to talk to that guy too. Have everyone in a room and just be like,
that Destiny guy. That's a woman's name. Flu vaccine still helps even years later. The effect is actually pretty long. Is that actually true? If that's true, I might. Honest to God. Like I said before, honest to God, like if I was like a normal human, I might not have ever gotten the fucking COVID vax, but literally just because I'm fucking lazy as fuck. I don't know if I would go out and do it. If I was still traveling as much, I probably would, but otherwise I just sit home and play games all day. Oh. I probably should go get like flu shots just to be a positive influence for my audience. Quick video before Vim comes in.
This is a video about one of the most important, yet least understood, concepts in all of physics.
Cum shots. Hold on one sec. Let me use the restroom.
I teach pathophys and neurohaptograd students, docs, and therapists. Your consciousness arguments could use some refining before your debate.
What? Excuse me? Neuro rehab.
Look at him, 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 look at him.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I saw this. Apparently, Claw was really mad at his girlfriend's performance on Keep or Kick. And I think he tried to strangle her the day we were doing the show after he got kicked off.
Claw on Twitch, also known as Alex Green, was taken into custody on May 23rd for allegedly strangling his girlfriend Meg 7th. Alex was the head producer of The Austin Show, but after getting fired, he resorted to alcoholism and debauchery, allegedly.
I hate this. It's just a pandering fucking show, dude. It's not interesting or fun. There's no drama. There's no tension.
Look at all the old people. V, yes! Caterino back in the day. Our good friend, I think that's Luna. Casey before she went crazy. Friend Zerka. I can't see the name on her. Back when Denims was our friend, I think this was then. Is this somebody Sue, I think? I don't remember these two. Fuck.
They're just pandering. That's not either. Rajler in itself is still technically my.
That's Kraken? Oh, is that the same one? Oh, crazy. I had no idea. Oh, okay, cool.
Concept, I guess.
Destiny's connected to a string of deaths. I'm gonna be honest, guys. When you start to get up there in years like me, a lot of people start dying. Destiny, you've done drugs with Sue. Have I? Oh, was she on that roof when I was smoking? I think she was.
But, it's just basically what when I sold it to Raj, I said, "Do you see what I did with Soda Poppin' stream? Soda Poppin's my Greek and Soda Poppin' stream that I produced." Got 60,000 viewers that I just threw 6 scrolls at them, and I was like, go for it. Just talk to them, ask them questions, like have fun.
Be honest, are you in the Ada New Miami Yacht Club? No. Honest to God, I feel like having a boat would be like pretty cute and pretty cool. Like even like Can you get like for $500,000? What do you call like? Would it be like a mini yacht or whatever? I don't know what the upkeep is on this. There's no way this is only $500,000. Wait, am I crazy? I thought these were way more expensive. I thought this boat would be like 5 to 10 million, like minimum. No? Why did I think these were so much more expensive? This looks awesome. Wait, this is only 500K? No shot. What does the inside look like? Oh my God. And when I do Keep or Kick, I can get all the OnlyFans girls to do live shows on my yacht? Oh.
I used to talk about you on stream a lot. Have you guys kept in touch?
Who used to? Oh, V. Fuck, we haven't spoken as much recently. Fuck, V is super cool. V is like one of the few like streaming people that I've met for a long time that I've been like that I'm super cool with, that I like a lot. But oh, maybe there's a reason to go up to the wedding. I'm just kidding. V is super cool. Needs cosmetic work and repairs. Price below market value. I wonder how fucked that means. It is. Why am I crazy? You can go inside this, right? Why are there no 52 photos. Why don't I see pictures of the inside? Here we go. Damn. Bruv. $550K. No shot. Wait, does it have like 3 bedrooms? Wait, what am I? And a bidet? Wow. Oh my God, there's an engine room? Could I like hire like a crew? Like contacting the engine room? Damn, they got, oh my God, you could just like live on this boat forever. Floating podcast studio. Imagine if your podcast studio was a fucking yacht.
Start low and buy a 50-foot yacht for $90K.
This boat is way too expensive for the A. I thought boats were way more expensive. I feel like I went on like a little itty bitty like 1-room yacht thing, and I thought the guys on that told me it was like $1 million. Everyone like me with seasickness couldn't participate. Bro, I've never understood that. I feel like people with motion sickness and seasickness just need to die. Like you're what is wrong with you guys? I'll be like driving someone around and she'll be like, I can't read my text and you drive at the same time. I get sick. That just might be because I'm driving. Like still, come on. I don't even think that's real. I think people make that shit up. How do you have motion sickness? Your body's just moving a bit. Do you like when you're walking, do you get sick? Like the planet moves, okay? Come on. Ooh, what is this? Okay. How much upkeep for yacht cost? Following by the price of maintaining the yacht, many brokers say plan on annual cost equal to 10% of the yacht's purchase price, but this is truly only in a small number of cases. In reality, annual maintenance can range from 5 to 30%. That's a big fucking range. If you bought $1 million boat, you could pay $50,000 a year which is a lot, but okay. Or 300,000 a year. That doesn't include paying for a harbor space, a crew, fuel. How many people do you need to man a boat of that yacht size? Do you really need a crew? You can't just like use an Xbox controller or whatever? When you buy the ship, does like crew come with it, like in a video game? Does it just like come with people that live there and work it forever, or? Only in Somalia? Wait, what does this 50% thing mean? What the fuck? Just rent one for memes. Having a yacht is a disgusting waste of money if you're not a giga whale. Yeah, I know, but that'd still be a cool way to. Fractional yacht ownership. Share the cost of owning a yacht with co-owners. Where's Dan at? How much does it cost to dock in Miami? $24 feet per month. Is that like feet
Destiny,
in terms
you
of
need
length?
is a 50-footer and those run for $90,000 to $200. Okay, 2 people can handle it.
So that one yacht we were looking at was 88 feet. So 88 times 23, 2,000 a month for docking. Oh, sorry, we were on this. Never mind. Okay.
Fun with it, you're gonna have a good time. That's all you need to have a successful stream. Big streamers talking to girls. How much did the millionaires Greek and Soda pay you? $0. And I got 0 exposure.
On May 21st.
Remember Greek God X? What's that guy up to these days? He went like ultra red pill for like a year and then like basically destroyed his entire streaming career. What a weird and sad story. He's on Kick?
I know what you're thinking.
You don't know what I'm thinking, bitch. Oh my god, average views into 1,000. Greek God X was a trained Gambit cheerleader. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. One of the cringiest things in the world, and I don't know if I'm Bernie Burgess saying this, the guys that are like on Gambit streams in the background that are just like cheering on the streamer is like, oh my god. It's the I don't know that. That's God. It like makes me cringe.
And in gamble if you want to gamble. It's not. I'm not Jesus, okay? And I'm not your father, mate. So it is what it is. If you're going to gamble and lose everything, then that's on you, unfortunately. It's sad to say, but that's actually on you. And there's nothing you can really do other than just set like a sort of like an example that, you know, and hope people, you know, mirror that your example.
They're usually gambling with them, Destiny. Yeah, I know. And I'll admit, I'm the odd one out here. I've just never understood it. But if you go to casinos, you actually see the same. There's like 3 people sitting in a row all gambling together. But like at the very least, like go play like table games. Like I feel like it would be fun to play like blackjack or baccarat or craps or roulette. I feel like that would be fun to play together. But all sitting in a line, just like, Like, motion sickness comes from the fact that the inner ear fluid...
Motion sickness comes from the fact that the inner ear fluid says one is moving when their body says they are stationary.
Nah, pretty sure it comes from people who are sensitive and have been pandered to far too much in their life. And they need somebody to present some adversity to them. Whenever somebody tells me they get motion sickness, I drive, that's the most aggressive. I put my car in track mode, I turn on traction control, and we go as hard as possible, okay? And then the next time we ride, I don't do that. And they're like, oh my God, it's so much better now. Boom. Cures every time. Every time. Hold on. I'm sore. Was anybody here back in, you remember in like 2012 or 2013 when we did the first driving streams? And it was like, I would call myself on Skype with my phone and then turn the camera on and drive around in Omaha. Holy shit. Way back in the day. The dream. Can we go back to the Vim video? Oh wait, we were finishing this video, but we have to finish this video. And then we'll do the physics video. Sorry, hold on. Okay, this one. Finish this.
So it's like I don't gamble. Why do I gamble? Because I hate losing, and gambling is majority of the time you're losing. And to lose money hurts my heart because I think about all the good shit I could have done with that money, all the things I could have bought myself. So the feeling of losing really like ticks hard in my brain, and I don't like the fact that these casino owners can like I don't know. It's just scummy. It's scummy because you can't win. It's mathematical odds. You can't win. So I really don't like the way the casino guy wins against me, and I'm basically just delusional and hopes I'll win something back. So I'm just like delusional and
Wait, oh my God, was that a perfect
gamble?
Was that a perfect loop? Hold on.
Delusional and hopes I'll win something back. So I'm just like delusional and
oh my God, rare perfect loop clip
back. So I'm just like delusional and gamble if you want to gamble.
I'm going to be honest with you. I have no idea what pachinko means. I just know that Konami took all the Metal Gear shit and turned it into a pachinko machine. I don't know what those are or what they mean.
Jack, よく聞いてくれ。ついに CIA 長官からバーチャスミッションの許可が出た。我々 FOX 部隊の存在意義をかけたバーチャスミッションだ。これが成功すれば正式に部隊として編成される。忠誠を誓う儀式みたいなもんだな。気を抜くんじゃない。あくまでも実践だ。分かってる。で、その記念すべきミッションの内容はシャゴホッドの開発状況の調査。ボスの抹殺。スネーク。ザボ。
スネーク。成長。そして今日の決着を。
ボス。どうしてなんだ。
どうして。世界を一つにするためよ。
Like, what is the gameplay of a pachinko machine?
技術を教え、知恵を授けた。もう私から与える何もない。
Metal Gear Solid 3 is overrated. Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 are the only good ones. Nice troll, dude.
どちらかが死に、どちらかが生きる。生き残った者がボスの称号を受け継ぐ。お互いの忠を尽くせ。 さあ来い。ボスは2人もいらない。ヘビは1人でいい。
You to feel the fear. The fear.
Wait, was this guy in the game? I don't remember. He might have been. I just super don't remember.
I was behind on the stream, but the buzzing sound on the mic like that is usually from power crossing over an XLR cable.
Yeah, but there is no way that woman's using an XLR mic, right?
The strength.
Wait, does it not show gameplay? I thought Pachinko was gambling. Yeah, that's what I want to see gameplay. Pachinko gameplay. Oh. Oh my god, this is horrible. Alright. It can't be this stupid. Wait, what?
Well, with Dragonfly Amusement, and I just wanted to show you this Pachinko slot. It's from the game Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, or they call him the Big Boss. I just want to give you this quick view, some gameplay, and overall I really love the machine, how they look. I'm not a big gambler or something like that, but just wanted to show you. I think these systems are for sale for background information, 32-inch. Awesome. The cabinet has been released in 2016. To do is just gamble, play the game, and the cinematics keep you progressing in the game, or in other words, this is just the way how it plays. So yeah, people, no, you don't need a controller. This is just a gambling machine. And what you can see here.
So you're just like, you just have to gamble enough to reach the end of the game? This seems so stupid. It's like, yeah, it's like going to watch a movie, but you have to play enough slots the whole time to get to the end. Wait, what?
It looks amazing.
It's like Subway Surfers for cutscenes.
All right, so let's do a little bit of a gameplay, and I'm gonna show you how.
It's not even real Pachinko? Pachinko is slots, but with low bets. That's why people play for hours on it and barely lose or win anything.
Device works.
Wow, Heart's trying this limit. Thanks for tier 1 buddies. Sorry, I don't normally want to watch the whole video, guys, but as part of my kit contract, I'm supposed to watch 5 minutes of gambling content per day, so this is how we're gonna fulfill that obligation. Or I don't remember if the gambling content was supposed to be before or after I defend Train on a daily 35-minute rant. This seems so stupid.
collector for the coins itself. Machine a little shop.
I can't believe Japanese people are addicted to this. I don't believe it.
An estimated 1 in 10 people in Japan play it. In a market valued at $200 billion a year. Pachinko.
Like these are, and it might just be because I worked at the casino, I don't know. These areas, like having people, especially a lot of old people, just sitting in rows, pulling slots over and over and over and over again is like the most depressing shit.
If you've never set foot in Japan, there's a good chance you'll have never heard of pachinko. I had no idea what it was until my first day in Japan when I accidentally stumbled into a pachinko parlor in central Tokyo and was subsequently deafened by the noise of hundreds of shrieking machines and thousands of ball bearings being blasted in every direction. I think the best way to describe pachinko is it's part arcade game, it's part gambling, and it's part noise. It's just so unbelievably noisy.
Wait, who has the name Mr. Girl in Kick Chat? I'm assuming that's not actually Mr. Girl. Thanks for subbing or being a sub.
Why is pachinko popular? And how do you play it? I don't really have the answers to these questions. I'm awful at it. So today I've enlisted the help of a good friend who is a retired veteran of pachinko, and he's going to share with us the secrets to success. Isn't that right, Natsuki?
Mr. Girl does stream and kick? That's not listed here, though. That's not him. I feel like he's probably like... Isn't he like no more Mr. Nice Girl? Or maybe he's like Mr. Girl TV or something? It's gotta be something different.
Hello, everyone. Let's pachinko.
Let's go.
Oh, Mr. Girl returns.
And it soon got the nickname of lead to a jackpot. It is genuinely a... Do you have balls?
I have balls.
Wait, what? People just... This is so...
Absolutely. Go win me some sake.
Yeah.
I mean us.
Oh,
Us some
sake. I want a sake.
Natsuki play, I can...
Mr. Girl's adding another 100,000 word section to manifesto. The last girl that I hung out with, she said that she tried to do some research online about me because she hasn't watched my stuff for too long. She wanted to know about me. She tried to stumble to the Mr. Girl stuff. She saw the article that he wrote about me, saw it was like 500 pages long, and then just never read it.
Understand how the game can be
Jesus
addictive
Christ.
with the intermittent waves of ball bearings pouring down into the player's inventory. Even if I understand the basics of pachinko, I'd be lying if I said I completely understood what's going on. So Natsuki's just done his first...
Not a cell phone in sight, just people living in the moment.
It can always turn around.
True. Oh, this is probably a slots tournament. I don't know why or how, but believe it or not, or at least at the casino I worked at, there were slots tournaments that happened. In that girl's defense, we'd rather get fucked or read 500,000 words. I want to fuck your mom. What is this new lore? I'm gonna be honest. Basically, every single thing that comes from like the Keebler Elves brand is good. Like they just, I don't know if they can miss. I'm sure they have some misses, but like if you buy anything from the Keebler Elves guys, it's just always good. It's always good.
No, God, no, it's not Destiny. I love Destiny. He's perfect.
4815. Wait, oh no, she's not gonna talk shit about me, right? She's cool. We're cool. Don't do it. Don't do it, V.
And in those few conversations and in those few interactions,
What are we talking about?
no, God, no, it's not.
Wait, what? Oh shit. Hold on. Contact.
I honestly, that's for some fucked. Meh. Try less, do less. You never know that. You would be amazed. You underestimate my power, unless maybe just the feet there does it for some folks. It's dashing, dashing's masturbating. I love how unhinged it gets in here sometimes. Well, if I'm required by law, then clearly you do not know how the mind of a man works like. Well, I try, but it's guys, the cops are coming As a masturbator, literally you're wrong. I feel like most streams are second monitor material and you shouldn't type too much. Yes. I honestly, that's like the majority of how people interact with. And then I think that like one of the reasons why I thought I could be a good streamer is that I'm like, I feel like I, every once in a while, say, okay, so there was a streamer, we're going back into the lore. There was a streamer, his name is, we're gonna call him Goblin Crotch, not Goblin Crotch Rot because that makes me think of XQC, but like he was like a troll Crotch Rot. Okay, we'll call him Troll Crotch Rot. He's gone forever. He was permabanned off the platform.
Oh, that's not me.
I
She's
had
talking about Method
horrible
Josh.
Pleasure
Oh.
of like DMing him and having private like voice conversations with him over Discord. And in those few conversations and in those few interactions, no, it's not Destiny. I love Destiny. He's perfect. Destiny is excellent. I really love Destiny. I'm so much like Destiny. It is dangerous for us to be together, truly. Like.
Okay. I can't listen to people talk about me. Wait, what was the new lore? I can't listen anymore. Okay. V is awesome. I love her. Okay.
Machine. He seemed to win quite a few balls. I don't really know how he did it. I'm not sure even he knows, but there seemed to be some kind of technique.
Read the schizo comment at the top of the LSF post. Are you talking about the... You closed it before the lore?
I'm so much like Destiny. It is dangerous for us to be together, truly. Like, and even his wife knew that. His wife legitimately was like, stay away from her forever. And she was like, you two are far too, like, entangled with each other. And I was like, Melina, I can send you screenshots of all of our DMs. We talk like once a month. We talk once a week. She's like, no, it can't be true. Anyways, it was an eye-opening experience for everyone involved. It was beautiful. And I love that I got the opportunity to grow with Melina and Destiny.
It's there's just a lot of random stuff happening. Just don't worry about my life, okay?
Okay, center boy. I'm clever. I'm lucky boy. Lucky.
He sounds like an... he sounds like an anime speaking English. You know, sometimes they have English lines in like anime, and the people clearly don't speak it fluently. I should say he sounds like a Japanese person speaking English non-fluently. That's what I meant to say, sorry. King of Spain enters the stadium. Wait, does Spain have a monarch still? Is that true? I have no idea. Spain monarchy. Oh shit. Bro, I feel like 90% of European countries like still have a monarchy. But they just like none of them do anything. I think I learned like, was it 2 or 3 years ago that like Sweden still had like a monarchy and shit. I just had no fucking idea. Like there's still so many random monarchs that do nothing around Europe. But I guess it's cool because you get to be born and rich and like have princesses and shit. No, only a few? Oh, is it not? Oh wait, hold on. How many European countries still have monarchies? 12. Oh, okay, never mind. It's very much not every European country. Just all the ones that I go to or have heard of, I guess. There are currently 12 monarchies here. 11 of them are constitutional monarchies, while 1 is an absolute monarchy. Your referral link is auto-added to Amazon links posted in chat. Yeah, no shit, Charlotte. That's like a 2-year-old update. Imagine paying taxes to support a monarch. Bro, the tourism. Bro, every single one of these... No, not every single one of these. I'm sorry. These two guys look like they work for some criminal organization. Am I crazy? These two. Which one? Are one of these guys the king? The fat one, bow tie. Holy shit, you're right, this guy. I'm a surgeon, I'm a surgeon, I'm a surgeon. What are these guys watching today? Boxing? Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. At least it's not football. I'll take it. You guys are leveling up. Okay, wait, where were we? Oh, okay. We're finishing this video.
First, during a Destiny podcast named Kick or Keep.
That's me.
Which mimics one of Alex's former shows, The Raj Royale.
Excuse me, what? My show is an incredibly unique experience, never before done on any platform. Imitates another show? That's the first time I've heard that accusation. Hold up.
This alleged strangling took place. While live on air on the controversial streaming platform Kick.com, Claw on Twitch suddenly rushed away and left for 15 whole minutes before disconnecting his webcam.
Live streaming specifically. I want to start with Grace. Go ahead.
He just goes to beat his girlfriend. It's not funny. I mean...
Yeah, sex sells, but you also
There
get
is
a lot of...
every 10 fucking seconds, even though this guy sat silently for the past 20 minutes and didn't say anything of value. Who left?
God, this fucking girl is... Ugh! And so is this one, Aurora. Both these. Stop. Okay, sorry. They're presenting themselves sexually, so I can objectify them. That's okay, right?
Who just left?
Wait, is it Claw? Did Claw leave?
Well, that means he's literally been gone for like 20 minutes. How the fuck is he in?
Yeah, he was.
Wait, who's in AFK? I don't even see him in AFK. What are you talking about?
Why do you seem to have such a big problem with Claw?
Oh,
I don't know. I guess.
When we do this, why the fuck is Claw gone? Is he gone for good or what?
No, he said he had to take a shit.
His girlfriend was coming back. I was hoping to see that soon. It used to be my girlfriend. I miss her so much, man. That's what I'm doing this show for, to win her back.
What? So you're telling me the entire issues with between you and him is because of the girl?
Yeah, Roger wants to fuck. No, I know her. We've been friends for a long time. But she lives up in the lands of Canada, and I'm far away. Okay.
The issues with us are because all three of us across the board are very mentally unwell. Totally unstable.
True.
An unnamed source close to the perpetrator, Alex Green, has told me this. When Claw went on Destiny's podcast last May and Clint, Megan's former boyfriend, made fun of Claw, he left the room mid-podcast and we didn't know why. With Cam still on, he evidently went out and brutally strangled Meg unconscious, so their scared roommate called the police and he was arrested for serial domestic violence. Although this is not Alex's first instance with domestic battery, this is secretly recorded audio taken from Alex's room allegedly abusing Megan. I will now play this audio, but be aware viewer discretion.
Is this an AI voice or is this a real person's voice? I can't tell.
Megan. I will now play this audio, but be aware viewer discretion is advised.
I don't know why she won't just break up with me. I've literally offered to break up with her like every single time she's done this, just to like...
Oh, this... I'm sorry. I'm not gonna say how, but I came into possession of an audio. Claw started taking shots at me on Twitter, which was really fucking annoying because I know so much about these people. And I think I fired back. I think I threw up on Vokaru. I was like, hey, why don't you go fucking beat up your girlfriend instead of fighting with me? And I posted it. I think that's what we're about to listen to. So the audio we're about to listen to is not what happened a few weeks ago. It's the one that I leaked like a year ago, I think. It's actually really disturbing to listen to as well. So heads up, warning, that it is actually like kind of fucked up.
She's never once like cared about me. She never once thought I was attractive. She's never once actually thought I was interesting or cool. She gets incredibly mad when other women find me attractive or cool because it like makes her feel like she's wrong about me. So she has this like weird fucked up mentality for it. So she's constantly looking.
Now you're lying. Now you're lying.
Get the fuck clean it! Stay not recording! Stay not recording! Stay on the recording! You did! What do you do? Rap me again? Shut the fuck up! You recorded! I saw the video, Megan! You sat there! Shut up!
So inappropriate.
It makes
Skip ahead
sense,
a little bit.
and there's no goddamn bitches like you.
What are your thoughts on this? Alex Green's
But anyway, if you didn't know, this is why Clint kept making fun of him for being a wife beater during the show, is because he is.
trial will begin in early August, and a podcast discussing these details.
But that Meg girl, the one that he's with, she's fucking insane. So before it went public, I had a bunch of people that were DMing me stuff related to the arrest report. I had a bunch of people DMing me stuff related to the arrest report. Typically, when it comes to abuse victims, most of the time they're like mind fucked, so they stay with the partner, and it's stupid anyway. So usually, I don't try to like aggressively intervene. I'll usually just try to like make myself available, like, hey, if you want to chat, you know. So I messaged her. And I said, this is on Wednesday. I just messaged her, I was like, hey, how you doing, buddy? And she said, good, thanks, you. And I said, okay. And then if she doesn't want to talk, then it's fine. So I said, good, always, duh. And she says, that's cool. Are you in where I'm at? And then do you think some weird thing? And I'm like, not there, no. And then I said, are you sure you're okay, mate? I saw some of the claw stuff. And she said, what claw stuff? And I said, okay, never mind, good luck. And then she said, what does that mean? Then she said a whole message. What Claw stuff do you want to talk about? It's just insane that someone like Claw, who defended you and wanted you unbanned on Twitch, is who you and your toxic band of misfits wants to keep trying to expose. Why is he so important to you? Was he the chosen one? Does he have too much info on you guys? What are you so scared of? Find me a single person who wants to talk on cam about any issue they have with Claw. Actually, you know what? Fuck me. My brain like just fucking clicked. I saw a huge message and I only read 1 or 2 sentences before. I wonder if this is just Claude typing on her account. I just had an aware moment. I'm reading the last one. Claw's never hurt me, and you explicitly ignored me when I told you that Clint did, and you've already Freudian slipped up saying you knew the audio was Clint instead of Claw, and you admitted the original audio clip you leaked of him on Twitter last year was leaked without permission from the victim, aka me. So if I were you, I'd focus on the Darius drama while you babysit the juicers. Isn't she actually crazy though? Yeah, she was crazy like... Oh, hold on. My whole brain is reshuffling. She was crazy like 2 or 3 years ago when she was trying to get Clint in trouble, but the allegations that she was making were total bullshit. But I wonder if that possibly could have been Claw too. Trying to fuck Clint from her account? Is that possible? Fuck, I'm like the 911 operator that just hung up on like 3 pizza calls in a row. How crazy is she? Well, now I don't know, because now I'm not sure if I ever... Maybe I just like never... Maybe I've never spoken to her privately before. Maybe it's always been Claw. I don't know now, actually.
Sales will be held on the 2nd of July at kick.com/YasTV. Follow to keep up.
What? This doesn't even fit the meme right now. Fuck, this was such a good anime. Oh, okay, this video. Watch Death Note on Kick. Yeah, one of the most exciting things, guys, about streaming a lot on Kick now is going to be watching full stream movies pretty soon. I'm planning to watch Joker and then The Batman. So stay tuned for that one, guys.
It governs every...
Okay, sorry. Where were we on this?
This is a video about one of the most...
Did you see this schizo comment? Why would you upload this to Streamable instead of just making a screenshot about a sun? Okay.
Important, yet least understood, concepts in all of physics. It governs everything from molecular collisions to humongous storms. From the beginning of the universe...
I'm gonna guess, is it... No, it can't be friction. If it's molecular... Well, could it be?
Through its entire evolution to its inevitable end. It may in fact determine...
Entropy?
Determine the direction of time and even be the reason that life exists. To see the confusion around this topic, you need ask only one simple question. What does the Earth get from the sun?
It's gotta be entropy. That's my guess.
What does the Earth get from sun?
Well, it's light rays.
What do we get from the sun?
Heat. Warmth.
What do we get from the sun? We get energy in the
That's
form
true.
of...
That's kind of true. My extended family is full of sailors, and they say you get over being seasick after a few days of puking.
True! I knew it, bro! We get light radiation. Whatever band from the UV spectrum, or from the light spectrum, comes from the sun, right? What EM spectrum rays come from sun? All of the energy from the sun that reaches the Earth. Is it all of these different types? Or is this just everything on the... No, it doesn't sound like X-rays on us, right? I don't know what the actual... I don't know which waves it is or what strength we get each one in or whatever, so... Oh, we get... Do we get gravity? I don't know if gravity's a thing yet, right? Haven't they tried to find like gravitrons? We don't have any evidence for that particle existing at all yet, right? I'm pretty sure gravity is still like the big unsolved. Gravity is just like when things exist in the universe, they tend to pull other things to them, right? I don't know if we have evidence for like an actual gravity particle or anything yet, I believe. The sun emits the entire EM spectrum at varying levels.
Light. Vitamin D, we get vitamin D from
We do get vitamin D from the ultraviolet rays.
Well, there's a lot of energy.
What does the Earth get from the sun?
We measured gravitational waves. Yeah, but I don't know if but that's not the same as there being a particle responsible for it, right? Destiny, people think you're trolling. What do you... How am I trolling? When if you map out space-time as like a two-dimensional thing, it was a flat surface. When mass exists in some area, matter curves space-time, and the curvature of space-time is what kind of like draws things towards it. It's more complicated than that, but space-time is general relativity, I think, right? Special relativity is light moving the same at every frame of reference and stuff, I think. I don't remember, bro. It's been a long time.
You get vitamin D from the ultraviolet rays.
Well, there's a lot of energy.
What does the Earth get from this energy? Yeah, it's energy.
Energy.
Nailed it. Every day the Earth gets a certain amount of energy.
Did you see this psychotic anti-LGBTQ from DeSantis' campaign page? It's fucking absurd. This is absolutely psychotic.
You see the psychotic anti-LGBT ad from DeSantis' campaign. Let's check. Oh, people think I made up the word graviton? I thought that's what the theorized particle is supposed to be. I'm pretty sure the issue is that... Warning, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure the issue is that you have like all of physics and this itty-bitty super lame thing called quantum mechanics started to grow. Nobody liked it in the beginning. I'm pretty sure even Einstein said quantum mechanics was shit. But basically, I'm pretty sure quantum mechanics has grown to basically encompass every single aspect that we know about physics we understand through QM, except for gravity. I don't believe QM offers any explanation whatsoever of how gravity functions. There's no accounting for gravity in a quantum mechanics lens. And that's what people are trying to find. So I think like there are particles that are theorized. There are particles, it's like maybe it's this, maybe it's that or whatever. But we don't actually know the answer to that yet. If anybody tells you different, they're lying to you. Okay.
Energy.
Nailed it. Every day the Earth gets a certain...
Wait, hold on. What is this?
I will do everything in my power to protect our LGBTQ citizens.
If Caitlyn Jenner were to walk into Trump Tower and one
Gravity
of
is made by mass now. They're trying to figure out why simple.
Cool.
you would be fine with her using any bathroom she chooses.
That is correct.
In the future.
Wait, what the fuck is this? To wrap up Pride Month, let's hear from a politician more than any other Republican to celebrate it. Bro, what is happening? Wait, can somebody find my tweet that the picture that I tweeted like a few days ago? String theory incorporated JIRA and QM 50 years ago. We just haven't proved string theory. Please talk to someone qualified. I don't care about string theory. That shit sounds hella lame. And I think even most other big physicists now think it's hella lame. Or maybe not, but it is. Nobody cares about your fucking chalkboards, okay? And your math formulas. Open R conservative to see what they're talking about. Trans agenda, Hunter Biden's cock, pride flags, Hunter Biden's cock, trans agenda. Here's how Trump can still win. Pride flags, trans agenda. School reading scores low. They banned all the books. Hunter Biden's cock, trans tits at the White House. Hunter Biden's cock. Like, it's actually, literally, like, what the fuck?
Bathroom she chooses.
That is correct.
In the future, can transgender women compete in Miss Universe?
Yes.
Make America great again.
Psych!
What is happening here?
I cannot think of anything more horrifying.
It really has shut down drag.
Just produced some of the harshest, most draconian laws that literally threaten trans existence.
Congratulations, Ron DeSantis. Mission accomplished. You win.
Why? Okay, sorry, back to this. Gravity is a consequence of the structure of space-time. Particles with mass bend space-time. This applies to particles we can't see.
Gravity is a consequence of the structure of space-time. Particles with mass bend space-time. This applies to particles we can't see like dark matter as well. There may potentially be a quantum graviton particle or other particle that gives mass.
Sure, but I don't believe for general relativity, I don't think a particle is required to explain it, right? Like you said, it's a consequence of the structure of space-time and how matter interacts with it. I don't think, I could be wrong, I don't think for space-time, or I don't think for gravity to exist in general relativity, I don't think you need a particle to explain it. I don't think. Okay, hold on. We're watching this whole video now, okay? Here we go.
Violet rays?
Well, it's a lot of energy.
What does the Earth get from this energy? Yeah, it's energy.
Energy.
Nailed it. Every day the Earth gets a certain amount of energy from the sun. And then how much energy does the Earth radiate back into space relative to that amount that it gets from the sun?
What percentage of energy do we radiate back into space from the sun? If I had to guess, I'm gonna guess 20%. That's my guess. From the sun. Most forms of radiation are absorbed, especially by dense things like rock and shit. Light is going to be reflected, especially in snowy areas. Absolutely. Atmospheric particles are going to reflect some. No, hold on, that can't be right. If we only reflected 20% back, though, there's going to be like a radiative cooling effect, because if we only reflected 20% back, we would have been heating up since the start of the universe. We probably have to reflect back almost everything, but I don't think it's reflected. I think it's probably.
Why do you always say on podcasts that reading while playing RPG games as a kid made you smart? There is zero evidence for this. Educational attainment reading ability and arithmetic ability are all highly G. Loaded. You sound retarded like Farf.
Okay. All I remember is I used to play, I think it was Phantasy Star 1. Back in the day when I used to play games like this, I would have to call my mom in to read everything. And it was literally the most annoying fucking thing in the world. I'd have to call my mom in, like, Mom, can you read this? And she'd have, I don't know, it encouraged me. I read at a really high level at a really early age, and my reading comprehension. I guess what you're saying is maybe I just always had, like, my G is just very high, so I learned to read early. I don't know, maybe. I feel like I could have been a really intelligent person, though, and just been retarded. Like, if I would have grown up playing Halo my whole life, I just never would have been a good reader. I don't think reading is a natural... You might have an inclination to learn it well, based on G, but I don't think that, I don't think I would have learned to read if I grew up playing, I wouldn't have learned to read if I grew up playing FPSs. I just don't think so. What is G? G is supposed to be like the general idea of like your intelligence. G is ideally what IQ is supposed to measure. Okay.
Probably not.
Stop. Okay. The answer's got to be high. Hold on. I was wrong before. The answer's got to be high. The answer's got to be like 90. It's got to be like 98%. You have to radiate most of the energy back. Somehow. I don't know how it escapes Earth. Through radiative cooling or whatever. It's got to be really high. I'm going to guess 99%.
Earth radiate back into space relative to that amount that it gets from the sun?
Probably not as much. I don't believe that it's just radiating right back.
I'd say less.
Less. I would say.
No. Is it more? Could it be over 100%? If the Earth started off as like a volcanic mass, the general temperature of the Earth, the aggregate average temperature of the Earth has probably got to be less than what it was initially. I imagine when it first started, which means that it might even be radiating out more energy than it takes in. I don't know. Fuck. That'd be my guess. If you start off with a whole bunch of energy where the entropy is very low in the beginning of the Earth, and then as entropy increases, I imagine heat must be getting dissipated out into the universe somehow. Relative to what the sun radiates to us? Relative to what the sun radiates. Okay, I'm going to guess the number is over 100%. There you go. It's going to be like 2%.
Less. I'd guess about 70%.
I think it's a fraction.
I'd say 20%.
Because unless he's only talking about what we get from the sun, in which case I'm going to say like 99, 98% or whatever.
We use some of it.
We use some of the energy.
Mm-hmm. We consume a lot, right?
But the thing about energy is it never really goes away. You can't really use it up.
It would have to break even, wouldn't it? Same amount, yeah.
You know, cause and effect, it'd be equal in some ways, right?
Okay, where does he go? Where does this guy go to interview people? Because most interviews are like, how many states are in the United States? And somebody's like, if we count Washington, D.C., isn't it like 100? But this guy goes to places and people are like, well, if we consider mass energy equivalents, I imagine that it'd probably be about an equivalent amount of energy. Like, where is this guy interviewing people at? He's at DGG meetups. True.
For most of the Earth's history, it should be exactly the same amount of energy in from the sun as Earth radiates into space.
Wow.
Because if we didn't do that,
then the average temperature of the Earth would be heating up dramatically. But I bet the Earth also had a lot of energy initially when everything was condensing. I feel like it's probably more than, yeah.
Then the Earth would get a lot hotter. That'd be a problem.
That'd be a big problem.
So if that is the case, then what are we really getting from the sun?
So what you actually get is structure and organization. That would be my guess. You get an increase in entropy and complexity. So does that mean you just get entropy from the sun? Because energy comes in, that energy allows you to form complex structures, and then over time as those structures break down, release energy heat, then eventually you would... That would be my guess. So my guess is going to be what you actually get from the sun is like entropy, which I think is another way of saying like structure and organization. Lower entropy, not higher. Oh, no. Lower entropy is more structure and organization. So you're getting lower entropy from the sun. Structure, organization. That's my guess. Okay.
That's a good question.
It gives us a nice 10.
It gives us a nice 10. I love it. We're getting something special from the sun.
I don't know. What do we get without the energy?
But nobody talks about it.
To answer that, we have to go back to a discovery made 2 centuries ago. In the winter of 1813, France was being invaded by the armies of Austria, Prussia, and Russia. The son of one of Napoleon's generals.
Can I be honest? I have no idea what Prussia is. I hear this and I'm like, is this a real country? Was it ever a real country? What the fuck is Prussia? It was a German state located in the southeast coast of the Baltic Sea. I have no fucking idea. What is this? What is this? Was this a real place? I just assumed that when people said Prussia, it's like what Russia called itself before it dropped the P or something. It was a German state located on the southeast coast of the Baltic Sea. It formed the German Empire when it united the German states in 1871. Oof, before the 1900s? Who cares? It was de facto absolved by an emergency decree transferring powers of the Prussian government to German Chancellor Franz von Papen in 1932 and de jure by an Allied decree in 1947. Play EU4. The Russian Empire, the Austrian Empire, Switzerland, France, Belgium, the Netherlands. How weird. Okay. Do you know where the Ottoman Empire is? No, isn't that like around Turkey and shit? Yeah. I know some things. I know a couple things, okay? All right.
Generals was Sadi Carnot, a 17-year-old student. On December 29th, he writes a letter to Napoleon to request to join in the fight.
Chatting.
Napoleon, preoccupied in battle, never replies. But Carnot gets his wish a few months later when Paris is attacked. The students defend a chateau just east of the city. But they're no match for the advancing armies, and Paris falls after only a day of fighting. Forced to retreat, Carnot is devastated. 7 years later, he goes to visit his father, who's fled to Prussia after Napoleon's downfall. His father was not only a general, but also a physicist. He wrote an essay on how energy is most efficiently transferred in mechanical systems. When his son comes to visit, they talk at length about the big breakthrough of the time, steam engines. Steam engines were already being used to power ships, mine ore, and excavate ports. And it was clear that the future industrial and military might of nations depended on having the best steam engines. But French designs were falling behind those of other countries, like Britain, so Sadi Carnot took it upon himself to figure out why. At the time, even the best steam engines only converted around 3% of thermal energy into useful mechanical work. If he could improve on that, he could give France a huge advantage and restore its place in the world. So he spends the next 3 years studying heat engines. And one of his key insights involves how an ideal heat engine would work, one with no friction and no losses to the environment. It looks...
I think an ideal heat engine, would it be that it produces no excess heat? Would essentially be, or something, it's like you want every single piece of energy. I think heat is usually the measure of how inefficient a system is, right? Like ideally you want 100% of the energy being converted to useful mechanical stuff, but the reality is you end up losing a lot to thermal radiation because of friction or inefficiencies in a given system or whatever. But ideally you would want everything to be 100% mechanical. I don't remember the answer that we got to this, but we tried to figure out, I think we did settle on an answer. If you've got 2 different rooms, and in one room, you've got a computer that runs at 1,000 watts an hour, and then in another room, you have a heater that runs at 1,000 watts an hour. If you run both of these rooms for 1 hour, what is the temperature of the room? I believe the answer was the temperature would be the exact same, right? Assuming there's not like some sort of lower entropy state being created in this system, you would say that the temperature in both of these rooms is exactly the same. But the reality is the way that temperature is gained can sometimes be a little bit unintuitive. So for instance, if we had a huge contraption here that moved like, if you did a platform and it moved a stone block from like down here to up here, right? if we spent 1,000 watts in an hour moving this from down here to up here, and then in here, if we had a 1,000 watt heater, right, and you spent 1,000 watts in an hour heating this room up, by the end of the hour, this room over here would actually be hotter than this room over here. And in order to reach the same temperature, you would have to actually drop this platform for it to catch up here. Because in this room, you have converted this energy into something else that is like, it's a lower entropy state where you're like storing the energy in a system to maintain some higher level of order. You would have to drop this in order to expend all the energy and heat, essentially, because you're trading, I don't know if you'd call it chemical potential. I don't know what you would call this, but you're trading this energy for potential energy that's being stored in the system, essentially. And I think that stored in a system is like, there's got to be a more complicated or a better physics way to say it, but energy stored in a system maintaining states of complexity, that lower entropy stuff, is why when you pour heat into something, it's not instantly just hotter, right? But, okay.
Something like
Destiny, the left room, you aren't producing thermal energy. It's just potential energy to kinetic energy. All forms of energy production eventually resolve to just heat. That's why it's called heat death of the universe, I believe, right? Quick Alinity take on loitering. Never mind, I'm not gonna say anything. Alinity's hot as fuck.
like this. Take two really big metal bars, one hot and one cold. The engine consists of a chamber filled with air, where heat can only flow in or out through the bottom. Inside the chamber is a piston, which is connected to a flywheel. The air starts at a temperature just below that of the hot bar. So first, the hot bar is brought into contact with the chamber. The air inside expands with heat flowing into it to maintain its temperature. This pushes the piston up, turning the flywheel. Next, the hot bar is removed, but the air in the chamber continues to expand. Except now, without heat entering, the temperature decreases, in the ideal case, until it is the temperature of the cold bar. The cold bar is brought into contact with the chamber and the flywheel pushes the piston down. And as the air is compressed, heat is transferred into the cold bar. The cold bar is removed, the flywheel compresses the gas further, increasing its temperature until it is just below that of the hot bar. Then the hot bar is connected again, and the cycle repeats. Through this process, heat from the hot bar is converted into the...
Destiny, it's not called heat death because everything is converted into heat. It's called that way because there's no difference in heat convertible into usable energy. Yeah, but I think that's because at the end of the day, all the structures in the universe have been broken down, expended as heat, and there's no more organization in the universe. Your entropy has reached its maximum limit. Nothing is being preserved in any sort of like chemical or potential energy. Like everything is just even. There is no energy to go around anywhere, right? That's why I'm pretty sure that's why it's called heat death. Or I don't know if you're fighting me on semantics but...
energy of the flywheel. And what's interesting to note about Carnot's ideal engine is that it is completely reversible. If you ran the engine in reverse, first the air expands, lowering the temperature, then the chamber is brought into contact with the cold bar, the air expands more, drawing in heat from the cold bar. Next, the air is compressed, increasing its temperature. The chamber is placed on top of the hot bar, and the energy of the flywheel is used to return the heat back into the hot bar. However many cycles were...
If you have a 1,000 watt heater in one room and a 1,000 watt air conditioner in the other, will they still be the same temp? Yes. The only reason why air conditioners work the way they do is because they tend to remove heat from your house. They can't destroy heat, they just pump it outside, right? I think that's why, aren't they called heat pumps? But like, here's like a good example. If you put a refrigerator in a room, let's say that I open this. If I put a refrigerator in a room and then I open the door of the refrigerator, then the overall temperature of this room over time will just increase. The temperature of the room won't decrease because the refrigerator is... Well, hold on. Unless refrigerators use some weird chemical like Freon process or something like that to decrease the temperature, then the refrigerator example might not actually make sense because they might use like a different, like a weird chemical process or something that is storing it some other time. So never mind, I don't know if that's true.
Were run in the forward direction, you could run the same number in reverse, and at the end, everything would return to its original state, with no additional input of any.
No, it's all thermodynamics at the end of the day. If it's all thermodynamics at the end of the day, then leaving a refrigerator open in a room is just going to raise the temperature of the room over time. It will not decrease the temperature of the room.
Energy required. So by running an ideal engine, nothing really changes. You can always undo what you did. So what is the efficiency of this engine? Since it's fully reversible, you might expect the efficiency to be 100%. But that is not the case.
Because you're losing stuff to like friction, right? You've got to expend energy moving this up and down. You've got to move your parts back and forth, right? Can you explain that a little? It's counterintuitive. The way that a refrigerator works essentially is you've got a big room, and this room has an air conditioner that's lowering the temperature. Then you've got a refrigerator, and generally what a refrigerator does is the refrigerator is lowering the temperature in here with the trade-off of increasing the temperature out here, right? Energy can never be destroyed, just converted from one thing to another. So usually you'll have a bigger, like central air will be lowering the temperature of this room while increasing the temperature outside, right? So you're pumping essentially hot air from here is going through here, and it's making it colder in here by transferring the heat outside. And then inside, you've got a refrigerator in a much smaller volume. It is decreasing the temperature of the fridge, but it's increasing the temperature of the room. It has to be doing this because you're pumping in electricity. How do you make like a little lightning bolt? What does Harry Potter shit look like? I can't fucking draw for shit. You're pumping electricity into this room in order to make the refrigerator do work. So it must be like that electricity at the end of the day is always going to resolve down to, it's going to be dispersed as heat, right? Anytime you're doing work with something. Use the battery symbol? I don't even know what the battery symbol is, okay. The coolant in an AC unit negates that trade-off anyways, right? I don't believe AC uses like a coolant, like a stored chemical coolant that's expelled over time. I'm pretty sure it uses an electrical process to do that work all the time. Like if I had to guess, I don't remember this, but like if I had to guess, there's probably some like, would you call it like a reverse radiator? There's probably a radiator with some sort of chemical in the back. Is it Freon? That like when you run electricity through it, it causes the gases to either compress or expand, and then the difference in temperature here causes like heat to be released from these in the back somewhere, something like this. I don't know. It's something to do with gases. You apply an electrical charge, and it probably causes the gases to expand or contract, and then an expansion or a contraction of a gas isn't necessarily going to increase or decrease the temperature, right? Because remember, given the same volume, if you increase or decrease density, you're increasing collisions of all the atoms, which is going to increase the temperature. If you decrease density, cause it to expand, it's going to decrease temperature because you have less collisions. And then there's going to be an exchanger, some sort of heat exchanger or something at the back that's probably that causes the stuff to radiate as like either heat or cold, absorb heat. So it'll probably be something like that, but I don't know 100% how that works. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that would be how it would. Yeah.
Each cycle, the energy of the flywheel increases by the amount of heat flowing into the chamber from the hot bar.
Explain why a fan is cooling. Is it conductive or evaporative heat? Fans just cool because I think they move cool air over something, and it causes more air to move, which lower temperature air comes in or something. It's something like that, I think. Yeah. It's probably just lower temperature air. Is it convective cooling? I don't remember.
Minus the heat flowing out of the chamber at the cold bar. So to calculate the efficiency, we divide this energy by the heat input from the hot bar. Now the heat in on the hot side is equal to the work done by the gas on the piston, and this will always be greater than the work done by the piston on the gas on the cold side, which equals the heat out. And this is because on the hot side, the hot gas exerts a greater pressure on the piston than that same gas when cold. To increase the efficiency of the engine, you could increase the temperature of the hot side, or decrease the temperature of the cold side, or both. Lord Kelvin learns of Carnot's ideal heat engine and realizes it could form...
Holy fuck, I think his last trip fucked his mind up pretty bad on his physics takes. Wait, what did I just say? What did I say at all that was wrong with physics?
Do you not have any physicist orbiters that can talk? Or are they all just useless lawyers and economists?
I think this guy's just nitpicking like a fucking retard. He's not an engineer, he works in pure physics, and so he's like fucking social autistic, because all pure math minors, all pure physics majors are autistic as fuck.
The basis for an absolute temperature scale. Imagine that the gas is allowed to expand an extreme amount, so much that it cools to the point where all the gas particles effectively stop moving. Then they would exert no pressure on the piston, and it...
Let's just look it up. How do refrigerators work? Refrigerators use the principles of pressure, condensing, and evaporation of a fluid in a closed circuit to remove heat and reduce the temperature inside the fridge. The fluid is called the refrigerant, and a picture shows how it is moved around the circuit to cool the space in the fridge. You can see the diagram opposite the different components make a fridge work and how they fit in the cabinet. Compressor, gas at low pressure. Gas at low pressure and at low temperature enters the compressor. The gas is compressed to a higher pressure, and its temperature rises, just like a bicycle pump gets warmer up higher. This uses electricity. So you've got a compressor, compresses the gas, which makes it hotter. And then when the gas goes through these condenser coils, because it's hotter than the surrounding air, hopefully, in your room, I imagine it's probably let off as heat. It comes up here through evaporative coils. Okay, then let's check. Condenser. High gas transfer to condenser where the heat is removed and gas begins to condense into a liquid. The heat is released via cooling fins on the back of the unit. The expansion valve, the liquid then goes through an expansive device where its pressure is suddenly lowered. It expands and some of the liquid turns quickly into a vapor, right? And this change of state has a cooling effect. The cold liquid absorbs the warmth in the air inside the refrigerator and turns back into a lower temperature gas at low pressure, and it starts to turn again. Okay, so I feel like I think I pretty much explained this correctly. I might have used a couple terms incorrectly, but more or less is what I said. Fuck you. Okay.
It would take no work to compress it on the cold side, so no heat would be lost.
As a refrigerator repairman, this is completely false.
This is the idea of absolute zero, and it would make for a 100% efficient engine. Using this absolute temperature scale, the Kelvin scale, we can replace the amount of heat in and out with the temperature of the hot.
What if I keep hearing things in my...
hot and cold side respectively, because they are directly proportional. So we can express efficiency like this, which we can rewrite like this. What we have learned is that the efficiency of an ideal heat engine doesn't depend on the materials or the design of the engine, but fundamentally on the temperatures of the hot and cold sides. To reach 100% efficiency, you'd need infinite temperature on the hot side or absolute zero on the cold side, both of which are impossible in practice. So even with no friction or losses to the environment, it's impossible to make a heat engine 100% efficient. And that's because to return the piston to its original position, you need to dump heat into the cold bar, so not all the energy stays in the flywheel. Now, in Carnot's time, high-pressure steam engines could only reach temperatures up to 160 degrees Celsius.
You said something before about Freon that suggested an open-cycle refrigerant. Well, that's what I wondered before, was I wasn't sure if refrigerators had like a limited amount, because I remember when I was like 9 years old, my parents saying things like, we need to put more Freon in the fridge, but I don't know if this is my parents being running around. I didn't know if there was some open coolant that gets like replaced every 10 or 20 years or something. I don't know, but that's why I said it might, but if it's purely electricity driven through like that, the phase change cycle, then I'm pretty sure for that you would never need to replace anything, assuming it's not breaking or leaking or something, right?
So their theoretical maximum efficiency was 32%, but their real efficiency was more like 3%. That's because real engines experience friction, dissipate heat to the environment, and they don't transfer heat at constant temperatures. So for just as much heat going in, less energy ends up in the flywheel. The rest is spread out over the walls of the cylinder, the axle of the flywheel, and is radiated out into the environment. When energy spreads out like this, it is impossible to get it back. So this process is irreversible. The total amount of energy didn't change, but it became less usable. Energy is most usable when it is concentrated, and less usable when it's spread out. Decades later, German physicist Rudolf Clausius studies Carnot's engine, and he comes up with a way to measure how spread out the energy is. He calls this quantity entropy.
Oh, we're so good.
When all the...
Wait, what? Sorry. Wait, what? Never mind.
Energy is concentrated in the hotbar, that is low entropy. But as the energy spreads to the surroundings, the walls of the chamber and the axle, well, entropy increases. This means the same amount of energy is present, but in this more dispersed form, it is less available to do work. In 1865, Clausius summarizes the first two laws of thermodynamics like this. First, the energy of the universe is constant. And second, the entropy of the universe tends to a maximum. In other words, energy spreads out over time. The second law is core to so many phenomena in the world. It's why hot things cool down and cool things heat up, why gas expands to fill a container, why you can't have a perpetual motion machine, because the amount of usable energy in a closed system is always decreasing. The most common way to describe entropy is as disorder, which makes sense because it is associated with things becoming more mixed, random, and less ordered. But I think the best way to think about entropy is as the tendency of energy to spread out. So why does energy spread out over time? I mean, most of the laws of physics work exactly the same way, forwards or backwards in time. So how does this clear time dependence arise?
Wait, hold on. Oh. Chatting. All right.
Well, let's consider...
We're not even halfway through this video. We've been watching this for like 2 hours.
Two small metal bars, one hot and one cold. For this simple model, we'll consider only 8 atoms per bar. Each atom vibrates according to the number of energy packets it has. The more packets, the more it vibrates. So let's start with 7 packets of energy in the left bar and 3 in the right. The number of energy packets in each bar is what we'll call a state. First, let's consider just the left bar. It has 7 energy packets which are free to move around the lattice. This happens non-stop. The energy packets hop randomly from atom to atom, giving different configurations of energy. But the total energy stays the same the whole time. Now let's bring the cold bar back in with only 3 packets and touch them together. The energy packets can now hop around between both bars, creating different configurations. Each unique configuration is equally likely. So what happens if we take a snapshot at one instant in time and see where all the energy packets are? So stop. Look at this. Now there are 9 energy packets in the left bar and only 1 in the right bar. So heat has flowed from cold to hot. Shouldn't that be impossible because it decreases entropy? Well, this is where Ludwig Boltzmann made an important insight. Heat flowing from cold to hot is not impossible.
Oof, I think Sean Carroll was even involved in the publishing of a paper relatively recently about this. The idea that spontaneously in the universe, even in a controlled system, supposedly states can move from higher entropy to lower entropy with no external energy provided. It's just statistically, it is incredibly unlikely for it to happen. But it is supposedly possible that given an infinite amount of time, something could arise from nothing, quite literally. But that paper was way too complicated for me to understand. I think I read like a few paragraphs into it, but it was very, 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 very complicated. The way that they go about proving all of that is, yeah. RAM error is a good example of this crap. I don't believe that these types of change states would arise in the form of RAM errors. I don't think that's the case.
It's just improbable. There are 91,520 configurations with 9 energy packets in the left bar, but 627,264 with 5 energy packets in each bar. That is, the energy is more than 6 times as likely to be evenly spread between the bars. But if you add up all the possibilities, you find there's still a 10.5% chance that the left bar ends up with more energy packets than it started. So why don't we observe this happening around us? Well, watch what happens as we increase the number of atoms to 80 per bar and the energy packets to 100, with 70 in the left bar and 30 in the right. There is now only a 0.05% chance that the left solid ends up hotter than it started. And this trend continues as we keep scaling up the system. In everyday solids, there are around 100 trillion atoms and even more energy packets. So heat flowing from cold to hot is just so unlikely that it never happens.
Think of it like this Rubik's Cube. Right now, it is completely solved, but I'm going to close my eyes and make some turns at random. If I keep doing this, it will get further and further from being solved. But how can I be confident that I'm really messing this cube up? Well, because there's only one way for it to be solved, a few ways for it to be almost solved, and quintillions of ways for it to be almost entirely random. Without thought and effort, every turn moves the Rubik's Cube from a highly unlikely state, that of it being solved, to a more likely state, a total mess.
So if the natural tendency of energy is to spread out and for things to get messier, then how is it possible to have something like air conditioning, where the cold interior of a house gets...
Oh my god, we didn't even need to take the 10 minutes to do this. He's just going to explain it for us.
Cooler, and the hot exterior gets hotter. Energy is going from cold to hot, decreasing the entropy of the house. Well, this decrease in entropy is only possible by increasing the entropy a greater amount somewhere else. In this case, at a power plant, the concentrated chemical energy in coal is being released, heating up the power plant and its environment, spreading to the turbine, the electric generators, heating the wires all the way to the house, and producing waste heat in the fans and compressor. Whatever decrease in entropy is achieved at the house is more than paid for by an increase in entropy required to make that happen. But if total entropy is constantly increasing, and anything we do only accelerates that increase, then how is there any structure left on Earth? How are there hot parts separate from cold parts? How does life exist?
Well, oh my god, external source of energy? The sun? Poggers?
If the Earth were a closed system, the energy would spread out completely, meaning all life would cease, everything would decay and mix, and eventually reach the same temperature. But luckily, Earth is not a closed system, because we have the sun. What the sun really gives us is a steady stream of low entropy that is concentrated.
I didn't even need to watch the video because I pre-watched it, and that's how I knew all the answers that were coming. My brain is so huge and wrinkly.
It had bundled up energy.
The energy that we get from the sun is more useful than the energy we give back. It's more compact, it's more clumped together.
Plants capture this energy and use it to grow and create sugars. Then animals eat plants and use that energy to maintain their bodies and move around. Bigger animals get their energy by eating smaller animals, and so on. And each step of the way, the energy becomes more spread out.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
There you go.
Ultimately, all the energy that reaches Earth from the sun is converted into thermal energy, and then it's radiated back into space.
But in fact, it's the same amount. I know this isn't...
You do know this is...
I'm a PhD physicist.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
anyway,
I trust you.
Wow. Way to brag.
The increase in entropy can be seen in the relative number of photons arriving at and leaving the Earth. For each photon received from the sun, 20 photons are emitted. And everything that happens on Earth, plants growing, trees falling, herds stampeding, hurricanes and tornadoes, people eating, sleeping, and breathing,
and fucking,
all of it happens in the process of converting fewer higher energy photons into 20 times as many lower energy photons. Without a source of concentrated energy and a way to discard the spread out energy, life on Earth would not be possible. It has even been suggested that life itself may be a consequence of the second law of thermodynamics. If the universe tends toward maximum entropy, then life offers a way to accelerate that natural tendency, because life is spectacularly good at converting low entropy into high entropy. For example, the surface layer of seawater produces between 30 to 680% more entropy when cyanobacteria and other organic matter is present than when it's not. Jeremy England takes this one step further. He's proposed that if there is a constant stream of clumped up energy, this could favor structures that dissipate that energy. And over time, this results in better and better energy dissipators, eventually resulting in life. Or, in his own words, you start with a random clump of atoms, and if you shine light on it for long enough, it should not be so surprising that you get a plant.
Damn.
So, life on Earth survives on the low entropy from the sun. But then, where did the sun get its low entropy?
Oh, Big Bang, right? It's got to be Big Bang. There doesn't come anything before that. Between the Big Bang and stars? No, fuck, it's not the Big Bang. Or it is the Big Bang. I think you get like a huge clump of dust. All the dust, it collides and hits, and then eventually you've got some like spinning, is it called an accretion disk? And then eventually the really heavy elements go to the middle. If the clump of dust is big enough, they're so heavy in the middle that they start to fuse and blow up and have sun energy. And then dust collects and makes planets in other places. I think that's the explanation. I read it in an astronomy book once. Maybe.
The answer is the universe.
Fuck you.
If we know that the total entropy of the universe is increasing with time, then it was lower entropy yesterday, and even lower entropy the day before that, and so on all the way back to the Big Bang. So right after the Big Bang, that is when the entropy was lowest. This is known as the past hypothesis. It doesn't explain why the entropy was low, just that it must have been that way for the universe to unfold as it has. But the early universe was hot, dense, and almost completely uniform. I mean, everything was mixed and the temperature was basically the same everywhere, varying by at most 0.001%. So how is this low entropy? Well, the thing we've left out is gravity. Gravity tends to clump matter together. So taking gravity into account, having matter all spread out like this would be an extremely unlikely state, and that is why it's low entropy. Over time, as the universe expanded and cooled, matter started to clump together in more dense regions, and in doing so, enormous amounts of potential energy were turned into kinetic energy. And this energy could also be used, like how water flowing downhill can power a turbine. But as bits of matter started hitting each other, some of their kinetic energy was converted into heat. So the amount of useful energy decreased, thereby increasing entropy. Over time, the useful energy was used. In doing so, stars, planets, galaxies, and life were formed. increasing entropy all along. The universe started with around 10 to the 88 Boltzmann constants worth of entropy. Nowadays, all the stars in the observable universe have about 9.5 times 10 to the 80. The interstellar and intergalactic medium combined have almost 10 times more, but still only a fraction of the early universe. A lot more is contained in neutrinos and in photons of the cosmic microwave background. In 1972, Jacob Bekenstein proposed another source of entropy: black holes. He suggested that the entropy of a black hole should be proportional to its surface area. So as a black hole grows, its entropy increases. Famous physicists thought the idea was nonsense, and for good reason. According to classical thermodynamics, if black holes have entropy, then they should also have a temperature. But if they have temperatures, they should emit radiation and not be black after all. The person who set out to prove...
Fuck, they spoil it. I was going to say they do emit radiation, and guess who discovered it, and guess what it's called, boys?
Bekenstein wrong was Stephen Hawking. But to his surprise, his results showed that black holes do emit radiation, now known as Hawking radiation, and they do have a temperature. The black hole at the center of the Milky Way has a temperature of about 100 trillionth of a Kelvin, emitting radiation that is far too weak to detect, so still pretty black. But Hawking confirmed that black holes have entropy, and Bekenstein was right. Hawking was able to refine Bekenstein's proposal and determine just how much entropy they have. The supermassive black hole at the center of the Milky Way has about 10 to the 91 Boltzmann constants of entropy. That is 1,000 times as much as the early observable universe, and 10 times more.
This is based on string theory? Hawking radiation? I thought Hawking radiation is like experimentally verified. Am I wrong on that? That was a massive troll. Oh. I'm trying to think if, experimental observation. June 2008, NASA launched the Fermi Space Telescope, which is searching for terminal gamma ray flashes expected from evaporating primordial black holes. As of January 1st, none have been detected. Heavy ion collider physics. If speculative large extra dimension theories are correct, then CERN's Large Hadron Collider may be able to create micro black holes and observe their evaporation. No such micro black holes have been observed at CERN. Under experimentally achievable conditions where gravitational distance, the effect is too small to be observed directly. It was predicted that Hawking radiation could be studied by analogy using sonic black holes, in which sound perturbations are analogous to light and gravitational black hole. Okay, so we don't really have, we haven't observed anything for Hawking radiation. It is still theoretical so far. Okay. Huh.
More than all the other particles combined. And that is just one black hole. All black holes together account for 3 times 10 to the 104 Boltzmann constants worth of entropy. So almost all the entropy of the universe is tied up in black holes. That means the early universe only had about 0.000000000003% of the entropy it has now. So the entropy was low, and everything that happens in the universe, like planetary systems forming, galaxies merging, asteroids crashing, stars dying, to life itself flourishing, all of that can happen because the entropy of the universe was low, and it has been increasing.
Someone in chat says, yes, theory is the highest state that scientific theory can reach. There's no proof in science. Proof is only in math. I don't think we talk about things like that anymore. I think we learned that in grade school, but I don't think they do that anymore. Like theories, like scientific theories and scientific laws. I don't think we talk about like scientific laws and stuff anymore, right? I think that's like a dated way of doing. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think we do that theory into law stuff anymore. But also I could be wrong. Suits donated in 1999, and for some reason my donor voice didn't read it. What's all the pseudo-intellectualism today? Ask your mom.
And it all happens only in one direction. We never see an asteroid uncrash or a planetary system unmix into the cloud of dust and gas that made it up. There is a clear difference between going to the past and the future, and that difference comes from entropy. The fact that we are going from unlikely to more likely states is why there is an arrow of time. This is expected to continue until, eventually, the energy gets spread out so completely that nothing interesting will ever happen again. This is the heat death of the universe. In the distant future, more than 10 to the 100 years from now, after the last black hole has evaporated, the universe will be in its most probable state. Now, even on large scales, you would not be able to tell the difference between time moving forwards or backwards, and the arrow of time itself would disappear. So it sounds like entropy is this awful thing that leads us inevitably towards the dullest outcome imaginable. But just because maximum entropy has low complexity does not mean that low entropy has maximum complexity. It's actually more like this tea and milk. I mean, holding it like this is not very interesting. But as I pour the milk in, the two start to mix, and these beautiful patterns emerge. They arise in an instant, and before you know it, they're gone, back to being featureless. Both low and high entropy are low in complexity. It's in the middle where complex structures appear and thrive. And since that's where we find ourselves, let's make use of the low entropy we've got while we can.
Wow. Can't wait for there to be a video on why this was all wrong, and it was actually like Big Pharma that paid for it.
With the right tools, we can understand just about anything, from a cup of tea cooling down to the evolution of the entire universe. And if you're looking for a free and easy way to add powerful tools to your arsenal, then you should check out this video's sponsor, Brilliant.org. With Brilliant, you can master key concepts in everything from math and data science to programming and physics. All you need to do is set your goal, and Brilliant will design the perfect learning path for you, equipping you with all the tools you need to reach it. Want to learn how to think like a programmer? Then Brilliant's latest course, Thinking in Code, is a fast and easy way to get there. Using an intuitive drag-and-drop editor, it teaches you what you really need to know, including...
What is a drag-and-drop editor? Like, is this for making D&D maps?
Essential concepts like nesting and conditionals. You can start by jumping right in to program a robot, and then learn how to apply your new tools to your everyday life, like automating reminders on your phone or building a bot that filters your matches on a dating app. What I love about Brilliant is that they connect what you learn to real-world examples. And because each lesson is hands-on, you'll build real intuition, so you can put what you've learned to good use. To try everything Brilliant has to offer free for a full 30 days, visit...
Meaning you don't type anything? What do dragons have to do with typing anything? What would a drag and drop interface look like? What?
Brilliant.org/Veritasium. I will put that link down in the description. And through that link, the first 200 of you to sign up will get 20% off Brilliant's annual premium subscription. So I want to thank Brilliant for sponsoring this video, and I want to thank you for watching.
Wow. There's no way he was shooting like this, okay? We've seen enough movies to know how to do this. What is this? OTK has some shady / scummy streamers. From my time moderating LSF, NMP LOL threatened to dox us with his FBI connections, and because we wouldn't move a thread for him, Miskiff told us on more than one occasion to be responsible for Reckful's death. Wait. I'm looking for a marketing man. Oh, this guy blocked him. That's why I didn't show up. Wait. Hold up, bro. You're going to need some... As much as I like to stir drama and shit on people, we're going to need some screenshots, my friend. Oh, this is old as fuck, too. May 30th. Check 4 thoughts per reply. These are the LSF mods provided, and I punch infants. Matt LSF mod. This guy is schizo. Hawking radiation. I know late as fuck. Okay. Oh, man. What a full day of streaming we've had. Just kidding. Dude. Who's Rubius?
Escucha, Ibai. Dime. Te voy a decirte una cosa. Uy. Dime. Uy. Uy. A lo mejor me estoy...
Wait, this guy is the king? How hard is this final song in Avenged Sevenfold's new album?
calentando, pero lo voy a decir otra vez porque la otra vez no funcionó. XQC contesta el Discord.
What?
Ahí lo dejo. Contesta el Discord, no me dejes colgando como el año pasado.
Rubius, ¿todavía piensas en ese XQC con tal Rubius? No?
Oh, Destiny, it's a meme. Ibai is a streamer so big they call him the King of Spain. Oh, fuck you guys. No, you fucking idiots.
Yo estaba hipeado, pero...
You guys really trolled me this hard. Oh, you're fucking off yourselves, you fucking losers. How hard is this to play on piano? These rhythms in the right hand sound like they would be annoying as fuck to learn, in my opinion. No shit, you didn't get it. What? I thought you were memeing? No! You're getting trolled again. This whole song is just piano. Well, yeah, but the guy asked how hard it would be to play. The guitarist composed and played it? This was not composed and played by just a guitarist. Whoever's playing this clearly has a piano background. No shit, but in the band, he's a guitarist? Okay, well, in your house, I'm your daddy, so... People complain about how hard this game is.
The book of our life.
Wait, I think we looked at this, didn't we? We watched the trailer for this.
On Earth is over, and we stand now at its epilogue.
Welcome on board the Tycoon.
Fuck, why didn't I buy this game?
Space is a far less fanciful and forgiving environment than science fiction would have us believe.
As of yet, no human law has been officially established amongst the stars.
Given the importance of the Tycoon, we must have full control over what is happening inside the station.
Administrator, trust in genetic editors. Self-similar space will reveal the pattern.
Beat Ghosts and Goblins on the Switch? No shot. Did they release that? I thought it was Ghouls and Goblins. Does the serial killer dude sound like Vosh? Hold on. Oh, it is Ghosts and Goblins. Apparently it's autistically hard. Wait, that last game we watched with this game. I remember playing this game on the... It would have been, I think, the Nintendo. The original Nintendo Entertainment System. I never got past like level 2.
Elements of the 80s Ghosts and Goblins 8.
Is this supposed to be the
Nintendo
same
Switch.
game? I don't even recognize the level structure at all. No, Sega? Wait, was it Sega? Was Ghosts and Goblins on Sega? No, fuck you. It was Nintendo. I mean, Ixie on the other game or whatever. I'll be able to remember exactly how far I got. It's like a platform with a bunch of houses, and I think it's like a little bit past that, or it's like a big platform with a house, and then a little bit past that. I never got past that. This game was so fucking hard. I wonder if it would be hard now that I'm like a pro gamer, now that I'm like a professional. I'd probably crush it because I'm so good at games now. And I played this game when I was like fucking 8. Wait, did I? Maybe I'm forgetting. There's like a place in my mind that's a memory. But now I'm not sure. Oh, no, wait. Oh, it's here. Around here. I think I got like right past these houses and then I never got farther. Further? These things. I don't even remember what kills you past this. I wonder if I just died platforming like a moron. Oh, this guy. This guy killed me, and then I was done. Yep. I never got this key. I've never seen past this point. Oh my god, there's caves? Now I want to see what the last level looks like. Hold on. Oh my god, this game is so boring. What is even the difference between the weapons? What does the shield do? Do you think it's just like more damage or? You knew that show for the last boss is the Shield of Christ? Did you ever play that platformer game from over a decade ago where you were in a mall one level and there was a big baby? You were in a mall and there was a big baby. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Yeah, are you talking about Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Because I played a ton of this on Sega. This game was so much fun to play co-op with a friend. Except I think if you played this game co-op, there wasn't split screen. I think you were on the same screen. So like if your friend wanted to go right and you wanted to go left, you guys had to agree on where to go.
Since this is reminding me of Game Grumps,
I think.
Have you ever considered talking to JonTron again? No idea what he's up to, but it'd be cool to see a reunion.
If he wants to, maybe. Wait, I don't think I played this on Sega. I'm sorry, this does not look like the... Was this game on Super Nintendo or Nintendo or something? Oh, this looks more similar to what I played, I think. No? Wait, these... Was it on Nintendo? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I don't remember there being a mini-map at all. Did you ever play the OG Final Fantasy VII? I hate that you have to say OG Final Fantasy VII. But yeah, I did, duh. Implanted memories? Oh, wait. Fuck, I don't remember. No, maybe I remember this. Oh, the giant baby the guy talked about. So what system is this on? This is on the Super Nintendo? Maybe, it might have been Super Nintendo I played. I don't remember the mini-map at all, though. Weird. You should play classics? Do you remember, Ninja Gaiden? This game. This is another one of those like autistically difficult games. Or at least it was when you were a kid. But maybe it wasn't that hard if you're like older now? There's one, you're a barbarian or you're like Hercules. That shit kicked ass when I was 4. All about the Lion King game. That was a Dark Souls before Dark Souls. Oh, the Lion King was just hard because of that one. Was it like the plant level or was it the level where you jump on the birds? There's like one with all the... This level. This thing. I feel like this level was fucking AIDS. Am I crazy? Am I wrong? Maybe I was just a kid. Maybe I was just too young again. I don't think I ever finished this stupid fucking game. My God. Debunking the difficulty. Wow. Okay, how do we get all the way over here? Did you ever play the Aladdin game? Yes, but again, only briefly. I didn't play much of it. I think I tended towards like RPGs, like the side scrollers and stuff tended to get a little boring for me. Some of them were fun though. Like I played a lot of there was a Contra game and there was a game like Contra. Was it maybe Metal Slug? I played a lot of games like this. These were always like super fun. Oh, there was one game called might have been on the Sega. Oh, am I making this up? Was there ever a game called Star Kids? Oh no. Help me. Gunstar Heroes. There were 4 types of weapons, right? Is that what I'm thinking? Oh, yes. Yeah, this. And you could mix and match them. Wow, look at this gameplay. I don't remember there being a melee attack at all, though. Oh, but yeah, you can see the 4 different types of weapons you can mix and match. It's been a long time. Ever play Final Fight? No. Oh my god, do you know which game was awesome? I played so much of this game. Rampage 64? Oh shit, hold on. Oh my god, I wonder how your brain holds on to all of these. There's got to be like a more efficient use of, like, does it really make sense to store these memories? Anybody ever play this game? These are like the early, oh no, fuck, is it not called this? These are the early like predecessors to like GTA 2 and shit. What's it called? Oh, this game. Where you're like in a helicopter and you do missions and stuff? These games are wild. I have this game in my garage right now. This is from 2 years ago. GTA 2 was way before that. This game is not from 2 years ago. This game was released like 10 years ago, dude. You're way off. And then I remember these games, but I don't think they ever like made it past like the Sega. Road Rash. You could I think you could punch people off bikes and stuff, right? And pick up weapons. Must be like Road Rash like 2 or 3 or something. Yes, oh my god. They did a remaster, a new one else out, really? Oh my god, or there was a... Okay, last one, I'm sorry, we gotta get out of here. You ever play a game called Skitchin'? Get hit by cars. I think you beat up other people as you skate by them and shit too. '90s kids like myself did this IRL. Shut up. Do you ever play Paperboy? Yeah, on the Nintendo, right? There were like a lot of like hidden things I think you could uncover in this game. Like I think if you threw a newspaper and broke a window, you could like expose like a doctor cheating on his wife or like random shit.
Sorry, I just joined the stream. Did you give your take on business refusing people just for being in a same-sex marriage? Cheers from London.
On business refusing people just for being... yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm not sure. I feel like it's difficult because it's like, I feel like it's difficult because like any business could call themselves like an art form, right? I think that you shouldn't be able to refuse anybody for business, but you should be able to refuse things that contradict your values. So like if like gay people are like, I want a cake, that should be fine. But if like, I want a cake depicting some gay stuff, then maybe that's not okay. Maybe. Double Dragon is my shit. Bro, I played that game so much. I beat that game. Wait, I don't know what this shit is. Wait, hello? Did my shit just crash? Oh. I think this was another Nintendo game. Oh my god. I think this level ends with you like on a helicopter, and the next stage there's like... It's like a gun tank that you fight on or something. Or is that way far in the game? Hold on. It's been... Or am I making it all up? Actually, wait, I wonder if I played... Maybe I played one like on the SNES? That's 2? Wait. No, not this. I don't know what the fuck this is. Wait, what the fuck game did I play? What other Double Dragons are there? You played 2? Double Dragon 2. Oh, that's the Double Dragon
If it is wrong for
guys.
businesses to discriminate based on certain classes, would you apply the same standard to customers? Would it be wrong and should be illegal for customers to refuse to shop at gay businesses?
No, I don't think so. Oh wait, this is the game I remember. Hold on, I gotta see the helicopter, make sure I'm not crazy. And then the battle tank you fight on. Oh, look, they'll escape in the chopper. Hold on, we're getting there, guys. It's coming up. There it is. Helicopter, enemies. Do you fight on a helicopter? I think? No, you don't. Oh, yeah, you do. You're in the helicopter, yeah. And then one of these stages is on a, it's on a tank. I know it was. I remember it. Where is it? I need to see the tank. This thing. The fucking multiple moving platforms with the... This guy's getting triggered. He did it. Did you ever play, yeah, there's a I don't think I ever played the Battletoads original game, but I played the Battletoads Double Dragon game. I remember I used to fight with my friend over who got to use the sticks, because sometimes they'd break and there'd only be one left, and then everybody would want to have, like, the stick. Am I making that up? Is that a thing in this game? Oh yeah, the stick. See, he's got it right now. Why are they trolling each other? Did you ever play Shining Force? I believe I played Shining Force 2, yeah. You ever play Saturday Night Slammers? No. You ever played Full Throttle? Nope. The old Power Rangers
Can
side
you
scroller was
elaborate on why
bomb.
you think the standard should apply to businesses serving people from their private property vs people deciding whether or not to use a certain business?
I think you've got a right to shop it wherever you want to shop. I don't think you have like a greater responsibility to society in that way in terms of deciding where you want to shop. But if you're a business owner and you're in the process of employing people, the engagement that you have with society is much stronger. In which case, I think that you can make an argument that there's a really destructive aspect to employers and stuff engaging in discrimination there. Versus you should never be able to like regulate like an individual. But an individual wants to discriminate, they should have a right to. I don't think a business ought to have the right to. I think this was a Sega game, wasn't it? This game was so good. And you got the Megazord levels. But wait, before that you played... Wait, was this the one that I played? No, wait, I don't think it was this one. Okay, we need to get out of here. Why are we down this rabbit hole? Wait, was it this one? Oh, I think it was this one. Oh yeah, because you get to play that Falcon thing at some point too, I think. Millie? Wait, do you? Hold on. Wait. Oh god, hold on. We're really digging back here in the memories. Streets of Rage too? I did play Streets of Rage, yes. She said Power Rangers fighting game? Nope.
How do you expect us to stop her?
You were born for this.
Wait, what? Was this a movie? Was this any good? Fucked his shoulder. Destiny wins.
De momento están aislaándose los dos. Parece que se logra un poquito el ataque. Bien, empieza un poquito el contraataque. Cada golpe, Jaime, te puede mandar a la habitación de dormir.
Totalmente. La habitación del sueño, sin duda. Estos pegan como si les debieran dinero. Cuidado. Cuidado. Se ha hecho dinero. Cuidado. El sueño, sin duda. Estos pegan como si les debieran dinero. Cuidado. Sin duda. Estos pegan. La habitación del sueño, sin duda. Estos pegan como si les debieran dinero.
You just throw a bad punch? Is that... The action was good, but that's it? Are these like the celebrity boxing matches?
De momento están aislaándose los dos. Parece que se logra un poquito el ataque. Bien, empieza un poquito el contraataque. Cada golpe.
Like, are these guys like semi-professional or?
A la habitación de dormir.
Totalmente. La habitación del sueño, sin duda. Estos pegan como si les debieran dinero. Cuidado. Cuidado. Se ha hecho, no sé si es un golpe o se ha hecho daño en el... Se ha lesionado, ¿eh?
No me lo podría creer.
Influencer boxing, Spanish streamers.
Clarísimo, clarísimo.
Ha sido el hombro.
Además es un gesto de dolor.
No me digas esto.
No me lo podría creer. No me digas esto.
Es lo que pasa.
Creo que se le ha salido el hombro, ¿eh?
Sí, bueno, quizás se lo recolocan, ¿no?
No me digas
No me jodas. De momento están aislaándose.
Okay. We're done with all that. The Theana chick is now banning a bunch of people in Vosh's sub for being against the protest. Bro, Vosh's sub is like lost it, dude. They're still doing that horse protest shit, and they've like effectively killed their sub. Why the fuck would he do this? I'm reading the most upvoted thing right now. Can we please go back to fucking normal? The protests failed, and I highly doubt a subreddit with less than 100,000 will affect anything. Ooh, looks like they're getting the Destiny treatment. The only subreddits still engaged in the protest are left-leaning ones, and many intend to never return. The left essentially nuked themselves off of Reddit. Edit, permanently banned from posting the subreddit for sharing this opinion. Edit, I can't reply. Yes, I did get banned. Damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello? Destiny, take over the sub. We need to get Destiny mods there, reporting the current mods, so not reopening the sub. Then we need to get people into the subreddit position who have pledged fealty to the Destiny kingdom. Holy shit. This is our chance. Holy shit. What are these Zerka tweets? Wait, give me 1 minute. We're going to go over, catch up on Zerka's life. Wait, what is this? More platform instability could be in Twitter's near future. In 2018, Twitter signed a $1 billion contract with Google to host some of its services on the company's Google Cloud servers. Platform reports Twitter recently refused to pay the search giant ahead of the contract's June 30th renewal date. Twitter's reportedly rushing to move as many services off of Google's infrastructure before the contract expires. But the effort is running behind schedule, putting some tools, including Smite, a platform that the company acquired in 2018 to bolster its moderation and danger. Do you think this is why? Or... have you seen Kristen Hawkins' new brain-dead abortion tweet? It's hilariously naive. I have not. How early can you start drinking on a Saturday? I don't know what's wrong with day drinking. Apparently people look down on it a lot. But like if you don't get drunk at like noon, what's wrong with that? It seems like it would be the best too, because if you get drunk at noon, you're like, you don't have to, because won't you be not drunk by the evening and then you don't have to worry about like sleeping and getting hangover and shit? You think? Maybe? Like that sounds like the superior plan. Hold on, I need a DoorDash food since Nino hasn't found me a cook yet. Wait, it's not Sunday, is it? Okay. What time of day do you do your drugs? Usually best in the morning or early afternoon. Because I'm doing like psychedelics. You don't want to do like mushrooms at like 11 o'clock at night, which is exactly what I did last time. Not a good idea. Have you ever slept while on a shroom or LSD trip? No, but the last time I was on one, I had a bad experience for like the first 45 minutes, and my friend was like, listen, just try to go to sleep, and I'm like, bro, it doesn't work that way, okay? Ugh. Okay, what do we got? A spicy deluxe, spicy, very spice. They're voting whether to keep protesting. Oh, shit. Wait, guys. Never mind. I'm not saying anything, but like... I'm not gonna say anything, guys. I'm not saying anything, but... I'm just saying. Nothing. Remember, vote to keep, not kick, guys. Okay. Huh. Oh, remove pickles. Gross. Bam. Okay. What the hell happened with YouTube feed? Why am I now seeing shorts there where only videos are before? It's so fucking annoying. The YouTube is like highly preferencing shorts right now. I think they really want to push it. Okay, hold on one sec.
It's me.
Oh my, would you look at the time? It's 2 seconds before I let Lucas Timothy in.
Look at him, 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 look at him.
Oh, just kidding. What is happening here?
Why are you recording so much? What's up? You said you're gonna beat me up. I never said that. You said that. Yeah, you did. There's clips on the Discord. You said that to me. You have to fight now. You said that to me. And she's gonna film. You said that to me. Yeah, you are. You're gonna film right now. I'm literally. After all that, and I platformed you. You said it to me. You have to. She's filming. You have to film now.
You invited us to.
What? Look at the Discord right now.
You said to me.
I said I'm gonna come after you.
One of my biggest clips is you saying, Dunkel, I'm gonna
put money on this.
Yeah, I'll show you.
You're saying I bullied you.
Put money on this. Okay.
I'll show you right now.
You're saying I wanted, Dunkel, you're saying I wanted to fight you.
I said 100 times I don't want to fight Zerka.
You're a coward.
I said 100 times I don't want to fight Zerka.
You said you were going to touch me up when you see me in person.
I never said that.
What the fuck?
I never said that. I said if it came down to
the whole Discord is hallucinating?
I said if it came down to it, I would fight anybody that comes up to me like that. But I never said that me and Zerka were going to actually fight. You called me out. I have the clip. I'll show you the clip right now.
I would kill him in a street fight.
I show you the clip.
I would murder you in a street fight. You're not tough, and you use the Jill stuff. Why the fuck you use the whole breakup stuff against me?
No, I never did that.
Faggot
come on.
shit.
No, come on.
Yeah, you did. John, what? That's when you started dunking on me. After the breakup.
I never dunked on you.
Hey, look, is this your girlfriend? Crazy. Is this your?
What form of governing do you see in the relatively far future when AI systems have taken up most of the menial human tasks and energy in the form of fusion is available? We're all going to be professional StarCraft players. That's the dream.
You're the girlfriend?
It's not my girlfriend.
Hey, you know I'd kill you. I would kill your man in a street fight.
Yeah, but you're the one.
I would kill him. How much you weigh? I would murder him. You cannot do. Listen, you cannot do shit.
What form of governing do you see in the relatively far future when AI systems have taken up most of the menial human tasks and energy in the form of fusion is available?
I don't know why I read these before the Dono voice reads them.
You can look at this.
You literally
look at
brought
this.
me here for the
look at
content
this.
of that.
Two women trying to fight me. I'm not trans, bro. I'm not. He's trying to fight me. Now you pretending you don't remember?
John, putting his hands on his chest. Like, that's
You're the one.
Call the cops. Call the cops.
You invited us.
What do you mean?
Call the cops. I touched his chest. Don't. Cops. Call the cops.
You invited us.
What do you mean?
Call the cops. I
You're
touched
the
his
aggressive
chest.
one.
Don't
You're
touch
aggressive.
me. You'll get knocked the
You're
fuck out.
aggressive.
I'm aggressive?
You're aggressive.
I never even wanted to fight.
You're instigating it right now.
You didn't want.
I'm not instigating it right now.
I can show
What are you
the
fucking
clip.
talking about?
You said Dunkel. I'm gonna give you your
There's a
biggest
1,000
clip.
clips
You
of
said-
you saying I'll say it to your
you
face.
said Dunkel,
You're
I'm
not
in
saying
your
anything to my face.
You said
Get a
Dunkel.
sucker punch in.
You said Dunkel,
Get a
I'm
sucker
in your
punch
city.
in. Get a sucker punch in.
For what?
You said you'd press me.
For what?
So press me.
John, it's funny.
I'm standing.
Why are you pretending you don't remember? You were there.
I never
I've seen
tried
the whole
that.
thing.
That's
I've seen the whole
crazy,
thing.
bro.
John is probably just 100% lying here.
And while
That's
Jill's
crazy.
cutting her leg, you're dunking on me? You're abusive to Jill?
I made a-
Fuck you and Jill. How about that? You dunk when she's cutting her fucking
I'm
leg?
not even friends with
Well,
you.
John, you're actually... And you threatened me in the Gooner party. When she was there, you said...
Gooner party.
You said on Discord or on stream on Twitch, you said I could tell everyone why you started making her cry. You threatened that? You remember that?
No.
You don't remember anything. I'm just a schizo. I'm just. This is internet tough guy. You know I'm a nice guy. That's why you're confident. I'm telling you, if this was the old me, you'd have to fuck a corpse. He'd be sleeping right now. You'd be riding a corpse.
So many times, I said a million times.
I pressed you.
There's no point. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't need to be fighting people.
You and everyone who is there are gonna watch this and they're gonna say, "Why don't you press Zherka? You don't press Zherka?"
Press me like
you know I'm a nice guy. That's why you're confident. Check this out.
You're gonna pretend like I'm
Let me get the shot.
No, you're gonna pretend like I'm some girlfriend when you know me for longer.
Are you his girlfriend? Who the fuck are you?
You know who the fuck I am. That's crazy.
All right, yo, check it out. Check it out.
Starting shit to instigate.
Check it out, yo.
Insane.
Check it out.
No, I'm not checking anything out. This is
Latina.
weird. This is weird. Why
Did he say he's gonna press me? Yes or no? You were there.
No, I never said.
No. On Twitch.
I don't watch this shit. I don't
Go look at the camera and.
Wait. Am I losing my mind? Or does she sound a little bit like Hispanic Pokemon? Am I losing my mind here? A little bit? If her voice?
Weird.
Did he say he's gonna press me? Yes or no? You were there.
No, I never said.
No. On Twitch.
I don't watch this shit. I don't
Go look at the camera and say he's never pressed me. He said he's gonna press me live.
When did I say I was
this
pressing?
shit.
You were in the call.
This conversation.
You were in the call.
A little bit?
But if he says he didn't, then he didn't.
A little bit?
He's not lying about stupid shit. If he has.
Oh, absolutely. Never mind. Not a little bit. A lot of bit.
He's not lying about stupid shit. If he has proof of it. He's not lying about stupid shit. If he has proof of stuff, then he obviously.
I love the conversation. I love it.
That's insane.
But dude, guys, why don't you get some of the yeah. It was a 2-for-1 special. Ghost, you watched my content before, yeah? Yeah, you remember this guy saying he's gonna press me? No. Or am I making shit up? No, you remember this? Why? He's fucking laughing. You remember what I'm saying? I'm not the schizo. Oh my God.
Literally, you called me out to box, and I said I would box you.
Yeah, I remember.
But I said I don't want to. What's the point? You called me out.
Too big to be loud. Why are you touching? Too big to be loud. Don't touch me. I'm telling you. I don't know you like that. Don't fucking touch me. I'm giving you a fuck. Before the cops. Tip? I'll give you the tip.
You called me out. You called me out 3-4 times.
The guy that's gonna press me here and surprise me on text message. Oh, Dunkle's coming. I'm too fucking tired for this.
Keep pretending like I'm pressing. I got the clip. I literally have a.
Get out of the fucking lobby. Come on the street.
Maybe you know what? I actually have our conversation on screenshot.
Hey, imagine when hey, young lady, I'm gonna post all of it. You're so short, I gotta bend over. Yo, check it out.
Did you not?
You wanna suck dick?
You said I don't want to suck.
No, Dunkle's dick. Are you his girlfriend?
That's none of your business. Who the?
When I dropped,
I obviously care more about him than you.
Oh, he felt that one. I know he felt that one. Ooh.
More about him than you.
Why, baby girl? I'm kidding. Yo, listen.
There's literally screenshots that
you send me nudes. Shut the fuck up. Yo,
I've never sent you anything. Don't even start.
I'm mixing you up with someone, but yo.
Don't ever start. Don't ever.
Hold on.
Honestly, I'm done. Don't ever.
Okay, go cry.
I'm not crying. To say doing this here. He's literally.
Sorry, it's my sister. She's like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. You guys got to get off the premises. Let's go. Come on. Internet tough guys. I let you guys kick me when I'm going through a breakup and she's self-harming and you guys all saying it's my fault. Look at you now. And I'm gonna drop all the clips of this fucking phony pressing me. Hey, what happens when I drop the clips of you pressing me? There's 100 clips they sent me as I was waiting.
Let me show you the clip right now. Come here.
You want to see the clip that you're lying about?
No, why are we out?
One clip? I have 100. I'm not watching one clip. Well, let's go clip for clip and put money on it.
You called me out.
Play the clip right before I run out of storage. Let's see the nice guy. You're the nice guy. You're the guy.
Somebody said, yeah, this does sound like Pokemon.
No, I'm just chilling, okay? I'm happy to be streaming again. I have like a weird obsession with streaming. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm just chilling, okay? I'm happy to be streaming again. I have like a weird obsession
No, she doesn't at all in this clip. Now you're gaslighting me while the other people are trying to gaslight me.
with streaming. Let's go to the pool for the hot tub. I really hope it doesn't disconnect. Let up, Abby. Oh, it's like
Where's the... Bro, I don't know why this clip is so fucking funny to me.
I'm good.
Starbucks speedrunner, new exploit for world record run.
I'm good. I'm God. God.
Oh, are we gonna glitch today? Hello? Can I not enjoy my...
Okay. I'm good. I'm God. God. Okay. No, it's okay. I get a... I'm out the Starbucks, bitches. I'm good. I'm God.
Estimated RL comments 1.3k. Oh, damn. Poor, not a good day for Hassan. I live in Tokyo and found the Destiny Cut Girl on Bumble. She released my fucking picture? Why?
No, hello?
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 Oh, hi.
Wait, I have the stream open. So, I'm here to talk about the shooting in France. Yeah?
Yeah, what about it?
So, give me your general take on it. I listened to just a bit on...
Yeah, it seems like they tried to
earlier.
pull over a kid. He was a threat to the people around him. After they pulled him over, seems like he tried to drive off. Prevent him from driving off. They shot him. The end.
So your position is that it was justified?
Yeah.
Yeah. So have you read that article that I sent you earlier or not?
Which one?
The Sky News. I'll link it again on Discord.
Where are you linking this?
On the Discord channel.
Discord
Destiny's
channel.
room.
There's okay. There you go.
Yeah, there's a chat room. Yeah, it's there.
Show chat.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's there.
Okay. Young man in his car shot and killed. Said there are a lot of live social medias to give the kind of the killing. Young man who's emptying the car. Should just.
Yeah, the part that differs from the other article that you read from CNN is that there was another person in the car.
Two other people, I think, right?
Yeah, there's and this person, there's a statement in this article, right?
Okay.
Where they say that he was hit by the other cop, and he released the brakes, right?
That sounded like
That's the
I'm
claim.
almost positive that was an engine noise we heard. I don't think it was just releasing the brakes.
Yeah, sure, but we can't really know that, right? It could be another car or.
Okay,
I agree.
Yeah,
It's-
sure.
I-
Okay,
I-
yeah. Hold on.
I can consider it's more likely, yeah, but-
Okay, stop. Shut the fuck up. Okay, hold on. If you want to
Go
tell
ahead,
me
yeah.
that there's like another set of unprovable facts that could change the way that I view this story, I'll agree with you. But if all you're presenting me is this, then I'm going to say, like,
Yeah.
given the facts as laid out so far, everything seemed justified. But if you're going to tell me there's a second set of facts that we can't know about right now, yeah, I mean, there's always a way that it could have.
Yeah, the reason I can consider this, of course, we can't prove it one way or the other, but the reason I lean towards this side of the story rather than the police version is that they lied about the story, right? They released a statement before the video was released saying that the shooting was in self-defense. They said that the car was going towards the person.
Wait. You're going to link me every contradictory statement. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I don't trust anything you tell me. Yeah. So.
Just, oh, okay. Okay, there's a... It's in my history. It's in the Wikipedia article that you read also, but just I'll get the main source. Yeah.
Okay.
It's there. I'm gonna get the source of it. 1 second. The police have maintained that the shooting was an act of self-defense. That's what it's in the Wikipedia article.
Okay. Give me 5 minutes. Hold on. I'm reading this.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm just getting the source.
Wait, is this what happened? 3 police officers used their weapon on Saturday in Paris, tried to stop a car, fatally injuring a passenger and seriously hitting the driver. Is it? Did they kill the passenger, not the driver?
I sent you the source for the claim on the Wikipedia article.
Well,
it's in French though.
I'm reading on the first one.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, this is June 7th. Is that how long ago this happened?
The date of
2022. Why the fuck did this article link to this article? Wait, what is this article? June 27th, 2023. Oh.
I'm not... I need to pull up the stream. Sorry. I can't see it.
Okay, so this website is just fucked. Sorry, hold on. Just 1 second.
I linked the actual source. That's from the... I don't know.
Okay, you link me. I like to read what you send me. I'm not just going to have you send me 15 things
yeah,
and then I read the
sure.
last thing. So you send me the first thing.
What,
so
what I'm saying...
I don't know whatever you say
yeah.
doesn't matter.
Okay.
What you sent me one thing, so I'm going to read that thing, and then I'll click the next thing and I'll read that thing. I don't know why you want to just shoot me headlines and have me never anything.
Yeah, just to clear it up, I linked the Wikipedia article because it's in English, right?
Yeah.
The main source was the other journal that I sent.
Okay, well then you shouldn't link the article. So now I'm going to read this.
Yeah, just read it. Okay, I'm patient. Just read it.
Okay. Okay, let me read this article. 1 sec. Okay, what is this supposed to prove?
I made the claim that the police said that it was a self-defense, right? That the car was moving towards them, which wasn't the case. We can see in the video that
I don't
they
know
were,
where that
on the other
statement
side.
is. So what you're probably referencing in this article
Well-
is the 50-second sequence, which went viral on social networks, literally swept aside the elements of language first distilled by police sources taken up by certain media, which evoked a vehicle rushing towards two officers with the intention to crash into. Can you find me that? Give me that statement. This is referencing the statement, but I'm curious what that statement was.
Yeah.
Because the rest of this article is dog shit. The car is barely restarting. It is still rolling when a shot rings out. This didn't even happen in the video that happened. So I don't trust anything in this article. So I'm curious what the original statement was. Yeah. My hypothesis right now, and I could be totally wrong, by the way, but what it sounds like is at some point the police said, this kid was a threat to us. He was a threat to other people. We shot him when he didn't comply. And then that got reported as the police said that he was a threat to them and he shot them. And then that got reported as the police felt like their lives were in danger, so they shot him. And then once that happened, we saw the video and they're like, oh, he wasn't a threat. Like, that's what it sounds like. But I don't know. I could be totally wrong. But now I'm curious to see an actual article or an actual reference to the initial police statements rather than an article referencing those statements.
I don't know how to find the actual statement from the police.
Okay, well, isn't that kind of important?
If you want to look for it, yeah, sure. I don't know. I don't know how to proceed. I don't know how to find the actual statement from the police. I don't know if it was televised, right? I'm looking for some shit in French, right? I don't know.
Well,
if you think they're outright lying about the statements, then
I don't know if they're lying. Even if they were lying, I don't think it would impact how I would feel about whether they were justified to shoot. It's obviously not good to lie, but I still think they had plenty of.
Yeah, sure. That's not what I'm saying. The reason why I brought this up is to explain why I'm siding more. I'm leaning towards more the story of the person who was there than the side of the police, right? Because if the statement did happen,
doesn't seem to
if we assume that the statement did happen, they lied about
okay,
the
but
situation,
the statements of the person there doesn't affect any of the justification for shooting him. It seems like the guy was recklessly driving. The guy did fail to stop the police earlier. The guy did run through multiple crosswalks in a red light. Then police tried to stop him, and then he tried to take off again. If all of those elements are true, I think shooting him is fine. Now, whether or not they were fighting at the car or whatever, I'm not sure. I guess there could be some line of reasoning there that makes it not okay for the cops to shoot. But I don't think anything that kid said makes me feel any differently about it.
Sure. I just think also that there's a expectation from the situation that you would have in America, for example, but you wouldn't in other countries, right? Like even if you have someone,
would have what?
For example, to be shot, right? Which was.
I'm pretty sure that in the United States, that if somebody has committed a certain type of crime and they're trying to flee, you have permission to kill them if they could be a danger to other people.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah.
So if the guy
sped
through a red light, and then he was apparently driving recklessly towards other people in a crosswalk, he almost hit what was like a cyclist and somebody else. Then it seems like at that point they've got really good reason to detain him. If he tries to drive off again, they're probably going to shoot him.
Yeah,
I'm doing a 24-hour road trip from Ohio to Yellowstone.
There's an expectation in America that isn't in other countries, right? It's way more lax.
Okay, sure. But then your question to me isn't supposed to be like, do you agree or disagree with this? Your question should be, do you think this comports with like a French use of force policy for the police? And then for that, I would just have to answer, oh, well, I'm not sure. But I mean, like, if the French policy is different, then that's a lot different of a question of, do you think that they should have shot him? I would say, yeah, because
that's more okay. Yeah, just to clarify, so you would say that you don't know if it's proper to do it in France.
Yeah, I don't know what French policy for police are.
Right, but in isolation, in just looking at the situation itself, you would say that in your opinion, it's justified.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, that's more reasonable, I guess.
Well,
because I like I said before, I heard just a little bit of this. I wasn't really watching the stream, right? I was catching up with chat and watching just a little bit. That's more reasonable, I guess. I still disagree, but that's okay.
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 Well, yeah, sure. You're pretending we agree, but I'm pretty sure that we completely disagree on this. I'm pretty sure that you would say that like it was
I'm not pretending
totally
we agree.
unjustified.
No, I'm not pretending we agree.
Okay.
I just said that I disagree. I didn't. I'm just saying that it's more reasonable than because I'm saying this because I don't think it's worth it to try to conquer this difference. We would have to talk about what is self-defense and our positions on it. It wouldn't be really just a conversation on the situation itself. I guess in isolation, I kind of agree, but I wouldn't agree with the use of force by the police officer in that situation.
So if they had the choice between letting him flee and shooting him, what do you think they...
I think, in my opinion, it will be better to not shoot him.
Okay, so then let's say that he flees, and let's say he gets into a fatal accident later on and he kills 2 people.
That would be horrible.
Who's liable there?
But
Do you think...
still, I would say him, right? The person driving the car. What about it?
Okay, I completely disagree. I think the police officers had the opportunity to stop him. He'd already shown that he was driving with a willful, reckless disregard for human life. If he would have escaped the police there and they let him go and they have the opportunity to stop him, and then he gets into a fatal accident later on, I would feel like the police should have stopped him. I would 100% feel like that was their responsibility. 100%. I don't know why they would let him drive off.
To stop. I wouldn't. I wouldn't say because because they did in some way try to stop him. I do not agree with the method, right? Because he said the police officer was saying shit like, "I'm gonna shoot you in your head."
Isn't that, shouldn't he say that? Isn't that the whole point, is to put someone on notice that if you flee, I'm going to shoot you?
This goes back to what I said earlier. There's a expectation in the US and there's another in other countries, right?
Okay, but hold on, but I feel like if he didn't say it, then you would be here saying like the cop didn't even warn him, he just shot him without warning. If a cop tells you I'm going to shoot you in the head if you try to flee,
can you expand on that? Sorry, I don't see how that's
If this story had happened and the cop shot him without saying anything, I feel like you would be in here arguing. You'd say, how was he supposed to know the cop was going to shoot him? It's France. They rarely ever shoot people. Like, there's no way he could have known the cop was actually going to fire him. They should have given him a warning.
If the only 2 options are shoot without warning or shoot with warning, yeah, sure. What I'm saying though is that there's a different expectation, right? So
wait. What is the expectation when a cop says I'm going to shoot you in the head?
Yeah, I'm not saying that there's an expectation from saying that, parting from that. I'm saying that there's no expectation from the cop saying that, right? The cop being that aggressive, being that, I don't know how to describe it, being that...
Have a nice Saturday, everyone.
Violent, I guess.
Hard
about
hands.
Or the language.
Okay. I don't know what to say. I think he's fully 100% justified in lethal use of force there. Guy was already showing a reckless disregard for human life. Looked like he was going to continue to do so. I don't know if the cops already knew all of his prior record to that, but like he can't just be allowed to drive off without consequence.
I can see your argument if this happened in the US. I would be more towards your side if that happened in the US. I'm not with this being.
What do you think?
France.
So what do you think it would look like for Arabs or Muslims from Northern Africa for the police? I can already see the headlines.
What the fuck?
What, are you retarded, or do you want me to finish, or can you not see the obvious place I'm going for?
I can't, but
okay, yeah, let me finish. It's incredibly obvious to anybody that's not fucking brain dead, right? Police pull over young Muslim Northern African male. Guy already has ran a red light. Guy pulls off and the police don't stop him. He gets into a car accident later on and kills 2 people. Like, there would be an explosion, I imagine, of people saying, like, what the fuck? Just because he was a minority, they didn't act properly. There are already a bunch of people in chat saying that apparently French police don't arrest or prosecute minorities. I don't know if that's true or not. But, like, I feel like that story would be even more catastrophic. And then everybody, like, look at the double treatment that you get between, like, Muslims or brown people. Like, so I feel like, I don't know. If the cops have the opportunity to stop somebody that's already shown a flagrant disregard for human life, why would you not do that, even if it involves lethal action? Like...
I'm not saying that, right? I'm not arguing the opposite of that. I'm saying that there's not an expectation of the cop being that aggressive, right?
Why do you keep saying there's not that expectation? So should they not do anything?
Because do you disagree that cops in the US are way more, I don't know how to frame this, aggressive or blatant about it? Saying shit like, I'm gonna shoot your head, and the other cop saying, shoot his head, right? I don't understand what you're.
Okay, but I don't know if that argument doesn't like
Because where I'm going with this is that I believe that he was fearing for his life, right? He was trying to flee,
I'm not.
I don't think he.
Gotcha. I'm not buying that one at all. But.
I'm seeing it as a threat, right? A threat to his life, right? Because he was hit by the first cop, right?
Okay.
So, disagree that it's a threat. You're not saying that.
No, I'm not. I'm totally not.
Someone saying, I'm gonna shoot your head.
You've already escalated the situation to that point. If you get scared at that point and you shot, you deserve to die. It's 100% on you.
He put himself in that situation.
He put everybody in that situation. He put the passenger's car at risk. He put everybody in traffic at risk.
He didn't force the cop to be that fucking aggressive about
it. He kind of He actually, in a way, he kind of sort of did it.
To say, I'm gonna shoot your head. No,
to
he
take
didn't.
Serious action, that's what police officers are for.
Serious action is doing. It's doing a lot of lifting, right?
What is he supposed to do? Punch the car?
I think still pointing the weapon is okay, but saying I'm gonna shoot your head, that's way beyond what is expected in other countries.
Okay. Anything else?
Nothing.
All right, I'll be careful.
We still disagree, right?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, this is the dumbest take I've ever heard in my entire fucking life, but yeah.
What is my take? Can you summarize it?
It sounds like your take was everything that happened was fairly reasonable up until the point where the cop says, I'm going to shoot you in the head.
No,
and if the cop would have... Can I finish giving you... This is your take so far, you fucking retard. You're saying that if a cop was standing outside the car and he pointed the gun at the dude, but he didn't say, I'm going to shoot you in the head, then the kid might have not had the panic response and then tried to take off. That's exactly what you said. If that's not what you said, then you suck at English, so try again.
Yeah, I just said that you can rewind the VOD and see it, that he put himself in that situation, right? What I'm saying is that the cop... He probably was just fine in pointing the weapon and stopping him, right? But to be that aggressive and upfront about it and say, I'm going to shoot your head, right? And threaten him, that's way beyond what is expected in countries like France.
Did you honestly... Wait, did you just summarize what I just told you?
No, you said that everything was okay until he threatened to shoot him. No, that's not what I said.
The police actions and everything was okay up until the cop said, I'm going to shoot you in the head.
No.
Okay.
The other cop also hit him, right?
Well, allegedly. We don't know if that's true or not, but allegedly.
Yeah, okay. Okay, this wasn't very productive, I guess.
Okay.
RTBA agrees with me in chat.
What? Have fun, be careful.
Is this over?
Well, what else is there to talk about?
Nothing, I guess.
Well, then it's probably over, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, take care. I won this debate, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Have fun.
I won. It was very easy.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Luck. Bye. True.
Okay, people are saying I'm sad. I'm not sad. I just have this tone in my voice, right?
Okay.
I'm not sad. Yeah? So stop saying it in chat.
Okay. Have fun.
Or else.
Bye. I think my food is here. Hold on. It says they're in my building. Hold on. God damn it. Okay, we're watching this video.
is the counterclaim. Remember, she filed a lawsuit asking for $2 million. They not only requested legal fees, they literally requested everything to be dismissed. And now they're about to put in a counterclaim. And the counterclaim gets messy. You can say this is a counter lawsuit, right? Not only are they suing her for the $25,000, they about to pack a little bit more on, right? So what does it say? Comes now OTK, defendant, through their attorney of record and provide the following. Counterclaim, okay? Torturous interference with prospective relations. And I said, hey, when I'm reading this shit, I'm like, this is how it's done, guys. OTK is an influencer network and media company built by creators for creators, which I agree. OTK partners with authentic, relatable influencers to develop the most exciting, innovative, and engaging content in digital media. As acknowledged by the plaintiffs, nature of OTK's business depends upon sponsorships, promotions, and business partners. So now they're using her words against her, guys. They're like, hey, you said we make money from sponsorships, promotions, and business partners, right? You said that shit, right? Right? You said that, Adriana?
That's a truthful statement.
Plaintiff, Adriana.
Does he have an XQC soundboard for this?
Business partners, right? You said that shit, right? Right? You said that, Adriana?
That's a truthful statement.
Plaintiff, Adriana, without any basis in fact, chose to include OTK in her lawsuit alleging inter alia that OTK itself acted to degrade and harm her reputation in online streaming community, to interfere with her business sponsorships, to interfere with her credibility, her relationships with subscribers and followers. You know, she was like, guys, I was about to make $600,000 that year. And then as a result of what you guys said, I lost everything, and you need to pay me my $600,000 so I could pay my $46,000 worth of debt because I'm tired of working 3 jobs. I gotta take it off for a little bit of change, and it's working on me. I'm tired. You know.
Why don't we have sound from streamers for donuts anymore? Because it's just too spammy and irritating. It was fucking my brain up. I think I deleted all the sounds. Like, fuck that. Does anybody else still have them? I'm not sure if they do. I feel like it's just TTS at this point.
I'm saying she's doing that whole charade, you know, putting it all on Jermaine. And they looking at her like, sweetie, we don't give two f***s about that sob story. You shouldn't have put us in this goddamn lawsuit. You fucked up. Additionally, you know, without any basis in fact, Adriana alleged that OTK itself participated in a conspiracy, guys.
This guy's trying to go full Twitch streamer.
To injure her while seeking to protect and preserve the reputation of Crazy Slick, someone with no formal relationship with OTK. And boom. Once plaintiff's lawsuit was filed, news of the litigation was widely reported by the gaming industry press. Goddamn. It was. I got the information from Dexerto, and it was Gamer Rants, Adriana Lee, Millions, Mizkif, OTK lawsuit. And Talk Sports.
How the fuck have you not seen the butcher to keep running this fucker? I don't know. I'm pretty sure he killed 2 of my characters, and now I'm at level 50. I haven't seen him a single fucking time. I don't know why. Just kidding, actually. What I did was I DM'd my friends at Blizzard, the ones that rig my drop rate, so I get fucking tons of legendaries. And I said, no more butcher on my fucking stream, and they said, yes, sir.
Lawsuit. Now you see the green. Hey, they say, hey. At the time of these reports, OTK was on the cusp of closing a deal worth $350,000.
I got money.
Jesus. In sponsorship revenue with potential brand partner. Let me make that big for you guys. Why do you think they going so hard? They like, it should fucking cost us 350 racks on some Fugazi stuff. All right? Fugazi. God, hey, I might need to be OTK. Hey, OTK Henry got a good name ring to it, man. I'm starting to change my tune about OTK. I might have to sub to some. I might have to give some subs. But plaintiff intentionally
Wait. Is there a cool name for $1 million, or is that just 1,000 racks?
maliciously said added OTK to her lawsuit.
Is it just a milli? That's it?
And made false statements about OTK and its involvements in the events alleged in her petition to harm OTK and its business opportunities, guys. This is how you want it to be, right? You're a part of OTK. You're like, nah, man, we're not about to let that shit slide. We ain't settling. Henry told us to settle or whatever. Like, what the fuck? They like, we don't bend. We don't break, we don't fold, we OTK way. Or was that Trey way? I don't know. Anyway, now let's get back to it. OTK is entitled to recover the value of the lost business opportunity caused by Adriana, along with exemplary damages for plaintiff, willful and malicious allegations. I need that Rick Ross allegations. I need it. It's gonna come. Now, she ain't got it. But also say, hey, could it be a coincidence, that, if it just fell through at the same time? Are they going to get the people who they were potentially going to be partnership with to come on the stand and say, hey, we're not doing this because you have this pending lawsuit? I don't know. I don't know what OTK got going on. And I'm damn sure not going to speak on it. Like, OTK, like, Henry, we watching your ass. We are watching you, buddy. We watching you. OTK requests that they be awarded their costs, including expert witnesses, fees, and attorney's fees under all applicable provisions of the Texas Rule of the Civil Procedure and Texas law. God damn. And you got to pray. OTK prays that it would be awarded a judgment against plaintiff for actual damages, exemplary damages, pre-judgment, post-judgment, interest. God damn, they want the interest on that shit. They're like, no. We want the interest, guys. We want court costs and all other relief to which OTK is justly entitled to at law or equity. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Time will tell. Guys, chat, what do you think of them? What do you guys think of this? Them not only saying, hey, we need to make sure the defendants are held liable if this shit don't get if there's a judgment against OTK, they want the defendants to be held liable. And if this gets thrown out or goes in their favor, they want $375,000 from Adriana Lee. When OTK, to be honest, guy, I can't even look. I can't even argue with that. It is a dub for OTK.
Damn. Why did somebody link me this?
When that gun was pulled out, I launched it out. I had it under my leg, out of sight, parallel to my leg in the seat.
Lost a bet.
It was something
that
had been thought out in fantasy, acted out, felt out hundreds of times before it ever happened.
Kemper drove.
Oh, they said he sounded like Vosh.
When that gun was pulled out, I launched it out. I had it under my leg, out of sight.
Really?
Parallel to my leg in the seat. It was something that had been thought out in fantasy.
Destiny, since you hold there is no consciousness at conception personhood, do you believe a woman should be able to drink and smoke from the earliest point of pregnancy if she doesn't get an abortion?
I would say no, because you're committing harm to a future person.
Whoa! So is it committing harm to a future person to dismember them at 19 weeks?
No, because you're preventing that future person from existing.
Okay.
Hold on, Destiny. They do exist.
I like when people ask me a question when they think I'm about to like totally stumble into like, oh, well, I've never thought of this before.
In order to abort them, something exists. What exists?
Something, but not the person. That's the whole point of the entire argument. The conscious race doesn't exist yet. Yes. No.
I think is where the illogic comes in. There's no
illogical
reason.
at all.
There's no reason for why a child that has the capacity for consciousness and just needs time to develop it. Why you
overlooked by the audience. You mentioned that Ukrainians had surrounded, if I'm not mistaken, Odessa, right? These Nazis. And Putin invaded, and they had a plan for March. And Putin invaded in February preemptively before they can invade.
Right. The Ukrainians had built this NATO...
That's why they invaded in February.
This NATO-trained army that Ukraine had built up, 260,000 strong. They had moved 60 to 90,000 of them into the Ukrainian-occupied Donbass.
I'm sorry.
And they were getting ready to launch an invasion to take over the rest of Donbass in March.
And that's why Putin invaded
preempted
in February, because he had that intelligence and knew they were going to do that. So for everybody thinking like, what the hell did he do? He had to.
The first phase, though, as I said, was to get the Ukrainians back to the negotiating table.
Okay. Of this military operation when they invaded.
Right, when they invaded. It wasn't designed to kill Zelensky, to capture Kiev, to do this. It was an invasion designed to put pressure on Ukraine to get them to negotiate, and it worked. Now, they signed, remember I told you they initialed that document.
Yeah.
What did the Russians do when the Ukrainians initialed the document? They withdrew from Kiev. Mm-hmm. They withdrew from Sumy, from Chernihiv. They pulled back. because it was a good faith measure, because they were trying to convince, they told Zelensky,
Found your
we're
channels
serious.
over the last
we
few
don't
months,
want to
and I really
occupy
enjoy
your
the content. You're a pretty rad dude. Heart.
territory. So you signed it in a good faith gesture. We're going to pull back. And the United
Western media didn't report that.
No, they said
Holy cow. It's like Can't Close Vinland on Fresh and Fit.
Russians are retreating.
Yeah.
and so that's why Boris Johnson came in and said, oh, no. Got to keep this war going. See, the Russians are retreating. And the Ukrainians are like, well, they sort of promised, shh, the Russians are retreating. You've beaten them. We're going to give you more weapons, and we're going to get you back on track to retake the Donbass. So now the Ukrainians are stuck in a war. The Russians, meanwhile, are going, damn it, now what do we do? Because we thought we were going to have this negotiated settlement. So Russia said, okay, we're going to go to phase 2. Phase 2 was to take over the Donbass, secure their position in Kherson and Zaporizhia, the land bridge connecting Russia with Crimea. And that's all they wanted.
Is there a map that shows this by chance, so you can show people visually that you could think of? Maybe we could pull it up on Google.
Yeah, if you just Google the
Ukraine.
Just Google Ukraine on Google Maps.
Ukraine, Rybar.
Type in Ukraine map, and we'll pull it up so we can give the people a visual. I'm sorry. Continue on, Scott.
But so they start this, and this is where Wagner becomes a big player now, because now Wagner's told to expand their force into a division-sized unit to.
And for the audience, Wagner is a mercenary group created by one of Putin's right-hand men to kind of circumvent certain laws in place that does not allow Russian soldiers to go into Ukraine. But they had to protect their people, so that's how they were able to get around it. Correct? If I'm not mistaken.
No, you're right.
Okay.
So there's the map.
Zoom in a bit more, Mo.
I don't know. Can I? If I.
Yeah. You go.
See if I point.
Yeah, point to it real quick, and then Mo will show it on the.
All right. So this is where the Russians were here. They pulled back here. They pulled.
Okay,
back
Mo, go up to the top where it shows Kiev. See, right? Put the mouse where Kiev is. Right there. Boom. Yep. And then, okay, so that's Kiev right there. And then grab your mic real quick, Scott, and then kind of.
So they pulled back here and here.
First, Myron lets on an admitted
They
rapist.
still had their forces.
Now they
down
have
here,
a pedophile.
And then down in this area here.
Shit, I don't think the people could see.
But the point is, in the east, the Russians had now they were going to be pushing.
People are saying, what is the motivation to support Russia? It's literally like, I wish I had a better explanation, but it's just because they're anti-woke. That's like it. That's like the West and the establishment and the Matrix are all bad. It's actually a lot similar to tankies. You know how tankies be like, oh no, like everybody in South America and fucking Russia and Saddam Hussein, like all these guys are actually, they're pretty good. They're not bad. They're decent people, blah, blah, blah. And it's just because like America either opposed them or attacked them at some point in time. So you take the contrary position and you say, oh yeah, the people that are fighting against America are really good because America are really bad. That's like the extent of the argumentation, essentially.
West more, and so they started this war. But they didn't have enough troops.
Yeah, there you go. Twist it.
They didn't have enough troops. This was the problem. They started the war with only 180 to 200,000 troops.
Okay.
So now they didn't get the peace treaty they wanted. But here's the deal. See, you and I talked about sanctions.
Yeah.
Well, Putin didn't really know what the impact was. He was still worried about sanctions. Like, what is the impact on his economy?
Back in 2014.
No, 2022.
Oh, okay.
Because people are, the big question people have is, well, why did he go in with so few troops? Well, because his goal wasn't to invade. His goal was to intimidate into a peace treaty.
Okay.
But now that NATO said, no, we're going to give you tens of billions of dollars of equipment, the Russians now had to fight a war. So they began fighting this war against to secure the Donbass, to take control of all the Donbass and secure this land bridge to Crimea.
And that is the Donbass is northeast.
Right. It's the northern part.
Ukraine.
Then you go down across the Sea of Azov down to Crimea.
Yeah.
This is the area that is the Donbass over here.
So they're
Pull up the map real quick, Mo, and highlight that area for the people so they kind of understand. But continue. You can keep talking while he pulls it up.
So that becomes phase 2 of the operation. But he didn't.
Yeah, that's why I brought it. I don't know why I said Northeast, but whatever.
Enlarge the army, and this is the problem. And people say, well, why didn't he? There's two reasons why. Because he was concerned about the economy. The sanctions were hurting. He had a plan to counter it, but the fear was that sanctions could cause up to a 20-25% contraction of the economy, which means you'd have unemployment, you'd have internal unrest, etc. Now, if you mobilize, have a draft,
Go get Watchman's.
that can also cause. Remember Vietnam War? People resisted.
This guy's fucking retarded.
When Canada threatened to invade if the Jan 6 insurrection was successful, would you say that is justified? If so, what differentiates this from Russia invading a post-coup Ukraine? Unless, of course, you think one was a coup and the other was legit revolt.
Why is Vim in here? Bro, I didn't get any good items from that Helltide. I got like, well, hold on, maybe I'm lying. There's a higher item power level, so damage to injured enemies, damage to enemies affected by trap skill. Actually, never mind. This is actually decent. I just need to upgrade it. Absolutely obliterated that dude. Give me your battle tag. Let me do an NM dungeon with you. I'll get you a key. No, I don't want to get boosted. Why would I level my character up to 51 or 52 on my own just for you to fucking boost
I
me?
was here because of the Saddam Hussein comment, right?
Oh no.
America literally
Oh
Saddam
no.
Hussein.
Are you gonna come and
there's
defend
not-
Saddam Hussein?
No. There's not gonna be a convo. It's not even a debate. America literally armed Saddam Hussein, right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, because you kept Iraq stable for us.
Yeah, and no one says that, Saddam Hussein is a good person, right? There's a difference between being against the Iraq war and being, okay, Saddam Hussein is a nice person, which was what the US did, right? That's it.
Cool. Good
Just-
one, dude.
Just a little
Yeah.
comment. Thank
Okay.
you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Why does he have perms? Who permed this guy up? We're drawing from the tier 3s today. A phobia. You're it. Hello? 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 Somebody asked me I knew about damage buckets. I think I saw a post on Reddit about damage buckets, but I don't actually know what they do. Hello? 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 I don't think I chill or freeze enemies, do I? I haven't looked at the new things with my build. Sealand Brown. Aren't you banned for a month? How the fuck did you get in here? Oh, I see. Today we're just gonna troll. We're trolling Destiny today. That's what you're all doing in here.
Test, test, test.
Oh, look who it is.
Well, hey there. Hey, so I think Vim is actually just stupid, but I don't know if you're too much better when it comes to the French stuff.
Okay.
The two cops were right on top of the car,
Mm-hmm.
in between the car and a wall, and the guy moved forward. Like that in itself is self-defense, right? You can't just start, moving on the cop like that, especially when one has a gun pointed at your glass. You're probably getting shot there every time. I don't think it has anything to do with defense of others or anything like that. I think the movement with the cops alone justifies that guy getting shot.
I'd have to go back and look at the video, but I don't think they were right up against the wall.
I think they were hanging on the car.
No, but I don't think that. When you say against the wall, do you mean the wall of the car or like a wall behind them?
There's a wall behind. Yeah, the wall. Yeah.
No, I don't think
I don't know how close they were to the wall, but even still, you probably don't want to be in that position, and that elevates the thing. I mean, when you're that close to the car itself, and the guy starts taking off forward, you're probably in a real bad spot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna agree. I don't know why you'd think I would disagree with that, but okay.
Well, you just didn't bring it up, and Vim seems to think that like
the reason why I don't bring up self-defense of the cops is because I don't think that you even need that for them to have justification to shoot. It might have been that they also had such justification for self-defense too, but I don't think you need that for them to shoot.
Well, so let me ask you this: if
ask away,
if the two cops are standing behind the car yelling orders, and he moves forward, is it justified for them to shoot?
The only reason why I'd say no, possibly, is because of firing into a vehicle. If you don't, usually beyond the vehicle, there's going to be civilians. That might not be good. But that wouldn't have anything to do with, like, do they have justification to kill the person? I would say yes, or shoot to incapacitate, yes. But the threat to potential civilians in front of them might be so great that they shouldn't fire.
Okay, so let's say that they're on like the 5 o'clock position from that vehicle, and the wall's on the opposite side of where the. You think that would be okay still?
I think so, yeah.
Huh. I would disagree, just in the fact that it's probably not a very good policy for anybody involved to start shooting at people driving away unless they're making movements trying to harm somebody else actively.
My understanding is that, like, if you're fleeing after committing or suspected of committing a violent felony in the United States, my understanding is that police officers have authorization in general to kill you before you can flee the scene. Yeah, go ahead.
I think that there's some U.S. case law that specifies shit like that.
Sure.
And each state interprets it slightly differently. I'm not familiar enough with other states or the federal. I'm only aware of my state. I don't believe that would be the case. And even then, I don't know if what they've already committed, the reckless driving would necessarily facilitate a felony charge. If it was done in my state or wherever. I think that it was definitely reckless, but without, I'm not sure. I without knowing more of, I guess it's like the Rittenhouse situation where you just have to wait and see how it plays out. But
sure. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't want to extrapolate from one situation because that's not very fair. But I will say, in this situation, it seems like it was the best outcome.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think we agree for different reasons. I think the movement of the car is...
Because I would say the good thing was that they shot and killed the suspect before he was able to get away. Like, him getting away, I think, puts things in a much scarier... Where now you're in, like, a high-speed chase with a person with a powerful rented car who's driving recklessly already. And there's, like... I feel like there's so much more risk involved to every party there. To police officers, to the passengers of that car, and then to civilians that might be involved in the chase.
So, just... intuitively, what I imagine has happened is this kid driving a nice car, acting like a jackass. They go to pull him over, and that's when the real reckless behavior of nearly hitting a pedestrian and a motorcyclist takes place.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt that happens before they initiate the stop or try to initiate a stop. So I'm torn on this. I would think that it's probably you just disengaged, kind of like a motorcyclist doing 200 on the highway. You're probably not chasing that guy because all you're going to do is get somebody killed. And for this guy,
one, that's only a few states have that policy. Number one, I think there are some states that will chase. Like I know in Florida they won't. But two, my understanding is, and I could be wrong, and I'm talking out my ass so much right now, so if someone just Google prove me wrong, my understanding is they only won't pursue if they don't have reason to believe that you've committed like a violent crime or like a high-level felony or something. So like for instance, if they clock a motorcyclist speeding and they go to pull you over and you just zip out at like 140 miles an hour, they'll just say fuck it and they'll leave you. But if people think that you just robbed a store and you zip off at 140, they're gonna chase you, they're gonna bring out the helicopters, they're gonna do everything they can to find you. But I think what
there's
matters
probably
is
some totality of the circumstances.
Yeah, or just like what do they suspect you of doing? Like they don't want to risk civilian lives for somebody that's like going to get a speeding ticket. But
No, not even just civilian. Even the perpetrator, they don't want to risk that
Sure.
person's life either. And I agree, but I guess that in this situation, I imagine that whatever crime that they originally tried to stop him for was probably not so. I don't know. I mean,
I know that he ran a red light, but I think that was after they'd already signaled to catch him, so I'm not 100% sure.
yeah, he was probably just doing some dumb shit, and then he got scared because he didn't have a license and took off, and then he started getting real reckless. But regardless, at the point where the video is, I think the defense of the cops is probably sufficient enough morally. I don't know about the policy of fucking France. I don't really care about that too much, but I think morally you're probably okay if you're the cop to advise him, like, you start doing some stupid shit, I'm gonna fucking pop you in the head. And then he does some stupid shit and you do pop him in the chest. It sucks for everybody involved. Nobody's, especially the whole country of France at this point. But regardless, it was probably okay, and Vim is probably just an autist.
True.
I do have you banned me, I think, yesterday.
You
regarding
definitely deserved it. I don't remember what you said, but I was like, he definitely deserves this ban.
I made a post, so everybody on your subreddit thinks I hate cops, and here I am defending them, by the way. But one, the cop just detained the guy, regardless of the words that came out of his mouth. He stepped in front of the door and told the guy to take a seat. That is a detainment. I don't know how you could have any other.
Oh, I mean, like, if you ask a cop, like, am I free to leave? And the cop says, you're free to leave. Like, even if he doesn't move. I mean, like, if you try to move, like, if you were to try to move at that point and then he blocks you, then yeah, you're being detained even if he says no. But, like, just because he says you're free to leave, I don't expect him to, like, fucking waltz to the side, curtsy at you, and then, like, open the door for you so you can, like, take off.
Well, I think the order of events was the guy started walking towards the door. The cop moved in front of the door. He goes, am I being detained? The cop says no. But the cop has already shown through his actions that any reasonable person would believe I am detained at this point, regardless of what the cop has said.
So if there wouldn't have been verbal clarification, I agree, and I said this as much, that I think cops generally rely on you not understanding what your rights are. So if you wouldn't have said anything, I think the guy could reasonably feel like he was being detained. But that guy did know his rights because he does these fucking types of things all the time. And the guy did ask clearly, he was like, am I being detained? And then the cop did said, well, no, you're not. So I'm pretty sure if the guy would have stepped forward, he might have given some attitude, but the cop probably would have stepped aside and let him leave. Like, the guy knew his rights and he knew he was within his rights to leave. He just wanted to fight.
I agree with everything you're saying, besides the fact that you think the cop would have moved. I think that at that point the cop would have pressed and said, no, you're actually not free to leave.
You think he would have just 180'd?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't believe at all. No. When would a cop, like, usually, and I'm going anecdotally stereotyping just by videos I've seen. Usually, if you ask a cop, like, am I free to leave? Like the cop won't say yes. He'll just start talking shit or whatever. But I've never seen a video. Maybe they're out there, but I've never seen one of these videos where the cop is like, you're not being detained, you're free to leave. And then when you go to leave, the guy's like, oh, just kidding, psych. Like,
yeah, I think that he would say that, and so that the guy would feel secure and staying there. But I think that if the guy was trying to exercise his right to leave, the cop would say, well, hold on there. We actually do need some information from you before you leave. It's all theory at this point, though. No, we'll never know, so it doesn't really matter too much. But I don't think that the guy was free to leave. I think the cop was going to hold him there one way or another. He might verbally say, yes, you can go. But I think if the guy was would try to leave, it would change 100% of the time.
I disagree, but I guess we'll never know now.
Okay, and one more stupid take that you had.
Go.
I think the reason why you, well, maybe no, I think that was the reason why you banned me. I came back and you started saying that it's cool for you to talk to cops, and it's just never is. There's just your subreddit doesn't understand the idea that whether it's bad for you to talk to cops or not, there's never a good reason to talk. You're never going to talk yourself out of something.
I disagree. Like, so here, I'm highly qualifying all of this, and that one, it's not legal advice, and two, if you actually have like a warrant or something, maybe it depends. But like, I think that here's number one. I'm gonna say it super depends on the type of stop that's happening. Here's something I'll say. If a cop is running radar at a speed trap and pulls you over, you are always getting a ticket. Your mom can be there, no matter what the fuck you say, because the cop is there literally just to write fucking speeding tickets, right? However, if a cop pulls you over because you're like driving a little bit weird, if it's late at night, if it's just like a sheriff or somebody like on interstate or whatever, I think that depending how you respond in that traffic stop, I think that there is a chance that, like, if you're polite and you do whatever, like, generally they don't care that much and they'll let you chill as long as you're being chill. That's now, obviously these are very vague general feelings or whatever, but like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not my advice wouldn't be tell the cop to go suck a dick, you want a lawyer. That's never going to do you any good. But if a cop says, hey, you know, just want to talk to you for a little bit, you say, hey man, like that's fine and all. Unfortunately, I don't feel comfortable talking to you without a lawyer. You know, maybe if we can get my attorney here, we can discuss some things. Or if on a traffic stop he goes, do you know why I pulled you over? Well, yes, sir, I'm not really comfortable talking about things like that with you. If you know, if you want to wait for my lawyer to get here, we can discuss it. He'll probably just fuck off and be like, all right. If he's going to give you a ticket, he'll give you a ticket anyway. You're never gonna put yourself in a better position where he goes, you know why I pulled you over? And you're like, yeah, I'm so sorry, I was speeding. Because there's no guarantee that he's going to be like, oh, you admitted to it, so now I'm not going to give you a ticket. And have a nice day. All you've done at that point is effectively ruin your chance.
I agree with that. Like if a cop, like I said, if a cop has pulled you over for speeding, depending on how, like, you're probably gonna get fucked. But like I think sometimes, like if you're driving erratically, or if you kind of like maybe if you run a red light or some shit like that is happening, I think that if you have committed a crime, but you legitimately haven't done anything else, and you're not going to get super unlucky, I think there's like room for a police officer to exercise some discretion, where as long as you're incredibly polite during the encounter, I think you can get a lot of leeway where they will exercise that discretion, and then they won't throw the book at you. Whereas, like, let's say, for instance, like, if I say some shit...
Wait. Yeah, sorry. I 100% agree with what you just said, but I think you could be perfectly polite with a cop and still exercise your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. You don't have to tell on yourself. You don't have to give him evidence. You can still be polite and say yes sir, no sir.
Sure. No, I understand that, but like, let's say what I'm saying is that let's say that I'm let's say that I get caught illegally passing through somebody's yard or some shit, right? And it's technically, we'll say it's like criminal trespass. Cop sees me, cop, you know, busts my ass. He's like, hey, can you what are you doing? Tell me where you're going, blah blah blah. Like at this point, I could say, well, listen, actually, I'm not going to tell you anything. I don't want to do self-incrimination. Like, let's like, I'm going to exercise my Fifth Amendment right, blah, blah, blah. You could do that. But then at that point, like, I feel like the cop is always going to bust your ass for trespassing at that point then. Whereas if you're like, listen, like, I cut through this guy's yard sometime. I just came from work, blah, blah, blah. Like, depending on how polite you are, you can talk your way out of, like, if you're not, like, apt to some, like, crazy shit, the cop seems to be less likely to throw the book at you. But I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know, like, data-wise, like what the percentage of all those things end up at. And if you say some wild, stupid shit, you might end up getting super fucked, but... Yeah, but I agree with everything you just said. It's just the idea that if you do tell on yourself and say, hey, I'm sorry, I do cut through this yard, there's no guarantee that he's still not going to throw the book at you. I agree.
And then you also have a confession to a crime that you've just committed.
Yeah, but I mean, like, depending on what they've witnessed, they don't need your confession. Like, for speeding tickets, for trespass, if the cop is witnessing you doing a crime, that's typically enough, if it's not like a super serious crime, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But for judicial economy, most of the times for minor crimes, right? You're not going to help yourself out if you murdered somebody. But for a minor crime like a speeding ticket, you're probably going to get some... The prosecutor or the district attorney or whatever agent who prosecutes these cases in whatever county you're in is probably more likely to just say, fuck it, I'm going to let you plead down to something lesser. We'll get a fine out of you. You can go about your day.
Well, I think for that, I think it depends on what you're charged with. You're gonna have to hit something pretty serious. Yeah, I don't think you're ever pleading down like an infraction, right? Like if you get caught for speeding, you're gonna eat the speeding ticket. Now, if you get like a DUI and you get like a lawyer or something, maybe something like that, you can plead down.
No. So for the most part, right? Like, so if I get a speeding ticket and I know, hey, you know, I can either pay this ticket or I can take it to trial. It's like what they always want you to just. They always want to plead you down to something lesser because the court nor the prosecuting attorney ever wants to go to a trial on a fucking speed, right? And and you have no incentive to just pay the ticket, right? Like, so they'll always want to work with you.
I mean, like, no shot. I don't think if you... First of all, I don't even think you'll be able to call... you won't even be able to call a DA or talk to a prosecuting attorney. They're not even going to get on the phone with you, number one. Number two, I feel like if you go to court... The judge is going to say, okay, come back. Like, it's not like you're getting a jury trial on a ticket infraction, right?
No, because there's no... Well, typically, I don't know other states, but if there's no jail time, you probably won't get a jury.
Yeah, so I feel like that's going to be, like, in and out of court in, like, 20 minutes. Assuming the cop shows up, he's going to take the stand, say, I saw him speeding, and then...
No, but there's always a process to it, right? Your first hearing, your initial hearing is going to be some kind of arraignment where you plead not guilty, and then they'll set it for another hearing.
Isn't for infractions, the court did on your ticket, isn't that your initial hearing? Isn't that where you enter your plea or ask for a continuance? Like,
Yes, but that isn't the trial itself, though.
Sure, no, but I mean, like, you're going to do it there, and then wouldn't your next visit in court essentially be the trial? Are there going to be multiple...
You're likely, it depends on the state and whatever procedures and whatever place you're in. But you can still always send an email, and when you're there at your arraignment, there will be a prosecutor there. And 9 times out of 10, you can say, hey, can we discuss this? And you'll plead it out. Because they're not going to want, for judicial economy, nobody's going to ever want to spend a half hour, 45 minutes litigating a speeding ticket. They'd rather just say, okay, we'll give you some non-moving violation, you pay a higher fine, and we'll get more money out of you. Because that's essentially what you're going to get with a speeding ticket, right? Unless you're, depending on how fast you're going.
Okay.
You're just
Hey, listen, you guys should all try that, and I want to hear the results. I mean, it sounds like it would work, I guess. Yeah, if they don't want to like
Yeah, I
waste
mean-
time on the process and everything, and you just like pay a $200 fine or some bullshit instead, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is how it goes, at least from where I'm
I got a
at.
warning from a
That's-
state
that's
trooper
how
for
we
telling the
handle
truth about why I was
tickets from
speeding.
in-state and out-of-state. We just send an email over to the prosecutor, say, hey, this person hired us. They were alleged to have been going this fast and this fast. Can we move this down to an equipment violation? Put together an entry, have the prosecutor sign it, have the defendant pay the fines and court costs, and get the judge's signature on it, and they're out probably within a couple days.
When you do a plea deal like that, is there a record of the plea deal, or is it only what you pled it down to?
There would be. Well, I can't speak to like everywhere.
Because what I'm curious about is like, if I go, let's say I get caught speeding and then I go to court and they see I've got like 15 non-moving violations, are they going to be like, we know these were speeding tickets, we're not doing this again, or?
In my state, you would be able to see the convictions on the driver's abstract that the court would see.
Yeah, but the convictions are going to be for all non-moving violations, right? That's what you pled them down to, right? So like, my question is like, if they saw a record with like 20 non-moving violations, would they ever just assume like, oh, well, he probably?
Yeah, probably, yeah. But they would only really take into for consideration for like the prosecutor. The prosecutor see that and go, okay, yeah, I see what this is. This was probably other speeds or other moving violations, and that might affect her willingness to, or his willingness to give you a good deal. But it wouldn't be super concerning to maybe insurance companies or other things that would see that and say, okay, well, these are just non-moving violations that carried no points to them. We don't really care about them.
Mhm.
If that answers your question.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you for your time.
All right, I love you. Be careful, buddy.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye. What a fucking clown. Okay. Weapon mastery. Concussive. Trick attacks and rapid gambits. Trick attack is 1. Rapid gambits is at 2 out of 3. Oh. Oh wait, do I not get skill points anymore? Oh no. What's my fucking phone? Oh my god, I get the glyph socket. Socketed glyph closer. Wait, how do I unlock glyphs again? No! Oh, sorry. They drop? If I put a glyph in my thing... Ooh, yeah. Do they, like, level up or something as I use them, or...? You get XP to allocate to them by completing nightmare dungeons. Oh, fuck me, dude. I have intelligence and willpower. Oh, damage to elites. Okay, fuck it, I guess. Go do tier 4 nightmares? Tier 4? I don't even know if I have tier 4 worlds open. Fuck off. Okay. Were you just talking to Austin? No, what the fuck? That was a suburb. Hooligans, hello.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, so what's up, bud?
Nothing much. What's up?
I guess I kinda wanna like piggyback on that last guy.
Okay.
So like I know
The ability to control
whatever, you're a victim. Like kind of coming from somebody who's like interacted in courtrooms a couple of times, like I went to prison for like a year or something like that, all this other shit.
Damn.
And so like and a bunch of like I mean anyway, that's too big of a story to get into, but like I guess like somebody who like shouldn't like have like such a great outlook on law enforcement and shit, like all these like people like shitting on the cops are kind of being like dumb fuckery and cringy, and like I don't know, bro. It's just like I wish people would like kind of like look and see like what they can do and what they can't do. Like
180K viewers
I guess
on
legally, like
Chat
this whole
is
like getting
running
pulled
slower
over
than
and like
7K
refusing like give a
Chad
license and
YouTube
shit.
Chat. Get those.
And I guess kind of where I'm rounding about to is like I heard something recently on like the audit guys channel that I've been kind of watching a bunch of this shit recently, and like something he said about, you know, like you have a Fourth Amendment, like something about like legally, like you have a Fourth Amendment right or a Fifth Amendment right, whatever it is, to like be silent. But like that, like just because you're like quiet, like just because you're silent, like doesn't mean it's helping your case, or doesn't like, fuck, I'm trying to think of an example to use it as, but I don't know. It's more except for like looking on paper and saying, oh, like this is how it should, like this is how it's done, or this is how it's not done, or this is how we can legally do it, and this is how we can't legally do it. Like it's like look through the perspective of like through a jury, or like through like the legal system, and like for example, like about that guy being in there on the video you saw the other day about like the dumb fuck who got the A, cops who got the F. You know, maybe the cops should have got Fs, but like that dumb fuck, like yeah, you have a legal right to be there, I guess. Like, I mean, yeah, like you're not being detained, but like, what's your point of being there? Like, we know what your point of being there is. You're obviously there to like stir something up.
I think generally what he points to is he just wants you to be aware of the rights that you have, the audit guy, and he wants the cops to be acting within their rights the entire time. Because so like while that guy might be there to like stir shit up, it might be in the case that somebody's like legitimately confused, or there might be a person with autism that goes in and has trouble like navigating like social situations, and in those cases you don't want the cops acting improperly, or you don't want the cops doing things to escalate situations when somebody could genuinely have like a problem that needs like advanced consideration or something, you know. So I think that's generally his perspective.
Yeah, and I'm all for that, but like when are we going to like look through the other perspective of like the people, like, you know, I don't know, like what you should say, like you want to like the cops to understand and shit. Like when, like shouldn't the people also be like, I don't know, why don't we apply that same what you just said to the people going in there and doing it? I know you said like
because the difference is that the police officers are entrusted with an awesome power to kill citizens. Like they can exercise judgment that gives them immunity when it comes to executing fellow citizens. So the standards that we place on their behavior is much higher, because if they mess up or make mistakes, we've entrusted them with a great responsibility, and it would be catastrophic towards civilization if they made mistakes pretty frequently, you know.
Yeah, I guess I remember I like posted on this one video, some cop video recently, and like they pulled somebody over. I think the guy ended up like speeding off and like ditched him, and they ended up like running the car back to an address, and they went to that address like a week later and found the guy there. And like this one cop was like pretty much like at the end of the hallway for like 40 minutes, like trying to talk the guy down, get him to come out, trying to explain the situation to him and all that. And like I said something about like, you know, like how the cop was like being empathetic and like how it was like professional, and then some fucking dude was like, how is that being fucking professional? And it's just like, bro, like don't the majority of police departments have policies like on and off the clock, like this is how we expect you to act? So it's just like, how, I don't know, I just feel like people just want to go online and just fucking just bitch, which I don't.
Yeah, sometimes.
I guess
a lot of people do it. Yeah, I agree. But like, even in the cases where people are just like acting cunty, like we should probably still expect some like decent behavior out of police officers, right? Because they don't know if a person's just acting cunty or if it's they're somebody with problems or whatever, you know.
Yeah, true. Well, I don't know. I just got on a tangent. I might fucking work. Piggyback up the class code. But I don't even know.
Well, good luck, buddy.
But anyway, I wanted to waste your time a little bit, so I'll leave it to some other rando fuck shit chat.
Well, thanks a lot. Have fun. Be careful.
Alright. Keep on dreaming of me, bye, boys.
Bye.
Hey, Steven.
Hello, Wes, by the way.
Like, I want to fucking, like, kill myself if I hear the word like one fucking like more time, buddy.
Well, what's that? Listen, he's a nervous caller. How's it going?
Doesn't mean you say the word like 14 times a minute.
Hey, okay,
Fuck
listen,
me,
I have real talk questions for you, okay? Because I just like
Alright,
kind
ask me
of
real
I
talk
had a
questions.
major aware moment earlier, okay?
Okay.
So that you know Claw, fellow girlfriend abuser, right?
Yeah, I know him.
So originally I was not very sympathetic because his girlfriend Meg is also fucking insane.
Yes.
But I was reading back some logs that I had because I messaged her because when that stuff originally started leaking before it went public, like almost half a week ago, I DM'd her privately. I was like, "Hey, are you doing okay? Like, what's going on? Is there anything happening with like Claw or whatever?" I got this huge paragraph about her. She's like, "Why do you think Claw is being mean to me? He's not even blah blah blah." And then like halfway through reading, I was like, "Oh shit! I think this is just Claw typing on her account."
It very well has been. I've known him when they first got together to like write shit for her.
Yeah, so now I'm wondering, as I think back, is there a chance that she's actually not crazy and she's just like some really kind of sad, like abused person? Or is she actually fucking crazy?
I've seen I've seen evidence of her with when she was dating Clint, which was who she dated before Claw. Of
Okay, wait.
absolute psychosis.
So this is like what I'm curious about because the reason why I don't trust her is because
Mm-hmm.
when she was dating Clint, she came to me and tried to out him as doing really fucked up shit. But as she
Yeah.
was passing me evidence and I was going through it, I was like, this shit does not add up. I feel like you're making shit up.
Because
But
Clint was trying to leave her because she was doing psychotic shit, and then she's what I don't know if there's a word for this, but she's like constantly trying to hop to the next guy who will support her because she doesn't want to do anything to support herself, and she was scared of losing Clint because Clint was making all this money from streaming and was supporting her,
Mm-hmm.
and then she was going to be out on her ass because she cheated on Clint with like their neighbor or something.
Yeah, okay. Well, here was my question, I guess. When it came to setting up the Clint stuff, was that her trying to frame him, or is there a chance that that was Claw on her account trying to frame Clint? Do you know?
No,
Or do you think it was actually her?
It was before the Claw arc, but
Okay.
the Claw arc was way after she
Clint and everything.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
There was a big gap between Clint and Claw.
Okay, so she probably is fucking insane, okay.
They're all fucking insane. They're all just horrible human beings.
Well,
and
but
they
Clint,
just live
or
off each other.
Claw seems to be like on another level of...
Well, I mean, she abused the shit out of Clint, so she's
well,
the
but
same.
she's a woman.
She's gonna
She's
take
a
her own
queen,
medicine.
okay?
I don't give a shit if she's a woman. She wants to throw hands with a man. A man can throw hands too. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that little scrawny bitch. I'll break her legs.
Wow, Hedgy, thanks for subbing.
Congrats on the new kick deal, babe.
Thanks, babe.
That's nice to see. You finally getting the viewership you deserve. People are
Thank
giving you the
you.
respect you
I
deserve.
knew I would finally make it one day.
Finally deserved
Masana
viewership.
shivering in fear
Yeah,
at how
fucking
explosive I've grown.
All right, I'll let you get back to your boys. Love you.
Wait, what did you join for?
Sometimes I just like to join to talk to my friend. Is that so weird?
Well, but you didn't even talk about anything.
Well, what do you want to talk about? I'm going to the strip club in like an hour, so.
Really? Is that fun for you?
I love paying poor, shitty women's rent.
Destiny
yes.
God's Day.
When I have a really good day gambling, my favorite place to go is to the strip club, so I can just realize how much better my life is than these poor, sad whores.
Do you have?
awesome.
Did you have a good day gambling? Is that?
Yeah, I won a little bit today. I didn't win as much as I knew. I like to win like 5 or 10K before I go to the strip club, but a friend of mine who normally doesn't go out wanted to go, so I was like, well, fuck it. I guess we ball. Fuck it.
Okay, this is like the weirdest thing because I saw people do this at the casino all the time. So generally, gamblers will gamble, and they generally always lose. Not always, but they generally lose. However, sometimes they win big, but I noticed that on the days that they win big at the casino, they pay like half of it back almost immediately. They'll go to the steakhouse, they give $100 tips in the cafe. And I'm like, damn, so you're already normally losing, but now in the few times when you win, you're giving it back almost immediately. Do you think
Because
about
they're
that?
idiots who don't know what to do with money, and the only thing they know is to gamble all the way, so when they get a big influx, they're like, well, fuck it, let's ball, you know what I mean? Which isn't really my case, because I don't have negative downswings. I only have upswings and evens. but as a real gambler, I know what you're talking about. And before they even would give it half back doing dumb shit, they would give half back keep gambling. Because once you hit a big one as when you're a gambler, you like your cock throbs so hard, and you're just like you want to keep chasing a bigger thing because you're like, well, if I can hit that, I can hit this. So you'll lose when someone hits big. They give back half before they even fucking leave the place. Just more game.
Huh. Okay. Well, just be careful, buddy. Okay.
I will. Oh, dude, listen to this story. First of all, this one really pissed me off. So in a strip club, you pay $100 for 3 songs of a dance, right? Last time I went, you're gonna love this one because it's directly related to you. She goes, "What do you do for a living?" I'm like, "I'm a streamer. I gamble. I've been a streamer for 5+ years." She's like, "Oh, I'm in love with this streamer." And I was like, "Oh yeah, really?" And she goes, "Yeah, it's this politics guy." And I was like, "Oh my fucking god, is it Destiny? He's a friend of mine." And she goes, "No,
it's his son."
Oh god, dude. She said, "I'm in love with Hasanami." And I said, "All right, well, later." And I was like, "Okay, I'll leave now." And then she proceeded to like want advice for like an hour straight about streaming, how to get into it. And I was drunk, so I like talking about it. So I gave her an hour of advice of like how to get into it, if I can bring her on streams and like, help beat her shit, blah, blah, blah. And then I realized I paid for 3 dances, but I was like, I'd sobered up and I was no longer horny. So I just left her there and I felt bad. And she also kind of hustled me for $100. I paid her to give her advice and to learn that she's in love with Hasanabe. Strip clubs are magical places, dude. You like talk to these people, the human beings that work in them are truly like, you never see them anywhere else in the world, I swear.
Well, I mean, yeah, it depends on the communities you live in, but you should know this. You lived in some fuck communities, right?
I used to, but I separated out of it all. So I'm just me and myself. I have like my real life friends, but I don't interact with the internet at all.
Have you ever seen like?
What? I was gonna say the closest person that I'm like semi friends with, that I'm not like direct real life friends with, would be you. Everyone else I don't interact with, or I know them in real life. Like we became friends through streaming, and now we hang out in real life. I can't stand the streamer shit. I'd probably stopped doing that like 2 years ago.
Gotcha. Have you seen the movie Good Time?
Let me look it up. Good Time or Good Times? Not the show, right?
I think it's called Good Time. Or wait, am I making that up?
Oh yeah, where he is the retarded brother.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of the world. I feel like middle class, upper class, and like lower class, they all live, even though they kind of share space, they live in totally separate worlds.
They do.
I don't think sometimes people realize how like fucked like lower class life is. Like I think
awesome.
It's weird. When middle class people think of lower class, I think they think of like it's like kind of like middle class, but maybe you only have 1 car and you never get to go on vacation. But it's more like, but it's more like your parents fight all the time. Your house might have rats in it, and you've got an uncle that has like a crack habit, but you didn't figure that out until you're like 16. You just know that he would come by the house all the time. Your parents would get mad. Like, I feel like living in those worlds and being in those houses and those environments, they're like, those worlds are so unimaginably fucking broken and strange. I just know anytime I would visit my friend and like the shit that he would think that was normal growing up, compared to where I was at, I was like, this is like another world. And I always thought that like, this must be like, you must be like the worst life in the world. And it was like after a while I realized like, oh no, like poor people, like really working class poor fuck people just live totally different existences.
That's what's so awesome about starting as a poor piece of shit and becoming not one, because then that's how you have true appreciation for shit.
Sure.
Because I grew up in a fucking trailer park with like black mold on the fucking walls and shit.
Yeah.
Smoking in the house, tainted yellow walls and shit. And then and now I'm here and I'm like, fuck, dude, I got it pretty good. But if I had started here in some shitty middle class household with like loving parents and a dog or some shit, I'd be like, okay, this is what I expect. Once you earn it, it's like, fuck, man, you really appreciate how fucking garbage it is and how good it can be.
Sure.
That's what it's like going to a strip club is. You get an inside mind into these crack whores' brains. It's fascinating. I feel like I'm doing a case study every time I go in there.
Jesus
and
Christ.
Since I'm not poor and I'll like spend money, they'll sit there and talk to you for hours.
Yeah.
And just, it's so, you should go to a strip club with me.
Fuck no, I can't. Those environments are depressing to me, okay?
They're super depressing, but that's, you kind of have to like accept it, like you have to like and like and
good
like
one.
and
yeah,
like
good
and
one.
yeah and
Good
like
one. Nice, yeah.
But do you just bring random people in and getting their takes on the politics shit going on?
Dragging my sub sometimes. Listen to them talk to me, you know.
Thank you. I have a question for you. Why do you think people aren't like freaking the fuck out over the Supreme Court shit?
Why are they or why aren't they?
I feel like they aren't. I haven't seen like insane outcry. But based on the headlines, I'm like, dude, this is like, holy shit, this is a big deal. Like, L black people, no college, fuck you gay people, fuck your jobs, we can do whatever we want. Like, doesn't that seem like a massive
I don't think the
holy
gay
shit
ruling is
moment?
as broad as people make it out to be. I need to do a little more reading on that. I don't think affirmative action was like the killer bullet awesome program that everybody wanted it to be. I feel like I've read for the most part that like white women were the ones that benefited from that, and they've had their time in the sun. Like there are some people that are upset about it, but I think like things like Roe v. Wade were a much bigger, much more far-reaching thing.
That's what I thought it would be like. I thought this would affect more people. Like, this is all people of color and everyone who's not straight. That's how I thought it would be. Versus Roe v. Wade, which was chicks. So, I mean, I get that's half the population, but I feel like this is a fuck ton, too. Unless it's just not as big as I think it is. But based on the headlines, it looks huge. And I'm just feel super blessed to be a straight white male for once.
Yeah.
Taking a W on this one.
I think that, yeah, I don't know. There's probably a little bit of fatigue from all this shit that's been happening, too, right? The last, like, few weeks have been pretty crazy. Between Ukraine
Also,
stuff, the
second
Russian
question.
coup shit, and the Trump indictments and everything. Yeah, go ahead.
What the fuck is happening in France? I literally just see people burning shit. Why are they mad?
So basically, there was a kid that was black, obviously, because that's why people are mad. And he got
So they're George Floyd.
kind of, yeah.
Oh, I see.
That's a
You
George.
think they're going harder, or like are they were like not as hard as America when we went off about it?
Well, we have French people protest. They're pretty aggressive when they protest.
They
They're pretty
protest shit
wild.
all the time. I feel like I'm always hearing
I'm
France
sorry,
is on fire.
he was Arab, not black. Everybody in chat realizes that he was Arab, not black.
Mashallah, brother.
But the I think the issue is that like France has kind of had issues with integrating minority populations into their main population. So like these kinds of sentiments have been brewing for a while. So I think that like
And this is the peak,
boiling
and everyone's
point.
fucking mad.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
okay.
this kid dying is just like a flashpoint for all of these tensions to kind of boil over. They're gonna blow shit up for a while, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Darius. Is that Mr. Darius?
What?
Oh, it is. How many hardcore characters have you died on?
How many report cards have I died on? What'd you say?
Yeah, I was talking to you, Darius, when I asked about hardcore.
Oh, me?
Diablo.
Like 4, but this one is he's a killer. I'm at like 52, okay?
You're
Or
gonna,
52.
Steven. Steven, you're a devious man, correct?
Oh, I used to be. What's up?
You wanna get in that mode for a minute?
What do you need from me, buddy?
I need the most devious plot I can think of, and I need this done within the next 24 hours. I'm gonna send you a bunch of messages. I'm gonna send you a bunch of information, and I need something cooked up.
Wait, is this
I can't do it.
about code word GT?
Code word GT. Code word GT. I'll send you a DM, okay?
That was short for Great
Okay.
Start.
Fake, you cannot just. Why you shut up, nigga?
Well,
Now
why
they're
didn't you
gonna-
just say yes?
Dude,
Now you made me leak the code word.
Why even say it out loud?
Well, that's why we spoke in a code word.
Wait, was that the
Where's
girl
Andy?
you schizo posted about on Twitter?
He's
Why are
schizo post
you
about every
involved
girl
with-
on Twitter, but yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with you. I just see little snippets. I try to keep up, dude. I'm like the old guy who like goes to his young son, and my young son is Steven, and he educates me on what's going on in the world.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they're about to be here, so it was lovely talking to you. I'll talk to you soon. Okay, my sweet boy.
Be careful, babe.
Okay. Bye. Love you.
Oh my god. Hold on. Wait, Darius, come back in here. What the fuck are we... I hate it when people send you DMs and you see one name. I don't know who the fuck is talking to who or who's sending what. Hold on. Hold on. There might be some wild shit about to go down. What is this?
The ability to control.
Whatever, you're a victim. So I say get lost. Get your stuff.
Steven,
get the
heavily
fuck
on the
outta here.
DL. Do not repeat anything I'm sending you.
Wait, okay, hold on 1 second.
You said you're gonna soil it.
Yeah, but you said never mind.
So can you take one?
You can, but I don't know why you would say never mind if you still wanted one.
I said never mind before.
Yeah, but then I said you can have one if you want, but then why would you say never mind if you still wanted one? I thought you got another
I
one.
was going to say no, and I was preparing for rejection.
That's so autistic. Okay.
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 What do you want? What do you want? I just keep getting bothered by people like on the street as I'm walking. I can't need like give me like let me get out of this convention center and I'll message you context. But try to gather enough context you can to.
Okay, hold on. Let me pause for 1 second, or let me mute my screen. Just don't. Hold on. Your sentences don't make sense. You're typing like half sentences. Be careful. You're welcome, by the way. Okay, hold on.
Okay, you muted?
I do. Please, Lord. Protect me. Protect me. And don't let me get dragged into anything. What is this?
Go be with your mother. Where that.
The ability to control.
Whatever, you're a victim. So I say get lost. Get your stuff and get the fuck out of here. Go be with your mother. Where there's a whole household filled with people who love doing this. Fuck off. I tried. You had an opportunity. You decided to wreck it. So get in your goddamn little car, turn the key, get out of here, and never come back until you're ready to make it happen. Goodbye.
Be careful about anything you see on the internet anywhere. I don't even know, guys. Okay. $658. Oh my. Plus 2 ranks of dash. Plus 10 all stats. What? These boots look way better. Please, just a crumb of the new Darius trauma. Ask me in like 2 or 3 weeks. And we'll see. Okay. If I get a 930, I'll leak it. Okay. If I can throw down a 930 right now, I'm about to leak what I just found out. Hold on. Oh no! Ugh. Listen, I said 930. I got 946, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
This is Germany.
We're gonna find out why Germany hates nuclear power, guys. You might know in like a week or two. We'll see, okay? I'll do what I can to get you guys as much info as I can about this, okay?
Germany in the 1980s, before the Berlin Wall came down, still fractured in two between two world superpowers. And this is the map of nuclear power plants that powered the country. The 1980s was an eventful time period for this recovering nation. Chernobyl, located here, just north of Kiev, exploded, showering Europe in radioactive material. The severity of this incident can be hard to grasp in hindsight. Iodine tablets were distributed across Europe, an emergency preventative medicine to ensure...
How does iodine prevent radiation sickness? How? My YouTube shit just flipped. Oh. It's a chemical compound that can be used to protect the thyroid gland from radiation injury caused by radioactive iodine. Caused by radioactive iodine. Some radiological emergencies. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Where the thyroid gland is saturated in non-radioactive iodine, preventing it from absorbing the radioactive iodine present in nuclear fallout, where it could fester and cause cancer. The fallout from Chernobyl spread on westerly winds across Europe, and the news spread faster. The people of Europe were afraid.
Local people received 7.4 millirems an hour of radiation.
Radioactive cesium is recycling in the moss.
Because they are thinking all days about this radiation, and nothing more.
The Chernobyl disaster could reap a bitter harvest for the peasant farmers of Poland's far northeast.
If the worst has already happened, the first cases of leukemia should be appearing now.
Chernobyl was given the highest ranking on the International Nuclear Event Scale, a 7, a major accident with a large release of radioactive materials. Or, in less technical terms, Europe was crop dusted in cancer dust. This event understandably put a big dent into the support of nuclear energy across the world. But this wasn't the genesis of the anti-nuclear movement in Germany. In 1975, 30,000 protesters occupied the construction site of a new nuclear power plant in southwestern Germany on the border with France. In 1979, 7 years before Chernobyl, 200,000 protesters took to the streets of Germany after the 3 Mile Island nuclear disaster in the United States. The anti-nuclear movement in Germany was a grassroots movement. led by the people and driven by fears of the very real danger nuclear energy poses. There was a tremendous amount of political pressure to begin phasing out these plants, and these protests led directly to the creation of Germany's Green Party in 1980. The Chernobyl accident in 1986 simply strengthened the support for the Greens' political ideology to phase out nuclear energy completely. In 1998, the Green Party came into power for the first time, and the true end of nuclear power in Germany was all but secured. It was decided that no new nuclear power generators would be built in the country from then forward. And in 2002, a law banning new nuclear energy was passed, with 2 nuclear power plants being taken off prematurely in Germany soon after. Angela Merkel and her opposition party, the CDU,
Is it Angela or
called these
Angela?
deactivations destruction of national property. However, in the wake of the Fukushima disaster, even Merkel's opposition to the anti-nuclear movement began to falter. Fukushima is the only other incident in the history of nuclear power that was ranked on par with Chernobyl, receiving the highest ranking possible due to its impact on the environment and the people of Japan. The Green Party's power in Germany was now at an all-time high, winning control in influential and powerful states in the south of Germany for the first time. Anti-nuclear movement was too large a political football, or perhaps nuclear football, to ignore, and Merkel's CDU party joined the anti-nuclear movement. Nuclear energy had lost this war, and the final power plants in Germany began to flicker out. On April 15, 2023, the final nuclear power plant was shut down. Holding on through the energy crisis caused by Russia's invasion of Ukraine, it finally met its planned end. The images of protesters celebrating the end of their 50-year war on nuclear energy were met with anger and disgust by pro-nuclear activists online, mirroring Merkel's destruction of national property outrage in the early 2000s. How could you celebrate something that so clearly harms Germany's goals of clean energy? Shutting its nuclear facilities has caused Germany to be
Nightmare
far
Dungeons?
more
I don't have the
dependent
key
on
yet.
fossil fuels
Dumbass.
than its neighbor France. This is what a typical day in France looks like. Baseload is provided by nuclear energy, providing 65 to 75% of the country's power depending on the time of day. Wind, solar and hydro play their part too, with a small amount of flexible gas-powered plants available to quickly ramp up when called upon, releasing just 30 to 40 grams of carbon dioxide per kilowatt-hour generated.
Wow.
France is in a group of few, an industrial giant, energy independent, not reliant on foreign imports of fossil fuels, and not just powering its own country on low-carbon energy. It also supports its own economy by exporting massive quantities of this power to its neighbors through high-voltage interconnections. A rare example of a country with few fossil fuel resources of its own becoming an energy exporter. Germany couldn't be any more different. Germany emits around 440 grams of carbon dioxide per kilowatt-hour generated, due to the fact that 20 to 25% of Germany's power comes from the environmentally disastrous coal, with a further 10 to 15% coming from gas, with the remaining power coming from wind, solar and biomass. While Germany does receive a large percentage of its power from renewables without adequate energy storage or a nuclear base load, the country has become extremely dependent on fossil fuels. This dependence became all the more apparent as natural gas imports from Russia were cut off, causing electricity prices to skyrocket across Europe. This feels like a blatant own goal, a 10-fold increase in carbon emissions.
Wait, before we do into this, what happened? Just say you don't want to die in an Nightmare Dungeon? I don't have the key yet. Fuck you. Wait, what happened to Vosh? Somebody said that he posted a tweet yesterday and his hands were like shaking. Is he like dying? Does he have like some kind of like serious like medical condition or like what's happening? You can make them? Oh, okay. Once I get out of this dungeon, we'll see.
Germans aren't ignorant of the damage coal is having on their environment either.
Too many booster
Expansions of coal mines have been protested too, and the Green Party of Germany has been under fire for its vote of approval for an expansion of an open pit mine. If there's ever been an icon of industry-driven climate change, it has to be the colossal bucket excavators that roam this mine. The German government has expressed a desire to phase out coal power soon, but their only realistic option to do that currently is to import even more natural gas. One thing needs to be acknowledged in this debate. Both sides of this argument ultimately want the same end goal: clean, safe, sustainable energy. We are on the same team. The disagreement is on what is considered clean and safe. This exact argument went to the European Parliament in 2022, where France fought for EU legislation to label nuclear energy and natural gas to be labelled green. That second part will seem strange, but natural gas does play a vital role in expanding renewables in the absence of suitable energy storage. That subject needs an entire video to itself to explain. This legislation divided the European Union, with 328 votes for and 278 against. The success of this legislation
Check your
angered
consumables
many,
tab if you haven't
with
gotten one.
politicians
If you haven't,
labelling
then do
it
Whisper
an
Dungeons. You
odious
only do 2
greenwashing
Whisper Dungeons
attempt
per
with
war chest.
Macron as conductor. Clearly, this is a divisive issue, and Greenpeace is currently trying to sue the EU over it. But this legislation paves the way for more countries to emulate what France has done and invest more money into nuclear energy while meeting EU-mandated sustainable energy targets. France, on the surface, feels like the gold standard of climate policy. But let's take a deeper look at how this came to be and the challenges facing France in maintaining this energy policy.
What is this guy's accent?
We need to rewind 50 years.
Irish? Northern
It's
Irish?
1973. Egyptian and Syrian forces have launched a surprise attack on Israel on the Jewish holiday of Yom Kippur in an attempt to recapture land on the Sinai Peninsula.
Wait, hello? Is this the 6-Day War or whatever? We're just trying. I can't tell who you are by the clearing of your throat. Hello?
That's disrespectful.
Oh,
What
hi.
the
Oh,
fuck?
well, I guess I should have known what I was on.
This is crazy. This is crazy. All right, so like we get to 170,000 real, genuine, 100% people. You can tell who I am by the clearing of my throat. That's crazy. I just came in here to congratulate you on this world record viewership right now. This am I witnessing history?
Well, a
'Cause
lot of my
these
fans
can
right
be
now are watching that influencer boxing event on Twitch. You know, they have like 3 million viewers, so I think I lost like half my viewership to that right now. But
Oh shit, that's unfortunate. Because right now I'm like, damn, that contract came in and immediately it's starting to pay. In viewership, I didn't know. Like, was that like part crypto, part cash, part viewership? This is fucking crazy. I'm like, holy fucking shit. Did he speak with the president, or are these niggas opening 100,000 tabs? What's going on?
I think over the past few days, I try not to talk about people being destructive, but over the past few days, there's been somebody running around like viewbotting a ton of streams. So it was the Sound and Miska for a while. I don't know if they're still being viewbotted. I'm not following their streams. And then now it looks like my stream is obviously the victim of said viewbot. But yeah.
Wait, I thought that viewbot was only on Twitch because Dean Darius get like 40,000 viewers.
That was people spam opening tabs. But I think Eddie said they fixed the tab thing, or they're fixing it, and they're also working on fixing the viewbot thing as well. That's why it's been like fluctuating so much today, is I think a lot of their engineers or devs are looking at it. But
So you don't think this is, your people just opening like 100 tabs?
No.
You just think it's somebody botting you?
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Or
Okay.
so I've been told, I should say. I'm sorry, yeah. But I think that if my people were opening tabs, I think they would just shout at me for it. Because I had a conversation a while ago about a lot of people opening tabs, so I'm trying to discourage them from being dipshits, so. But I mean, like, that's also largely, like, that's their site, they have to fix their stuff, so. But they're working on it.
One in the chat if it's all real people. One in the chat if it's all real people. Wait, I started calling these niggas out and we lost like 20,000 people. What the fuck? Guys.
It's been fluctuating a lot all day, yeah.
So what was the highest amount of viewership you got?
Wasn't it like 190K is what it was listed as, I think?
Alright, fuck it, guys. Everybody open 100 tabs.
No,
Let's
shut
get
up.
to
No, 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 no,
200,000.
no, shut the fuck up.
We're not doing that. And if I see people spamming in chat, I'm gonna fucking ban you in any of my chats, okay?
Alright, guys, don't do that. I will not be responsible for your ban. I will not be responsible for your
You're
ban.
also running the risk if you do that of getting like site banned too, so careful.
Oh shit. I mean, fucking hell. The moment they implement that, 90% of this website is gonna lose about 70% of their viewership. You know how many people are taking advantage of tabbing?
I don't know, but I imagine they'll fix it eventually. But like, I mean, it's not like tabbing is giving you anything, right? Unless you're like lying to sponsors and getting sponsors on Kick view count, which I haven't heard of any sponsors writing deals for Kick yet like that. So it's not like viewbotting here is helping you if you are.
I mean, it kind of does when it pushes you up, you know, the directory and you start getting put on the front page, because I've seen a couple of people that, you know, that had the sussy viewership get put on the front page of Kick. So it probably helps you in that sense. I don't even know, like, if they could tell if people are tabbing and if people are just, you know, doing well on viewership. I don't even know.
Sure.
Wait, I was thinking of something. Fuck. How? Yeah, I was Googling the Earth. I was Googling the Earth, and like when I jump, because apparently like the Earth rotates super fast and it spins super fast. So I was like, when I jump, why doesn't the Earth move from underneath me? And I wasn't satisfied with the explanation. The explanation was like, oh, like the Earth spins so fast it takes its momentum with you when you jump, like you move with the Earth. You know that's the explanation, right?
Okay.
You believe that shit?
Yeah, I can explain it if you want, but I don't know if you actually care.
Yeah. Google explained it. I still didn't believe. Like in the beginning, like you know, I got the sheeple mentality. You know what I mean? You know, the fucking my books tell me it's this, so fuck it, it is this. You know what I mean? But now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more, I'm confused. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind. You know what? Explain it to me. I'm curious what your explanation will be.
Sure. Okay, so if you're standing on, have you ever been in an airport where they've got like those moving things on the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you jump, when you jump and you land, you're going to land on the same spot on the ground that's moving underneath you. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
So the Earth is just like that.
I ain't gonna lie. Decent explanation. That's a good explanation, but at the same time, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, if I'm on a treadmill and I jump, I'll probably land on the same spot, but at the same time, it's a fucking treadmill. Why?
Wait. Careful. So on the treadmill, if you just jump, what's going to happen is you're going to go back because it's pushing you back. But if you're running forward and you jump, you're running forward to counteract the back movement of the treadmill. So it seems like you're stationary, right? That's a little bit different, right?
Yeah, but what's the speed that, like, there's a difference between the fucking shit on the ground that moves at the airport, the treadmill, and the speed that the Earth is rotating in. There's a difference.
I mean, the Earth is rotating very, very, very fast, but you're rotating right along with it, right?
Yeah, but like,
but what?
How the fuck do you prove this? Like, how the fuck do you prove this? Like, do I have to put an
It's
ant
the same
on, like,
reason
a tiny
why if you
ball?
jump when you're inside an airplane, the
Like a tiny
ground doesn't
spinning
go
ball and
flying.
get it to jump. Because like when I read it, I was like, because at the beginning, you know, oh, motion is relative, point of reference, blah blah blah, you know, fucking 5th grade shit. I was like, yeah, cool, it makes sense, blah blah blah. And then I started thinking about how fast we just move, like around the sun, and how fast we rotate on our fucking axis or whatever. And I was like, fuck this shit. It does not make any sense.
Okay, so
And
here's
at this
what
point-
doesn't make sense, and I understand why, okay? The problem is that we feel intuitively, we feel like we can feel speed as a human. But you mentioned this, like relativity, right? Or relative motion, we should say more precisely, right? You don't actually feel speed. What you actually feel is a change of speed, right? If I'm in a car and I'm going 90 miles per hour on the interstate and you're in the car, you don't actually feel anything. It feels like you're just in a car. But if I'm in a car and I go 0 to 60 in like 2.5 seconds, you're going to feel that like crazy. Even though from 0 to 60 is slower than
that's a lot slower than the actual speed you're going. Have you done calculus at all yet?
Yes.
Yeah, so like the feeling, g-force, what you're feeling there, that's going to be like I think it would be the derivative of speed. What you're actually feeling is the rate of change. So if a speed is constant, your rate of change is nothing, and the feeling that you'll feel is nothing. But to measure the actual feeling of like the g-force or whatever, that's going to be your first derivative of your actual speed function. So it's only when the speed is dramatically changing are you going to feel like that you're going to actually feel. You don't feel speed, you just feel acceleration or deceleration, right? The change in speed.
So the only way we're ever going to feel Earth's speed is if Earth started changing speeds on us.
Correct. That would be catastrophic. But it's also like when you're like an airplane or when you're in a bus or when you're in a car, like when you're in an airplane, you're not like, oh, like going crazy, like feeling awesome G-force the entire time. You're just sitting there like normal, right? Even though you're going, what is it, like 400, 500 miles per hour?
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. But at the same time, I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't like to be rational. I don't know. So sometimes I'm just like, fuck it, the Earth might be a motionless plane. Because I'm like, yeah, it is true. You do feel the acceleration. When you fucking just start going 90 miles per hour, you don't really feel shit. But at the same time, hey, man, fuck it. I don't know. Like,
well, I mean, like, if you want to like test it, but the problem is if you're already like believing flat Earth, then you're already kind of lost. But like,
no, but it's not. Listen, I don't believe in flat Earth. But at the same time, it's like
here's what I'm saying. Like the way that you could test this, the way that you would see this, the reason why this has to be true, is if you fire a rocket straight up, and then the rocket comes back down. Not only is the rocket not going to come back down, the rocket's actually going to come back down at a curved path, because when it's going straight up, if I say like the word like tangential, does that mean anything to you?
Wait, I thought it goes like in a fucking parabolic fucking type
but
shape
it doesn't
because of the firmament. What the fuck?
No.
It's not?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zerka, have you ever thrown a tennis ball into the air while in a car? Same thing.
Do what?
Yeah, continue.
Yeah, well, I'm saying if you fly straight up, you understand that like velocity, I don't even know where you're at right now. Velocity is a speed in a direction, right?
Guy, listen, I fucking graduated like.
Okay, so you should remember this shit more than me. Okay,
so
so you know velocity is like a speed in a direction, right?
Okay.
When you're moving around something in a circle, your velocity is constantly changing, even if your speed is constant, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you jump off of something and it's moving around like an axis, right? You're gonna fly off tangentially, because once you jump, your velocity is no longer being changed by that like angular force, right? So that's why when you jump off something, you're gonna go horizontal to it, tangential to the thing you're moving, and you're not gonna like curve around. However, when you start to go up and then you start to come back down, the illusion that's being created is a parabolic path is being carved in space, because of the movement of the planet underneath you, because of the velocity that you were kind of thrown off the planet as you launch, and then because of you coming back down a little bit slower because the Earth is moving beneath you and it's curved. Does that make sense? Go play like Kerbal Space Program and you'll see all this stuff. It's very intuitive, okay?
the way you explained this,
yeah,
there's no shot you could explain gravity the same way.
Gravity is the simplest part, right? Gravity is just
It's
stuff.
not the simplest part.
Gravity is super simple. Stuff attracts other stuff. The hard part is when angular stuff, when everything's moving at an angle, stuff becomes really complicated because velocities are always changing. But
first of all, what the fuck is on my screen right now? Where's DGG chat?
We've got Kick Chat as part of our Kick deal, all right?
Wait, so they told you, hey, no more fucking DGG chat. It just needs to be Kick Chat on screen.
Yeah, because I'm trying to drive engagement to the website. Yeah.
Okay, are you streaming on any other platforms?
I'm streaming on YouTube as well, so that I maintain my viewer pool from other platforms. But the primary platform of engagement is Kick. So I'm trying to respond to Kick Chat, have Kick Chat on screen, and make them feel good about themselves, you know?
So like right now, YouTube chat is getting bitched, basically.
No, I've got all of them up. I see all things. I'm not missing anything important. But my primary response is always to Kick Chat.
Wait, how the fuck could they even measure that on your contract, other than, you know, you putting chat on screen? Like, how the fuck would they know, oh yeah, this city over here is fucking following Kick Chat and not all of his other fucking... Wait, so you're not live on your website now?
No, my embeds are nuked for a year.
Wait, all of them?
No, just, well, the ones from my stream, for my YouTube stream or my Kick stream.
Damn. Holy shit. You valued that shit too, so they must have given you something decent for you to fucking sacrifice that shit.
Unrestricted access to your mom's puss.
Yeah,
One of the
nice
best
one,
deals
dude.
I've ever gotten in my entire life. I'm
Nice
loving
one.
every microsecond of it.
Okay. Was it above 5
I'm not
million or
talking. I'm
below?
not talking. First of
Come,
all,
oh my
for,
god.
number one, it's
wait. If
technically-
if I was Adam 22, would you talk about it? Because when he brought up Lauren Southern, there was no pushback. None. When I brought it up, the stream had to be muted.
because
We
you
had
wanted
been
to
there
go
like half an hour.
dumpster diving through rumors. There was like a passing topic for them.
Yeah, he was pushing the whole, oh, did you get her pregnant? Oh, that'd be hot if you broke up a family. Oh, that'd be so good for content. Like, I wasn't that fucking satanic. I didn't do that shit.
You were more satanic, but go ahead.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I really wasn't. But listen, I get it. That's your cock brother in arms. I've seen what he did with his wife. That, you know what? I didn't even know he was pulling the whole, I get to sleep with other girls, you don't get to sleep with other guys thing for so long because they've been together for like 7 years. I thought she already slept with other guys. So I was like, yeah, whatever. But when I heard that this is the first time she slept with another dude, BBC'd up, you know what I mean? And it's after they got married, like immediately afterwards. It's like, holy fucking shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, why would he even ever agree to that if she tried to give him multiple outs too? I know you thought it was retarded, but you were...
Why would I think it's retarded?
No, you sounded supportive because, it's going to take away from your movement if you say, no,
I don't
that
have...
was stupid. You should...
Okay, you're doing the thing to trigger me. Go for it.
What am I doing?
You
get
think
triggered too
it's
easily. That's the
impossible to have
problem.
like any like principled position on anything? Like it's all just like for my fucking audience and shit, bro. I fight with my audience like so much on like random shit. I don't know why you think like it doesn't make my lifestyle doesn't make any sense that I would fake any part of this. Like if I wanted to date like a pretty fucking hot like 22-year-old chick and be exclusive, like that's within my power to do it. It's just not something I'm interested in. But it's just really irritating that like every person wants to project all of their desires onto me, and they like can't fathom that some people might prefer like a different lifestyle. And then it's like the only possible explanation is, oh, you must just be lying about it. It's like, okay. It's just stupid.
Okay. First of all, I must have just fucking hit a
Yeah, and then I know, and now that it's like, oh, I said dumb shit, I got out. Oh, you must be mad. It's like you have the ultimate. You've got like the ultimate concoction of stuff. So there's like no possibility. No, you're right. No, wait. You're right. I'm mad and I'm coping. And you hit a sensitive point. You hit a nerve.
You need to calm down.
Yeah,
I did hit a nerve because I said nothing. I said nothing other than, hey, you can't go against, cuck society because that's going to make you look bad.
Call into question all of my integrity. You said nothing, right? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it really shouldn't matter whether it's to fucking, what's it called? Be nice or fucking look good to your viewers. It could just be something that your ego does automatically, which is, hey, I fucking held this position for a long time now. It's going to look like fucking stupid as hell if I decide to go against it.
Why would it look stupid as hell?
If you fucking live a certain way for so long, because you've been doing this open shit for a while now,
I've been doing it for 4 years. I could right now, I'll even say this. There might be a point in my life, I've even had thoughts like this, where it's like, I hooked up with some chick, it was like, oh, meh, whatever experience. Like, at some point, maybe I'm just not going to want to do this anymore. Like, I can say that right now. There might be some point in my life where like, okay, I'm over this. I'm done with it. Like, I'm not like committed.
It sounds like you're exhausted with the open shit.
No, I'm saying that, well, I mean, it might be at some point, right? If I'm done like chasing women or whatever and I'd rather focus on work, or if I just like listen, I'm getting old. Maybe my sex drive will get turned to whatever and it's like, okay, who cares? Like that could very well happen. I'm not like committed to my lifestyle for the rest of my fucking life and now I have to defend it through sickness and health. Like I've already gone through periods of my stream where I'm like dating women that my fucking viewership hates, that my fans hate, that like other streamers hate, and I don't give a fuck. Like, I've never lived my life in accordance to what the internet or fans want me to do. That's like, in my opinion, that's the stupidest way to go about living life. But.
Okay, interesting. What were you and Wes talking about?
Him gambling and going to strip clubs, I think.
Okay. Spoken like a man that doesn't have multiple children. He needs to start saving up his bread, taking care of his family. What the fuck? Number one, number two.
Wait, Wes or me? Has DGG ever hated a GF? My chat hated Teresa. Holy fuck. But you guys, a lot of you guys here now probably don't even remember her. But holy fuck. Yeah, my whole community fucking hated Teresa. That was wild. Tiger Lily? I dated her for like a year. I loved her. She was super cool. Or liked her a lot. I don't know if I said it or not. But she was really cool. I still think she is.
Love is a powerful word. Any of your previous relationships, were any of them with Melanin Queens?
Does Eris count?
as Mexican, or do you mean like black?
We don't count Mexicans. No, that's weak. I'm talking about black.
Have I ever dated a black girl? No.
What?
What?
So you're telling me you never were with like the Bose chick?
Hold on. Dated or hooked up with?
You know what? Let's just say hooked up with.
I have hooked up with black women before, yes.
Okay. Interesting. When we talk about black, are we talking about, you know,
like Sudanese?
Mom's
No. Like
no, I'm not
African
saying,
like could be in a rap video and say the N-word? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. So she could be in a rap video, but it depends. Is it like a, you know, a Boosie rap video, or is it like a Macklemore rap video? Like,
no.
There's
first of all, Macklemore I don't think says the N-word. Okay.
No, like you said, she could say the N-word, not the rapper who's rapping, right? Because there's like varying degrees of like black women, especially like because you're talking about African American women right now. So there could be like the basic African American woman, and there could be like the ghetto, like.
I don't know.
Like,
I've never been.
She
I don't
says
think
axe.
I've ever
she
been.
says axe. You know what I mean? She says.
I don't think
axe,
I've been with
basically.
a ratchet chick before. No, if that's what you're asking. No, I haven't been with anybody that's from the hood. Okay, no.
Okay. And would you like to change that?
Probably not. I don't think I would get along with that type of person. Just like I don't think I've fucked like an authentic like BBL'd up Miami chick. I probably never will.
So you're telling me you won't try it? How do you know you won't like it if you won't try it?
Would I like it or try? I just don't tend to get along with those types of people. So I don't know if I would ever even have the opportunity to.
Wait, so what if you find a BBL up like black ghetto chick that you actually like and you enjoy just listening to her talk? You're gonna be open to?
Yeah, of course.
You know,
I'm open to
clapping
anything,
the
but
plastic.
I'm not like the. Wait, you said black girl and now you said plastic. Wait, what are we?
No, as in like she's BBL. She's a black girl that's got a BBL.
Oh, sure, I guess. I mean, like, I'm not saying that I'm like writing this out. Like, I would never even consider it. I'm just saying that I like the crowds of people that I tend to hang out with, and my personality style probably doesn't mesh well with those types of people. Like, we're not gonna get along. Like, I probably would never date like a cheerleader, for instance. That'd be my guess. I don't even know if I would ever fuck a cheerleader.
No, you and Crip Mac seem to be getting on real well. You are polite as hell.
Yeah,
You're
I
like
can get
Sir
along
Crip.
with anybody. Yeah, of course. I'm not autistic.
I mean, it depends. Listen, if Crip Mac was like about, like, let's say 100 pounds lighter and, you know, wasn't a hoodlum, you know what I mean? Wasn't your average, you know, African-American male that grew up in the ghetto, would you have been as polite as you were to him? Because you were very polite. I watched that fucking podcast interview, whatever it's called. You're like, hey, before I even talk about this, Mr. Crip Mac, what's your thoughts on this? And then he'd say his thoughts, and if you're like, oh, he doesn't care about this, then I could go in. You know, that seemed very
Yeah, well, my issue is that it seems like Adam and Flacco had a lot of questions for me related to my life and what was going on with me. But my understanding is this Crip Mac guy literally just got out of prison. He hadn't done many podcast appearances yet. And now he was here to hang out with like Adam and Flacco. And I felt bad because I didn't want the whole focus to be on like my esoteric internet drama. So yeah, I was trying to ask him questions to get him involved in the conversation to kind of like, rather than him just like sitting there and awkwardly having to listen to that just seems kind of rude.
I mean, the first like 40 minutes was just talking about your sexuality, though. What makes people always ask you about your sexuality? 'Cause
You
it seems
ask
to be
me.
a
You
topic
do it
that
every
causes-
fucking time you're on here.
Whoa,
so.
hold on. I don't do that.
Would you fuck a black girl? Have you ever been with a black girl? Would
I'm
you
just
date
curious.
a black girl?
I'm curious.
What about...
I heard that song. Do you love black people? So I really
Sure,
want to know
I
if
know.
you
I'm
really
just
love
saying. It
black
seems
people.
like you're really into asking too. So you tell me. I don't know. Why is everybody obsessed with my fucking sexual?
No, I don't know, but why would a guy like Adam be obsessed with it though? Like a guy like him should be like the last dude to even care about things like this.
I think
Like,
people
he's fucking
are
Adam 22.
obsessed because I think it's pretty normal. Guys like don't mind sharing their girl with other girls, doing male or male female threesomes or female male female threesomes. But the idea that I would be okay with a totally open relationship for a lot of people seems to be a difficult to grasp concept. So that's
What, you're
probably why
telling
they
me
ask
Adam
questions.
22 wasn't exposed to fucking people in open relationships?
It doesn't seem like he ever did an open relationship. He said they did a little bit, but it was before they actually dated. They did like one threesome with a guy. But after they started dating, they only did like male, female, female, or female, male, female stuff.
No, I mean, in his relationship Probably not, but what I'm saying is, like, the dude fucking walks around degenerate circle, so he most definitely is used to people that do the exact same shit that you do. But he seems to really like to bring up your stuff because
it might be that he's not used.
to
It might be that he's not used to people like me, right, doing it. Because like a porn star doing it is one thing, but like a guy that like debates politics and does games on the internet or whatever might be like a different cohort. He's not used to seeing that from somebody like me, would be my guess. People like if people think of like an open relationship, they're thinking of what you're saying, like a degenerate, you know, like porn star or druggie or crazy, blah blah blah. But I'm like, I think at a glance, if you look at me, you probably someone like a nerdy computer dude, and like that's it.
Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, you do seem like a guy that would only get like one girl every 15 years type shit.
Yeah, thank God though. I'm in your mansion, fucking your mom and your housekeepers alongside your dad.
Nice one, dude. Yeah. Listen. You're getting these little shots off because I'm feeling peaceful right now. Honestly, it's the fucking mic. This mic right now was a psyop from you. Because ever since I got this mic, I just feel so fucking mellow. You know what I mean? I feel so mellow. Actually, matter of fact, I kind of smell fish in the background. So your mom might be knocking on my door. I might have to go check out the door real soon. Somebody's in chat right now called Slicker0161. You're a bitch. Slicker, you're a pussy. I told you, come on, kick or keep. You're like, I can't come on. They're gonna bring up my
how do you know that's
gambling
actually
shit.
Slicker?
Because he has the verification badge.
Oh, that's
verified
the
badge.
Slicker. Does he have perms on my Discord? Uh-oh.
Give him perms to your Discord, please.
Are you
because
like, like threatened by him because he was like the original Karanthos?
Okay, this is so fucking lame. Jonathan said the same thing.
Oh, did I
Like,
hit a nerve? Is that why you just got so mad right now? It seems like I stumbled onto something you're very sensitive about.
No. It's not that I'm sensitive about it. It's that I've heard it constantly. I've heard this shit over and over again. You sound like Too Mad. You sound like Slicker. You sound like Jonathan. You sound like this. You sound like that. Listen, just because a nigga came before me doesn't mean I took from a nigga. Just because A comes before B doesn't mean B came from A. You get what I'm trying to say? You get the logic right now?
Yeah.
See, I just put you on like real knowledge right there. Like this type of intellectual conversation right now. This is like Elon versus Zuck. You know what I mean? Wait, who do you have in that fight?
Zuckerberg, 1,000,000%.
But Elon built like a goddamn Cybertruck. Like he might, like if he lays on Zuckerberg, it might be a problem.
I feel like I've never heard Zuckerberg say retarded shit before, where he has no idea what he's talking about. Whereas Elon seems to be like I feel like, here's what I feel like. If I stepped into a forest and we were trying to survive and there were like 5 plants in front of me, I feel like Zuckerberg would be like, okay, let's chill for a second. Let me try to remember. I'm going to contact a guy that I think knows like what plants are harmful or not. Give me a second to make a call. I think Elon would step forward and he would go like, I saw the answer on Twitter. Let's eat these 3 plants. And he would just eat it and die because he has no idea what he knows and what he doesn't know. The guy talks so much shit that he's completely clueless about.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, right? I see where you're coming from. I tend to agree with you in this matter, but the man's been talking a lot of shit and succeeding a whole fuck ton as well. So clearly the man knows what the fuck he's doing. You know what I mean?
Wait, why the fuck?
Clearly.
Bruce, hey, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, but you are literally a racist piece of shit. You're one of the most disgusting motherfuckers.
No, don't do
One of the
don't
most
stop.
disgusting
Stop.
motherfuckers.
No,
What?
little
No.
Steve, how about you rebuild the bridge for 1 second, huh? No, Bruce, you're racist as fuck, but it's against white people, so it's totally understandable. Little Steve over here is Hispanic, he's Cuban, and he would like you to hop in VC right now.
No, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, what the fuck? Dude, who gives up? First of all, you don't care about racism one bit. Let's not act like you do.
Hold on.
Okay, so
I care about racism when it's unequal, okay? So for instance, if Bruce were to say like, listen, Destiny, I hate white people, and I understand you hate black people, but that's chill. We could be chill on that. Then I'd be okay. But when he gets mad because he thinks I hate black people, but then he openly hates white people, that's uneven. Okay, I can't abide.
yeah, but is it? But hold on, isn't it because he sees it as black people have been oppressed for centuries by white people?
He hasn't been
so
isn't
the
he
power
isn't a huge
dynamic is
streamer like
different?
19 years old? What are you talking about?
First of all, did this nigga have to stream 10 fucking years to get to the position he's in? It's not like it was handed to him by affirmative action.
When you
I don't know why
when you're
you
talking about how long you've been streaming, when you started streaming, when you were in recess, all right? I don't know if it counts the same, all right? Chill.
But does it take away from the point that he's made, though? Does it take away from the fact that white people in America do currently still benefit from the shit that they did to black people for
I don't care.
centuries?
That doesn't give you an excuse to be racist. Isn't it just
It doesn't give you an excuse to be racist, but at the same time, it's not equal when white people are racist to black people versus when black people are racist to
Sure, I can
white
grant
people.
you that. It's not equal to kick a woman in the pussy as it is to kick a man in the balls, but that doesn't mean I'd say one is
There you
okay
go.
and one isn't.
Don't do
It
either.
isn't, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure Bruce would be the first nigga to tell you want to say the N-word, go ahead and say it. But the problem
no
is,
shot, no.
yes, he would.
Myron
Absolutely.
would.
But
Myron would. No, I
No,
don't
he
think Bruce would. No, Bruce played that whole like white people are racist shit for like 2 fucking weeks after he got banned from Twitch, and then came back and was racist against white people again. There's no way he'd be.
Why?
the
Why? Because he put up the fuck them crackers thing.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, so now cracker is equal to nigga.
When did I say it was equal?
It's not equal, but black and
Wait.
this might sound like I'm disrespecting-
When did
Go
I say
ahead,
it was
go ahead, go
equal?
ahead.
Why did you say it was equal? I never said it was equal.
No, because you're like he came back and he kept being racist to black people.
Yeah,
like
to white
the
people.
humorous to white people. Excuse me. The humorous racism that he fucking engaged in is completely different from like Hassan saying shit skin or something. You know what I mean?
No,
like,
hold
it's
on.
not
Wait,
even
wait,
at the
wait,
same
wait,
level.
Jesus, chill. When Hassan was saying shit skin, he was making fun of somebody for acne. He wasn't being racist at all.
Yeah, but what's shit skin used for though?
Usually it's used for, I think it's like Indian people and shit. But that's not
Yeah,
how
there we go.
Hassan has never used it that way. He's never been racist towards. I don't think Hassan is racist. If Hassan is racist, it's towards white people like Bruce.
Okay, you seem to be defending like this whole man. White people are suffering a whole lot of racism by the hands of people that wouldn't accept the same
Yeah,
type
I
of
think it's
energy being put their way.
cringe. I think it's cringe and crazy. The whole like racism towards white people has gotten like outrageously stupid. We need to.
Oh,
we need to
holy
stop.
shit! So now you're like those guys that go online and talk about, oh my god, white people are oppressed. Look at how the media treats white fucking crimes versus black crimes, or look at how the media treats this white fucking person for saying some stupid shit, like the same shit that the Proud Boys, you know what I mean, say about white people getting oppressed by fucking people in general. Like you're saying the exact same shit about the people that you despise. You know that, right? The people that you fucking hate, that you clown, that you call victims.
Yeah.
You're saying the exact same shit that they say.
You should. I gave a really good speech to some high schoolers like 2 weeks ago. You should have been there for it. Okay. I list out.
No.
I list out.
Be fair and say the N-word.
I list out
work for the quality that you
I
want.
list out 5 points for like being like an effective like thinker. Okay. And one of the 5, I think it was number 2, is I say you shouldn't define yourself by your opposition, okay? So there might be some things that I agree with white nationalists on and black separatists on and Nazis and hoteps, but just because they happen to have a position doesn't mean I'm going to take the opposite position just to be contrary to them. That's the stupidest thing in the world I could think of when it comes to defining your political beliefs. So yeah, I probably do agree with Nazis on some things. I probably agree with fucking Nation of Islam people on some things. It's like, but I'm not going to change my beliefs just because of who happens to have them.
Oh yeah, motherfuckers gonna clip the fuck out of that.
Clip me, I don't care.
Out of context as well.
It's in context. I am racist. I love all people, okay?
Say the N-word if you're racist right now. Call me a goddamn nigger. Oh shit, you're on YouTube. I forgot my bad.
I can't do it on YouTube. Otherwise I would. I was ready to drop like 30 N-bombs, but then unfortunately I'm on YouTube, so I can't.
Yeah, that's absolutely not true. Absolutely not true. Here's the thing. With people like you, I get where you're trying to come from. It's like that position of, let's be equal on all fronts, blah, blah. Very noble, very idealistic. It's good, right?
Hold on. You're strawmanning me so hard. I'm not saying let's be equal. I'm not saying cracker is equal to the N-word. I'm not saying any of these things. What I'm saying is that probably should have used racial slurs. Some racial slurs are probably worse than other racial slurs, but we probably shouldn't use anyway. You definitely shouldn't defend the use of any of them.
And by the way, don't you feel like we're diluting the definition of racism? Because at the end of the day, you don't genuinely believe that Bruce is racist against white people. It's not like he's gonna see a white person and immediately treat them.
I do.
Wait. Okay.
Yep.
Let me ask you a clarifying question then. Do you think that he would look at a white person and treat him completely different due to him being white as opposed to his treatment with a black person?
Yep.
You genuinely do believe that?
So like
Just
for
because-
instance, when I made those comments about Kai or whatever, how I thought his comments or his content was like just like screaming into the camera or whatever, I think one of the things that Bruce said, I think it was Bruce, one of the things he said was like Destiny just doesn't like to see black people be successful. The only way he can ascribe that belief to me is because I'm white. And he's assuming that I'm like a racist person that hates black people. He's only making that assumption because I'm white.
No.
You're a cope. Okay, whatever you about to say is the most cope. Go ahead.
Hold up. Maybe when it comes to you specifically because you're white, but there's a whole lot of people that you could use the exact same fucking thing with, which is you don't want to see black, like Charleston White, basically. You know Charleston White, like the black dude that
the
fucking says
guy?
the wild, the dude that was covered by Abba and Preach, right? So he could 100% be described the same way that Bruce described you, and I'm pretty sure Bruce would describe him that way.
Yeah, but no. Look at the difference though. that's based on the merit of what he's saying, right? That guy has said crazy, insane
Yeah, but then
shit.
Bruce wouldn't go out of his way to fucking say what he said about you just for the fact that you're white. It's because you said a whole lot of crazy shit too.
I didn't
Come
say,
on now.
I didn't say any. Not only have I never said anything about being upset that black creators are successful, I've done podcasts with black creators. I've been friends with black creators. I've
Okay, you could. Please stop because you're killing your point right now. He has literally the exact same thing with white creators, and you're still calling him a fucking racist.
Yeah, he might be. First of all, I don't know what he does with other white creators, but I've literally shared shows with black creators. Like, and I'm friends with a lot of black creators in the industry. Like, where is the evidence of me being like upset? Like, where have I ever fucked over a black creator, like who's like trying to make a living or where have I ever said like, oh, black, like this guy doesn't make money or he doesn't deserve his deal or whatever. Like, I don't think I've ever made this comment on black people ever.
Okay, first of all, understand that nobody's here trying to call you a racist, right?
No, wait.
Everything
Bruce
that
did.
you used to defend. Okay, and I don't agree with Bruce on that fact, but
That's
what
fine.
I'm trying
But
to
he
say
only
is
did it because I'm white.
No, he only did it because A, you said a whole lot of crazy shit, and B, your whiteness probably contributed to it. Yes, so absolutely, your whiteness probably contributed to it. But he's not gonna go out of his fucking way, I assume, to just call every random white person a goddamn cracker that don't want to see black people win. Like, he's not gonna fucking do that. But maybe that's your perception of him based off of how he handled your comments about Kai and Speed. Which, by the way, at first glance, look, and by the way, you said you didn't fuck over black people. Where the fuck is Mr. Tryhard?
What? He canceled the show with me. What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm just saying the show didn't get canceled with black people, blah, blah, blah. And why did that happen? Wait, why did that happen? Why did he cancel the show with you?
Because he completely 180'd his stance on fucking offensive language, and then he got a lot of pressure from
offensive,
other.
but,
He got
hold
the reason why it could change is because he got a lot of other pressure from black fans and black creators. That's why.
So you're telling me, okay? So you're telling me it wasn't from within him how he felt about your stance with the N-word, by the way. Again, a very touchy, sensitive topic for black people.
No, hold on. I understand because you maybe didn't follow all of this, okay? But like, he literally gave my stance verbatim like 1 week earlier. He basically repeated everything I said. Not even repeated, I'm sorry. He said it before I did, like a week or two earlier in another show. I think on another Rush Route. So no, it wasn't because he internally felt a type of way. The issue that came up with him, and I probably know this because I think it happens with almost every black creator that I deal with, is that if I say some shit that some people perceive as being out of pocket, and you're a black creator and you're friends with me, then your black fans that feel like I'm racist message you and they're like, why are you being an Uncle Tom for Destiny? This is like what FD Signifier does to people. I think that's like a unique pressure that some minorities feel when they socialize with me, because some people.
But it's only, it's uniquely with you though, right? It's only when they socialize with you, because you do say a lot of shit that could be perceived to be out of pocket.
No.
Right?
No. If you watch,
come on, you don't say edgy fucking shit.
No. If you watch my content,
now you're coping. Go ahead.
No, I'm not coping. Okay, you're living in a world of TikTok videos. Nobody ever that watches my content long form or any conversation I've been in comes away thinking like, wow, that guy's kind of racist. The only way you get that impression is if you see like a 20-second clip of me. In which case, if you want to say, well, couldn't some people think something? Because I say, yeah, sure. Those people are also terminally fucking retarded. Like, you can get any impression of anybody, right? I could be sitting here talking about how, like for instance, when I saw that fucking clip of Hassan saying shit skin, like, my first thing is like, holy shit, why is he using a racial slur for Indians so openly? But then when I watch the rest of the fucking conversation, it's like, oh, he's just making the kid because he thinks he's like a fucking acne-faced teenager or whatever. That's obviously what he's saying. No reasonable person would ever listen to anything Hassan has said and thinks Hassan is racist. Nobody would think that. But, like, can I find, like, a couple out-of-pocket quotes? Yeah, sure, probably.
But you still do believe that he is racist to white people, though.
Who Hassan? I think he partakes in like the corporate friendly popular racism against white people, where it's like funny and epic to shit on white people or whatever. I don't know if he would actually be racist or something. I'm not sure.
So you're willing to grant Hassan that, but Bruce, he's 100% racist against white people. There's no comedy in it. There's no humor in it. It's not like
what was the joke? No, there's no. He's not making jokes. It's just the WL community in general is very quick to pull the race card anytime they. Jadeon did it even. I don't know if he's listening.
Yeah, that's fair. No, okay.
Yeah, Jadeon did it. Remember on Twitter when he like wasn't getting enough traction? He was like, I think they're suppressing my tweets because I'm black.
Okay, they do that. I do agree. When you say that, yeah, the WL community does pull the race card a lot. That's true. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. That's true. But it doesn't take away from the fact that, like I've said, and also, no, let me address your point real quick. When you said, I don't say edgy shit. If you think I say edgy shit, it's because you're only consuming 20-second TikTok clips. 100%. you're the guy who's suffering from brain rot. You're the guy who's suffering from being an online content creator, a streamer for the past fucking decade. Because if you take your average fucking takes, involving, like I said, when you talk about like black issues or issues that aren't necessarily like your just average mainstream fucking news, fucking politics shit, right? The way that you speak on it, some of the shit that you say will come across as fucking racist. Or
What's
as,
like-
like
what is it-
probably
what's it take-
inappropriate or insensitive to like a whole lot of average fucking people. I'm not talking about your viewers or people that consume fucking Kick or Twitch content. That's what I'm saying.
What is sacred?
Like when okay, so
wait, yeah. What's a take I have that's like, oh, like most black people think this is edgy?
Okay. So with the N-word thing, that easily, you go to the average African American, to the average blackie, you know what I mean? You go to the average fucking black person, and you take a white guy that's like, oh, I'm 100% in support of using it in private, and that's what you were previously. I don't know if
You know
you've
what?
changed your
I wish
stance
I
now.
could pull this, but like I feel like this is a feeling I have. Well, there's one thing I know, and there's one feeling I have. One, I feel like if you were to pull black people, like if white people were rapping in their car and they rapped along the N-word to a song, I feel like most black people wouldn't give a fuck. That's a feeling I have. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm totally wrong on that. But here's the second thing. I don't think most black people give a fuck about, like, for instance, like white girls saying the N-word, depending on the context.
Oh hell no! Wait, what context are white or the
When they're
majority of black
talking
people
amongst
cool
it,
with
I
white
don't think
girls saying that?
I've heard so many black women say this. It must be true at this point that black men don't give a fuck if they're dating women and shit, and they say the fucking N-word. I've heard this from so many black women, and maybe I'm hearing it from fucking from communities that are biased against it.
The fucking demon. Yeah,
we'll pull that one too. Okay,
Yeah.
listen. You know what? We need to go to we need to find an HBCU. We need to go on there. We need to pull. We need to pull and find out who cares about what. Okay.
You're fucking insane if you think by going to an HBCU you're gonna find fucking answers that fit what you just fucking said. You're fucking insane.
Destiny with the hard R? No, not with the hard R, you fucking retard. Nobody here is talking about the hard R. Fucking moron. We're gonna go out into the streets and we're gonna pull. We're gonna find out, okay?
No, guys, I thought we were talking about the hard R the whole time. I forgot I was talking to Lil Steve over
true.
here.
Yeah, my bad.
No, but like, seriously though, like, like what you just said right now, you do understand that.
I think the obsession, the crazy rabid obsession with like N-word and
are allowed to say
and
the
shit.
N-word.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
White girls?
I think so.
So you're saying the majority of black men that are in interracial relationships with white
I think
women
they'd
are
simp
completely
for a
fine
white
with their
girl
partner
that
saying
uses
N-word.
with the soft, without the hard R. Yeah, I think most black guys are like, yeah, I'm cool with it. 100, 95%. I give that a 95% confidence interval. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Let's just say I agree with you.
Okay.
This is the reason why people like Dr. Umar, the great Dr. Umar Johnson, exist. The Pan-African movement is real, ladies and gentlemen. You need to stay away from these nobody demon bitches. You need to stay away from these Satanists. You need to stay away from these devil worshippers. You need to stay away from these goddamn vanilla mayo monkey. Oh, wait, we're on YouTube. I'm talking about like a game I played a couple of years ago. You know what I mean? But we need to stay away from these people. I'm telling you right now, white women, especially in the West, if you're a black man and you're dating a white woman, that might as well be like hardcore, no glitch, no hack, no nothing, speed one to fucking jail. Like, you're already statistically probably predisposed to end up in jail like fucking like before you're 30, you know what I mean? And if you date a white woman, just watch your ass end up in jail before you're 25. Please do not do it. Stay with your goddamn melanin queens. But if you're with an Asian chick, you could slide, you know what I mean? Shout out to the South Koreans, you know what I mean? Specifically South Koreans. Sarang Heyo, you know what I mean? Shout out EXO, shout out Girls' Generation, you know what I mean? Shout out Shiny. Yeah, niggas don't know I'm into K-pop like that, you know what I mean? They don't know I'm cultured, you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. I like anime too, but I can't watch anime as much these days because like whenever I finish an anime, like I finished Assassination Classroom like a couple of years ago, and I cried like
Wait,
a bitch,
you finished
I'm not gonna lie.
What show?
Assassination Classroom, like the yellow guy with this. I don't know if you watched it.
Okay.
Listen, I watched that shit. And that shit had me. It's like, you know, those tears that you tried to hold back too. It was terrible. I was like, I'm not gonna cry to anime. I'm not a bitch. What the fuck? But like the ending was so goddamn fucking emotional. I was like,
as a black man, you really don't have any idea what you were saying. I mean, to be fair,
the donation. Go ahead and read it. Yeah,
this guy says, as a black man, you really don't have any idea what you're saying. I mean, to be fair, Quiznos is out of his mind, but you are missing so much. There you go. Now we're both racist. How do you feel about that?
Please feel free to hop in VC and like talk to me about blackness. You know what I mean? Like,
oh
listen,
shit, we have a black representative from the legal community here.
Oh wait, hold on, get it correct. African American representative. Okay.
Well, I don't know if he's African American. I don't know what Lead Eternity's like ethnic background.
Okay,
is.
yeah.
Do
Look
you
at
know?
the profile picture and tell me he does not look like Steve Harvey 2.0 without the mustache. Please stop it. With all due respect, Lead Attorney, I like your content. I do
Racially
consume it.
profiling.
No, I'm not doing that, sir. Please, you're a lawyer. Don't hit me with the lawyer speak. You know what I mean? I will be thrown in jail. You know what I mean? Don't do that. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
Are you black? I was wondering. You have some interesting takes.
No, I'm 100% black. But here's the thing: when we speak about blackness, especially when I talk to Western people or people that live in the United States.
Wait, clarify.
Like,
when you say you're black, you're not American.
Exactly.
Clarify.
Yeah, I'm not talking about no African American black. I'm talking about the motherland, the soil. breathing the African air. Living and getting experienced in Africa. Like that's the type of blackness I'm talking about. OG blackness. Prototype type blackness. That's what I'm talking about.
That's the real black.
He's from Somalia.
Yeah,
That's what
pretty
it is.
much.
Okay,
Pretty much. Yeah. It's, East Africa, where all humanity began. That's where I'm from. Yes, little Steve, correct.
I want to agree with Destiny. I think that most black men, if you take most black men who are dating white women, if the white woman uses the N-word with the non-hard R, I don't think most black men are going to have a problem with that if they're dating the white woman.
Yeah, but you're selecting from a pool of men that have already given up on their black people, though. If they're with a white, 100 billion%. I am so sorry. If you are talking about the average black person and the first thing you go to is a black man with a white woman that says the N-word, you're not talking to the best of black people or to the average of black people in the United States. Is that a crazy take, Mr. Lead Attorney?
You're not talking to the best of black people.
Or the average black person. And when I say black, it's equal to African American.
You're talking about two groups. So let's just break it down. If you're not talking to the best of black people, does that mean you're saying that a black man who dates a white woman is not part of the best of black people?
That is what
I'm
you're
saying. Black man. Let me. You know what? That sounds like a great take, but I will, add some nuance to it. I'll add some nuance to it. You know what I mean? I'm talking about a black man that's dating a white woman that lets her get away with saying the N-word. Like that's already, first of all, your first sin was getting with a snow bunny demon. That's number one. Your first sin was getting with a white woman. That's when so many of your black queens are single and ready to fucking marry and take care of you and take care of your children. And the first thing you do is run to Becky with that nice silky smooth hair. You know what I mean? That's crazy. But to add to your sins, right? To add to your lashings, as Dr. Umar would say, you're getting with a white woman that calls you the N-word. Yeah, you're absolutely not talking to the best of black people. 100%. You're talking to the worst. I think you're kind of fucking over black people. You're kind of fucking over African Americans when you're like, you know what? When I'm talking about your tolerance of saying the N-word, I'm going to choose black men that get with white women that say it. And I'm going to use that as a sample size for, black people being comfortable with white people saying the N-word. Like Lil Steve tried to sneak in right now, which I don't think you're trying to do. Not yet, though. I don't know.
Well, you said white women who call their black boyfriends the N-word. That's a lot different than a white woman who says the N-word in a conversation or who raps the N-word. Is that right?
I mean, in this instance, we're talking about a black man allowing his white partner to call him a nigga. Like, yo, my nigga, go grab me this, that, or third, right?
Not call him, just say it. Like in a song, for example, you're rapping Kodak Black or something like that. And let's say they're 22 years old. 22 years old in college and interracial dating, and the white girl is rapping some Kodak Black. Kodak Black, by the way, who she got introduced to from her black boyfriend.
Okay.
You're saying that he is disqualified from being the best of black people?
Well, he's already is for being with a white woman.
Yeah, he is. That is true. That is most definitely true. Number one. Number two, if he's going around giving his white girlfriends an N-word pass because they're with him and he's like, yo, say the N-word. Yeah, I introduced you to this at school. Then that brother is corny. That brother needs to be in the fields. I'm going to take off my belt and I'm going to add to his lashings too, because that is fucking weird. I'm sorry. If you're going out of your way and you're trying to, you're putting yourself over the competition, aka the other men that she could be with, by saying, hey, I'm going to let you get off the N-word around me. You know what I mean? You could have fun, let loose. You know what I mean? Connect with your roots and you're talking with me type shit. Like, if that's what's going on, I think it's a bit fucking crazy. me personally, if she didn't say the N-word prior to getting with this nigga, and now she's saying the N-word because he introduced her to certain songs, and he's like, oh, it's cool for you to say the N-word, I think that is fucking insane. That's even more insane than the white chick that already probably said the N-word and then got with a black dude and just continued saying it. You know what I mean?
Is it the same level of transgression if the woman isn't white, if she's Asian, but the same scenario?
Yeah, what about Hispanic people that say the N-word? What about
No,
that?
no,
First of all, no, Hispanic, we can't go into that.
Yeah, let's not go to Hispanic. Let's do Asia. Let's do Asia.
Okay, first of all.
Same scenario, 22-year-olds in college, the Asian girl listens to Kodak Black, says it in a song. Is it the same level of transgression as the white girl?
Okay, first of all, I know why your name is the lead attorney. That is a great question. You're like, and I'm willingly gonna walk into this trap type shit. It's like, yeah, I felt the bulge. I'm still going in. You know what I mean? Okay, listen. Fuck. If it's an Asian girl, I kind of would let it slide a little bit more than a white chick. I'm gonna keep it real. I'll be honest. I'll be honest because it's not the same. Come on, you understand where I'm coming from. It's not the same type of fucking, irky iffiness, like weirdness that comes with seeing an Asian girl that says it versus a white chick that you could just envision her father saying, don't hang around them goddamn fucking, don't hang around them people, you know what I mean? Them's is not good people. Like, I could already imagine her fucking great-grandfather whipping a couple of people around. Like, I could already see her in a certain light that's uncomfortable for me to even imagine her saying the N-word today. Like, no, your ancestors already used up all the passes. Like, you need to wait for a couple of generations. But if she's Asian, I'm cool with it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, to me, I'll be like, yeah, it's cool. You know what I mean? But that's just me being 100% real with you.
No, I appreciate that. We all have our biases, and it's nice to admit them. So Asians get a pass from you for saying the N-word. All right?
Absolutely. Wait, wait, hold on. Lead attorney, please understand this.
No, you just said
I'm not
cool.
No. Yeah, I agree with you. No, you're correct. You
Okay.
are correct. But like, I'm not in the position, I feel, and this is a woke take from me, you know what I mean? This is a lefty take from me, an SJW take from me, but...
Go woke, go broke.
Listen, I'm already broke. I can't go broker than I already have. Now, hell no. Like, let me tell you this much, right? As an African dude, right? I can't really be controlling who the fuck says the N-word and who doesn't. Do you know who Pokimane is?
I'm old. I'm 46, so I don't...
Okay, so Pokimane is a... Okay, you know all Pokemon. Okay, that's good enough, right? Moroccan Canadian streamer, right? Biggest female streamer online. Shout out to her, Queen Poke. You know what I mean? Let's get Queen Poke in chat. Like, she said the N-word previously, right? She said, Nick, you ain't shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I plead the fifth on if it got me bricked up or not. I'm not gonna even get into that. But all I'm saying is, if she cannot say it, why the fuck can I say it? Because if you really get into it genetics-wise, like Moroccans and Somalis,
well, hold on. But like, isn't that
share genetics?
Wait. But isn't that a argument like in my favor? Because truthfully, nobody gave a fuck when she said it. The only time it mattered was like 5 years later when people started digging the clips out. I could be wrong, but I don't remember anybody actually giving a fuck when this clip came out. It was only way later when people were like,
because it was back in 2016 or something when the environment online was completely different and people like Leafy were fucking popular as fuck saying the most insane unhinged shit ever. You know what I mean? So obviously it's gonna change then versus now, absolutely. Okay. And she turned 100% woke. You know, so people are like, let's pull up. Like when people try to act squeaky clean, that's when people dig into their history and try to find shit that makes them seem, dirtier than they actually are. But let me say this real quick, right? When it comes to policing the N-word, Mr. Lead Attorney, right? I'm not in a position to police anybody's N-word usage, right? All I'm saying is,
wait. You were the same one that's talking about transgressions. You were the same one that's talking about lashes. You were absolutely being judgmental.
I'm not being judgmental. I will 100% be judgmental, but I always invite white people to say the N-word because I think it's hilarious. But I would never be with a white woman that just sits there and like, you know what? Give me that big nigga like penis. Like, hell no, you know what I mean? And especially if she says penis too, that's weird. But like, you get what I'm trying to say?
You
like,
absolutely would. I call cap.
I
bet you'd be 100% okay with it. I can feel it. I can feel the self-hatred seething through your veins.
Okay, first of all, it couldn't be self-hatred unless you think I'm a nigga.
How can you be? How can you be begging me every day that you want to hear me say it, but you wouldn't want to hear a girl who's getting dicked down by your BBC? You wouldn't want to hear her say it. I don't believe it. Do you like me more than them? I don't believe it.
Okay, first of all,
I don't believe it at all.
Okay, first of all, W Riz in chat. Okay, you try to Riz me up. So W Riz in chat, number one. Number two, the only reason I want you to say it is because you already have a fucking like you're one of the greatest N-word sayings white streamers of all time. You know how many fucking times you said the N-word, and now you sit online talking about I hate how
I
fucking
don't
black
even
people
say
are
the
racist
N-word
white
that much.
people.
That's not even true. I don't even say the N-word that much.
Oh, you used to say that motherfucker with the ER too.
No,
Stop.
yeah, but everybody says it. Like, oh, he says so much. There's like 2 clips where I'm like quoting a hypothetical conservative, and like that's it.
What about when you typed it? What about when you used to type that shit too? Because you used to go crazy.
One time in my chat. Yeah, you say used to. I typed it one time in my chat when I was on some wild League of Legends shit. Okay, it wasn't
League of Legends. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was playing League. Okay, it's a different world. You wouldn't understand.
I wouldn't understand. Trust me, I've been playing League for the past 8 years.
Okay,
but
sorry,
at the same time, out of fucking pocket.
Go ahead.
Well, go ahead, lead it, Tony.
Okay, so you're fine with the Asian woman saying nigger to you, right, in a relationship?
No! Whoa! Time out, referee. Time out, referee. Whoa, hold on. Time out. Let's get into the huddle real quick. I never ever fucking said she could send the ER. Hell no. Hell to the motherfucker. What the fuck?
Cross the line there. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No,
am I talking to Johnson White?
We're not talking about the hard R right now. I'm sorry.
Holy hell! Nobody ever brought up the hard R. Listen, the hard R was already off the table.
Listen, 5 minutes ago, Destiny put the hard R on the table. He said,
he did.
Did I say? Wait, for who?
No, he said we weren't talking about it. He said we weren't talking about it. And I said I thought we were talking about it.
I don't think anybody'd be okay with even a white woman calling a black guy like the hard R. I don't think that's.
Nobody would be okay with a black person calling another black person the ER. They'd be like, whoa, buddy, okay, that's a bit too far. You know what I mean? Black people don't even engage with each other like that when it comes to the N-word.
Yeah, I'm a bit offended, even the lead attorney, that you just said that. So I just
me too, honestly.
No, I mean that's a.
I'm not a nigga, but I'm still offended. You know what I mean? Like for real though. Like,
me too. I'm also.
All right, so soft R then. Okay, I'm misunderstood. Soft R. All right. So
you're also not what?
You're fine with the Asian woman. All right. So what about the Hispanic woman? What about the Hispanic woman in a relationship using the soft R to you?
The Hispanic woman already do it without being in a relationship with a black person. Let's get that out the way first. I'll answer your question. Trust me, I don't listen. Mr. Lead Attorney, I know like we're in like the little Steve sphere. Trust me, I'm not like him. I will answer all of your questions directly, but sometimes I like to take the roundabout way instead of going straight ahead. You know what I mean? But let me say this much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. But like, let me say this real quick, right? When you look at the Hispanic community and the black community, right? They've been kind of.
It would actually be better if you answered the question first and then start going.
No, but that takes away from the fun of paying attention to what I'm saying, because you already got your answer. And now you're just gonna wait for your turn to speak.
No, but the issue is when you do this going around the block with people like Destiny, you never get back to answering the question.
No, I actually do. I actually do. No, wait. First of all, that's not true. Let's see. Don't you dare fucking say that. I always get back to the fucking answer. I never miss. I have 100% hit rate. Like I'm Babe Ruth, fucking Sosa up in this. Like, come on. But okay. So let me say this, right? When it comes to the Hispanic community and the black community, they've been like already mixed together for like a long time. Like a lot of a lot of African Americans are 100% comfortable and cool with Hispanic people saying the N-word. We've seen 6ix9ine say the N-word and get away with it. We've seen Fat Joe say the N-word and get away with it. We've seen a billion fucking Hispanic rappers and artists say the N-word and get away with it. We've seen Hispanic people out in public, your average Hispanic person, say the N-word and get away with it. Of course, it depends, like, did this person grow up around black people? Is this person, like, in tune with the quote-unquote culture? You know, those sort of things. But to answer your question, right, I think, like, Hispanic people already get the fucking pass off rip. Like, they don't need nobody to give them the pass.
No, that's what I believe.
With me personally, a Colombian baddie apps are like, you know what? Woo! Don't even get me started, lad. She might even have more rights to it than the Asian chick. You know what I mean? Even though, like, I love my South Koreans. Shout out to the South Koreans. When I say Asians, I'm not one of them guys that's like into all Asians. That's crazy. You know what I mean? That, like, that's fetish. Isn't that like part of America? Like, that's barely Hispanic. You know what I mean? That's like Pixie. You see this Pixie? You see Pixie, right? If she looks like Pixie, no. Too white.
I don't know who Pixie is.
Like she's a white passing. She's a white passing. She looks like Canelo. You know Canelo, the boxer. Like she's a female version of him.
I'm thinking like Rosie Perez. Do you know who she is? I'm old. Like
I'm a Googler, no problem. You know what I mean? Old, young.
Hey, but you got to put like 90s. Don't do Rosie Perez right now because she's like 60.
Yeah, she looks fine as fuck right now. What the fuck? Yeah, 100%, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so you're fine with the Asians, you're fine with the Hispanics, so they're only problem is with the white women. Is that right?
Yeah, just like probably the average African American would agree with me. Yeah, other than the Asian part. You know, we've seen the history of we've seen how African Americans feel about Asian people. You know what I mean? This ain't no New York subway, so I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm not even gonna get into it. But like, when it comes to the Hispanic chicks, you know, like they're cool. They're like black people are cool with Hispanic people saying the N-word. Asian people, that's where I deviate from like African Americans, and I go into my own territory. But that's because I'm biased. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Asian queens. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Cambodians.
I've never heard an Asian say the N-word ever. Certainly not.
Me neither. Actually, I've watched a couple of Chinese people get angry. So yeah, I've seen it. Like I've seen
Asian women.
Oh yeah, in China. It actually was an Asian man. Excuse me, it was an Asian man. I've never seen an Asian woman say the N-word. Correct.
I've never heard an Asian woman say the N-word.
See, we gotta start a trend then. The fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work for here. You see, like the fuck, like we need to get on it. But yeah, like with Hispanic and Asian, but like. It's not like I'm saying something crazy though. You do get where I'm coming from when it comes to feeling a bit iffy about a white woman saying it.
White.
100%. It's interesting that you're from Somalia because I just saw a YouTube short yesterday about this Somali guy was making the argument that he was not black. That he was making the argument that he was African or from African descent.
Oh,
but he wasn't black. What do you think about that? I can't. I wish
Okay.
I could enunciate the argument better, but I was surprised by that.
I already kind of get where the argument is because as Somali people, we're extremely prideful. And you could substitute prideful with racist as fuck, right? So when it comes to like North Africans, we don't even look at them. Like we look at them, we're like, that's the goddamn vanilla gorillas up there. When we look at South Africa, we look at enslaved by the Dutch. When we look at the West, you don't even want me to get into the type of language that Somali people use with West Africans. I'm not even going to get into it. But at the same time, I will acknowledge the fact that it is reciprocated by West Africans. West Africans look at Somalis and say, you know, these people are Arabians, these people aren't black. Look at their smooth hair, look at their fucking multicolored eyes, their fucking skin, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, Somalis say, you big nose goddamn fucking ape, blah, blah. Like, we're out of pocket. I'll be very honest with that. I don't engage with it. I like to look at all my people as, you know, one, and I love all my black people and, you know, all that stuff. But let me say this. Somalis don't think of themselves as Arabs. They don't think of themselves as Africans. We think of ourselves as Somalis. We see ourselves as our own people. We will never, like, if you ever meet a true Somali, and yes, I will go as far as saying true Somali, they will never ever say, I'm black, or say, you know, I'm African. We're Somali. That's the truth. That, like, if you meet like one of these nationalists, like, I'm proud of where I come from, they don't like to associate with, you know, being called black because, unfortunately, and it is unfortunate, when you say black online these days, as somebody who even speaks the English language, your mind immediately goes to African Americans. Like, how the fuck did a small group of people take away the term black from the entire continent of Africa? You know what I mean?
I think the reason why I think is because historically, I think the concept of like black and white as like two distinct ethnic groups, I think that came from the United States. Like, I think prior to that, I don't think people saw racial divisions, but they didn't see it like that clear like we do in the US.
Yeah, the term black is owned by, you know, African Americans. Yeah, absolutely. With Africans, they're just called African, right? So that's why I bet that Somali person was making that argument. And everybody in chat that's trying to say that we have like a fucking, everybody in chat that's saying like we have Arab ancestry, like, yeah, we do, right? When you go back, like, historically, like, we do come from, you know, certain tribes in Arabia and some in Turkey even. But if you look at the average Somali person's DNA, and I swear to God, I did this fucking test myself. I'm not even like, I went on YouTube, I looked it up. Somali people taking the 23andMe. I would never give the government my DNA. I mean, I already do that when just don't worry. I'm not gonna give no fucking private company my fucking spit or whatever the fuck, right? But when they do it, they always come back as like 98 to 100% like East African. So, like, I'm sorry, guys. When it comes to DNA, Somalis are pure as fuck. Our DNA is very pure. Don't dig into that last statement too much, lead attorney. I'm not a eugenics handy. You know what I mean? You don't need to dig into it a little.
I think it's super interesting. You know, I never really talk about race on my show because, you know, I'm not really competent in it so much. I just listen to people talk. But I took a 23andMe test a few years ago, and I was 18% white. So I thought that was interesting.
Wait, what? How much percent?
18%.
That's it. I would have thought you're more white.
Why do you say that? What do you mean by
I'm
that?
pretty chocolatey.
What you mean? Why do I say that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that? Explain.
Yeah, what do you mean
do
by?
you
I
mean by
should be offended, shouldn't I, Destiny? What the fuck do you mean?
No,
Like,
hold on. You shouldn't be offended. I'm just simply stating the fact that, like, from the way that you look, and this might be me profiling you, you know what I mean? I might be a New York cop, you know what I mean? But you are an African American gentleman that probably has ancestry that involves a lot of, you know, white men sperm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
I would assume that you're like I have a black viewer. His name is King, right? He lives in Mexico now, but he's African American. Like he said, I got blonde hair and blue eyes, but like he showed me he's black, and I was like, your DNA is all the way fucked up. Like your shit is fucking ruined. Like the fucking slave master from goddamn fucking Great Britain back in the 1600s fucked your DNA up. Cause like how the fuck is you black? Cause he's black. Like he's like from his features you could tell he's black, but he also has blue eyes and blonde hair.
Jesus.
Like he looks like he had a wig on. Like it was unbelievable. Like coolest DNA ever. You know what I mean? But still, like you get where I'm coming from, right? It's not like you know I'm saying something crazy or anything like that. It's just
Sounds pretty crazy to me, you know.
If you're black, okay, so you were saying that you would have a problem with a white woman in a relationship saying the hard R, the soft R to you in the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
How white do you have to be as an African American? Like what percentage of whiteness does your African American body need to contain for that to be okay?
For you to like have a partner that just says the N-word around you?
Yeah,
Okay,
like in a rap or something like that.
Excuse me. This is something great that you bring up. As a man who's quite a big fan of the great Dr. Umar, he sees all black people as, you know, black, even if they're like white as fuck. If they got like a black mother or a black father, he sees them as black. With me, I kind of deviate from that again. Like if you're a Jaden, right? If you're Jaden, and you know, like you got the light skin stare, and you move in hella light skin.
Who is Jaden?
Like you know, your African, your average light skinned African American male. That's who Jaden is.
Like
right? So Jaden, yeah. Ooh, hey, okay, you know what? Fuck Jaden, Steph Curry. If a Steph Curry looking motherfucker got with a white woman and she called him the N-word, wallah, I'd understand. I'd be like, yeah, it makes sense. It's in his DNA. Like his father, and it most definitely is gonna be his father, because you know when you look at actually, funny enough, look up interracial relationships like black-white mix, where the black person is a guy and the white person is a woman. Go look up the mixes. The lowest mix you're gonna find is Asian with black. Asians hate black people. The only reason I gave them the N-word is because I fuck with South Koreans, you know what I mean? And I don't want to be discriminatory, you know what I mean? That's the only reason. You don't need to mute to laugh. Later, Tony, you can laugh. It's not gonna jeopardize your job, you know what I mean? But all I'm gonna say is I'm gonna keep it real. Like it's so insane that in the United States, and you could look this up, I'm not making this up, the highest interracial mix is black man, white woman, and the absolute bottom one is, I think, Asian woman, black man, or Asian man, black woman, something like that. Like they're both, it's like last and the one before last. And it's the truth. I'm sorry, it's the truth. Asians don't fuck with black people, you know what I mean? But South Koreans are different. So they're the different ones, you know what I mean? Go look up fucking how they got fried chicken. Go look up their entire K-pop.
Especially,
go ahead.
you know, that's a weird statistic. Especially considering, you know, the Vietnam War and all that stuff. There was a lot of.
Oh, they love the Vietnamese love Americans. They love Americans, and they love everything America. It's kind of weird. They're the only people that got fucked over by America that hold no like hard feelings. It's a bit. Maybe the older generation does, but the newer one, they really like Americans. It's kind of insane. It is very insane, but it is a weird statistic. But at the same time, is it really though? Because Asians are like, and this is gonna sound out of pocket, but try to stay with me. Asians, when it comes to a minority, I'm not gonna say model minority, but they're like minority on steroids. They're minority on steroids. They keep to their people. They actually marry their people, unlike African Americans who have a 70% out of wedlock, you know, bastard rate. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Wait. Is it offensive? Kind of. Is it true? 100%. It is true. Like if we
I'll
just
use the
look
restroom
at
one
the
sec.
statistics. Yeah, okay. So if we look at the statistics just purely as it is, you would see Asians tend to marry each other. They tend to stay together longer, and they tend to come from two-parent households. If you were to look at African Americans, that is absolutely not the case. So, and I'm pretty sure you'd agree with me on this. When it comes to a lot of the struggles that African Americans face, is some of it systemic? Sure, I'll grant you that. But is most of it culture-based? Is most of it based on the way that they live? Is most of it based on the actions that they do? 100%. Now, you could try to use the excuse of, but we suffered hundreds of years of enslavement and we suffered hundreds of years of struggle, and that led us to be in certain positions that the only thing that we could do is X, Y, and Z, 1, 2, and 3, like bad shit, right? But like that excuse, like I defend black people. I swear to God, when it comes to defending African Americans, I do that shit a lot. But at the same time, you gotta take accountability for certain things that the African American community does. Is that right or wrong, Mr. Lead Attorney? Please let me know.
Well, when you say is that right, when you talk for 10 minutes, I don't know what that is.
My bad. Like I'm used to talking to Lil Steve
a
over
lot
here.
of shit. You know what I'm saying? But,
I only co-sign the shit that you fuck with, basically.
well, I totally agree that there has been some systemic racism, of course, and slavery and all that. Certainly, that has consequences that are present to this day. But also accountability. You know, at the end of the day, everyone needs to be accountable for their own lives. So I agree with you with that as well. At the end of the day, you know.
Well, hold on, Evil. Let the good Mr. Lead Attorney over here finish. Go ahead.
No, I was pretty much done. So I absolutely agree that it's, you know, you got both sides to it.
Well, but you only co-signed like the basic stuff, though. Like me saying, okay, black people were, you know, enslaved and went through a whole lot of fuck shit for like hundreds of years. But that's like the basic stuff, right? Well, what about the other shit that I said?
I don't know. You talked for like 5 minutes. So you
okay. When I said that the greatest detriment to black people in the United States is black people. Number one. Number two, the fact that a lot of their struggles come from the culture that they perpetrate, that they push.
The greatest detriment to black people is black people?
Yes. Yes. What do you feel about that statement?
I don't know. When you say the greatest detriment, I guess we would need to define detriment. You know, because you could also say that the greatest. What's the opposite of detriment? What's the opposite word?
Okay, should we Google that?
Whatever the opposite word of detriment is, you can also say in a way that's to black people.
Yeah, but it should be that way, though. It should be that way. Like the opposite should be true, but what I just said shouldn't be true. Like obviously, the greatest support, the greatest uplifter of black people should be other black people as well, 100%. But the greatest detriment, the greatest setback, the greatest thing that pushes black people down for it to be other black people is insane, in my opinion.
It's not.
How's it not? Go ahead, Evil.
Okay. How can a group that you yourself claim so small, how could they push their own narrative? Apparently, they also can control it for themselves. You know the size of the black agency. They apparently don't have it they don't have it over their own lives, but apparently they got it over the minds of all other races as they try to, you know, constantly relate and steal and extract.
That's the victim card. That's another card that black people play a lot. I'm just saying right now.
Okay.
I'm just saying what you're doing right now. Yeah, we had this discussion, but all I'm saying is like it's not narratives, it's reality. If you just look at black people, every single the black people that talk about the actual issues inflicting their communities and talking about the fact that black people need to stop killing each other, black people need to start supporting each other's businesses, black people need to stop lifting each other, black people need to stop looking at the white man and putting all of the world's blame on them. The moment that they do that, they're an Uncle Tom, they're a he-ass nigga.
Those are all values instilled into the black narrative by white people.
Yeah, again, is the white people the boogeyman that's responsible for all of your struggles in the United States?
Actually,
is that
yes.
really the case?
Actually, yes.
No, the fuck it ain't.
Yes.
Ain't no white man shooting up niggas in Chirac.
Again, but where they getting the guns from? Where the fuck black you get a gun? Where you get a gun from?
Blackie get it come from his goddamn fucking hoodlum brother. That's where he gets it from. Like, come on, let's be.
Brother, get it from where? I don't understand. We don't have any access outside of this country. I'm pretty sure there's no, factories of guns just like inherently.
So you're saying the upper level criminals are white ones and they're the ones that are supplying the weapons to the black ones, just like Ronald Reagan injected crack into the black community from Nicaragua. Is that what you're saying right now?
I'm saying that you're playing into a lot of statistics used to run that same narrative about Blackie or black people.
Okay, but listen. At what point are you going to look at the statistics and be like, you know what? There's a problem here, and the problem doesn't seem to be coming from.
The statistics are taken. Yes, the way the statistics are taken and the narrative that's being pushed by them. I don't understand.
Well, you know what? You know what? We have two
real world evidence of this kind of debauchery and sin being like unleashed upon the black populace, bro.
I got a question for you, Evil. I got a question for you. As a black man, and Mr. Lead Attorney, I would like your answer as well. As two black men over here, would you guys be cool with a white woman calling you the N-word in a relationship? A white woman you're in a relationship with. Let's see where you guys are at.
I don't know if he's actually black, first off.
No, she's white. No, she's white as fuck.
No. I think he said he didn't know.
Yeah.
Wait, he said he wouldn't be with black people? Is that what he said?
Are you?
Wait, my bad. Go.
He doesn't know if the lead attorney is black. That's what he's asking.
Oh shit. Oh
yes,
damn.
I'm African American. Although I will say that I took my 23andMe and I am 18% white. So I'm not sure what that makes me.
Born in America.
Yeah, I was born in Atlanta. Absolutely, born and raised.
Oh shit. That means he's extra black. If he's from the ATL.
Yes.
Hey. Listen, so you said yes. You'd be cool with a white woman calling you the N-word, Evil?
Yes.
Okay. Lead Attorney, would you be cool with a white woman calling you the N-word?
Soft R in a relationship like a white woman that I'm dating.
Uh-huh.
Is she calling me the N-word or is she just saying it?
No, she's like, yo, my nigga, grab me the goddamn Kool-Aid. Or some shit like that, I don't know. Like she just calls you like it's endearing. It's not racist. It's not like she's like, fuck you, nigga. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm not even saying that.
Yeah, as long as she knows she my snow bunny. Demon, rib spawn.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I don't
No, wait, Lead Attorney, you seem to be agreeing with Fossil. I'm not gonna lie, you seem to be on the same page as him. Are you? I don't know. You're not answering. It's kind of putting me off. I'm kind of feeling weird right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, let me just say this, because I want to be thoughtful about this answer. I'm 46 years old, right? So I've been around the block, but I have never dated a white woman. Never slept with a white woman. Never kissed.
Mashallah.
Mashallah. It's not like I'm not saying that, of course, they're not white women that are attractive. There are white women that are hella fine, right? I went to the University of Georgia. When I was at UGA, Jesus Christ, there's a ton of white women that was super fine. And I was actually thinking about this today. In my 46 years, when I've had apartments, when I've had homes, I don't think I've ever had a white person come into my house to eat dinner. Like, of course, I have some white friends. I've been over their house, the cookouts and all that shit. But I don't know if I've ever. I was thinking about that this morning. I don't know if I've ever had a white person come to my home. I think on 2 occasions, because I used to do poker nights, right? So I had a friend who was married to a white woman, so she would come over. And then there was one white girl that came over. She was dating somebody in the poker nights. So, but you have to take this into context too, because I'm not growing up in New York. I'm not growing up in Cali. I'm 46. I'm growing up in Atlanta. Atlanta's in the South. I don't know how much you know about the South, but it's pretty. I don't want to say it's segregated, but it's not as free flowing. You're not gonna see a lot of interracial relationships. Whenever I go to Las Vegas or whenever I go out to the West, I'll see interracial relationships. I'll see a black man walking hand in hand with a white woman. You do not see that shit in Atlanta, especially with the older generation. If you have like a 19-year-old black dude with an 18-year-old white girl, I mean, that can happen because they're younger, right? They don't have all this fucking trauma that we have. But it's interesting. So when you say that, I'm trying to put myself in that situation, but it's like I don't know. I would hope that I could be like the younger generation and be more understanding. And we have a lot of in the South, and I don't want to get into the whole red pill type of stuff, but we have judges, a lot of judges that are biased against men. And I'm an attorney, but the vast majority of my career has been specializing in family law. So I see that, and it just seems sometimes that the older these judges are, even male judges, the more biased that they are against men. And so, you constantly say, hey, we just need some new blood coming in. But, apart from the laws, it could also be like that in terms of race. Are people going to be as racist 300 years from now, right?
You're speaking my language right now. You're speaking my language right now with the judges.
As long as you're giving me that reparations before you be out.
All right. So it's interesting. So, if I have absolutely been in relationships with Hispanics. Now, of course, I've been in relationships with black women, and they'll say nigga all the time, right? I was in a relationship with an African, and she was saying nigga. I was like, okay, fuck it, right? I've been in relationships with Hispanics, and they won't be calling me nigga, but they'll be like, hey, I saw this accident yesterday. I was like, what? Oh, nigga, like you won't believe how fucked up it was, something like that, right? But they wouldn't be calling me, and I'm like, it doesn't even really register with me. I don't know. I get the sense that if I was with a white woman, Jesus, and then she said it, I would hear it. I would absolutely hear it. I might not.
You need the whips as a background voice with her saying the N-word. Absolutely.
I would fucking hear it. If a black woman says it, I might not hear it. If the Hispanic woman says it, I might hear it. Jesus.
Man, yo, Mr. Lead Attorney, that answer was fucking beautiful, by the way. Like, see, like, I sound like you even though I'm 20 years younger. 23 years younger, actually. So, like, what you just said right now, like, I basically cut the alley-oop. You didn't say a lot, but you said a lot at the same time. Trust me, I read in between the lines like 50 Cent said. Like, trust me, I got everything you just said, and that was beautiful. And I agree with everything you said.
When the N-word reverberates through the air, what is it referring to, son? If not the BBC? I don't understand what the stolen value, bro. Coming from, like, why won't you let us own the experience, bro? If there's anybody that could call the black,
you sound like you're telling a woman to own her goddamn rape. That's what you're saying right now. You're like, if you walk around and you say "deet affect me," then it's good. That's exactly what you said.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
shit.
And trust me, Lil Steve over here has a history of telling women that he's telling them you can't talk about this because you're sensitive. It's a sensitive topic. So I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm not gonna disrespect you like that. But what I'm trying to say is, you can't start owning a word that was used to fucking put you down for 400 motherfucking years.
We don't want to own it. You can't. Exactly. That's why I belong to the white woman most of all. I don't understand.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
It's not me. I'm not using it. It's getting used on me. It's an amicable whip, bro. It's part of reparations, son. I'm sorry.
So you love that shit. So you love that shit. You're like, it's white people's words. We should give it back to them.
Bro, there's a certain type of demon time that comes from a white woman using the N-word, and I should have access to that. And
right, you a freaky ass nigga. Bro, you are a freak. That's freaky language right there. That's you being a freak. That's you being a freak. That's you just wanting to be with a goddamn fucking white woman that wears the Confederate flag, like the white woman that wears the Confederate flag bikini. I'm sure everybody in chat seen her. Like, that's the type of shit that you want to be with. That's freaky as fuck. That's satanic as hell. But you know what? I got
the Asian. The ultimate racist, the bro, you just finished.
Hey man, you live in New York. I don't want you to talk about Asians and how you feel about them because I will be watching you on every single subway you go on. You know what I mean? Boy, we don't want any more cases of Asian hate. Asian lives matter.
I'm about to eat dinner, but you guys are dope. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Shout out to Destiny. All right,
wait. Lead attorney, before you leave, one last question. As a family law attorney, right? Would you advise black men, and knowing the judges and knowing how racist they could be, especially the older ones, and their bias against certain people that's got a little extra melanin in them, would you advise black men to stay away from white women because if they get involved and they go to, family court and whatnot, that they're gonna get fucked over? Yes or no? What would your advice be?
No. It's not gonna matter. Like, men get fucked over. Like, white men get fucked over way more than black men. Because
wait, so you're telling me white men
racism is true?
Wait. Oh my God! Stop! You've been playing that card all day. So you're telling me it's not gonna be worse with black people with black men, white women?
No, not really. I mean, maybe like 40 years ago, but just really all men are catching hell. I mean, it's not really a race thing. I mean, there's so many white men that are in jail right now for child support, just thousands and thousands. So many white men are offing themselves. So many white men are getting their 401ks demolished. You know, it's not like they're married to black women. They're married to these white women. White women. That's another thing too. It's not. I don't want to say some fucked up shit about white women, but I've just seen. You know, we can talk about how there's a stereotype of black women being so masculine or being so hardcore, and you know, white women being so soft and so amicable.
DeMarco,
man. You get these white women in court, and I can say this because I've represented them for 20 years. They are savage. They are so fucking savage. Like I date a white woman, I suppose. I mean, I'm 46 and I've never done it, so I guess you got to take that with a grain of salt. But marrying one, Jesus, and you know, I've married white. I mean, I have divorced white women that have, you know, just been super cool and whatever. Just the most vicious women that I've
Mike Tyson in his prime type shit, right?
These white women, they have no limits. They just have no limits. And that's why you see, you know, white men getting divorced and jumping off of buildings and shit. It's like they going
to Thailand and getting with the, you know, with the better variant. I'm not talking about the Thai women. I'm talking about the lady boys. You know what I mean?
Oh my god!
But that was beautiful. You got a lot of takes that I agree with that you don't let out, and for certain reasons that I'm sure are personal to you. You know what I mean? But what you just said right now about white women selectively turning on the crocodile tears and their quote unquote feminine innocent nature, and how society looks at them as fragile creatures that need to be protected, versus the black woman that they see as ghetto, as masculine, as big, tough, and manly, right? That is one of the reasons why I tell black people, black men, to stay away from Snowbody Demons, because at one moment they're going to be some type of way with you, but when they need to be, they could turn on the crocodile tears. They could start saying, this man did X, Y, and Z to me, and you're already at a disadvantage as a man. As you said previously, you're already at a disadvantage. You're getting fucked over as a man, but as a black man with a white woman, bro, you're already going to jail. It's 5 to 10 years. You don't even need a lawyer at that point. Probably. Yeah, it's done. It's done.
All right, guys, listen, I'm gonna eat, but y'all are super cool, man. Y'all are super cool. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Justin. Shout out to everybody in the chat. All right, y'all have a great evening.
Have fun, buddy.
The lead attorney. Take care. Guys, Jesus. I like the lead attorney. You think he likes me, little Steve?
He seems like a friendly guy who likes everybody, as long as you're not like really.
Yeah, he seems. Yeah, maybe I was a bit mean because I was talking about his people, the African Americans. I didn't mean no disrespect. You know what I mean? But I was just speaking truth. Sometimes people gotta speak truth. You know, we got Annalisa that comes, talks about it. Like, no, listen. I don't got no problem with black people. You know what I mean? I like LeBron James. I think he's the greatest athlete of all time. You know what I mean? Michael Jordan, solid second place. But we just gotta speak. We gotta speak truth.
Valid, bro.
Wait, Rick Montana says he's civil but secretly can't stand you, Q. First of all, when you wipe his goddamn fucking, mayonnaise juice off of your goddamn lips, come talk to me. You talking like you know the motherfucker, man. What the fuck? Oh, my bad, Eva. Go on.
So cute. When you say the black people own their narrative, like the narrative black, the same thing that you know Somalis and Africans and all those islander imposter syndrome people, all of these people who want to be the natural, powerful black American. What do you mean when you say that the black people have the power over that word?
No, what I'm saying is, me personally, and I told the lead attorney this, everybody could say the N-word. Say the N-word. But if you're a black dude and you're with a white woman and you're letting her just throw off the N-word left, right, and center, man, you crazy. You are the power. Also, by the way, before we continue, ladies and gentlemen, I am live at kick.com/Krantos. That's QORANTUS, kick.com/Krantos. We got 160,000 real, genuine, authentic people watching Blood Steve stream over here. He should have negotiated the contract tomorrow, not when he did. Because if I had numbers like this, I'd be requesting 100 million XQC 2.0. Every time I fucking talk about the viewership, it disappears. Look, it disappeared. It went down to 5K. What the fuck? Guys, I lost the stream 120,000 viewers. I fucked up, boys. But yeah, I'm live. Check me out right now. Kick.com/Kratos. Eva Fossil, go on. My bad.
You know you ain't black. You know you constantly harping on what black people got and what black people do.
Now I don't fuck with niggas, man. You want the reality? I don't fuck with niggas. Self-victimizing ass niggas. I don't fuck with them.
Every time you acknowledge that black people go through struggle, that black people been oppressed, PSYOP even had their whole heritage and history completely wiped from them, given new names, don't know where they from. The 23andMe can't even tell you anything. And you still harp on it for the sole purpose.
I'm saying our genetics is pure, Eva Fossil. That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm saying. Our genetics is pure. It's unadulterated. It is African soil, blood embedded from the goddamn fucking motherland, the cradle of civilization where humanity began. That's our DNA. Our DNA got the white man in it, man.
10 to 20 to 30 generations to be able to sit there and say what you are. I get that. But I'm saying, why are you trying to say what we are when the only generation...
You just said you don't control your narrative. That's why I'm saying what you are, because you can't say what you are because you don't even know what the fuck you are. You don't even know. If I were to ask you your name, go back 7, 8 names, you can't. I could go back 20 names. You don't know what you are, Eva.
So why you always representing us? Why you always saying, or having ideas about what the black experience is? I wouldn't say you're even saying it. You know.
Wait. Why coming with this energy? No, hold on. Why coming with this energy when Lil Steve talks about black issues a whole lot more than me just because he has a couple of black friends and he slept with a couple of black women? Like, he's the one who talks a lot about black people and the shit that they'd be cool with and not be cool with. I don't even do that. I just look at the statistics and I look at the way that people live and I look at the things that black people push through their music, through their shows, through their actions, and I just make...
Black people push it where? What black label companies? What fucking...
now you're saying black people are not owners, so they're not the ones who are pushing it. At the end of the day, the J-Man is the one that benefits. You're absolutely correct. No, the J-Man benefits. You're correct. The J-Man benefits, but you also do benefit. Black people also do benefit. You don't see Future pushing fucking education and knowledge and wisdom and fucking getting yourself right.
How are you even seeing these black people? What are you... the people you keep bringing up, these are people put into position by white narrative shit. It doesn't have anything to do with that.
All races in chat, make sure you fucking tune into my stream. Kick.com/Kratos. Fucking donate, because I got a whole lot of black people in my chat right now feeling some type of way. Listen, black people. You don't have a problem with me. You have a problem with your next door black neighbor.
Your culture is when you talk about what your culture is. You could go to food. You could go to events in history. You could go to geological.
What's your culture? What's your culture? What's your culture? And don't say the Migos. What's your culture? What's your culture?
My grandpops and like everything he's done. That's my culture. I don't understand.
Yeah, that's your history. That ain't your culture. You're getting it twisted. You're getting it twisted.
Black people are the only people on the planet who could do that because we had our shit robbed and destroyed.
See, again, bro, that happened like 400 years ago. You gotta get over it. Just like the goddamn J-Man gotta get over the hollow.
It's not that long ago, bro. It's like 3 generations.
Wait, there's no way we're live on YouTube. You wouldn't let me say half the shit that I just said. We are not live on YouTube.
Keep speaking about the J-Man and the coded language. You're good. Go for it.
Okay, the coded language is
exactly.
Fine. All I'm saying is where
I'm from. I can't even.
No, evil. H-Man died like 80 years ago. The J-Man gotta get over the goddamn hollow. Number one. Just like with black people, they gotta get over the goddamn fucking enslavement shit. Now, I'm not saying get over it. You know what? I'm being slightly hypocritical. No, wait, hold on. Let me throw you an olive branch. I'm being slightly hypocritical as somebody who actually looked into like the history of like white and black people in America and the type of shit that black people went through by white people. Sometimes I think you should burn the whole place down. I swear to God, unironically. Sometimes I think black people should just burn the whole place down. Every time that they riot and loot and steal shit, it's cool sometimes with me. When I look at the history, because I get pissed, I'm like, yo, these niggas deserve to get something out of it, so just ruin a couple of fucking buildings, you know what I mean?
Stupid.
But, like, I'm cool with that, but at the same time, what I'm not cool with is the constant fucking cycle of fucking victimization. I'm a victim.
Nobody's saying we're victim.
Yeah, you are victim, man. You are victim.
I'm saying that
all you niggas is victims. All you niggas in chat that are talking shit is victims.
Everything that you see about the black narrative, you hide behind because you can always appeal to your own authority or race or whatever you call yourself, Somali. You can always appeal to the higher nature that you got. But for black people, all you ever know is our names and our representatives. You don't know our culture and our history. You don't even know what black people
When I
are.
asked you what your culture is, you couldn't name a single thing. You just went to your grandfather. Now,
Yeah,
unless that nigga
why
was
would it
Martin
not be
Luther
my
King
grandfather?
Jr. or Malcolm X, that ain't no history. Or that ain't no culture, excuse me. That's just history. Tell me your culture right now.
You want to know some of my culture? Go look up Rocky Robinson from Bed-Stuy. Go look at the amazing story of a powerful black natural American starting a volunteer ambulance corps in the inner city to help people in need, crackheads and all kinds of people during the crack.
So your history is helping other black crackhead people.
Yes, the community, yes. To actually
see,
churches and community centers.
Okay, how far back could you go with that? 100 years? 150 years? Listen, everybody in chat that feels everybody that feels a type of way about this. Let me say this. In Somali, we got a saying. We say Adan Kiskeelali. Basically, watch out for the white people. Like, we don't got a saying like that for watch out. I swear to God, Adan Kiskeelali. Like, every time, you know what I mean? You go out, hey, a whole lot of white people, hey, Adan Kiskeelali. You got to be careful. You got to watch out. You know what I mean? We don't got a saying like, hold on. We don't got a saying like that for black people. You know what I mean? With black people, we just say the J word, which is like the N word for Somalis against black people. But we rarely use that one, you know what I mean? Although yesterday, no snitching on my father, you know what I mean? But I did show him your rage yesterday, and he was a bit too based, you know what I mean? He was a little bit too based. You know, I'm not gonna say anything since your rage is a supporter and a friend of Lil Steve over here, but he's a bit too based. All I'm gonna say is this, right? We don't got anything crazy about black people. Don't think that I'm just coming at African Americans. We don't fuck with white niggas way more than we don't fuck with, black people. Just look at, Black Hawk Down. Look at the history of white goddamn fucking men getting cooked by Somali soldiers, warriors. You could look that up. It happened as early as the 90s if you want to look it up. You know what I mean? So don't think like I have some sort of problem with black, African Americans.
My whole thing is you don't even know who they are and you still talk shit about them.
Fragile Steiny, your mother is a goddamn prostitute. You literally are a bastard child. Your father is a mix of 10 niggas different DNAs.
Listen, Q, right? When my family or when I try to establish black history and culture in America post Jim Crow, post crack epidemic, post all that shit, there's nothing that we personally can do when you are constantly asking us where we're from and what we have to like, using the same axioms and ideas in your brain about what defines culture. It's not the same thing or relevant for black people.
No, Evil, we're not even arguing culture. Evil. No, Evil. You niggas got culture. You got barbecue and you got like blues and you got culture. You know what I mean? Like I'm just twisting.
We also have. Yeah, I know you.
Like it's cool. No, it's cool, right? No. But what I'm gonna say is
that the cultures that get inflated, like we cannot have our culture be inflated.
Listen, you got chicken, watermelon, Kool-Aid. You got, you know what I mean? You got, is Ice JJ Fish, like, is he black? Like, you got niggas, you know what I mean? Like, you got culture. I'm not even talking about culture. What I was talking about before you came in was just Snow Bunny Demons. And you know what? Nadji just donated $10. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. He said, Snow Bunny Demons destroy all of mankind and it's the white man's fault for tolerating their bullshit. 100 billion% agree. 1 billion% agree. It's white men like Lil Steve over here, and I'm saying this unironically. When he starts talking, actually, he says a bit like he says white women are the devil. He says that a couple, even though he is married to a white woman, so it's kind of hypocritical. You know what I mean? Kind of hypocritical. I'm not gonna get into it too much, but all I'm gonna say is there's a whole lot of goddamn fucking white men that tolerated the Snow Bunny Demons and the shit that they do, and now the reason why the white empire is falling and the reason why by 2050 the highest population in the United States won't be white people, it will be what would it be? Black people? Yeah, I think it's black people by 2050. That's because the white women decided to betray the black man because they're good. They're good. They realize when a ship is about to sink. Back in the enslavement days, they'd get the BBC, but they'd go back with the white man. And if they were caught with the BBC, what did they say? Oh, this nigga's doing some inappropriate shit with me. Hang him. You know what I mean? R.I.P. Emmett Till. He didn't even do nothing. That was back in the 1950s. You know what I mean? So, and the same now, absolutely, right? And now they realize, hey, the white ship is sinking. The white ship is sinking. What do? Oh, black people are going up? We're going to get on black people goddamn fucking tip. That's what's happening right now. I'm keeping it real. That's what's happening. You need to start looking at them and kicking them to the goddamn curb. That's what you need to do. But people won't do that because black men, I'm not gonna say what I wanted to say because I was about to sound like Nicholas J. Fuentes, but like they think with downstairs more than they do upstairs. You know what I mean? They do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. You know what I mean? You guys got some great people. You know, you got the Hamilton Yankees of the world. You know what I mean? Go look him up for those that don't know who he is. Like black people, they got greatness going on in certain pockets. But overall, I'm highly disappointed. Highly disappointed. And all the black people in chat that feel some type of way, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't matter. What's this nigga's name? Fragile. You don't matter. First of all, your name is Fragile Steiny, going off of Destiny. Like, get your own fucking personality. Get somebody who loves you. Get somebody who cherishes you. Because right now, if you fucking backflip off of a mountain and land on a goddamn rock, like the middle of your head just lands on a rock, trust me, you will not be remembered. This chat is not even going to know you existed. So you're lucky that I'm even talking to you right now. You're welcome. And trust me, if we were on Kick, I would let it fly. But we're on YouTube as well. So I'm trying to keep it cool. But Eva, go ahead. You were saying something, I'm sure.
Dude, if white women are our trial, then what would you suggest us do? And why are you in our
Go marry your black queens. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Go marry your black queens. Stop fornicating with them and leaving them on the side with your goddamn little Jamarcus and Jamichael and fucking Jeremy, whatever the fuck. That guy got banged by a white guy.
Do the black women even want to proliferate, bro? No,
don't do that. Okay, you know what? That's fair. If you're calling your black woman a bunch of promiscuous goddamn fucking strippers that want to be single moms, you go do that. I'm going to think highly of them. I'm going to think of them as something that you don't want to see them as. I'm going to look at them as the black queens they are. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to say that they do want to be with black men. And you know what? If you look at education rates, they're the ones that are going to university. They're the ones that are getting a degree. They're the ones that are getting jobs. While black dudes, and they kind of slacking. I'm not going to lie. Keep it a buck, you know what I mean? I'm just being honest.
The only way for the African American race to proliferate is to infect the white race. I don't understand.
See, you want a bunch of white skins. You fucking. I'm pissed.
I just don't get it. Like
you want white people. You don't want black people. You hate your own skin.
It's reparations. I'm telling you. Like, what do you mean?
Wait,
like it's more, bro.
Wait, my bad. I just understood you.
Money,
I just understood you. You're trying to increase black numbers by taking away from white numbers.
Bro, look, it's American shit, all right?
I fuck with that. As long as you're leaving them as single moms, I agree with it. You can't be waffing them up. You know what I mean? No, this satanic advice, don't take it actually. But like, if you're already going to hell, if you're Galamado, you know what I mean? I'm not even gonna translate that because it's gonna be out of pocket.
It is, all right? I know the health.
Yeah, America's gonna take care of the white woman, but the black woman, you gotta marry her. You gotta put a ring on her finger. Absolutely.
I don't know.
White woman, you wanna fornicate? You wanna have a baby out of wedlock and leave that baby and run away? Trust me, that nigga's gonna end up he's probably gonna end up decent. Because he's being raised by a white woman, not a black woman. Those guys, I'm kidding. But I'm just saying, he's probably gonna end up decent. You know what I mean? Your genetics are gonna go to work.
Which people or group of people are actually black? And if you want to use blackie for all those, the people who just relate to being black, like them people who could just say, "Oh, I'm not really black. I'm actually from this place and that place," right? Like they could just insert themselves in one part of the culture and take that. When you dealing with those people, I don't even know. I call them blackie, bro. But I need you to make that distinction and don't conflate.
Listen, the distinction is if you're African American, I'm talking about you. If you're not African American, I'm not talking about you. My African brothers, they're doing well. Some retard in chat said, "Hey, why don't you fucking focus on building up Somalia? Go look up the fastest growing economies in Africa, and you're gonna see that my people are already doing well, and we are on our way to success. Even though you're white fucking goddamn fucking, Cracker Barrel, the restaurant ass, right? You're trying to put us down. You're trying to do certain things. You know what I mean? Even the niggas in the Middle East are trying to fucking meddle and fuck with our people. The Chinese niggas are trying to come and fucking buy us out. But we're still shining. We're still grinding. We're still making our way to the top. You don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Listen, the money that Lil Steve got. Listen, the money that Lil Steve got must be great because this nigga is letting me pop off today. Are you super on YouTube? I gotta fucking check this out. I gotta.
Bro, we've had like a million conversations at this point on like black race and black issues. It's kind of exhausting, to be honest.
I wasn't talking like this though. I'm not gonna lie. What
no,
the
not
fuck?
you. Before you even came to my stream, there was a whole arc with like a woman called Annalicia and like other stuff.
I know Annalicia. Like she says like smart shit, but she's retarded when she wants to put all the blame on black men. She doesn't realize that the whole 70% out of wedlock thing and black people not marrying. Like, we're talking about consensual relationships, and last time I checked, they're both adults. Now, unless she looks at black women as somewhat of a lower life form than black men are, and she looks at them as much more retarded, she's got to realize that it's a 50-50 fucking split. Like, if you're sleeping with a black man, you're the one that decided to sleep with this black man that didn't put a ring on your finger. You're the one that's deciding to sleep with this black man that you just met at the club. That's on you, and you need to do better. But because she puts it all on black men, I think that is incredibly fucking retarded. But you know what? She'd be a great kick or keep contestant with Mr. Dale, aka Low T God. We should have had her on when Low T God was on.
She won't. Yeah, she won't come on, unfortunately. Or I mean, like she just hasn't been responding to me. I think if I can get a hold of her, she would, but she just won't respond. But I think she's like busy with other shit going on a lot too.
Okay, that's unfortunate. What about vegan gains?
Oh shit! Wait, hold on, real quick. Pisco, are you ready to do your presentation? Also, vegan gains just like doesn't check his DMs either. I think the problem is a lot of people like don't use Discord. It's very annoying.
Wait, so you're telling me? Okay.
Telling you what?
Okay, you know what? Forget it. Okay. Forget it. I was just gonna tell you to fucking like maybe type in his chat when he's live or something.
Oh fuck no, bro. You can do that.
Oh fuck no! Why the fuck would I do that? That nigga don't know me. He knows you. Number one. Number two, he would have been a good fucking contestant to have on.
Sure. Yeah, he would.
That's all I'm saying. Okay. And by the way, we're doing Kick or Keep on Monday, 6 p.m. this week. Next week might be Sunday, but I didn't get the
Monday
contestants
is
yet.
Fucking perfect. Sounds good.
Let me back in that arena, boy.
Hell no, nigga! I had you on twice and you won the last one. The fuck? Maybe like in a month. Maybe we'll see. You know what I mean?
Wait. I think Pisco has something in the oven. He's been cooking for a long time. It's a big project. You want to bring him in for a sec? Are you ready to share with us your bountiful meal?
Let's fucking get it. Pisco, come in. I tried to get you the TikTok fugitive too, but he don't want to argue with you anymore. Luckily, you know what I mean? He said, you're a glorified ambulance chaser. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But I like you, Pisco. You know what I mean? So come in. I'm trying to hear his presentation. Where is he? Wait, why is everybody saying let him piss?
That's like because he's Pisco. That's people to say dumb shit about his name.
Oh. No, I get it. Okay, where is he? I wanna see his presentation too. What the fuck? Wait, what is it about? Can we get a teaser?
It's about that guy.
Wait, it's about him? There's no way he went out of his way to prepare a whole presentation just to debunk the shit that the TikTok fugitive was saying. Come on, man. It's not that. I mean, it is serious, but it's not that serious. Jeebus. But he hates Pisco. He said you guys worship him and shit. He was like, man, I know he's worshipped in that Destiny Discord or whatever, and everybody thinks highly of him, but criminal law and civil law are two different things in the United States, and he's a first-year civil law dude. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's a glorified ambulance chaser. He just doesn't know what he's talking about. So he wouldn't want to, go back and forth with him again, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
That was unlucky. I was going to look forward to that one because the last one was so engaging that I actually got up off my seat, went to my bed, and took an hour nap.
Nice. Is Pisco coming in?
Oh, great weather, by the way, today.
Oh, he said 2 minutes. All right. That woman's supposed to be... Oh, Zerka tried to call me like an hour ago. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Awkward.
Okay. I'm praying right now that
you don't get
you
replaced?
niggas have a conversation that's recorded, because you guys are going to record each other, and then you fix your little shitty bridge that breaks every fucking 6 months.
Wow, NS_, thanks, buddy. And yeah, the current discourse is quite spicy. We talk about a lot of stuff here.
Wait, you were just bored out of your fucking mind.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You were bored out of your fucking mind right now. What the fuck?
Yeah, because I've heard this conversation, dude, I feel like I've heard conversation on black issues more than black people have at this point. Okay, I'm fucking tired of it, all right? Like, we get it. You have a history of oppression. Like, racial shit is confusing.
Don't say you. Hey,
no one cares, okay? We get it.
Them, not me.
Uh-huh.
I'm Somali, I'm not black. Get it right.
My bad.
Please. Are you gonna call Jonathan back?
No, I'm good.
Wait, you still have him as a friend?
on Discord.
Yeah, it's just it's good to see mutuals. Helps me keep track of people.
Okay, that's the reason. Okay. Because if I really didn't fuck with a nigga, you know what I mean? If I really disliked the nigga, if I really hated somebody, I'd just probably unfriend them on Discord as well. And it's not like Jonathan is gonna be plotting, writing a manifesto. Oh
No.
shit, Pisco.
I thought about that a few times because I went through my friends list recently. I removed like 600 people. No offense if you guys got removed. I'm sorry. I don't remove because I hate you. I just But the sometimes there's somebody I really don't like that I'm thinking of removing.
Wait, we got a big nosed white guy in here.
Yeah, I don't do it because I want to keep track of my friends list. Yeah, what's up, Train?
Bitch, I'm more brown than you, Karantos.
No, the fuck you're not. You're a white guy. You're one of those white passing Iranian people.
Brother. First of all, listen, you can't talk about anyone's looks. You wear a fucking mask. Do you understand?
And if I took off my mask, trust me, you would fucking... Hey, I'm a beautiful,
you are more
handsome,
brown.
gorgeous
Yeah, you are more
motherfucker.
brown. You are.
No, I'm not more brown. I'm sexier. I'm taller. I'm stronger. I'm more handsome.
Brother, the
Please.
only way you're taller is if we fucking lay flat on the ground on our backs. Your belly's gonna go fucking so high
No,
up.
first of all, I thought you were talking about my penis and how high it would go compared to
Hell
your shit.
no.
We
Hell
could compare
no.
right now. Don't do it.
Brother, I can
Please.
tell from your fingers you're at least 250.
Okay, first first of all, some people do call me sausage fingers, and that's because of the webcam. You know what I mean? Like, if I had 100 million, I might probably buy a DSLR, but trust me, you know what I mean? The Logitech is good enough. Number one. Number two, 8 inches over here. I'm not trying to brag. I'm being honest. That's
I believe
number
that.
two.
I believe that.
You believe
Karantos.
that? Thank you very much.
I believe you're 8 inches. I 100% believe it.
Okay. Thank you very much. Third of
No
all,
problem.
I'm 6'1". I'm 6'1". So why the fuck would I lie about my height? If I would lie about my height, I'd say I'm 6'4". And I know you're like 6 foot, and that's decent. But you're not taller than me, and your nose is bigger than me. So you might be blacker than me, to be honest. You might be more West African than me.
All right,
Low
Train, what do
key,
you want?
I've been told that, Karantos. Dude, listen. Back in middle school, bro, the black kids at my school used to make that joke because of because they used to call me Big Nose, and they used to call me DSL.
Oh, the lips, right? Yeah.
Yeah, dick sucking lips.
You
Because I
don't
have really
got the
big lips.
Do you?
I have really big lips. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to see it up close next time. But okay.
Jesus.
Okay, but is it because of your gorilla-like features that they call
Yeah.
you? Okay.
No. Wait, what?
You said yeah. I was like, wait, the fucking PC Andy just said yeah to
I
that.
thought you were making I thought you were making I thought you were making a reference to my brand,
merch,
but then I realized you're talking about middle school.
Yo, put
That was
Pepe's in
good.
chat. This nigga is
That
based.
was
Nice
good.
one.
That was
Trey,
good. Okay, I give you
You
that.
crazy motherfucker.
You're
You might not be
wild
as
for
PC
that.
as I thought. Holy
You
fucking shit.
Brother, I am PC. Fuck all that bullshit.
But you're a bit. You're not Pokemon PC, but you are like more PC than little Steve here. You know what I mean? I mean, you have to be kind.
I definitely think Steve will, definitely he'll make arguments and stick to points that
Okay,
I
Train,
am
what'd you come in
definitely
for? Tell
too
me, catch us
scared
up.
to,
No, I don't know
go
why
into.
we're. Yeah, don't let Q derail you. He's the derailer right now. Okay, he's falling a
Well,
little
I
bit.
enjoy
he's
the
falling a little bit
conversation.
too
What the
much.
fuck?
He's falling a little bit too much.
Skik.com/Kratos QORANTOS live right now. Let's
He's
go.
falling too much into his Zerka archetype. Go, Train. What do you want?
What do you mean, Zerka? Yo, you trying to disrespect me right now? What did I say that was even Jonathan
What
like?
do I want? Like, what is this? What do I want?
Oh,
What-
I didn't know if you
what-
because you came here, you sit. You sound like you had something you wanted to say. I didn't know if you were just.
No,
coming
I
in.
don't want to say
He
anything.
don't like you like that, little bro.
Yeah, that's
I'll be
fucked
honest.
up, bro. No, I know he's not like that. I know he doesn't like that.
I know.
Every time you come in here, you're the only person he says that to.
No,
Like,
that's
what do you
not-
want?
That's
Get outta
because
here.
every time he comes in, I'm excited for him to be like, "Hey, what's up? I came here to invite you to Scuff Podcast." I was like, "Oh, cool," but it's never that, so,
True. Wait.
it's always
Can
gonna-
I come on? What the fuck? Wait, Train. Why don't you bring that shit back? What the fuck? Bring it
I
back.
am. I am bringing it back. I am bringing it back. The problem
you
is.
said I'm bringing it back 6 months ago, though.
Yeah, no, it was going to be this Thursday. I planned it with Destiny. The problem is Devin has an engagement that he couldn't miss, and I didn't feel right to bring the Scuff podcast back without its co-host. Not to mention, let's be real, if there's any topics at all, that's on Devin's side. Otherwise, we just sit there and talk about dicks for 6 hours.
Wait, Devin sounds like what I do for Kick or Keep. Hey, do you pay
I feel
Devin?
like I've written like 90% of the questions on our last Kegger Keeps, but
Okay, on the last two one because I was almost dying on the last one. I was sick as fuck and I still showed up because I honor what I fucking do. And the other one I was in Somalia. You know what I mean? Like we gotta be fair to me a little bit over here.
Wait, are you
Also,
Somalian?
yes, I'm Somali. Yes.
Interesting.
Wait, what you mean? You live in Canada. You know I got a lot of people out there.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's interesting about that?
Yeah. Is that your second home? Is that what you write on your passport? Mall of America?
Okay, that's in Minnesota. Second of all, it's also Little Somalia. Shout out to all my... I got family in Minnesota, by the way. You know what I mean? So don't disrespect my people out there. But you think you're funny, right? You fucking Gusano pig. You think you're funny trying to get all these mom jokes off at me and these little Somali jokes. You know you're a little Cuban fucking pig. You know what I mean? Don't do that. I'll tempt Hassan on you right now. Don't do it. We're on YouTube. The shit I say is not YouTube friendly.
Okay.
Stop. Also, Train, you got an empty slot for Scuff Podcast?
He already said no. Wait, can we get...
Wait, did he say no? I didn't hear it. What the fuck?
You gotta get a little bigger. Get the pump of those numbers up a little bit more, and he'll bring you on, okay?
Okay, pump those numbers. Okay, so next year, fucking Scuff Podcast, boys.
No. Listen, I bring smaller creators on all the time, okay? The issue is, okay, it's tough to find... Listen, what I try to do for the Scuff Podcast... So here's my biggest pet peeve on the entire content creation side of things, okay? So there are two types of creators that fall down to two types of people, okay? There's obviously more types of people and more types of creators, but these are the two types I'm going to zoom in on, okay? Or I'm going to scope in on, whatever the fuck it is, okay? There is the one that can sit there, is confident in themselves, knows that they'll one day make it because they're going to grind and do the work, and they're going to sit there and have a good podcast. If they disagree, they're going to disagree. If they agree, they're going to agree. Then there's the kind that will disagree for the sake of the content, and for this, and they will sacrifice everyone else and the podcast enjoyment to try and gain something from it, you know, in an instantaneous fashion, right? Instead of like over time growing, they'll just, you know, derail the entire thing, start going in crazy, saying crazy wild shit, disrupting everything, right? So I just need to gauge what kind of creator you are. Are you going to come in there saying wild shit for the clips just to get a little bit of attention? Or are you going to sit there and have a good conversation and put some actual shit in there? That's what I need to gauge with you.
Okay. First of all, good answer. I like that answer. It makes sense. But you need to understand, Kick or Keep and Scuff podcasts are different. So with a show like Kick or Keep, you do the second thing. You come in, you say crazy shit, you farm clips, you fucking go at people. But Scuff Podcast is literally just like fucking 10 people that come in and just have a conversation.
Well, you can... No. You can disagree. I mean, there are some
you
crazy...
can disagree and go back and forth if you feel passionate about something.
But clips, if you look it up, bro. There are some wild times. I mean, there's crazy my clips too. You know that one time I'm sure Destiny remembers with you know, when I was like, "You're shameless." We were talking on Asmongold and everyone. It was with that female streamer on Facebook.
Wait, so listen, am I allowed to say her name, or are you trying not to say her name?
Oh, I don't mind. Yeah.
Was it Trade Chat, that one?
Yeah, that one. So like, realistically, we've all had crazy there's a difference between a natural, unplanned one versus, you know, guests that come in looking for. They're looking for that so they can just go crazy and get views.
So, okay, so you want to see if I'm headhunting or if I'm just chill?
Yes. Just like that's when I need to see what type of creator
you
are.
You know what? I understand. Do me a favor right now. Go over to kick.com/Kratos. Follow me and start watching my content.
I will.
You know?
I will. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna watch you for, you know, one of these days. I can't promise what day, but one day I'll be sitting here bored. I'll click your channel, and I will get to know you. I will see.
Okay, so Mr. Mark Cuban, is this like my Shark Tank audition or something?
This is your Shark Tank audition.
Okay, I'm coming in. My company is kick.com/Kratos. I'm coming in asking for 100,000 for 2%, because I do believe I'm worth it.
You know, it's funny because I think when people ask for, you know, wait, where the fuck did he go?
Who went left? Oh, he left. Oh, okay. Wait, quick, finish your thing, and then Peacecone's gonna go.
Yeah, I gotta go too. So,
wait, where's that tree thing at? Oh, never mind, I found it. Sorry, go ahead.
So people, you know, he just asked for 2% in a joking way, right? But you know, people think that number is nothing, but in reality, that's a big chunk. So I'm gonna have to decline. Thank you. Have a good day, and I'll see you later, Destiny.
Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Shit. Jeebus, fuck. God damn, my whole thing fucking committed. Somebody Epstein my Wi-Fi. Oh my, wait, am I back? Can you hear me?
All right, Peaceco, what do you got for us?
What's up?
Hey,
how
what's
you
up?
doing?
I'm doing great.
Hey, Q, how did you meet that TikTok fugitive guy?
Oh, he came up on my, holy shit. What the fuck? My Wi-Fi just cut me. He came up on my Instagram Reels. on my fucking main account that I don't use for streaming. I was like, oh, I like this guy's story. Let me talk to him. And I spoke. I shot him a message. I was like, hey, would you be down to come on Kick or Keep? It's a show with this guy. He's big. You want to get your story out, right? He's like, yes. And then that's how I got in contact with him.
Yeah. He's definitely a kidnapper.
What?
Yeah, 100%.
How could you kidnap your own kid?
What do you mean? You don't think that's possible?
I mean, the kid's like in his late 20s now, and the guy seems to be fond of his father. So I don't know if he like kidnapped him, or maybe you believe he was brainwashed as well or some shit, right?
I think that whether or not he likes his father, whether or not he's brainwashed, if you kidnap someone, you do it at a particular time in the past, and having a good relationship with the person you kidnapped doesn't affect whether or not you kidnapped him. I think that that's something you could agree to.
Ooh.
Do you not agree?
I could see. I could see where you're coming from.
Yeah,
I could see that.
Whether or not they have a good relationship now, I think totally is irrelevant to, and what his age is now can be less relevant to the determination of whether or not he kidnapped. I think everyone here should agree with that.
Wait, did you do a stream on this?
Did I do a stream on it?
Yeah.
No,
Oh.
never.
Somebody.
I did some reading. We did a stream on it. You brought me on. and
Oh
so did
yeah, somebody
Quaranto.
said that detective stream looking into that guy was the best content of the year. I don't know if he's just referring to our stream or if you did like another stream, but okay, gotcha.
Yeah, probably.
You're welcome for that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, by the way, we're live back again. My shit crashed. Anyways, go ahead, Pisco.
Yeah, and I don't think it's just kidnapping under my standard. I think it's kidnapping under his standard too. I saw a podcast that he was on just because I was interested in learning more about this guy, and he describes what his wife did to his own child in the years of 2005, in that time period when his wife wrongly moved to Pennsylvania in violation of a Tennessee custody order. He describes that as a form of kidnapping that his wife was engaged with, presumably because the wife retained the child, that is his child, in violation of a custody order. And he calls that kidnapping. That's exactly what this TikTok fugitive guy did in 2006 and 7. And so by his own standard, he's guilty of kidnapping. And he's guilty of kidnapping whether or not you believe that Pennsylvania has jurisdiction. Because if he wasn't in violation of a Pennsylvania custody order because, okay, let's say Pennsylvania had no jurisdiction, couldn't issue the order, I disagree with those facts, he's still in violation of the Tennessee order. So no matter what, even assuming that he's correct that only Tennessee's law can apply, he's in violation of the Tennessee custody order, which says the mother still has physical custody for a certain amounts of time. And he didn't ever, following the time period in 2006 when the child was sent overseas, he never sent him back into her custody. And so, admittedly, he is guilty of kidnapping by his own standard. And
wait,
he just shady. Yeah.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Right, because I don't know if you heard what I said on stream when because, you know, Lil Steve over here told me that you wanted to talk to him and I reached out to him. And he said that, you know, you're a glorified ambulance chaser,
Yeah.
civil lawyer that knows nothing about criminal law. And you have
True.
no grounds to discuss what you're discussing right now. But what's your take on his claims? And do you agree or disagree with them?
I agree that I'm not a criminal lawyer. I don't think you need to be a criminal lawyer to determine whether or not he's guilty of kidnapping. And I did not have a full understanding of the UCCJEA when I entered that conversation. And now, subsequently, I've learned more about it. So I thank him for giving me the opportunity to learn more about it. But in so doing, I think that hurts him, doesn't help him. Because anyone who tracks what he's saying about the UCCJEA knows that he's lying, either intentionally or just because he doesn't know provisions in the UCCJEA, which Pennsylvania has enacted and Tennessee has enacted. For instance, he says that the Tennessee court, in order to quote unquote transfer jurisdiction to Pennsylvania, the Tennessee court needs to do that. That's not true. And the Tennessee orders that he cites, that are like the good orders from the good court that he wants, they expressly say that it's possible for another court without any intervention from the Tennessee court to assume jurisdiction of the case. And so he's either actively lying about that, or he's, I don't know, ignorant about a case that he's been litigating for the last two decades. And I see that a lot in the interview. I see him misrepresent the court at various different times. I see him lie about the timeline. One thing that really struck me is, you remember all the time he spent arguing that Cyprus was the home state and that Pennsylvania should have undertaken the analysis of Cyprus being the home state, he's actually not off. That the Pennsylvania court could have made a mistake in that before 2004 in Pennsylvania, they didn't have to consider the home state when they were doing this analysis. But following a change in the law, they do have to consider the home state, and the Pennsylvania court never did that. However, the Pennsylvania court was never given the argument that Cyprus was the home state. He never raised that issue in Pennsylvania court ever. And the reason is because he's very shifty about where he's been overseas, extremely shifty. On the podcast, he said immediately after taking the child in October of 2006, they went to Turkey, not to Cyprus. He clarifies and makes a distinction between Turkey and Cyprus. So it's not the case. You know, he says that he travels all over of Europe and all over the world during this time, and so it's very hard. I would think to establish home state jurisdiction in Cyprus if you're going to Paris, if you're going to Italy, Malaysia, Russia, Switzerland, Belgium, Germany. He says his son has traveled all around in this time. He owns multiple homes, one in Turkey, one in Cyprus, according to him. And so I just think he's super shifty. And even if you grant him all of his legal arguments, he doesn't get to choose which orders to follow and which orders not to. His wife could have disagreed with the order of Tennessee and taken his kid anyway. She doesn't just get to say, well, I don't like this order, so I'm not going to follow it. That's basically his argument, that because I don't like the Pennsylvania order, I don't have to follow it. But even if you accepted that, he's in violation of the Tennessee custody order. So no matter what, he's guilty, in my opinion, of kidnapping.
Damn.
Okay. So
and he doesn't want scrutiny either, Krontos. Like, he doesn't want to come on because I'm going to ask him about the timeline about where he lived for purposes of establishing home state jurisdiction, and he's going to fuck up somewhere because I have his statements in past podcasts where he's already contradicting himself.
So let me ask you this, Pisca. Do you think it's malicious in nature, or do you just think that he's ignorant of the law?
I do think
malicious, absolutely.
So you think he maliciously kidnapped his child and decided to pick and choose which orders to follow and which orders to say is fucking enacted by the CIA that are trying to fucking kill him?
Imagine if the wife said, after she violated the Tennessee court order, because she did violate the Tennessee court order, I didn't agree with that order. I didn't think Tennessee had jurisdiction. And so I'm just going to take the child no matter what. You think he'd say, oh, that's okay. She gets to decide which orders she agrees with on a legal basis and which she doesn't agree with, and she gets to follow whatever order she wants, and therefore it's all hunky-dory? He would never admit to that. That's the same exact standard he's asking us to accept for his ignoring of court orders and ignoring of custody orders in 2 different states.
But let me ask you, why would he do that?
Because
if you were to put yourself in his shoes, give him like the nice.
He should have just gone to court. To be honest with you, the Pennsylvania court was doing everything he wanted. Up to the point in which they assumed jurisdiction in this case, they were giving full faith and credit to the Tennessee court order. They were forcing the mother at certain times to go to Tennessee. He went to the Pennsylvania court. He used the Pennsylvania court to enforce his Tennessee order when he quote unquote found her in Pennsylvania. So he was fine using the Pennsylvania court, and in all honesty, I'm guessing the Pennsylvania court would have done what he asked. But the Pennsylvania court asked him to deliver the child on during the hearings in October and December, and he never did. He's lying also about the burden it would have been. He would have had to quit his job to go to the Pennsylvania court. I read the order from the court. It said that he was allowed to telephone in. He didn't have to physically be present in the. Remember all that time we spent discussing?
Yeah, that was one thing I never bought. How he was saying that, like, they told me I didn't have to go there, and then when I didn't, and my lawyer showed up, then they said I had to be there.
No. They told him specifically he didn't have to be there in person, that he could call in, and that gets so undermines his arguments about how he had to quit it. He'd have to quit his job to go there. It's so ridiculous. He'd have to go.
Wait.
The court specifically gave room for him to call in.
Pisco, the guy wants to hand himself in. His only fucking stipulation was that, you give him the fucking medical attention that he so desperately needs, because according to him, and I don't know if you believe this or not, like his fucking kidneys or some shit are failing and he's fucking on death's door or some shit. And they're denying him that. They're like, no, if you step foot in the United States or anywhere we could get you, we're just throwing you in jail directly.
Prove their communication.
How the fuck do you prove it?
No, prove that there's a communication that says we are going to withhold care from you when you're in the United States. And by the way,
did you not link something that already does that?
I didn't.
I swear, I think I sent it to Lil Steve.
I didn't see it.
I think Lil Steve has it. I'm pretty sure I sent something.
I didn't see it, and to be honest with you, that's his own fault. That's his own fault. He has been on the run, and avoiding the United States, proper execution of the United States criminal laws for years and decades. That's his own fault. When he says, "Oh, it's so unfair. How am I supposed to follow 2 orders that are in conflict?" That's your own fault. He has unclean hands, and so you're asking me to feel bad for somebody for putting themselves.
Okay,
in a
but
shitty
but
situation.
you're kind of being unfair though now, because it's like I know it's the United States. We don't negotiate with terrorists, with the bad guys or whatever. But the guy's willing to fucking hand himself in, and he's willing to go through the fucking legal process and whatever the fuck. All he's just asking for is medical. Is that unreasonable? How is it a special privilege if the guy's
special privileges
for special circumstances? The guy's fucking about to die. No.
Okay, but first of all, I don't know. I believe if he says he's sick, okay, I'll accept it for the purposes of this conversation. I'm not gonna doubt that he's sick, but just because you're sick doesn't mean that you get to make demands in the United States and say, I'm only going to turn myself in if you do my trial in 3 months.
Is it an unreasonable request? Is what I'm asking you.
It is unreasonable to do a trial. I mean, think about how long typical trials take. Think about how long it will. He says, shouldn't they have the evidence already? It's not just about. It's not just about like having the evidence. You have to get witnesses ready. You have to prepare witnesses. You have to prepare motions for evidence. What's going to be accepted? What's not going to be accepted? He doesn't get to make demands on in that way. If he wants to negotiate in good faith and the DOJ accepts it, that's fine. But they're totally within their rights not to tolerate his bullshit anymore. He's had a decade plus to turn himself into the United States for kidnapping. Imagine this were the other way around for some of you red pillars. Imagine this was a woman who absconded with like a child, like firstborn son, and how the red pillars would be thinking of that. And
yeah, but now you're trying to appeal to motherfuckers' emotions and all.
I'm trying to show you why it's intolerable. She had a right, whether it's the Tennessee order or the Pennsylvania order, to have physical custody during certain times with her kid, and he deprived her of that right. And he characterized that action when his ex-wife did it as kidnapping. And if we're going to accept his characterization of his wife's action as kidnapping, Quarantos, I would ask you to accept that what he did was kidnapping. Do you?
No. You know what?
Do you accept it?
No. I'll be honest. I'm not educated enough on his specific case, and I didn't spend as much time as you've done researching his case and the particulars involved within it. So I can't even sit here and comfortably say, you know what, this man is 100% guilty. He's a kidnapper. I can't do that. But like, let's say I were to agree with you, right? Let's say I were to agree with you. Yeah, fuck it, that guy's a kidnapper. What you're saying right now is I condemn that motherfucker to die. I want this nigga to die, and that's his punishment for his crimes. No, because if he were to hand himself in, right? If he were to get arrested, they already said, according to him, and again, we're assuming that he's saying the truth, right? He reached out and they said, no, we're not going to give you any medical care, no special fucking attention, even though your case is special. And
you get medical care in U.S. prisons, right? Like, people aren't just left to die in U.S. prisons.
Okay, but like, would you really put your hand in like fucking prison health care?
He says now that he's getting inadequate care, right? He says now he's getting inadequate care. What changed?
I mean, I guess if I were to assume his stance, I guess like he's like, maybe I could try to get a better fucking healthcare deal out of these guys if I just hand myself in, and I'm sick of being a fucking fugitive. Maybe that's why he's trying to do this.
Maybe he should have. I mean, like, seriously, maybe he should have thought about that 10 years ago. Maybe he should have thought about the fact that it could have that's the one thing, like when you make comparisons to people, like, are you really going to follow all orders, right? Like if a police officer orders you to do whatever horrible thing, are you really going to follow it? No, but you're going to stand up to the consequences of your actions, right? If you choose not to follow an order, like, you should accept the consequences of it, right? He fucked
Yeah, so basically what I said, you're condemning the nigga to die. Like, hey, you fucked up, GG.
I think he should get medical care, of course, but he should also submit himself to the U.S. justice system.
Which he's going to do when they fucking confirm that they're going to give him the medical care that he needs.
Quarantos, I would ask to get specifics because as soon as you go,
I
into
think he
specifics,
already handed us specifics. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. He handed us like a fucking email that was sent to him by like fucking some dude that I can't fucking remember, and I sent it to Lil Steve. I'm pretty sure I did. So I don't know.
Again, just as like a rhetorical thing, if you ask for something and somebody's just got like 1,000 unorganized documents they claim and they're not like doing a good job presenting it, usually they're trying to like persuade through obfuscation more often than not.
There's so many instances of that in this case. He misrepresents the indictment. He misrepresents.
So why would he come out with it though? You guys are trying to make it seem like he's coming out with this.
Everyone just listens to it. I see him, on all these podcasts. Everyone's just willing to, because they're predisposed to think that the United States is corrupt.
Well, and the reality is 99% of people know. The reality is 99% of people don't know anything about like criminal or civil procedure. That's probably the actual answer. Like the argument that like they wrote his son's birth town in an indictment or in a court order. They wrote it incorrectly.
So ridiculous.
Well, no, hold on. You say that sounds ridiculous, Pisco, but to a normal person, that's a really compelling argument. In something
They
where we're
lied about it. I see.
yeah. To a normal person, that's not. Wait, holy shit! We're talking about custody. You don't even know where my son was born. Like this is bullshit, right? But the reality is especially when it comes to any civil or criminal procedure, whatever the court says, and you have to follow the process. You can't be 3 or 4, whatever motions or judgments, or whatever deep, and be like, oh well, I disagreed with what happened 5 times ago, so I'm done. I'm gonna like throw my hands up and be done with this. And then you're gonna get fucked, and that's how it is gonna work. That's how it should work. But most people don't have any idea how those procedures work. So that's what he relies on.
So he's just doing this. So he's just doing this for clout.
Yeah, of course.
No, he's doing it to get people. Oh, yes, in the sense that he wants people to feel bad for him because he wants people to rise up and see this as a real showing of corruption and collusion by the government. But it's dead simple. He has to admit that he's in violation of at least one state custody order. That is a given, right? And he admits that he's retained the child. That is clear beyond. Everyone admits that he retained the child. And so what is there to argue about, right?
Okay, wait. I got a question for you, Pisco. Could you steel man his argument right now for me?
Yeah, I can. And I still think it fails. I say,
wait, steel man it. Go.
Yeah, I'll steel man it. Pennsylvania didn't have jurisdiction because they didn't consider the home state as they're required to under UCCJEA. I'm not lying that he was at home in Cyprus, and so everything I said about Turkey and everything I say about having multiple homes and everything I said about him going around Europe, all of that is totally consistent with Cyprus being his home state. And I didn't want to be around. I can't even. Okay, because Pennsylvania didn't have jurisdiction, their order has no weight and is void. And because Pennsylvania's order has no weight and is void, the custody order pursuant to that, the order related to civil contempt, that is also void. The associated interim custody award that grants it to the ex-wife. And because that interim custody award is void, any indictment based on an interim custody award that is void is itself void. Hear me? So therefore, I'm not guilty by law, and therefore the requests for extradition are a nullity. But that doesn't work for a numerous amount of reasons. Even if you agree that the Pennsylvania custody order is void, the Tennessee custody order is not void. If you go to one of he begged me to read the transcripts. I read the transcripts. And in one of the transcripts from the Tennessee court, you have the Tennessee judge saying, point blank, the way to fight orders and the way to disagree with orders is to go to court. He's saying that to the ex-wife, right? In that context, he's saying, ex-wife, if you disagree with this order, the way to fight it is to come to court. That's what his judge that he wants is saying. But he doesn't want that to apply to him, right? He doesn't want to have to go to court, even though he can call in. He wants to decide which orders he follows and which he doesn't follow. And he wants us all to feel bad for him when he takes the child in violation of those orders. I don't feel that bad. I don't feel bad at all, actually.
Wait, and you know what? Let me address somebody in chat real quick. Agua, you fucking inbred fuck, you idiot. I'm not sitting here arguing for the man's sake that, oh my God, I 100% know that he's getting fucked over by the United States and that he didn't fucking kidnap his son. What I literally said when Pisco tried to say, hey, you agree with me or you don't, is I don't fucking know to even have a fucking opinion on this.
Wait, let's talk about it.
Pretty cool. Okay, let's talk about it. What's up?
Okay, so Quarantos, let's say that you have a child with your first wife.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming an only wife.
Or is
And-
made, yeah.
And let's say for whatever reason, there's divorce law that you have to abide by, right? Would you recognize divorce law in any country?
Yeah, sure. If the country I live in got laws, I follow them for sure.
Okay. And let's say that the custody, the court gives custody 50% of the time to you, and 50% of the time to your ex-wife, to the child.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming you would still want to have a relationship with your child even if you got a divorce?
Absolutely.
Okay. In that situation, if your wife moved out of the country, took that child, and never gave it back to you, and never made contact with you, I'm not saying those are exactly the facts of what happened here. I'm just a hypothetical. Would you call that kidnapping?
If the court said that we split the child 50% of the time, and my wife suddenly decided to disappear and take my kid, yeah, it's kidnapping.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened here. Whether or not you want to get into this, this UCCJ, if you want to get into the Pennsylvania, there is, without a doubt, no matter what, there is one custody order in place. It's either the Pennsylvania interim custody order granting full primary custody to the mother, or it's the Tennessee court order.
Why are people constantly saying in chat 2 kidnappings? Like, did the mother also do some shady shit?
Yes. Wait. Yes, she did shady shit in 2004 and 5, and 6 actually, where she was not listening to court orders. She moved in violation of a custody order, and that's the action that the TikTok fugitive, he called that kidnapping. So he
Okay,
agrees
so
with
if
you.
this so and who was first with the fuckery? Is it the
She
mother?
was. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so now the entire dynamic changes. Like your hypothetical completely just gets fucking thrown out the window, because if I, as a father, I'm sitting there and I'm following the orders that are fucking brought down by the goddamn courts or whatever, and I see my wife starting to move weird as fuck, and I start seeing her do shit that is crazy, I'd rather take the kid before she does. That's my mentality. Now, it's still going to be kidnapping, so it doesn't change my answer, right?
Yeah.
It's still kidnapping. But if she's moving crazy, I am 100% going to be the nigga that takes my kid before she takes him away from me and I'm never able to see him.
But
Like
here's
that,
the problem.
I'm sorry.
Here's the problem, Q. He was making progress, right? Every time she violated the court order, she got fucked. She initially she didn't even have to give him over for Summers, and now she had to give him over for Summers. Then it got totally flipped around. Now that she has Summers and he has primary custody, every time she violated court order, she paid for it. And so if she keeps doing that, she's and by the way, the reason she's claiming that she's doing all this is because she's afraid that he's going to kidnap the child. The entire time since 2004, all she's been saying to the court is he's going to kidnap the child. He's going to kidnap a child. And the court's on record saying, there's no reason I have on the record to think that he's going to kidnap this child.
Until she gave him a reason by acting weird. So it's like a
Okay,
self-fulfilling
but the thing
destiny.
is,
She did it to
every
herself.
time he's gaining more rights and more access. Every time he's not
Sure, but the rights and access wouldn't matter for shit if she fucking dips with the child. That's the problem, right? If she did what he did, right? Now, do the courts have any power over him? The nigga has been a fugitive for 1 billion years. It wouldn't matter. Like, who gives a fuck if he was gaining ground if she would have just fucking stolen the child, right? So I kind of see the desperation on his end. Still is legally wrong. Yeah, still legally wrong, but like I see where he was coming from. If she was starting to move weird because she was getting paranoid with no grounds, by the way, just like the courts fucking recognized, she was getting paranoid for no fucking reason, and now he's fucking worried as fuck, like looking at her like, holy shit, she's going to take my child away from me if I don't do something. And then he fucking takes the child, and it's not like he was abusing his child. It's not like his child is fucking going crazy. There's interviews with the fucking child online where you could see the fucking child all healthy and shit, right? It's not like he grew up fucking broken or something. So
okay,
at the
that's
end
fine.
of the day,
You can say it's a justified kidnapping. You can say that. And
Okay, wait.
I think that's what your position is. What's up?
How much longer we got on this convo?
Not much
you
longer.
lazy
why?
bitch.
What do you, I'm not lazy. Shut up. I got things to do, okay? Listen, do you want to come back? Do you want to reconvene tomorrow? We can finish it?
No, that's cool. We can. I mean, I think I said everything that needs to be said, unless there's anyone who wants to say that he didn't.
I just want to
kidnap
clarify,
her.
Pisco. I'm not trying to defend the nigga or anything. I'm just I'm just poking into your fucking points and trying to see where you're coming from to
Yeah.
understand.
No, I
'cause,
appreciate
I'm-
that.
That's all I'm doing right now. All these fights. And by the way, Lil Steve, your chat, my chat and your chat are moving at the same speed. Then you got 4,700 people watching. Like, are we sure we got rid of all
Listen,
the bots?
I don't encourage a culture of spam and shit posting in my chat, okay? So fuck you. All right.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
say
I
that
love
to
you
all
guys.
the
It's been
B
fun.
people or
I love
delinquent
you guys.
piss
Yep,
people.
I love you
Nice
guys. Pisco, we should talk about the 2 or 3 like recent Supreme Court
Oh, yeah.
things. Yeah, I'm curious.
The- the student debt one's crazy.
Because I can already tell you
Awesome.
probably do you support the? Do you think Biden should have been able to use
Well-
heroes to get rid of $10,000-$20,000?
100%.
How
Yeah,
cringe!
100%.
Unbelievable.
No. We'll go through it.
That's
You wanna
good.
go
I'm
through
going to read the whole majority opinion before we argue, okay?
Yeah.
Because there's no
Well,
shot
you should
can
read-
defend that. Okay.
You should read the dissent too. Just heads up.
Oh yeah, the SJW woke dissent. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, yeah, but I'll think about it. Okay, love you. All right, be careful.
Love you guys.
I don't love you, Kratos, but I'll see you later too. Okay, bye.
Kick.com/Kratos.
Okay, you can take a seat. You're good. Sorry, Jesus. My phone didn't refresh on any of the emails, so I kept checking. Yeah, but you managed to sneak in.
I
So
found it. She's like, what's his name? I'm like, his name's Destiny. She's like, no.
just my real life name is Steven. Okay.
I know.
Okay. Do you want to introduce yourself so everybody knows
Do
who
I
you
need
are?
that?
Do you need? Oh yeah, actually, yeah, that'd be a good idea. Sorry, sometimes I stream for real professionally. Okay.
Block my face.
I think we can do this guy down here. There you go.
Okay. What's up, everybody? How many people watch this? What is this? What is this life?
I say we're at about 10,000 right now, probably. so.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What's up,
Not
everybody?
as many as are watching Fresh and Fit though. So.
I mean, okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Sarah, and I'm a YouTuber / hit the wall red pillar.
Nice.
Apparently, according to them. I got into this world a year ago, but I was in corporate America for like 12 years, 15.
Okay. When you say got into this world, what does this world mean?
This world.
Well, because
like-
you could mean like YouTube, or you could mean red pill, or you could mean dating, manosphere, or what do you?
Yep. So, content creator stuff. So I got into the content creator stuff like a year ago. Posted some stupid shit about relationships and men, and it was kind of a joke. Just men need more testosterone. They need to be away from their girlfriends to recharge themselves. Like legit joke. And then
Wait. You posted that as a joke, you're saying?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So posted it on TikTok. It like blew up.
Okay.
And then all of like these angry men started following me.
Okay.
Some of them are like legitimately wanting to understand like
Okay.
intersexual dynamics.
Well, I was curious, when you posted them, did people take it as a joke? Because now what you're saying, that's indistinguishable from what
No, people. It was
they knew it was sarcasm that you were.
kind of.
Okay.
Yeah. Like the woman didn't think it was sarcasm, obviously, because the women were like, "Yo, that's offensive."
Gotcha.
Do I need to like scoot over or anything?
Yeah, because the chat's kind of blocking it a little bit. You can
Yeah.
come
Oh,
towards
whoa.
us. I didn't like it better.
Ooh.
Yeah. There you go.
Hey. Wow, my tits are looking really good.
That's when you put them out there. Yeah, that's what'll happen. Good job.
The jacket's like it's a tease.
Yeah.
Okay. So everyone's like, oh, she's another pearl. She's another red pillar, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Because I actually have some stuff to say. Like I was engaged and it didn't work out. Do I look at you? Do I look at her? What do I look?
I kind of look at that sometimes. Sometimes I can look at
Okay.
you. Whatever is more natural. Go ahead. I'll just stare at you awkwardly right here. Yeah.
Sweet. I like that. It's kind of creepy.
Okay. That's the vibe I go for normally.
It
I'll show you my
works.
collection of serrated knives and katanas later. All right.
Yes.
Sorry. Okay. So you're in this space. You've got some experience. You want to talk to people. What
Yeah,
you said?
yeah.
Real quick, back up. You said you worked in corporate America. What is like your job prior to this?
I worked for Johnson & Johnson for 10 years.
Yikes.
I know.
Okay.
Big-
Well, that
big
wasn't
pharma.
that wasn't the bad vaccine. That reprogrammed our DNA.
No. But I left because they were like, yo, you're going to have to get the vaccine. I'm like, fuck you. I'm out of here.
I've got like
So,
10 boosters, so we're pretty opposite there. But
I've had 2.
Okay,
Yeah.
good job. Nice.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not anti-vaccine. And I think
I could tell
this-
you had to because when you came in, my door handle was kind of sticking to you. It was so I gotta pause. But no, okay. So corporate America, work for Johnson & Johnson.
Yeah. So like I've done that whole world, and it was not necessarily very fulfilling. So I did a lot of work on myself and did a lot of therapy, lots of attachment, lots of lost my dad at 10, classic like daddy issues.
Okay.
Yeah. So just wanted to understand men at a deeper level because I couldn't really vibe with them. Like the relationships were always ending, and there was always these like cycles, things that were happening. So I'm like, all right, there's clearly patterns. There's clearly something happening here. It might be me, might be them. I need to figure this out.
Okay.
But I
and
guess
this was this prior or post engagement and then separation?
this was after engagement. So we had a huge, it was like 6 days before the wedding. Shit blew up, and it was
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was like.
Do you say what happened?
Yeah, he was. I kind of hated him.
Okay.
And he kind of.
And it took you 6 days before the wedding to realize that?
Yeah, but it was like respect was not a cornerstone of the relationship. Like, it was, he was mean, I was mean.
Oh, sure, okay.
We were like trauma bonded through an experience.
How long were you guys before? How long were you guys together before you got engaged, or before the breakup? I guess. Yeah.
Not really long. Not really long. We lived in Texas at the time.
Okay.
So he was. We were both, that's what you do in Texas. You just get married at like a certain age. So, I had was Catholic, 4 older brothers, and they're like, you know, this is the next step, right?
Mhm.
Like these are the things that you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get married. You're supposed to have kids. Like, take these steps and you shall be free.
Sure.
And live on.
And when you said you weren't dating for long, does that mean like 2 months or like 6 months or like a year before you got engaged?
A year.
Okay.
A year.
Not
So
too bad.
it was decent, but he had kind of severe social anxiety. I'm kind of an extrovert. We started really kind of diverging in our value systems. But at that point, it was like, all right, you got to break up. You got to figure out what is causing the breakups, what's causing the patterns, and like, not that there's no fault. Like, it was just take a minute. So then fast forward, 5 years later, I just started posting shit online and just having conversations. But then I got thrust into this weird fucking space.
Okay.
That's the red pill. And so I tried to stay away from it for a while. And now I'm like, why not? Fine.
Hopping in on the back end as it is, and it's potential death throws right now. We're not entirely sure about.
I don't really know. It's interesting because I was on what's her Saucecast or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And
Adam, yeah.
He's like the 21-year-old that just doesn't want to grow up. Like,
wow.
what's
As a friend of Adam, I'm gonna say.
Oh, really? Ooh,
we're
tell
friendly.
me.
We're friendly.
Tell me more.
What about him?
Well, what do you think? Like, what's the
About what?
What's the vibe? Because I don't know him that well, but
I think that he aligns a little bit too much with some of the red pill stuff, so I'll kind of fight him on that.
Yeah.
Honestly, my biggest issue with him is I kind of feel like, I say issue, but we just run our shows differently. He tries very hard to like keep the peace. So if he's got like people on a show and they're giving a particular point of view, he doesn't want people to like super fight and get at each other's throats a lot. But yeah, I think that generally from what I've heard about like finance and self-improvement and stuff, I generally agree with. But then once we start to wander into some of the dating areas, I feel like I disagree. But like, yeah, we've argued about this. Yeah.
maybe that's the only. I mean, that's the only context that I have is just obviously one piece of the puzzle of knowing him for an hour. But I felt like he was recycling the same stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he's done a lot with like, I think he did a big show with Fresh and Fit and everything recently too. So,
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
And you're betrothed.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, I'm just trying to understand. Like, and then I went on Fresh and Fit last night. And are you friends with these guys? Like, is it just a show? Is it like?
No, I think they believe it all. I think they live it in their lives and everything. Yeah.
And are you, like?
Listen, you can be as savage as you want. Don't worry about who I'm friends with. I would say that I have a mutual respect for the one called Myron on the show.
The big guy, the tall guy.
Tall guy, yes.
Yeah. Except that he doesn't look you in the eyes at all. Does he have like social anxiety?
I don't know. I think he probably will. He's probably just like, because he's running a show, he's like trying to look at everything. I think he will sometimes. But sometimes he does this thing where he's kind of talking, he's like, he's got that look, he's like very intense. I've got a lot of professional mutual respect for him. And then like on a friendly level, he's like never done anything weird or fucking to me. But obviously I completely disagree with every single thing they say, insofar as like their red pill stuff and everything goes. So every time I go into the show, we'll like fight over that. And then we go to dinner and then we fight over that. But yeah.
So you'll like go to dinner and be like chummy with him.
Yeah, I would say chummy. But like, I mean, yeah, he knows where we stand. Like, we obviously completely disagree on every lifestyle choice with each other. Yeah.
Does he have a girlfriend, or does that lifestyle working for him?
Okay, so this is. I try to make it a point not to. I will criticize I think that the lifestyles they advocate for and everything are fucking horrible, but I don't think he generally brings his relationships out to fight battles. So I try not to attack his relationships. For instance, they disagree with my lifestyle. Like, I have an open relationship, but if somebody brings me up personally, he's not going to be like, oh yeah, like he's a cuck watching his wife getting BBC blah blah blah. Like, he's never done that to me, so I'm not going to sit here and
He's
shit on
never
his.
said. I mean, I think so. I mean, he's definitely called you that,
No, I don't think. Has he?
bro.
What?
He's definitely the whole red pill space. Just
The whole red pill space does, but he particularly, I haven't seen him attack me personally like that. We have a way.
Fair point. Fair point.
There's very few people I have mutual professional respect for, so I try to I'm sure that personally he might think that, which is fine. I don't care. Obviously personally, I have big judgments on his relationships, but I try not to go really hard personal. If somebody else wants to go personal, then I'll go as hard. So if you want to talk about Rolo or MLD or Donovan Sharp, these guys, I'll rake these guys with a fucking coal.
Okay.
But in terms of how Myron structures his life and runs his relationships, I disagree wholeheartedly with every single aspect of it, but I'm just not going to personally attack it, honestly.
I guess what I'd like your opinion on is where do you see him in his debate tactics? Because what I found last night that was really sad is that we were on the show with 2019 people. These girls have no ability to really form logical arguments most of the time because they just don't have the life experience. So So I felt like he was almost like a politician where I couldn't, there were so many times where he was going all over the place. Is that his debate style?
So this is what I would say his debate style roughly is, okay? This is just a thing I do and it's gonna be horrible, but you're just gonna have to bear with me, okay? I draw things sometimes, okay? I feel like he has kind of these, I would call them, you could almost call it a sales funnel. But I would say that he's got these conversational funnels where he has some points for how he thinks relationships and the world works, whatever. And he has these the argumentation down really, really, really well. So what'll happen is if you're having a conversation and you kind of stumble into a topic that he has a conversation funnel for. So let's say for instance, you're arguing and you're
well, can I tell you last night with we spent 2 fucking hours on whether or not women cause the death of chivalry. And that was his point, is that women have caused the death of chivalry. That's why men aren't chivalrous anymore. It's your fault. Social media and women don't take there's no accountability with women.
Sure. So what you're saying right there, if I heard you start to talk about that, it feels like Myron's goal is going to be to funnel you into a conversation where he's talking about how men are the ones that collect resources. Men have to become, women just are.
Correct.
Men have to work for things. If a man fucks up in life, he's held accountable for his mistake. A woman is never held accountable.
That's
she can fuck up. Yeah. So these are he's got this discourse.
Deja vu.
Yeah. He's got this dialogue memorized really well, and if you say anything even peripheral to that, he's going to push that pause button that goes, he's going to say, rewind, hold on, let me say this, and then he's going to lay out that whole thing, basically. And that seems to be his argumentative style on the podcast generally, yeah.
Okay, but how would you defeat that? How would you go about...
If you want to, so for people that are really well practiced rehearsing these types of things, you have to have a very comprehensive attack. So you can't just say, well, no, I think women have to work too, because he's going to hit you up with a whole bunch of men don't give a fuck how much women make. Women are hypergamous. A man is never, rich men don't get with poor women. Look at this celebrity. You're going to get buried. If you're going to attack that style, you have to be really well researched on all the things he's going to say. And then you've got to be ready to go from top to bottom. You're never, because have you ever heard of the difference between a logical argument versus a sound argument? So a logical argument will be if I say all men are immortal and Socrates is a man, Socrates is immortal.
Okay.
So the argument is logical because it fits all the points, the conclusion naturally follows, but it's not sound because you have to fight the premises, right? Not all men are immortal. right? So the issue with a lot of the red pill stuff, and for Myron, all of his stuff is very internally valid. He's got a lot of consistency, and if you try to hit on any point, he'll bring in his whole worldview and crush you. You have to be ready to fight like at very fundamental levels in terms of like, you know, do women need to work? Is it really the case that men are always held accountable and women aren't? You've got to be ready to fight on all those, and then you're probably going to have to reach into data-driven arguments to do it, because as soon as you start to fight there, he'll bring up, oh, well, let's look at family courts. Let's look at who gets drafted in the military. Let's look at who has preferences when it comes to choosing whether to have an abortion or not. Like, he's going to go on all these examples, and then you're going to be ready to fight on all of them. I'm sorry, I don't have like, there's not a shortcut answer, because Myron is very good at what he does, and you're not going to be able to just come in and like slay him with like a single, like, what about this step?
And I think if I'm being honest, right? Like, I respect the hustle. I respect the business. I respect certain things about him, but it's like you're bringing on sheep to a show to just farm them. Like, it's like, so there's no way that these girls are going to win. So they've made a business out of making these girls look like total fools.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's always my biggest criticism of their model, is it's essentially, you've got like 2 or 3, you ever seen Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
You have like the heroes, okay? You've got like Gimli, you've got Aragorn, and you've got, not Dumbledore, Gandalf, okay? You've got like the 3 guys, and then you're bringing on like 20 orcs, and every time you're just absolutely demolishing them. It's a bunch of 18 to 22-year-old girls that don't have any debate experience. They're usually not the most educated. They're on a big back foot in terms of popularity. A lot of them have already been drinking a little bit before going on the show. A lot of them are very nervous because they don't have experience fighting in front of a camera. And then a lot of them just don't know these arguments. So you're lining them up, and then you're just absolutely annihilating them one after another. So I agree that I think that's a problem with the format. I think it sets them up to always look like gods.
They always look like gods.
Yeah.
And then they go after the personal attacks if you don't have a logical point to make. Like that's their, okay, if you're an idiot or you're over the wall, like you're worthless, you're 35, you suck. And I'm like, what? It's just almost like sitting in an alternate universe going, what's happening? Like, this is not, this doesn't do anything. There's nothing intellectual about this at all. Anyway, I digress.
Yeah. No, it's a very challenging, it's a very confrontational environment to go into. Yeah.
So,
and then you also, as a woman, you have the added difficulty of, if you fight too much, they'll just kick you off. So
right.
Yeah, it's very, very challenging to excel.
Right, but then the point he was saying was at the end, he said, well, women are not critical thinkers. They don't make logical, sound arguments.
Women are emotional, men are logical.
And my point to him was like, wait a minute, isn't that the whole point of gender dynamics? Don't you talk about roles? Like, isn't it a man's role to be the logical, less emotional guy? So of course women are going to be more emotional, because if women are bringing the emotional, I don't know, if they're bringing different colors to the relationship, wouldn't you want them to be more emotional as a female?
In terms of what they want in relationships, that's a whole other. I don't know what you're looking for me to answer there. They're like, yeah, that's a whole. We just watched a clip today of a guy, like an ex/current red pill. Do you know who Sneeko is?
Yeah.
And he's basically saying, like, why would I ever want to have anything in common with a woman I'm dating? I'd rather date some woman who's like very young, and so I can show her the world and doesn't have any experiences yet. Why do I care like what my woman is interested in? So like these guys, their view of relationships is way wild. The last time I was on the show, we got into an argument because they said if you're married or dating somebody, well, one, they don't believe in marriage anymore because they think the courts are all rigged. But then two, they think that you shouldn't live with your significant other because it'll make you weak, and you should live with a bunch of guys instead. So yeah, their view on relationships is very, 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 very wild. So yeah.
So where do you see this all going? And as a woman in this space, because there's a part of me deep down secretly that wants to just provide some sort of logic. And I think I did the best I could as the first time being there and being not necessarily knowing this and kind of knowing everything about red pill space. I have more of a kind of a psychological background. I did go to rehab. Like, I've gone through my own journey of like trying to figure out stuff at a deeper level. So having those conversations with them just isn't going to happen. Like, I'm not going to, I can maybe Tom Bilyeu and I, or like Diary of a CEO, we can kind of get into some of the reasons why they are the way that they are in their childhood, but they're not willing to even look at that. So a lot of my people that come to me are like graduates of red pill. They're like, I'm tired of being angry. Like, I want to find a woman, how do I find a good relationship? What are the things that I need to do? And it's like some of the stuff that you talk about, like get rid of the nice guy bullshit, like get rid of the codependency, right? Be able to like tell a woman, sit the fuck down. I interviewed Sterling Cooper the other day, and he said, one text that he sends to him, and I thought was actually pretty funny. He's like, "You obviously haven't been spanked hard enough by."
Jesus. Okay. There are some strategies that work, but it's only once you've penetrated like a certain level. Like, yeah.
Of course. Like you can't start there.
Yeah.
But it's like, where do you see this evolving to? Do you think it's always going to, this Rolo with his turban? Like, where do you see all of this happening moving forward?
I think once the Tates are gone, which is probably going to happen, they've already backed away even from the space. I think that kind of the only thing keeping the space up right now is basically Fresh and Fit. They're like the final boss, like the leaders of that space, especially Myron. I think Myron is like the de facto leader of the Red Pill. Jesus. So I think that there's going to be I think that the thing they're going to run into is a couple problems. One is people are going to get fatigued of the bring on women and shit on them for 3 hours. That's going to get fatiguing after a while, number one. And number two, I don't think any of their advice for relationships is good. At the very least, in the earlier iterations of Red Pill stuff, so like the pickup artists and stuff like that, even if their stuff is problematic, at the very least they usually had good advice for picking up women, even if some of it was manipulative. I don't even think the Red Pill stuff is manipulative. It's just, most of it is just like bad advice, like cheat on your girl to make her more competitive, or tell a woman you're never going to live with her, marry with her, or like tell a woman that like you're going to step out and fuck other women and she has to be okay with that. Like these are strategies that like they just won't work ever. So I think when people don't get results, when they get fatigued from the constantly attacking the women, I think that they're going to have to pivot to some other type of content. I just don't see Red Pill right now as being an effective space for young men. Like they're not going to get the results that they want in those spaces, I don't think.
So where do you go with all, like, as Destiny, what is your main content? Like, how did you start all this?
I play video games.
That's all you do. And you just became like a major debater. Like, how did you get here with all of this?
Well, a lot of Wikipedia, a lot of Red Bull. I've always had, let's see, where do I start? I've always been a very argumentative person my whole life. I was just like, I'm an asshole. So I've always.
Do you have both parents? Are they?
Have them like?
Yeah. Were they normal? Were they?
Nothing in my life is normal, but they're wonderful people. I love them very much.
Okay. But when did you figure out that you were gifted?
Well, gifted
in a good way.
Well, I don't want to brag, okay, but I got the golden chocobo in Final Fantasy VII without using a single guide the entire time. I just went back to this chocobo stage and talked to him over and over and over again. No, I don't know. I went to like a really good private high school. So like even in that area, I wasn't like even close to the best. Like there were kids going to Harvard and shit. Yeah. So, but I've always been like decently good at. My strength is that I've got a wide variety of interests and I can wear a lot of different hats. So like I'm very big into gaming, but I'm also big into girls. I very much like my alone time, but I'm also like very social, like be extroverted. So I just have like a wide collection of traits, and then I'm like really empathetic and I can learn information decently fast and kind of like put it together. So that's like my strength. And in this world of people, it makes me a god, basically, because people aren't willing to read past the headline in an article, essentially. So in around 2016, I used to be a semi-professional StarCraft 2 player. I don't know if you've ever heard of that game before, but
no.
Okay, don't worry about it. Well, you should. That's pretty sad you remember it. But no, so I used to be a semi-professional StarCraft 2 player, and then around 2016, when Donald Trump came about, and everybody in the United States decided that they needed to learn politics about every single issue, I was one of those people, and then I started arguing with people, and then it's kind of grown from there. So I do generally like politics was my bread and butter, and then about a year ago, I started to kind of get more into like this very weird Red Pill space, because I like hookups and all this stuff is stuff that I have like a lot of interest in, and when I hear people saying like incredibly crazy shit about male-female dynamics and everything, it's very interesting to listen to it, and it's fun to go in and fight with them. So then over the past probably year, I've been doing a lot of like fighting in these spaces, and then I also do political content. But yeah.
So the one thing I guess that's like very personal to me is their perception of women, like as they get older and as they kind of move through the dating space, and the expectation that women are just these womb producers of children.
Not even. They say that, but none of them have fucking kids. Notice
well,
that?
None of them have
but
kids.
I know that, yeah.
None of I don't know what their relationship status is.
They're not married, no kids. They're usually dating a bunch of like Instagram girls, strippers, and OnlyFans girls and stuff. Yeah.
Like Rolo's been married for God knows how long. I don't really know what they offer to the space, but it's like I kind of want to talk about as a woman kind of how that lands on me. And the fact is that there are women out there that like don't care to be mothers, or that don't really feel as though they're destined for that. Do you think that I want you to like challenge me on this? Like I want to have a discussion about women having to be mothers. And then also, it's like if my pool is getting smaller, my argument is that it's not getting smaller, it's just different. Like, attractive women will always have an available option of men. Like, there will always be a pool for attractive women. I think as you get older, whether you are a man or a woman, because of the people that I coach in particular, I see a ton of men who are in their 50s and their 40s who are really struggling in the dating market, and they feel like they're aged out. So is it a gender thing, or is it just the fact that you get more picky as you get older? Is it the fact that you've gone through more experiences, that you've healed yourself and you're willing to put up with less bullshit? Is it that, you know, women are more willing to be with men that have children versus other way around? Like, what are kind of some of the dynamics? And like, do you think that women are going to regret? Because there's a bunch of us who have taken on kind of a different role in our lives and have said, you know what, there's other things that are really, really fulfilling. And I was watching on the way here a little bit of like Tom Bilyeu. You guys kind of got a little bit into the conversation of he's not going to have kids, and him and his wife have made that decision. But do you think that a lot of us women who are kind of going in a different direction, and I mean, I'm not like barren, I don't know if the point is like, in an ideal world, you would want to meet the right person to raise a child with. And in my opinion, after seeing kind of a lot of the people that I grew up with that are going through the divorces now, they got married way too young and they made poor choices, and now they're divorced, and now they're single, and now they're raising kids. So what is the right answer here?
So here's something that I think. This is something that I feel very strongly about.
Oh, we're drawing pictures again?
I like pictures. Okay, I'm a big picture guy. Okay, I think that for a long time, biologically speaking, we assumed that this was men, and that this is like women, and then kind of like biologically we're quite different, but we've got like a little bit in common. This is kind of like what we assume is the default function of like male and women. So we've got a little bit of shared, but biologically we've got major differences in terms of temperament, in terms of how we pursue sex, et cetera, et cetera. I think as we've kind of taken a lot of the guardrails off in society, I think that what is uncomfortable for us to realize is it's probably a lot closer to this, and that we have some differences on the side, but we have a lot in common. So I think the two things that I harp on a lot where I feel like this plays out is that here's like a few statements here's three big statements that I think people generally think are biological realities, or 40 years ago they think that. One is women absolutely will never want to have casual sex. They're not wired for it. They don't enjoy it. That's just a thing that they won't want to do. Number one. Number two is women will never be happy working or pursuing careers. They would love to always be at home. They get huge biological urges to have children in their early 20s. They'll never choose careers. And three is women just don't really have the mental capacity to really compete with men when it comes to schooling. They're just not that good at like going to school, learning like math, like really boy and man stuff. And these are, people assume that these are like biological realities that we're never going to be changing. And I think that what we've kind of discovered as the years have gone on was a lot of these things are true a little bit, but society had really big guardrails on pushing people in these directions. And something that I think has been surprising is as we've taken these guardrails off, we figured out that, well, hold on, women with birth control, sometimes they do like to just have sex without necessarily having a family. Women given the opportunity to actually don't want to throw away, I don't want to say throw away, that's mean, but they don't want to spend their entire 20s raising kids and not working and not pursuing a career, not traveling. And women might actually even be better than men when it comes to learning in colleges. They don't have to worry about ADHD. They don't want to run around and be as physically active as much. And even in things like math and stuff, women do really well, given proper support and everything. So now we're at this really strange point where we assumed that biology was going to keep a lot of our inner sexual and kind of like macro relationship dynamics kind of on rails, that biologically we're wired this way. But now we're entering a world where a lot of women are choosing to work. A lot of women are like, okay, I don't necessarily need to be with a husband. My relationships with my friends are really fulfilling. If I want to have sex, I can. I've got the pill. I'm not going to get pregnant. I don't need a husband for sex if I want to do that. And like traveling the world and being free and doing all this is really fun. And without that big biological drive that we thought women would have to always want to have kids in their early mid-20s, with that not being there, we're in a really weird spot right now where we're trying to figure out like what are the obligations that women ought to have for society. And that's where
That's a good. I've never heard it that way.
Yeah, but that's what we're talking about. Whenever people are saying like we're not having enough kids, what they're really saying is women need to stop taking birth control, women need to stop going to school, and women need to stop working, and they need to have kids. That's
Right.
they don't say that directly, but really that's what they're saying, and that's never going to happen. It's like a Pandora's box. Like women are never going to be like, yeah, it's just not going to happen. So that's kind of, I think those are like the crossroads where we're at. And that's like what's kind of making the world very complicated to maneuver in the West right now, that women have kind of evolved over time to get all of these extra like masculine features in terms of working and casual sex and all this other stuff. And men are just kind of like sitting here where it's like, well, I work a job. Like, why don't I have a wife? That's how it worked 100 years ago for my grandfather, my father, you know. Yeah.
So where do you think men are failing when it comes to women? Because I'm a coach for men because they don't know how to talk to them. A lot of the guys that I coach are kind of the nice guys, right? They typically didn't have a father, or they're afraid to be like that guy. They just have no kind of spatial awareness of women. So it's like, are women being as hard as we think? Is Fresh and Fit right about women? Are they as crazy as what has OnlyFans done to society versus are men really afraid?
The way that I would see it is that for a long time as a man, in order to get a wife, all you really need to do is work a job. As long as you're working a job, because women aren't working, and if women want a family, you kind of need the guy for the paycheck. And that's really all you had to do. So I feel like, so socially speaking, if we call like working and stuff like the masculine, and if we call being like emotionally communicative, nurturing, taking care of a household, we call that like the feminine. These were kind of the roles that were relegated each side socially speaking. Now, as time has gone on, we've pushed women a lot to assume more kind of like masculine roles. And they've done a really good job at stepping into that. They're working jobs, they're killing us in school, they're starting to make more and more money. In certain communities in the United States, they're even more educated, and they're about to start out-earning their male counterparts. And we've spent all this time investing in women and watching women grow. And I think there's a couple of things that work. One is we've invested a lot of like social time. Like we really want like women. Really, you do that a lot. And we're also kind of like fuck men, rapists, losers, whatever, which kind of sucks. But so that's that big social push one. And then number two, I feel like even though everybody will fight against this, the reality is historically speaking, masculine features have always been like really cool, and feminine features have always been like presented as like kind of dog shit. Like people will say like, no, there's a lot of honor and like nurturing. But like when you're looking at movies and like even the cool women superheroes all have traditionally masculine features. So, you know, like strength and self-reliance and high self-esteem, self-determination. They're like independence, all of this stuff. So as women gather those skills, men are kind of sitting here on the side. Their masculine skills are not there. They don't want to work on any feminine skills. And when I say feminine skills, I mean things like just being able to have a conversation, being emotionally communicative, like because that's gay and they don't even want to waste their time with that. So they're like, men are just like in this eternally fucked spot. And then when it comes to people talking to them, the left doesn't want to talk to men because the left hates men for most of it seems like it. And the right, people don't want to listen to Jordan Peterson. I thought for the most part did a pretty good job, but now like the new red pill space is giving like the worst advice, which is like fuck all the femininity. You need to be ultra masculine. But like most of these guys don't even have the self confidence to talk to a woman, let alone have the absurd level of hyper masculinity you would need to completely neglect any feminine side and like go chase women. So like everything is just fucked right now in terms of the advice. Yeah.
Okay, so this is where I'm gonna bring up Adam again, and whatever, I'll bring up Fresh and Fit. It's when we were on the podcast and trying to have a conversation about this, he didn't understand the concept of a woman wanting a man to be emotionally, like, who would you want? A guy who's making 100,000 or a guy who's making 6 million? Here are your options. The guy who's making 6 million, maybe he's a partner at a law firm. Maybe he is Deloitte & Touche. I don't know where he's at, but he's working a shit ton of hours. A lot of the times he's not going to be present. A lot of times when you do take a vacation, he's got his laptop open. And he didn't understand the concept of like, why wouldn't you be okay with that? Why wouldn't a woman be okay with her man being the provider, being the guy who brings on the money home, but you know, he provides you with this amazing life. And I just don't think that they understand the concept of like, women want an emotional connection. Like they want you to be present.
I think a lot of it is, unfortunately, at this point in these spaces, the only way I can describe it is selection bias. I think that there are a lot of women that will choose the millionaire with the poor social skills, they're all just like 18 to 21 years old.
Right.
Yeah.
Because they don't know any.
Exactly.
They
But
don't
that's
know any
also
different.
why, but there's two big things on. One, a lot of the women that get invited to these spaces are those ages. And
Right.
two, a lot of these guys tell you exclusively to date those types of women because they only want to deal with the women that only have money or that are only seeking guys for like these really shallow things. But the reality is, and this is something that
Because
I've
they
read,
won't challenge them.
Sure, there's a variety of
Like,
reasons. That's one of them.
somebody-
yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
anyway.
Yeah, but yeah, like if you talk to anybody that's like sustained any like successful relationship, one where both partners love and respect each other and have fun and like communicate, not just like where you fuck once a week and then go hang out with your boys the entire time. You can't buy love from a partner. Like there's no amount of money that I could throw at my significant other that would like compensate me like skipping a week vacation. Like that would just
Mm-hmm.
never, like if I'm like, I'll give you $1 million, she'd be like, I hate you, like I'm divorcing you. Like it would be, and I'm pretty sure if you talk to most wealthy people that are working hard to maintain their relationship, they're just this myth that like, oh no, the woman just wants to be there for the money and the resources and then she'll be happy. That's absolute bullshit. Unless you're specifically looking for that type of woman or she's 19 years old, right? So yeah, I think for a lot of these guys, the only reason, because just me personally, and this is only anecdotal, I've never spoken to another successful, wealthy person, and I've spoken to a lot who say exactly what I'm saying, the contrary to what these red people are saying. I've never talked to these people like, yeah, my wife is really cool. We don't really hang out as much. I don't talk to her or whatever, but like I got so much money, she's never going to leave me. Like unless you literally, that's like a sugar baby arrangement, you know, or sugar daddy arrangement, yeah.
So I've been here in Miami for, I don't know, a couple of days. I was in Fort Lauderdale before this, and it's weird, dude, because I grew up poor, like shit for nothing. SpaghettiOs, dad died, got on, I was actually a Democrat for a long time because the social programs raised us because we had to be on these.
Yep. Now you want to pull up the ladder? Okay.
Well, what?
I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Maybe a little bit. Politics is not my thing.
That's good. Okay.
I'm not well versed as far as politics, but what I'm noticing is like the new money versus the old money, like having a discussion. I want to have a discussion about that. Is like Miami is this place where all I see is this like new, flashy, I have a ton of money, like their self-esteem, their worth, like everything seems to be anchored to that. And I wonder kind of like what happens, because you have generational wealth and you have these people that seem to be very grounded in who they are. Like like money doesn't come into the equation of like, wow, awesome bag, or for women it's Gucci, for men it's like Lamborghini, like whatever, it's like something happens where their worth gets tied to this orifice that they have on their body or outside of their body. And it's what happens, and I'm seeing it so much in Miami, and that's not right for me. It's like 401k. It's like let's put something in Tesla. It just doesn't define me. It doesn't define my self-worth, because I had to figure out who I was at such a young age. And like, plus when I like had a pretty bad like benzodiazepine addiction because losing my
really
dad.
big fan of Jordan Peterson.
Oh yeah, love
sorry.
him,
Go
love him
ahead.
to
Yeah.
death. No, I mean I can relate. I mean, and they prescribed it to me. It was a sleep aid after going through this whole bullshit engagement thing. But going into rehab was all about being detached from things, like having ultimate detachment, because those things control you, and there is no worth in that equating to self-worth. So I don't know. I'm trying to make a correlation between Red Pill on what they think about worth and why do they do this? It doesn't make any sense to me.
So here, this is how I describe it, and this is a very hard thing to understand for people that don't have self-confidence. Basically, what happens is you have like this, you have like a very foundational, we'll call it, I would call this like self-confidence or self-esteem. And usually high people with high self-esteem have all of these types of things. Usually these things will follow. But what the red pillars do is, instead of ever building this, they try to build like this, right? So for instance, there might be a guy who worked really hard since he was a child, helped with his father's business, like took on a bunch of responsibilities, built a business, became wealthy, did all these things. He's a good man. He's got a good wife or whatever. She's attractive, everything, blah, blah, blah. But when they look at that guy, they're like, okay, he's got money, he's got a wife that's attractive, he's got a family, he's got his own business. Okay, I'm gonna start drop shipping on Amazon for 7 years until I've grinded enough crypto to bag a 19-year-old hottie. But what they're doing is they're going after all of these like peripheral shows of like confidence rather than the actual confidence itself. And this is usually what I fight with them all over, because I feel like the existence they strive for is very hollow. Like I drive like a $40,000 car, and there are people that are worth like 1/50th as me renting Lamborghinis to drive to podcasts.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm like, who are you putting on a show for right now?
Yeah.
Like, I have never in my life felt the need to flaunt my wealth, right? Like, I wear sweatpants most places. And I understand different people move their ways. There's nothing wrong with having nice clothes or whatever. But like you said, like, I'll see girls who it's like, almost said that word. Lady, I know you have less than $200 in your bank account,
Right.
and you've got like a $7,000 bag. The fuck are
Right.
you doing with your life right now, right? Yeah. So but it's because they want like the money things because they think that
Is
if
that-
they
okay,
have
wait,
that,
but is
it emulates the yeah. Go ahead.
Is it the attention that they're getting? That is like a self-esteem boost. Like, wow, you have a nice bag, or like, wow, that's a great shirt, or ooh, nice Lamborghini. Is that the hit that they're looking for? Like the hit of dopamine? Like, oh, I have a beautiful bitch on my arm. She's 19. Like, she's skinny. She's gorgeous. Like, is it
Because they
the
think
attention?
because if you have those things, what it really means is you're a good person. That's what they're signals for. Bad people, like if you're a good person, you've got women with you. If you're a good person, you've got money. If you're a good person, you've got a business. And in a way, those things can be proxies for it. Good people probably tend to be more successful than bad people in general. But when you only go after the peripheral things, it's very hollow. Yeah, it doesn't work the same way. That's how you get these people who have become millionaires selling self-help courses and shit, who will say things. I've argued with them on the show. I've had a guy say, it's funny you brought up that old money, new money thing, because I discovered this like 2 months ago, and I've used these arguments a lot. You'll have guys saying things like, if I dated a girl once that made $300,000 a year, and I dated a girl that made nothing, and they were both the same person to me, neither of those things mattered. And I'm like, what a weird thing to say. And it's like, I don't care if my girlfriend is successful, or I don't care if she like goes to school or works or anything. Like, I just want to be a good woman for me. And I'm like,
do you
okay,
believe that?
yeah, for these guys, I think they do feel that way. They don't care. I don't think the women are the same, but I think they don't care. But then the issue is, if you think a little bit down the road, like, okay, well, you want these relationships to work a certain way. Keep in mind that any girlfriend that you wife up, this is like the mother to your children.
Right.
Like,
So she's like a total idiot. Like,
Yeah.
she's going to be staying home educating. The story